from, whether that's from west, north, east, south, whether you have the objectives or not, and that's gonna change how people's games play into mid and late game. But going into early, we saw the contest, we're gonna have to look for this fight early on and see what happens.
TSM were a bit ahead. It looks like Red Rams
Almighty, what's up?
on the low ground as a result. TSM have so much more space to use now. Red Rams are fighting off of the building, perhaps even dipping out into the Stormcatcher Thunderwatch area just to avoid a better looted TSM.
Nody gang, second. What's up, boys?
House. That was a very, very scary door. Looks like TSM are going to be able to chase this down, though. Burhol's playing on the roof, has a bit of cover. Radiant Transfer keeps you alive for a little while longer. Neither team has dropped a player yet. Rep still full health, trying to back up Hal. And Burhol's on the roof. Tico Chang and Wei Chang still holding height. Reps comes up, full HP.
Yo, Pabozi, what's up? Yeah, you want to hear something, boys? I haven't even slept in like over 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? I went to work. I was supposed to work 14-hour fucking shift today. I was supposed to work a 14-hour shift, but we finished at 2 o'clock. We finished at 2 o'clock, right? We finished at 2 o'clock. Where am I going with it? We finished at 2 o'clock, but at like noon, what, like 12 o'clock? I've been talking to this chick for the past like maybe 3 months, you know what I mean? We've gotten along absolutely fantastic. And then I get like, I'm supposed to go over to her house this weekend and like chill and just like shoot the shit, whatever, right? I got a message from her. She goes, Jack, I'm sorry, but I think you're just too nice of a guy for me. And it's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck does that even mean? Now she's ghosting me. She won't even talk to me. I'm sorry. I think you're just too nice of a guy for me. I'm just like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, do you want someone that's just gonna fucking like punch you in the face? Like, what the fuck? I don't quite understand. Just playing mind games, I just like, yeah. I was just like, whatever. Fuck this cunt. Clearly, she's fucking twisted. But it's just like, bro, why waste my fucking time like that? You know what I mean? Like, whatever. Kind of fucking pissed, but I'm too tired to really give a fuck at the moment. You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't even have my video playing. Talking to someone else, I understand that. Like, we weren't exclusive, you know what I mean? I can understand that. I can understand that. But if that's the case, just come out and say it. You know what I mean? You're too nice of a person, so I don't think I can keep seeing you. What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean, dog? Like, you know what I'm saying? No, she's being a cunt. That's what I believe too. Like, I was just like, I didn't even know what the fuck to say to that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, just baffled, boys. And it's not even. Yeah, you can raid on YouTube. Yeah, appreciate the raid, Braden. It's not even like I was just like sitting there fucking like sucking her off either. It's not like I was sitting there agreeing with everything she said and like simply like, oh my god, you're so pretty, this, that, and the other thing. I was genuinely like, nah, I can't hang out today. I got shit I gotta do. Like, you know what I mean? I was like, I wasn't treating her like a fucking queen, that's for sure. And she thinks that was being nice? Like, god damn. I don't know. My rant's over for the day. Maybe she's gay. Yeah, you never know. You never know. My rant's over for the day, though. That kind of fucking pissed me off, boys. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of really pissed me off. Contrific? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. I was just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. You're too nice for me. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, what the fuck does that even mean, gentlemen? You're too nice. Next time I see a chick, I'm just gonna start, like, fucking hitting her. Beating her up. Maybe she'll like that. You know? That's the strap, boys, next time. We'll just fucking beat her up and see if she likes that. She'll never want to leave. It's nice, guys. It's not even like I was being nice, though. That's the thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't even being like a super nice guy. I was fucking like, you know, just being me. That's the fucked up part. I'm not a super nice person. I can be a cunt some days, you know what I mean? An absolute cunt. But whatever. Whatever. Ooh, that's life. Alright, let's go like this. We hit that. We go like this. And then we can minimize that bitch. And then put this in the full screen mode. Peace, bro. Have a good one. Stay out of trouble. Smell you later.
When teams get slowed down like this, where somebody gets started, actually
I'm gonna rip a fucking toke.
Because you're going into nice shot. So yeah, the thing is that when you come into an early game fight and somebody gets started or even just downed early on, it's always in the benefit of the team that's
Yo, peace out, Braden.
play slow. A lot of the time, like
I'm ripping a
teams that
fucking
have to
toke,
be
chat.
started, they have to play fast because every single reset is
Man,
always
I'm fucking
the advantage of the team
tired.
that has more players up. Because they can just throw bodies at you. Like when you're in a 3v2, honestly, one guy don't even need to do damage. You just need to run at them, eat the damage, and your two teammates will trade you, and it's still a 2v1, and you can trade once again, and you win for free.
You could really feel the loss of control there as Verhulst went down.
Yes.
Reps was sitting on top of the building, didn't know what to do, couldn't really do anything in that situation. For the rest of the map, though, game's kind of moved on. Everybody's already making their rotates. We saw C9.
You heard for a Tony and a couple of highs. Yeah, you saw it work.
Are
Damn.
starting to move on through Pylon.
So as we can see again, you know, another southeast zone around Launchpad is looking like, and people are moving in early. Like I said on LAN, a lot of teams actually like to play zone compared to edge. But I promise
We
you,
low-key just sitting here cutting logs in the background, boys, watching Apex.
Like, it's gonna start to look like
Thank.
online.
Oh no.
On EU, we had 10 edge teams,
Thank
like,
God I finished work early today, boys. I think I might have fucking died if I
Reject's looking
didn't.
for some kills. Cloud9
I'm fucking exhausted.
perhaps rotating past them. May have gotten away with it for now, but Sangjun does not want that to stay the same. Reject start here, don't have a lot of wiggle room to move outside of Launchpad. And if they can grab a couple of kills early before any other teams join the party, that'll look a lot better for them in the late game.
I think Reject in general has to punish a lot harder.
You know what
Never let a team get
my
into
torture
it.
stream is
It's
tonight,
always
though?
a long
Hey.
process, and if you
So.
don't, things get messy real quick because more teams are rotating in.
Now there's leaks for BO6. You know what's hilarious? This new Black Ops game, it's got the most development of any Call of Duty ever, and it's still gonna suck fucking massive dick. That's the best part about it, you know what I mean? Everyone's all fucking just, you know, just fucking juggling the balls, giving the tip a good fucking shake, and now the people don't realize how bad the fucking game is gonna be, you know? Oh, Black Ops 6!
So C9
That's gonna be so
this is
bad.
the most important part that teams are missing, and this is why I love seeing them so proactive. They're trying to make plays. They try to get in on the 3-pit. They recognize
It's gonna literally be Cold War 2.0, but worse. Calling it now.
And that's what I'm looking for.
Cold War 2.0, but
Importantly,
way
don't
worse.
stay either. C9 get back to the building just in time to defend it from Legend, who land in Launchpad. This is becoming an increasingly
Lion, nothing, Lion if you're into that? Damn. I don't lie.
because the risk of getting third party.
I don't lie, he says.
Yeah, in general, like, teams are already in the zone. Like, you're gonna have 8 plus more teams in zone, so people are looking to take fights early. The longer this drags on, the more teams comes in, and it's gonna be terrifying to take fights.
For teams like E8, who perhaps caught in a rotate, looking for an edge
Nothing,
play.
not lie. Nothing if you're into that? Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay, okay. Oh! What a stick, baby! Zach Mazer can't die here. Zapdos on a bad side of the ball. You're lying if you never say you never thought about it. What, sucking a cock? Bro, I can say, like, I've had my cock sucked, but I've never sat there and went out of my way to try and suck a dick. That's a fact.
But they were holding him, but I think that they actually ended up splitting up. And now they're getting thirded.
You can't believe I'm into that? Oh, dude. They call me the Chug Jug.
07 can finish now. Nasky's got a nice flank angle and is actually chasing down.
They call me the Chug Jug, homie.
Remember, goodbye, Boogie Borders.
So 07, this is actually not.
Yo, fuck Fabosi after today. I might have to be gay, bro.
Later with more gear, and you see now they are stacked. Now they're a threat to begin with.
After today, I might have to fucking be gay.
Tough look up against a 3 squad that is feeling very That's Shubi.
I was like, fuck yeah.
For E8.
Penis is out, boys. Let's go.
07 could look for this last
Penis
kill.
is out.
Get shot.
Let me see him.
Leaving Zap a little bit more time to disengage.
Yeah, it's really important here to, like, honestly,
Let
I'm
me
not,
see
like,
him.
too big of a
Penis
fan
is
of the
out.
E8 re-engage because I
Yeah.
think that you should just, if you're not joining in when a fight is happening, it's honestly better to either reposition or
Homeboy
just
knows
for a
what's
proper
good.
3v3. You shouldn't try to 3p late. Like, that's not a good position. You always want to have either a solid 3v3 or just reposition entirely. And now they're just getting engaged.
Oh, Nasky just got rinsed.
For swinging Zap, one of the,
I'm ripping a toke. I'm fucking exhausted, man. Oh my god.
finish the fight pretty darn well. It is only one knock, and that knock's not going to cost them that much.
It doesn't do anything because, like I said, you just...
Chat, okay, I'm being dead ass serious when I say this. There's 100. No, okay, let's say there's $250 million on the table, untaxable. Would you suck an 8-inch dick? Fabozi, I just finished work, bro. I'm not gonna be able to go to sleep. Like, I have to, like, I don't know. I just won't be able to sleep. I'll just sit there and toss and turn. I do it for a fraction. No, like, you're actually dead ass here. I'm telling you right now, there's no amount of money in the world that would make me suck a dick. Like maybe like $10 billion. That way I know like my whole ass family for like 3 or 4 of my lives will be safe. I know they don't have to work. They don't got to do shit. They can just live. Even then, I'd probably like. Even then, I'd still be fucking questioning it. Like, it's like, I don't know, bro. You could give me like Elon Musk's money, you know what I'm saying? And I'd still be sitting there fucking questioning that shit. Golden, would you suck a dick for $250 million?
So this is the most important part, and we'll see if they have discipline because I know there's both evac spots and
You start twisting on it for a milli?
that they could still turn up on the southern side.
You wouldn't either? Yeah, no, I wouldn't. Bro, the bare minimum amount that would make me have to like start to actually be able to like think about it would be at least 10 bill. Would be at least 10 bill. Like, I need like generational upon generational wealth, you know what I mean, for that to happen. You know what's crazy, man? Be like 10k, oh god. Money's money, fair. I mean, yeah, you ain't, yeah, I don't know about that. Fuck, dude. That's pretty crazy, bro. 10k, you know, that's all it takes. If it was, you know, shit, I'll pay for your flight and give you 10k. You never, the thing is, Fabozi, you can never get that experience out of your brain. You're gonna be like falling asleep at night, and you're just gonna be like, remember that time I sucked a fucking dick?
Sometimes you have to swap and just, you know, freelance and adapt. But I think
You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll vote, no, I'll vote on it in a bit there, bro. For sure.
It was like you were talking about earlier that
To just have $50 and to not be within 10 feet of dick, Pornhub included. Nah, not $50. $250 million, bro. Not $50. Oh yeah, that's what game to start, bro. Fuck Black Ops 1. 100%. But nah, not $50. $250 mil. I'm talking right now. True.
Furia and Legend actually have really great spots to play, and I want to point out that Legend is playing Watson, and they're not even the only ones in this lobby. That Legend perhaps gaining a little momentum as the tourney goes on.
The thing is this is one of the most important parts.
Fabozi, how are you, buddy?
About is that comfort picks is a thing. Like, you might say, oh, you
You'd even do it for 5.
Meta. Oh, just pick Valkyrie meta. If you're not comfortable, and you're honestly throwing 9 out of 10 times. Watson is a comfort pick because we've been playing Watson for such a long time, and it really goes to show that people
I'm chilling,
really
bro.
good on Watson.
Yeah, and it's a big
Living
part of that
life,
is not
man.
just personal comfort, but the tools that you have available as a squad, what you're expecting to rely on, say, the temporary...
War Zombies is fucking easy, bro, honestly. Like a fucking retarded kid could play that and get to like around 1,000.
But Aurora, I think, have one of the simplest game plans out there.
It's just so boring, because there's not enough zombies in the fucking game. The only challenge is like Darius, and even then it's so fucking boring that like I just fall asleep playing that shit. Like zombies in itself is honestly as boring as fucking nowadays. It will never be like what it was, you know what I mean? Whoa, what a shot. Unfortunately. Why did he drop his drone? He didn't even... Well, that was kind of a waste of an ability.
Getting shot from the side, however, it looks like Fnatic has joined the party. This was Aurora.
I've heard rumors that Rise will scare me up. You know what, Fabozi? I don't even have a controller to be able to play.
Over Fnatic. Zebak attack towers, it's gravity cannons.
I don't even have a
Not take
thing I'm
2v3
to
fight
deploy.
when you know that 2 different teams are looking at you.
This is what I'm saying when teams are now.
Money is money, but you're not that desperate? Okay, yeah.
More comfortable to be on edge. And
What happened?
when they're
The
only
controller,
teams
well,
on
it's
edge,
just
or
like I
one of the
can't
only
sprint.
teams. But now as we saw,
And, like, it
Fnatic
just
was
makes me
also
spin
holding
around
them
in
out while
circles.
Aurora was there, and they were
Oh, what the fuck
looking
wrong
to
with it?
fight these guys. But if you can't take the isolated 3v3, you're gonna get caught off guard.
Nah, bro. Zombies wasn't in its prime when Origins came out.
Rams looking for their second 3v3 since they dropped one at the beginning of the game, but it's up against TYK.
Like Call of Duty was at its peak when Black Ops 2 was out, you know what I mean? So like therefore it's like they just go hand in hand. Anyone that like Zombies Chronicles and Black Ops 3 is just for people that like literally can't play zombies properly. They had to make it easier for people to be able to play it because people are just shit at it.
As we
You know
saw
what I
in
mean?
the earlier stages, it was like 6, 7, 8 teams in zone. Now you can see that there's honestly 1, 2, 3, 4, it's like 6 teams that are actually on edge pretty much. And
Customs
we'll
is
have
the
to
only
see
reason
when
zombies
see
still
where the
alive.
zone is gonna be
Facts.
pulling eventually, and it's pulling even more southeast than
Facts.
normally. Towards this hill that I dislike heavily. But it's a
Yo,
fun-
Rajat, you
it's a
changed your
fun-
profile
fun
picture,
zone
bro.
to watch
What's up?
nonetheless.
Give Fnatic a different look. They were positioned really far out to the western side. So
You're in
just
New
to see
Jersey?
them move in, perhaps take a little step ahead of Disguise. Let's see how Disguise deal with it in their coming rotation as we jump into a listen-in with them.
I'm ulting.
Googling naked ladies at 11, porn addiction in my 20s. That's funny.
They ulted.
Not far from Toronto, eh?
I got you. 60 on one.
Skier ritual, I've looked at it. I don't know, it just doesn't look that fun. It looks like World War, honestly. World War II.
I'm with you. One dead.
It looks like World War II zombies. That's what that shit is.
I'm killing Caustic. On the rock. Hey, wait, there's somebody coming in. I farm Caustic. I'm walking forward. I'm walking forward. Come to me.
No, you design went the wrong way. Design went the wrong way. Yeah, he's got to play this round.
Punish me. I might die. I'm going across the water. Brother. I'm split holding. They're to the right. I'm going left. Go to me. Yep. I'm not kidding. I'm QC. Yep. Same. Watch left.
Getting Popeyes right now. Hey,
I can drop it back. Give me a second. I'm watching right too. Batting. Someone down us on our left.
People play this game. You know how people play this game? Why?
We need nades for that. We need nades for that. Nades. I'm walking forward on this. We're safe, right? We're safe. Just sit here. I see somebody right in front of us. Yeah. Somebody's right here. Yep. Just show there's a team on white. What's left? We need to start working left. I'm scanning now. Nothing left.
No, there's a corner. You go look up on the rock.
Gives the same vibe. Yeah, that's literally what I thought of when I seen it. I was just like, fuck, I ain't playing that shit.
We gotta walk up. Come with me. Full heal and walk with me. Full heal first. Calm down. Yes, full heal and then walk with me. I think there's a duo right in front of me. Full heal. Okay, no, it's 12 with 36.
No, all there is.
We might have to go left. We're gonna have to go left.
You can't. I can't play competitive games. I get mad. You can't handle shit talk. I mean,
Yeah,
if you dish it, you gotta be able to handle it, bro. You know what I mean?
I'm backing.
I dish it, so I gotta be able to handle it when the time comes.
Let's go left. Reset. Okay, Verde, watch out. They're peeking.
No, he's dead. That's it. Yo, get that cost.
Fnatic smell blood in the water, and DSG have no way out.
What a reset! No fucking way! They know that the circle's closing and they can. Oh, yeah, true. I forgot the circle. Yeah. That's huge, bro.
With everyone rotating, DSG have got a little room to breathe. Well, teams from launch side are looking at
Actually, you cool like that? Yeah, I got no problem telling my fucking teammates off in this game. I don't give a fuck.
Diving through the rocks, Timmy is down. Fnatic turn and burn, and enemy falls to the zone.
Yeah, in general, when
I'll roast
this
the
is
fuck
when
out of my
there's
teammates
too
if I've
many
got
teams
to. I
on
don't give
edge.
a shit.
Everybody has to walk in when the zone's closing, and honestly, it's just a free-for-all. You're getting held out by a team that's just a little bit in front of you. They're getting held out by teams that are a little bit in front of them, and it just becomes.
Yeah, cool.
like
I'm
four
playing.
teams
Fair.
have died, and it's even more
Yeah,
difficult
true.
to
When I'm
find
fucking shit talking in
someone
Apex, I ain't playing, bro. I mean everything I
Pulling
say.
out the Mozambique with the We'll see if you can clutch this.
Yo, trust me, bro. I ain't playing, dog, when it comes to Apex. If I'm shit talking, I'm 100% with everything I say.
Even if they're stopping a fight with Red Rams to do so, it does mean the madness falls. Their attention is split. Backslide loses all his shields.
Oh no, that was a bad spot for me.
Swing. Fury are out. 8 squads left.
Yeah, I think 2 teams already died on this northeast side, and it's still
Red Rams are still alive? Oh my god.
well. So
How?
I think there'll be another fight going
Fucking
on.
jeez, man.
More teams are starting to get into the southern side.
That's
It's the easiest way to
crazy.
get up the hill without getting shot at. But the teams are already playing around cannon, around the buildings up top. It's, honestly, it's gonna come down to which side the teams from.
Oh, dude, I read that as my mom's hot, and I was just like, damn, yo, hook your boy up. That's literally what I read that as. My mom's hot, 3 out of 6, and I was like, damn, that's at least, you know, a 5 out of 10. That's passable. It's a quick bust.
A little bit. Only one of them realistically able to survive the oncoming rain.
So as you can see as well with the all like I said, on the edge teams,
That's
they're
a quick
waiting for the
bust.
timer to move, hoping that other teams' positioning is exposed before their own. That way, if they get shot at, they can either just third them, at least guarantee placement and kills, or the best case scenario is that they end up sending the team for the spot that they want to eventually third B and get. But it's gonna be really hard because I think it's only one team that's 100% safe in Seoul right now, whereas the other teams actually have to fight several teams coming in on their side.
We got 2 bang ults used, Serenity and Liquid Alienware. On the opposite side, the north side of the zone.
Oh, that's a nasty head glitch right there. Ooh, Red Rams, bro.
In their favor, and Fnatic throws in some fire from the side. They have lost Yuka to Serenity, but at this point, you've got to continue as a duo. There's no time for a res.
Bro, he's just shitting damage everywhere, all over him. Cheers, buddy, cheers.
Unless Made in Heaven is getting sent by on the west side, I think they're actually gonna take home this game.
You redeemed the toad? Oh, you're fucking evil, dude.
We'll take a look at them in a bit.
You're
Right
fucking
now,
evil.
I do wonder whether Fnatic will even make it in alive. Bang Smoke's meaning a lot.
Oh,
at this
dude,
point
why
in
is
the
he
game, as Leica doesn't
peeking?
even know what hit him before he falls. Satsuki, last one alive for Fnatic.
And you already redeemed the toad, Douglas. I'm going to grab it.
Rechecked, and Fnatic go down simultaneously, leaving Serenity.
Simultaneously?
With
It's
just 2
simultaneously.
members left. Serenity should be able to
Simultaneously.
reset. Jets
That's
out of the
fucking
game
odd.
for sure
They ain't
now,
simming,
leaving us
bro,
with
it's
3
simultaneously.
teams geared, Made in Heaven and Serenity, and it looks like Made in Heaven
Like an
will
hour ago now, and not
The
even,
most important
boss.
part is
It's
here is
fucking
that
4
you
minutes
don't,
ago.
like, if you see a down, you can try to third it, but you
Put your
really wanna
panties
push
back
the
on.
team, like, be the bet. Push the team that's in the middle towards the other team. That way you can third the last fight. And it looks like MIH right now is taking good space, trying to secure a lot of space to fight because the zone is actually ending towards them. They're just holding it down, but I promise you, if they see an opportunity, they're gonna send
They
it.
lose one! This is disastrous for Made in Heaven! Exactly the opportunity the Geared Gaming need! And the Deep Zone team, the Watson squad, they eat a Horizon ult, but it's 3 strong! It's as simple as that. Gravity Lift does cause a bit of a delay. Zilach is low, but it's a
Discord.
3v1! Renner goes down, Panic takes the swing! Panic clutches it for Geared Gaming!
Geared Gaming stepping up right
Probably
there. But I
got
think
tons
the
of shit
biggest,
happening over
the
here.
hardest part was that MIA was doing well, but they got caught off guard by the solo, ended up trading.
Up in
Geared
you,
Gaming closing
up
out the
in
game,
you.
but this is the most important part. You might say,
SpongeBob
hey guys,
meme.
Geared Gaming was on that hilltop this whole game, and they had an easy game. But do you know what? Closing the games is not that easy. We've seen it across the whole
Sean, you're
tournament.
jokes.
People that have had power spot, that have had god spots, that have been consistently in top 5 placement, haven't been able to close out.
That's what you put in Shaman's something in the pocket. That's funny.
Like, I think they even managed to reset once, but they always stayed disciplined, held hands, and that way, when you're triple swinging someone like instead,
What the fuck is
get
going
easy
on?
cleanup.
And zone play like this
Titan,
isn't as simple to
holy.
execute as sitting in one place, especially on Storm Point. Geared were not
Titan,
sitting
I
in a
love
building,
you.
they were
Appreciate
sitting
boss.
on a gravity cannon.
We play so
You a real
now, or do we play
Juan.
edge now? And people were
Cheers.
swapping to edge, and they're like, oh my god, it's like 10 teams on edge. Are we gonna see the switch back to zone?
Especially if we see a similar ring pull up, I bet that we get a lot of people switching up just their paths in the early game, not because they're necessarily better, but because you're planning around what other teams are likely to do. What's funny to me is that we again have a drop ship that is going to end us over at Lightning Rod, letting everyone else settle in before they start watching the kill feed to see what's happening.
Oh, am I excited to see what's happening, because Red Rams had a solid game last game, and I think that they're not shying away from taking a fight on TSM, and I'm happy to see if it's going to be more favored now towards TSM or not.
The 2 teams have swapped spots in this contest.
Oh, dude, PK?
Red Rams now
That's
get the
huge.
height, the
That's a
little bit of
huge.
Jumpmaster advantage, and it's TSM that take the low ground and have the option
right
themselves to
back.
disengage down towards the south.
I think that TSM
I gotta say hi to my mom.
Still moving strong, don't get me wrong. I'm making that bank, bank, bank. Yeah, I'm making that bank, bank, bank.
Good, good, good.
Might not be looking to take the 50-50 as fast anymore. I think they're like, hey guys, everybody
Yo,
here
Sean, what's
acknowledges
up?
we're better.
Mr. Turkey
We get
Man.
more loot, we will take them out. And I think TSM just went for old Thunderwatch building to make sure they have a little bit more loot to even out the odds. But the question is, can they hold them up? But here, as we see, another con is happening.
WMDY up on height. I'm very surprised to see them taking this again after how quickly Reject took them down last time. But Reject only have one way up. They're not one of the squads running Horizon. And so it's zipline or nothing. With only 2 on scan, there's a pretty decent chance that Reject do just go for this, but you want a nade to at least clear space.
Yeah.
Oh!
Huge nade.
I mean, I'll be honest, I'm pushing off of that. Karanbe's already on it, and a quick delay.
Dropping down, bud.
Does leave time for WMNDY to disengage, but it does not save Mr. K. Reject drop. They've already got one. They're gonna pick
Oh,
up
hit
a
the PK
second,
shot.
But there's Caustic Shark.
Q.
Strafing all over the place. Survives for a little while longer. Now
Fake that res.
One that you talked about. You've got bodies to throw. You've got a Peacekeeper to tango with. WMNDY. See you in game 3.
I'm pretty sure WMNDY actually landed on them because I didn't see anything in Devastated Coast. However, as you see right there, they
Blue Jays fucking suck, dude. They're in like last place in their division.
As well is for contest is that
The Blue Jays are fielding like a AAA team. It's fucking pathetic.
Launchpad is always rough with the height advantage.
Pretty quick rotates that we're seeing from our teams in the center of the map. Boogie Boarders even fighting over this cave early on should indicate to everyone that there's a south zone. And actually, if you look at the top left of your screen, oh, the minimap's gone. But when it comes back, you'll be able to see that Boogie Boarders actually have a scan on the next ring and are trying
It's
to
that bad.
down
Our team
towards
fucking
likely
our
the
team
south
sucks.
end of
Our team
Jurassic.
sucks.
C9 are starting to move up towards the Gravit Cannon, and Furia coming from the water.
Another south zone indeed. I'm looking to see this now, but I think I think teams are slowly starting to move in right now. I think it's around Pyland, could be pulling a little bit more south. There's a lot of playable areas, however. I don't think we'll see as little teams alive as we did previous game because of so many playable areas.
Fun note here.
And you're still wearing the, well, I'm fucking Canadian, bro. I only got one team to cheer for.
Jump into a listen in with them to see how they play this out in their second contest against Red Rams.
You know what I'm saying?
With you. I'm second floor. They're scamming. Yeah, they're verted.
Ooh, the vert hit.
Yep. I got verted. I gotta go bottom floor. They're on me. Two of them. I cracked the horizon.
Damn.
Jordan. We're gonna jump maybe. Can we cross the stairs? Yeah. I'm going to the roof. Okay. I'm with you. No, on the left side.
Bro, the Horizon key is so bad now.
Both bottom floor. You want to peek it? Let's crack. I'm peeking this. Peeking it.
Let's go, baby. Come on, Borjos. Let's go, baby.
Horizon 1. John Blood. Horizon 1.
No.
Oh.
If you had it.
Aggressive on them. We have triple blues. They're on white.
We were playing that on a hair graceful.
We were indeed, and I actually
Red Rams killing it though.
Red Rams tried to double swing, but they got
Didn't notice one name on the roster. Their pitching staff is good. You know what I mean? Their starting pitching is good. But other than that, like their first 3 starters are good. Other than that, their team's a fucking joke. Jose Barrios, fire. Like Jose Barrios is like the best pitcher this year. Redeem that toke, motherfucker. I already smoked the toke before I left.
We'll have
What
to
do you
remember
mean?
that when we look at them later, because ultimately the story that history
Last time you
is
redeemed the
told
toke and
when we look back
it
at
was
the standings detail, is
fucking
that this was 2 0-point games for them. And that we're gonna have to remember that we were at
like
least
like 304 or some shit. 304.
Because
I can't remember when exactly. I'm
realistically,
too lazy to scroll
standings-wise,
up.
it doesn't matter. And that's the really concerning thing for a team like TSM that are falling further and further down. I do want to look, however, at the teams
Fucking
that are starting
guy
to rotate south.
trying to
Jurassic,
just get
we
me
mentioned this
cheese here.
earlier. Northampton, one of the
This
squads
guy's just
that
trying to get me
totally
fucked up out here, bro.
was getting gate-kept a little
He's
too long.
let's smoke another one.
Take the evac tower.
Watching Tim the Tatman, nice. So my man was like, smoke another one, bro. Smoke another. Come on. Come on.
Makes me happy because now it's no longer just about the macro,
Come on.
it's about the micro. It's about the awareness, the split-second decision-making, seeing something happen and punishing teams. And I think that when you get into the groove of things, it's the last split-second decision that, will take you forward or not. Because when you're not
Don't
ready
be
to
shy,
treat it
Simone.
at times, somebody else is. When it's that tight and you have 6-7 teams around you. Very interesting to see.
One of the better things that you can do is set yourself up, say in a spot like Furia where it's really difficult to be third-partied. When you're up on height, have a lot of say over the teams around you. It makes disengaging hard, but then we've seen teams like Aurora that are just like, well, I'm gonna cruise around, look for a fight, see what happens.
Aurora coming in hot like always. I think they're just going for objectives. With the new Evo shields coming up as well, and you're just looking for these spawns. They always come in circle 3, I believe, and then they try to make a late play. But I think actually they're so good at adapting as well. We'll have to see if they can keep it up, because as zones start progressing towards, different elevations.
Just
like
stay high.
Backplays or even taking fights becomes a lot harder than.
Yeah, I like
compared to,
that. Don't be
east side
shy. Just
and
stay
low
high.
ground areas where it's a lot easier to isolate fights.
Just checking out this ring. I'm looking further south.
Bro, if
for
TSM doesn't
Cloud9
qualify
are
for
sat over
Champ
at
Day,
Echo
I don't
HQ,
know.
and I can see this is a pretty big
crazy.
advantage. Cloud9 are going to get ring console and advanced information that this is pulling out.
Dude, what the
towards
fuck is
the
Designful
eastern side of
doing?
Pylon. Aurora, they're busy doing their thing. We know Disguised were actually the ones rotating through the south of Checkpoint, so this is likely them, and we get confirmation as Timmy fires back.
Yeah, Aurora doing Aurora
Hi.
things, getting objectives, but this guy's doing the same thing. It's a little bit scary because now they're both on the same side of the map with the zone moving soon, and I think they might even get held out by somebody further into the zone. The real question
Into
is
the
now,
zone.
Can they make it in safely? Because when you have so many chokeholds right now, as we can see towards the zone,
Yeah, I
you have
smoke
to
to
go
stay
really
high. Yeah,
single
yeah, that's the
up and
truest
down.
shit I've ever
Every
seen.
single time, people are always looking to gatekeep you. Now, especially
That's so
with the way
true.
the last game played, where we had close to 10 teams on edge.
And because they've got a Trident, Disguised get a little bit of an easier disengage, but It's not looking particularly good for them, nor is it looking good for Red Rams, who swing straight by Lagoon and almost instantly go down. Fnatic do lose one in response, but Red Rams have now dropped 2.
Yeah, big trade here is coming out, and I think they're trading Resses maybe even. I think that you have to look to play discipline because none of them want
Bro, I just watched this video. I just watched this video on my phone of this like crocodile that's like latched onto the back of this goat's ass. And it's and like the goat walks out of the water and the lion the fucking crocodile just stays attached to his ass trying to eat him.
They've got an advantage over Fnatic. Yuka swings, gets a bit aggressive, but ultimately abandons Leica inside. Thermite doesn't catch anyone, and now Fnatic are fighting at a numbers disadvantage. Out comes the king. Does not find them fast enough. Sangjun does fall, but Yuka's left alone as they trade once again. Sangjun, Satsuki now leaving Reject with a 2v1 advantage. It should be Obli and Karon dropping down at the same time, but they're going to go for the Reds instead, making it a 3v1 instead of just a 2v1, and that is disgusting graceful.
Power World? No, that shit look fucking stupid.
Not taking any fights when they don't need to. Focus on getting the reset. Indeed they did, and they take down Fnatic. I think that it's really important to notice that Fnatic split. Was it a timing issue? Was it a comm issue? One of them got caught off guard inside whilst 2 were on the roof. You need to have this, like I always keep saying, be on the same page. If you want to push inside, the guys on top have to push at the same time. Otherwise, you're not even trading. You're just giving up a free kill, and trying to win it from a 2v3 situation is really tough. I think they put up a good fight, but not enough to take them out.
As you're saying, especially in a building like that where you've got doors that you can play around, if you're not pushing at the same time as your teammates, there's safety available. Yeah. And that's just not something that we saw played around, but it happens. It catches a lot of teams throughout the
Pokemon is trying to assume they won't be able to. They won't be able to.
Now for Aurora,
it's too different of a game.
Moving around the rest of the map. They've taken a totally different rotational angle. Previously, we saw them coming in.
Personal preference, yeah, pretty much. It just doesn't look like a game I'd enjoy. You know what I mean? That's why I say it looks like shit.
Like I said, they always get stacked. The real question is, whoever they run into, I'm praying that they're also stacked. If they're just a team that's just been playing a house this whole time with triple blues, it's not gonna be a fun time for them. And I'm actually happy to see them adapting because they knew where the zone went and pulled. So they actually took the opposite side by going all the way south instead of just going slowly in from the north, which the zone pulled naturally from.
It's just like what we talked about with Made in Heaven and Serenity from last game, where they approached.
Oh boy, you better watch your left. I know that scan didn't reach all the way up.
Now 07 are not benefiting from that at all. They're approaching from probably the most crowded area of the map and are facing down North Eption.
Pretty fun, not gonna lie. I mean, it's definitely addicting.
Let's take a look to see if 07 can solve that problem faster than North Eption did.
Pull north here, by the way.
Don't know until you try it. That's it, bro. That's it. I say Power looks like shit, but I've never played it, so it could be a great game. But it just doesn't look like something I'd be interested in. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
We're not gonna get 4 shots, Fanfi, just in case the team comes from behind.
I just don't want to make audio.
Oh, the rune light thing?
I think we just.
Yeah, I don't think you can get it on your phone.
Well, but we're still in
The rune light thing is nice though, because it helps you like highlight shit for you that's like need to know.
And then we just play here.
Call behind.
We're on the back. Yeah, we're on the back. They're gonna be here behind it. Push up. Yeah, pushing up. We need to get here. We need to get this.
Yeah. Tell me when to pop dogs. I want to fight.
Graceful, I'm sitting next to you as we see a car move in, and I'm like, who could that possibly be? Of course,
yeah, I don't know.
Disguised, moving in so late.
If you get Runelite, 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 that's the bee's knees. Definitely helps with just overall gameplay. Like you can, oh, what the fuck? For example, I have like all of these plugins right here that help me play, you know what I mean?
Yeah, this is a huge fight on the north side, and we're seeing more and more teams collapsing on the northern end. That's why I'm saying
orange and white. It looks like this. Just give me a sec. It's this. I don't know why that's open. It's the one in the bottom left of the screen. Like I have it highlighted over here. RUNELITE. Move it right up here. Right on Rocky's eyeball. Right up there. That's one you got? Okay, cool. Cool bean, brother.
Whereas now 07 try to rat a team, but there's still a team in front of them. There's always risk of a 3v. They ended up just losing the 3v3, but there's more teams coming in.
Disguised inherit 07's problem, though, of having to walk through multiple teams. 3KP is good. Getting shut down, absolutely.
Oh, that was just shitting damage
Does
right
a
there.
nice bit of opening damage, but it's not nearly enough. It does open things up for Designful, though, who wins.
Come on, Design, you gotta get in there, buddy.
In comes the slide. In comes Designful. That's one down, and Boogie Borders are in tatters.
That was a great kill from these guys. They're actually playing so good together, but however, can they hold the next wave? This is zombie wave. That was wave 1 and wave 2. They still got wave 3 and 4 before they can make their
It's
way.
a zombie wave, homie just said.
However,
That's
another
funny.
fight just happened. Aurora cleaned up Cloud9, and I promise you, they were not nearly as scared.
Yeah, this was, I think, really the best move for Aurora. Clearing your back is something we talk about a lot in Apex Legends, and they're able to do that really quickly because of the loot disparity. Now they've got another fight brewing, but you were talking
You
about
got
this
downloaded?
earlier. Geared versus Disguised was
You got in there? Yeah, I'll definitely play with you.
and it's just one too many waves for Disguised. In comes the next, though, and it's Recheck who now have to take on the victors of Geared Gaming.
Bro, man, I don't know. Watching this shit just makes me want to play.
Died on wave 3.
Not gonna lie.
However, wave 4 came in and cleared them. There's too many teams on the same
Getting
side. It's
wrecked?
always
What do you
gonna go
mean?
Back and forth. However, Reject staying disciplined and waiting for the perfect moment to swoop. Not only did they get the kills, they got all of the loot.
Graceful, I wish I could tell you that was the last wave, but I'm pretty sure we've got one more brewing on the north side of the map. I do want to look at the south side, though, where
Bro, these kids are
collecting
just
their
fucking
kills
right
while
now.
People make their exit from Pylon. Now, Made in Heaven are not exempt from this. They're going to have to move as well.
Omit.
And into TYK and Omit's 3v3.
Big fight on the main building. This is why it's so scary to always take this positioning early, because if you're not well geared enough, you can't hold off all the teams. Like we said, waves.
Scan.
You held off one wave, another wave comes, and you have to be able to hold off everybody whilst maintaining the resources to close out the game.
Ooh, nice.
Nice swing from Dexter, really put on a show yesterday. Should be able to close this fight out as numbers advantage for TYK means that Omit are gone.
I don't need to convince you otherwise, I agree.
And unfortunately, it's still looking pretty good for TYK. They get a trade on E8. Furia go down, but the E8 TYK situation has yet to be resolved, and it gives more opportunity
I agree,
for more teams
tenfold.
to come in. Made in Heaven join the engagement. Red Rams evac in.
4 teams playing a small area. It's gonna be really hard now. You want to be on the teams like MIH here, on the outer sides of the buildings, not inside the buildings, to where they can decide if anything happens left or right, they can adapt. When you're in the building, you don't really have that much choice.
Oh, that kid shouldn't have been shooting the fucking gen. Like, what is he doing?
Reactive, I think, is a good word to use. Made in Heaven,
Hey, what
you
the
have
fuck?
low ground in this situation,
That's,
and
like,
wanna
not
wait
it.
for a good play to arrive, or to show itself, rather. During the rest of the zone, though, Aurora just been fishing for those.
He only had like 100
Looking for
bullets, too.
Recheck now on the
He's shooting the
opposite
fucking
end of the
gen.
ring, and it looks like it's going pretty well for them. Mobley is
Up
very
top.
low, and we've got Rock.
Oh, dude, those PK shots are hitting 5 holes.
Does not get to hit the PK, but it does make a trade with Aurora.
Oh, he's so weak.
Reject on 1. It's just Obley left, and playing around a sliver of bamboo. He will go down, giving a fight to Aurora.
Damn. Aurora is so good. They might actually win all of it.
Clearing their sides.
They might win this lane. They're so
For
good.
themselves. I think this is looking up to be a great game for Aurora. Not only are they stacked, they have
Fuck,
big
chat.
games
This
to
makes me
pick
wanna
and
play
choose when they want
Apex.
to join the fray.
My big question is going to be next ring when we look up towards the upper left.
If they had this Taxington guy, he needs to get a Caustic ult inside. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Look right on cue, you know?
Clean this up. Made in Heaven are already, we'll say, tenderizing the meat that's left in Pylon by taking out one member of E8. Made in Heaven have got an opportunity to collect a lot of KP, though winning the game seems like a difficult ask when a...
What I think about Tarkov? Dog shit game. I'd never really liked Tarkov to begin with. I only ever played it because my buddy Crix wanted me to play it with him.
Specifically has several playable areas. You said defense line, It's not only
Yo,
there's
Alex,
no
just
wall,
get good and
there's also
download
several
fucking Opera
players
and then
who has to
use
collaborate
Opera's
towards
ad
each other
blocker.
where the zone is pulling.
4 squads
Yeah, I'm
left.
having a great day. I
Aurora,
appreciate
Made in
that.
Heaven,
Hope you're having a good
Red
one.
Rams and Legends Gaming.
Great
Made in
day.
Heaven, they're the ones that get to pick and choose, but ultimately, Legends, Red Ram, and Made in Heaven will all have to fight in some order or another.
The thing is that, as you said, 4 teams remaining. They don't want to make the first move. They hope that they can push the other teams into each other. Nothing probably is going to happen this zone, but once the 6th zone starts closing, mayhem will ensue.
This is going to be a big setup circle, shall we say.
Ooh, nice.
Big mistake, however, does get made by Arctic. And while it's unlikely that Aurora actually send this,
They will not.
I don't think you get a res here.
I got the
either.
background play on the browser.
I cannot
You
believe
mean
I'm
like
seeing
this?
across
The background play, like
teams
this
of
shit?
smoke.
1 second.
Hardecki says this is
Where you just like
illegal play. You can't just
pop this
someone
bitch out and move it
up,
around?
especially in a late game
Picture in
scenario
picture?
like this.
Yeah, he might be pushing up, but he's not actually full sending. He's always has his teammates covering his angles, as you can see. If he just tucks the wall, his teammates can punish him if they tend to overswing or overcompensate for the swing.
You know, Aurora are taking a lot of space towards the north side of the zone. I could see Legend making a play to take the other end of it, try and swoop right away from Aurora. Hardecki goes low. They've got to be careful. With
On mobile, it's a godsend. Oh, shit, I don't know about mobile. I don't know about mobile. Hardecki, bro. Come on. Taxington, that's a good peek, buddy. Oh no, this guy's gonna be dead. You gotta res your lifeline right now. You gotta res your lifeline right now, bro.
Huge fight for the last here. I'm not a fan of Hardecki going down again to a frag. However, his teammates are putting out damage, and they're catching out dash.
This is evens now. Wei Chang does come over.
Even Steven. Y'all married back, chat.
The first, grabs the second, makes it a 2-pop, clutches it for Red Rams in game number 2.
Red Rams taking advantage of that mistake where he went down the first time. They managed somehow to read it due to the other Red Rams clearing up the rest of the lobby with them.
Aurora's
However,
been so good, man.
punished by a Skynade cost them the game. And I'm not a fan specifically of the lifeline going there because if it was Bang, if it was Bloodhound, lifeline can just swoop and click and you're ready to fight. However, lifeline going down there, huge mistake. However, they still had a big game. I'm not too mad about it, but they should really rethink who's going up first.
So dialing in the end games, yeah, and that is one of the odd things where Hardecki perhaps feels like he can extend because he is calling the shots for a lot of the team and is able to move up in these fight scenarios and call for assistance. We mentioned it. They're covering his back. They're doing as much as they can, but putting lifeline forward is always going to be a risk. Doesn't hurt to see 11 kills on the board, so we'll take it. We'll take golf claps, as Aurora did pretty darn well. Red Rams swooping in for the win, though. Not bad at all.
Yeah, seeing these kills is what I'm saying, that there's several ways to be consistent. The scary part is Aurora's consistent from playing Edge with a bunch of kills, but also placement. Red Rams, however, I like it so much, and I don't think people talk about Red Rams enough. Red Rams have been popping off entirely by being in the mix. They are clearing their sides. They don't care when in the middle of the zone fighting 4 teams. They always come out on top.
I was really surprised to see them maneuver a fight against Legends Gaming when I'd expected, just based on what we've seen in playoffs so far, for both teams to play a little bit more passive. I dare say a little bit more scared, completely forgetting those Red Rams that I was talking about, the team that is hot dropping. Outside of their win, outside of their placement today, they've collected an extra 6 points on top of it so far, and game 3 could make it 9.
I think Red Rams is the perfect team currently. In their form is really good, but can they maintain it is the question as we get deeper into the tournament. But from what I can see, they've been proactive, also reactive. And the most important part is reactive is noticeably, people look down on being reactive. However, if you're pre-planning, that's still being proactive whilst being ready to, choose a side to join in.
Being proactively reactive, we can start to experiment with that. I'm gonna try and figure out how to phrase it, but in the meantime, the match results have saved me. Red Rams with 11 kills take first place. Aurora also with 11 kills.
Made in Heaven as well, having another good game. I know they were on the same side, the zone was relatively close to one another. However, they're staying consistent, not only in placement points, but also kills. And I think that things could have looked a little bit different if things didn't get so chaotic in the end by, Aurora trying to spice things up, which eventually costed them the match.
Legends also creeping up here in E8, one of my picks to keep an eye on right behind them. Reject with another very high kill game. They're not maybe second as a result this time, but slotting yourself into third points-wise is not bad at all. I do want to take a look at the second half of this, though, because we've got teams that we're missing once again. Disguise 6 kills. Honestly, very nice if you're going to end up going out bottom 10, but everyone else not having as good of a time.
So, you know, people might be disappointed by TSM seeing the donuts right there is that they didn't really get to play the game. When you like, a lot of the times when you bother you go to see like, what did we make wrong, you know, in terms of a lot of things. But when it's literally just a contest, you don't have a lot to pick up on. It's like, oh, we should have double swung instead of, you know, split. But I don't think there's a lot to do. I think it's more about momentum. I feel like TSM is still being proactive enough, but they need to be on the same page. Looking at other teams like WMNDY, I think they contested early on as well. They had the height initially, but got scared after that huge frag on high ground, and they got punished. And we'll have to see if they can turn things around.
And we're definitely seeing the teams that are contesting early reap the rewards, not get held up. Red Rams off of high ground, and that really well split in terms of their kills. Although I'm looking a little further down, and Wei Chang's clutching up a lot of kills for the amount of damage he's dealing.
I think they're getting a really good useful usage out of Conduit, because a lot of the time, you've seen it today already, when the Conduit queues somebody that just got knocked and it didn't really get value out of it. Red Ram so far has had value out of almost every single queue. Not too much of the Conduit ult maybe, but the Q usage alone is such a good thing in normal fights.
We did criticize them a little bit for their fight at Lightning Rod because one person was sat inside. Remember, there was a chance for TSM to win the fight. I think in large part, that's something Red Rams are doing really well, is setting up a nice damage differential because they're able to disengage from fights and play around cover really well.
Yeah, playing around cover is important, especially since Conduit Q goes through walls as well. It's really nice that, you know, they can play that split because they have Conduit. Normally, if you play a Lifeline or something, they get caught off guard, they just get smoked. But when Conduit is like, nope, I'll just Q and I can stand again, and the reset time is so minuscule, you're almost always permanently fighting when you have a Conduit on your team.
Looking at the overall standings after 2 games, Red Rams, of course, are taking the lead. Remember, 6 points on top of this because of the TSM kills. Otherwise, they're tied with Reject right now.
I love to see this mix-up, and yesterday everybody was saying, you know, are we gonna see something different today? It is only the, you know, the first couple of games, but seeing teams that people didn't really think about really opens your eyes to how strong are not only, you know, America is really strong, but other regions have talent as well that might not get showcased as much. However, right here on LAN, everybody is performing from a lot of regions. Even NA, a few NA teams are doing really good as well, but all the regions are popping off. I'm so happy to see everybody getting their time.
I'll tell you, Graceful, you and I have been talking a lot about how much consistency matters. A lot of times we'll see consistency take the form of people, you know, mixing up their playstyle, but also getting a few controller players in the mix is that they really bring a lot of consistency to a squad. And for that reason, I want to shout out our sponsor, Battle Beaver, the official controller partner of the Apex Legends Global Series. They've actually got a booth here. You can swing by the Battle Beaver booth at the event and pick up your own limited edition ALGS Split One custom controller available only this weekend. They're also offering quick repair services for competitors here at their venue. That's how confident they are. So if your PS4 or PS5 controller is drifting, you can stop by and check out their drift calibration test. We've also got rewards for you at home who cannot stop by the venue to pick up one of our amazing Battle Beaver controllers. You can at least get some in-game rewards, and they are some nice ones. Just yesterday, we had a nice Wingman skin. Today, you may be a fan of the Conduit play that you're seeing, and of course, you can look forward to Saturday supporting our B-Stream legends.
I'm not gonna lie, controller looks hella sick, and I really want to pick one up. However, MK forever. I'm an MK fan. We don't need aim assist. Green, the holo spray for the not a green screen actually touches my heart so much because, you know, it's a part of history at this point. And for people that don't know, you know, Nicewig and Greek have come a long way, and I'm so happy to see everybody thrive in their own aspects of, you know, of the community, and, you know, it makes me really happy.
It is, and it's nice to see as well that ALGS, that is in many ways a small part of Apex Legends, being reflected in the game, in what you can just put out into the world, because we've already seen some collaborations with other IP. I remember the Final Fantasy event that happened earlier this year, and so we're seeing things from outside the universe of Apex Legends start to creep their way into the cosmetics, and it's really nice to see how the Apex Legends Global Series can be represented when you're just out and about and enjoying yourself.
Yeah, I love that a lot actually. ALGS has always been a big thing.
Alright, we back,
Remember
baby.
when it wasn't, you know, called ALGS in the same way, which is circuits back in the day. It wasn't
Yeah.
Pro League. Since I've been playing since day one, and seeing it all come together has always been wonderful. And I feel like everybody has a chance to make it. Anybody could play right here on this land. You can sign up and you can compete.
A big rev. But as a team that's not here, TSM this time prioritizing height, splitting up a bit, and Red Rains land on the duo.
This is another 3v3 that we've seen several times from TSM being contested for so long. And I think that they just need to, you know, be proactive.
Let's take a look at the Red Rams, see how they approach this fight with a listen in for Red Rams.
Yeah, my bad, chat. What a day, boys. Chair agrees. Yeah, what a fucking day. Not much, but it's good. Rip Rooney. Yeah, what have you been up to, son?
言っていいよ、相手の動向わかんないからね。一応。3人で行こう。それだけ注意ね。行くよ。せーの。
We've again got them playing this slow TSM back off. Red Rams are doing the same thing. I think prioritizing perhaps a likely Evo Harvester spawn to try and get a jump on TSM with an armor advantage.
The thing that I take away from the listening the most is how calm weren't they? They are feeling so comfortable right now, and they're just, we're doing this, guys. There's no questions. It's discipline. And yeah, as you can say, they're going for objectives right now. Are they going to take the fight to them again? Or since they're so far ahead, are they going to try to keep the lead by just, you know, playing it slowly and maybe playing Soul a little bit earlier than just taking fights again?
Yeah, I'm not sure what I'd like Red Rams to do. They've actually been denied a lot of Evo since Survey Camp and Evo Harvester are right next to TSM. I mean, we know that they'll be on blues, they'll have perks available. It might be better for Red Rams to move down towards the south, towards where Reject Winity and WMNDY have been clashing.
Zone as well now, finally on the opposite side of the map. I love this. This zone is so much fun to play. The real question is who's going to go in there early and who's going to come in late, because when you go too early, you're going to get punished for once again not having the same gear, the same resources as other teams that come in late will do. But so far we've seen a trend of people coming in really late. So it's going to be really interesting to see how these teams are managing to come in from different sides.
Something that's funny about that is that the teams that have been really egregious about being late are TYK and Disguised, who both come from right next to the zone.
Fuck me, you're trying to kill me here, dog.
A really convoluted path that takes them around the rest of the map. Something that I honestly wouldn't want to opt into, because the advantage is right there if you can just take it. Now, we do have the chance of a fight brewing. They may not have landed on top of each other, but that doesn't mean that Reject has forgotten about WM.
Yeah, man wants to see me fucking sleep. And
they've been fighting them for the several games, and they've been coming out on top every time. I think they're feeling themselves. And speaking of, you know, feeling themselves, they're already, you know, holding hands, taking space, and they're looking to see if they can make anything happen.
TSM's in 20th place with 0 points.
Sometimes it's a little bit slow.
Holy shit!
A little bit more, and as you loot more, we'll take a look around the other side of the map.
Bro,
I'll be real with you.
what in the fuck?
Kind of a red flag.
No way.
They felt confident enough to hit the survey beacon, and that's denied them the last 100 Evo. Red Rams, because of that, have gotten to move on up. Reject Winity, after hitting the scan, have a bit of information. Don't have a great swing onto this, however.
That was a good nade.
It causes a problem for Oakley.
Yeah, big frags and smokes coming out there. Everybody's looking to push them. Reject is feeling healthy, but it's really important that this area is a little bit hard to fight in as well. As you can see, there's a lot of like open sections where if you get caught in the open, it could cost you.
Omit and E8 fighting, and that's for the whole other team waiting in the wings. Omit are down to just one as Blasts escapes for now. But this is not where I'd want to put a Caustic. Even if it's dead center of zone, even if you've got all the time in the world to set up, a solo Caustic simply cannot do a lot.
This is one of the things that I have a hard time, you know, I talk to the developers a lot, and I feel like when you don't have a support character, you can't get your teammates back in. It's a little bit frustrating, but that's one of the costs you have for, you know, taking fights too early and fighting for these power spots when you're not really geared enough to take them and win them consistently.
Made in Heaven are already starting to make a push. If you are going to pick a fight in the zone, it's better to do it early. And so, as they make this wrap, Synetic fishes for a bit of damage, doesn't find it, and ultimately is going to have to play with safety in mind. 07 put up a good defense, and it's all they need to do. Nothing stylish, nothing fancy, just establish your boundaries and stick to them.
Establishing your boundaries indeed.
Your boundaries.
This fight is still going on right here on top of the mountain where the first game ended. They are trading and they are just resetting on repeat. We'll have to see if they can close out this fight, because any longer than this, and they're going to be so late that they're going to be running into the team that are really doing negative rotates on edge, and they don't want to run into the likes of Aurora, Disguise, etc.
After the Radiant transfer, I think it's a nice move that they make sure that nobody's sitting in the immediate area, as WMNDY, we've got confirmed, have started to disengage and then go back for the res on Oblii. Super safe play from them, and ultimately they can start moving on in along with the rest of the zone. It does mean that Reject are going to be playing a very different style, as they'll be going from the edge. Red Rams as well, perhaps suffering, as up against North Action, they have been caught in a way we've yet to see.
Red Rams getting caught here in this fight is scary, because a lot of the teams are, like I said, do you see how many teams are right now on edge? They're all fighting on edge. Nobody's playing for Soul right now except maybe 2-3 teams. And these fights are scary, because when you can't really close out these fights fast enough, you might get caught off guard.
Red Rams have lost control of the door. They can't even close it because of the death box now. Gives North Epson the chance to move in. They've still got Radiant transfer available. So North Epson, off of just a little bit of damage, can make it.
Yo, what's up, Eric? Hope you having a good one. Your pull, I forgot about your pull.
And North Epson in a 3v1 will take down the Red Rams. Our #1 team is eliminated.
That swing is perfect execution, because they had no scan, they smoked off a side and they triple swing. Easy cleanup. Going in for an easy cleanup, Cloud9 just got full swoop by Furia, and you know, we didn't get to see the full extension of that, but I'm sure with Madness going down as well, they probably did some good team execution right there.
Interesting that Madness is the one to fall as well. IGL also playing in a very aggro role. We saw Hardeki doing it as well earlier, and a lot of IGLs do like to take risks in that way, just because they at least feel that they know the extent of what their team can accomplish.
When the reason why IGLs likes to be at the front is because that split second it takes to make a decision. Like, if I have to tell you to push, that's a lag right there for my team, is to listen and to execute. Whereas if I'm just pushing immediately and they can just physically see without me needing to comment, that makes it a lot faster.
Still winning. 2 votes, still won.
If I tell you to swing right, you could swing wide right, you could swing close right, maybe you just swing out in the open. You know, it's not exact, but you have to be, as an IGL, you want everything to be perfect.
Oh, Crash GoPro and a knife, that's crazy.
Imagining it.
I do want to touch on this strat, because it's a real weird one.
That's
Aurora are
crazy.
giga split right now. That's not Impulse as a solo. Impulse just happens to be alone right now, while the rest of the team is at mill. He's going around collecting Evo Harvesters, while the rest of the squad is sitting, waiting for maybe crafting him in mill. Or Impulse does run into that is a real quick knock on him, but I dare say Graceful, it was probably worth it. He's got a lot of Evo Harvesters on the way to the Echo HQ.
It is true, they have a support, they could just spawn in him. They probably got several values out of Harvest.
Yeah, Bear One's my favorite campaign.
It's weird.
It's a risky thing to do, but do you know what I said yesterday? If you do risky things, you get rewarded. And if they come out with red armors instead of potentially blue and purple, that's gonna give them still that team morale needed. But I'm gonna say that's very big. Big risk to be taken.
It's a weird play.
That guy's English is broken, but really good.
It's just strange.
You know what I mean? His English is broken, but really good for a commentator. Surprised. That's actually crazy.
Well, nobody's gonna come up towards us. The ring is clearly going north. We're just gonna do some interesting stuff. They get a benefit out of it. Well, they'll get their teammate back. Furia, meanwhile, playing a totally different game, a very normal, very clean game of Apex Legends, is what we're back on board with. And their rotation, well, perhaps not the simplest, does give them a nice bit of safety in these buildings.
Yeah, seeing this zone pull towards Cascade Falls as well is really interesting. And I love to see these, you know, macros as people are figuring out where the zone is leading. And as we see, evac almost going wrong. As we can see as well, people are starting to move in closer towards Cascades and other playable areas where they think the zone might be ending. And as we see this happening, that same choke point we were talking about last game is going to happen again, where teams are getting held up.
It's a slow move from Fnatic. They're playing out of a spot with pretty low prio. We have seen some zones fall here. This one's looking a bit unlikely. But with Fnatic sat in this central position,
What
they
do
can
the
punish
numbers mean,
teams
Mason?
that are like Furia rotating from the south that may not have an evac tower or a plan when it comes to where they're landing.
TSM was
For
0
TP
points.
From Fnatic, while TSM certainly a play for place, slow side, no engagement.
That's
TSM
wild. Only match
are
3 though.
making the most use of the spot they spawned in and avoiding fights because you don't want to drop another 0-point game.
The thing is that you need to be on the
What's
outer
up, little
boundaries
guy?
like TSM is, or you need to be inside the center of the zone. Because when you're on these, like on the cusp of not
Hey,
really center
my boy.
and not really edge, that's where all the teams are waiting to, you know, join in
Come on
on the
up.
free piece. So I'm a little bit scared for Fnatic because that might be the side where Aurora ends up pulling in from and all the edge teams come in from. But I think people haven't really navigated where exactly it's ending just yet. So we might not see action just now until like a little bit later.
Aurora, this time now rotating as all three pick up the next Evo, get to Reds, take out one member of WMNDY. This is a great game from Aurora. It's a weird game still,
Well,
but it's a great game.
Knocking up Thirst is all
I remember playing that game the first night it came out. One of the first guns I ever used in the multiplayer was the Einfeld. One of the first ones, it was like the first one I bought. Yo, Squirt, exactly, brother. That's the ship, isn't it? That's the ship, is it not?
They're feeling themselves, and I'm all for it.
I love that they thought about it. The call looks like it's ultimately to disengage, to look for a different angle on this. Zoirain does risk going down to the zone. Hope the medkit goes off in time. Nope,
No.
it doesn't. Yeah, give a little salute to that. Not a big problem for a team like Aurora since they've got Lifeline. They've got plenty of meds. They've
And
got
to play
plenty of time.
zombies because I thought it was scary. Damn, I remember playing zombies so much. And the room that I'm in now had this little TV. Dude, I had a TV that was literally like this big. It was just like a little square, 2 big box TV. I'd be up till like fucking 4 o'clock in the morning playing. My mom would be freaking out. Her room was next to me. She's like, "Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to sleep."
Working on land, teams are still doing the same old, you know,
Good time.
fighting for buildings, taking over power spot. But
Not for
it's
her.
not working for everybody because everybody's still trying to navigate. The one thing that's consistent about Aurora is they play the same way in every single lobby.
True.
Other teams
I was in
navigating
like, I don't
between
even
contests,
remember,
between
like
macro,
grade 7.
But this is super consistent for them and it's working out.
We can actually take TYK as an example, who are sat in Deep Cascade after playing Edge for 2 games in a row. Because they're switching things up, they're getting punished a bit, having already lost 1.
Oh my god,
with their
TSM just got a
real
point.
chance at playing the game. We're going to watch both WMNDY and 07 go down.
I remember I was
Up
playing
against Legends Gaming.
Modern Warfare 2 and I met this kid. His name was, in-game name was Little Kenny.
Speaking of big games, Gear Gaming, who had a
And
big
like
game
we ended up
squad in
playing
the
Mike
house,
Myers
looking
and
to
MW2,
swing
and then Black Ops 1 came out and we just sat there and just gamed zombies super hard. I was like max prestige in zombies. I just found my PlayStation 3 out in the garage the other day actually.
Second time I've seen that this tournament, where Panic clutches a fight for gear.
Not gonna
looks
lie.
really
It has
good.
Black Ops 1 in
Disengagement
it
as a third party.
as
There's a
well. I
reason
should get
this
that bitch
team
up
is
and
playing
running.
so heavily into zone, and it's to me.
And watch me
because
do all the
they're not
fatalities.
sure about how to
Bro, I remember
navigate things and
playing
avoid
like
third
Mortal
parties at the
Kombat
same
1 on
time.
like the fucking
timing windows
Super
are a bit
Nintendo or
off, and
whatever.
It's much better when they're deep in zone because now they're just a solo.
That's what
Or
I'm saying. It's all
Nintendo
about
or
the
whatever.
thing. Sometimes, you know, the fights end up working. You don't get
All the
punished.
Donkey Kong
Sometimes
games
you
and
don't
shit.
even start
Speaking
to
of
get
which, we
frustrated
gotta do
by
another
pulling
stream
in
with
their
Mario
point.
and some Donkey Kong. It's been a
Sometimes the fight
while.
just gets taken to you and you can't really adapt. However,
been a
the
hot
most
minute.
important part is getting those 3 kills will help them in the long run.
Legends are moving in right
Play the
alongside
game.
TSM. We know these squads were mirroring
Thanks
each
for
other
reminding
earlier,
me.
so Legend know that this is the team that was just behind them. I think that's a crack on armor. We could see a knock, and nice disengage for a moment by Reps as he was literally 1 tap, and this is not looking much better.
This is really risky. I do, however, like I said, they're on 1 point. They have
You got
to be
reps
aggressive,
on the
and I like
key,
this. They
is
have really
good.
got into the zone. Zone looks like it's pulling
What's up,
towards the
Bracco?
river, actually, which is an old zone that I love a lot. However, can they make it happen? Because once this zone starts closing,
There is some
several
Mortal
teams
Kombat
will be exposed to
controversy.
open area where only a few teams can live.
Got Serenity up ahead of them. Serenity, who have done so well picking up 3rd in yesterday's games, and right now are sat at 6th so far. This is not a team to be trifled with. I'd be hesitant to see
That's my
TSM
boy.
take this fight, even with as much historical backing as they've got.
Seeing TSM being, you know, playing on the heels
Go on.
essentially as Serenity is looking to engage on them is a little bit scary because, you know, they're just trying to tuck the wall and they're praying that somebody's shooting at them while they're playing on the balcony. But will it happen? Who knows? As more teams are moving into the zone, probability is high.
Aurora showing a lot of presence here. Nicely done. Since they don't have a Watson to just fence up the roof, they do have to make sure that as people evac in, and people will be evacing in, that you're aware a squad is there, and not a good chance to land on the roof. Furia playing off the roof, at least Keon is, as they play a defense around the edge of zone. Have just...
No.
With so many other squads taking shots at them in the distance. I mean, to put into perspective, basically, the whole lobby minus like 4 squads are already inside of the northern Skyhook zone. Shubi gonna also be able to harass Amit as they lose out on 2 members. Thanks to Nasky trying to follow up too.
Oh, Madness going down too. This is a real shame for Furia here, who are actually challenging for first place in this lobby. They were 4 points off it behind Aurora at the start of this game, and it looks like...
I'm very surprised to see them taking this again after how quickly Reject took them down last time. But Reject only have 1
south. There's a lot of
advantage. Cloud9 are
Cloud9 just got full swoop by Furia, and you know, we didn't get to see the full extension of that, but I'm sure with Madness going down as well, they probably did some good team execution right there.
interesting that Madness is the one to fall as well. IGL also playing in a very aggro role.
Because now at least you can run away as well, but it looks like it's pulling towards the probability is high.
Aurora showing a lot of presence here. Nicely done. Since they don't have a Watson to just fence up the roof, they do have to make sure that as people evac in, and people will be evacing in, that you're aware a squad is there, and not a good chance to land on the roof. Furia playing off the roof, at least Keon is, as they play a defense around the edge of zone. Have just a few seconds to pull off this res and then move in. As Elevate go down, we'll see if Furia survive the rotation.
Yeah, big fight on the edge, like I said, but even if you clean up the fights fast and you get the reset, the zone is still moving again.
Yep.
And there's too many teams on the edge right now, so they're gonna get gate kept by maybe 2-3 teams looking at them walking in, and I'm hoping that they can, you know, wiggle their way in, but it's gonna be a tough bet, especially with, you know, even seeing their rack on their map. Could that hinder them?
Even one person being taken down by a rat, we've seen it in endgame scenarios, can ruin your game. The same thing can be said for one like this, where the zone will take care of the thirst for you. Geared Gaming look like they're letting this pass by. Legend starting to move into the ring as well. Everyone huddled up, however, on the western side of Cascade is going to make this so difficult for not just the Rats, but Furia as well. TSM take a big chunk, running low on meds at this point in the game. Trades are happening elsewhere. Geared Gaming go down, so do Liquid Alien, where Legends follow immediately. That's the Rat from before, and we're down as North Eption fall to 9.
Yeah, seeing TSM make this wrap this early, and as you can see their resource, they're on triple blue. They can't really do anything because they're getting shot at by like the entire lobby, and now eventually getting pushed from the front as well.
And the back, Furia wrap on them. This is a pain sandwich for TSM. Fnatic and Serenity below, Furia above. TSM go down, 8 squads left.
Yeah, 8 squads left indeed. Like I said, a lot of teams are going to be dying this zone closing, as we can see in the kill feed. There's not that much playable area anymore. We went from having several buildings and trenches to be able to play an LOS from. Now it's only like the river, the mountain, and maybe a building for the moment. Once this circle starts closing, however, more teams will have to fight each other. As we see, several teams are actually playing in the same building. Will they get 4th party, 5th party? Who knows at this point?
Oh my lord! Furia into the meat grinder. Go reject Windy. That's our team that was just in first place. Wiped out in a second.
Yeah, however, we say they got wiped out early. Top 8 ain't too bad. We didn't see their kills. Still maybe might be a solid game. Aurora once again in the power spot. by where the zone is ending. We'll have to see if they can close out this game or not. Other teams will have to fight for market, which is really scary with so many different angles that you can get shot from.
It's crazy that Fnatic just made the move down the hill and survived it. Didn't even break shields, I think, on the majority of their members.
Okay,
Now they're
relax,
rotating to the next zone is real complicated. They'll be going up against teams like TYK and Boogie Borders that are exiting from the exact same building.
The thing is that
Oh,
they're
nice
looking to
shot.
kill teams that are walking in with the zone right now, but there's 3 teams in this building, not counting the other southern end as well. It's gonna be mayhem coming up shortly.
I'm 50-50. I like what Fnatic is doing, going challenging Furia for space, but this could still go really wrong for them. I mean, they're in the middle of smokes. They can't see. And unfortunately, Satsuki having fallen means that playing around these garden plots is near impossible.
They might have went down, but could they reset? Who knows? Like I said, when the zone is closing, everybody's focusing on each other, but they look like they got sent as well. Still fighting in the kill feed.
Boogie Borders full send it trades for Fnatic, and Boogie Borders are the ones to go down. Fnatic can still reset as Aurora take a fight on the other side of the ring. Impulse makes the first swing, and the fight looks like it's going their way. Goodbye, Disguised.
Yeah, Furia is
Oh,
in a great
and
spot
heck,
as
he's
well.
got
Aurora's
another
in
one
a
under his
safe
belt,
spot as
bro.
well.
Don't
We'll
tell
have to
me.
see who Fnatic decides to join
Bro's
in
using
on.
the diva.
Because it's a 3v3v1, I believe. And if they can close out that fight without getting punished for it, more kills might happen for Furia. But will Aurora punish them remains to be seen.
I mean, surely Fnatic die. Furia are very scared of overcommitting to this, very scared of dropping a member, as they should be, because Aurora can and will swoop in for the cleanup. Nonetheless, double swing. Keon going down to the low ground through the smoke, takes out Fnatic, instantly rejoins Madness. That's one tactical of a cooldown, but it keeps hype for Furia up against Aurora.
It comes down to a
Alright.
3v3 here. They managed
Furia
to
should
clean up
get this
the
game.
But, you know, with the zone pulling towards Furia, it is actually heavily favored towards them. Because Aurora has to leave the safe spot into the open. Do they have Bangle? Do they have smokes available? We'll have to see shortly if they can close this out, but I am heavily leaning towards Furia because all they have to do is ADS downside, hit their shots, and they will take this home.
There is one concern for me, and that is that Vaxlon does not have Blood ult. There's not going to be a lot of visibility through smokes, so this...
He's gotta
single
save his
smoke
Q.
buys Aurora a lot of space and time.
He's gotta save his
Depending
Q.
on old cooldowns,
Zones in general is scary, but as you can see with the smokes, you can actually see through smokes when the zone is on your back, and we'll have to see now if they can make something happen. You might not need the ult, maybe the scan and nades are enough.
Nice
We'll have to
nades.
see.
Madness got cracked to 1 HP. Nades are thrown back. Up comes one from Aurora. And a tactical on the other side, the gravity lift just to maintain height, to disengage from Madness, keeps Fury on charge. Flank from the
Yo,
other
Fury
side.
doesn't know
They're
what's
taking a
good.
multi-angle approach. Arteki takes a swing. Keon commits to
Nice,
the
there you go.
takes down Arteki. Impulse has fallen. Furia.
Bro, I honestly thought they were gonna
Vipers
choke
have
that.
one member left to deal with. Madness is committed down low, however. They swing back up. It's a wild goose chase. The Furia win, taking game 3 in style.
Furia played that textbook. They cleared out the northern side. They cleaned up the platform. They came to the bridge. TSM tried to roll it in. They cleared out TSM. They cleared out Reject to try to push them while that was happening. They're just fighting everybody, and they're winning every single time. They're so consistent, on the same page. I was a little bit worried when Aurora was able to cross that gap without getting punished, but as you can see, when it still comes to straight 3v3 gunshot,
Look at my dog's paw, you can just see it.
It's really funny to look at this and say, oh, okay, well, Furia did play that
Alright.
really well, but their rotation
You ready here, little guy?
near wall was a really risky one. They still had to go through the Rats of Gear, the Rats of Legends, move past Fnatic and TSM's whatever that was, and hold on to the height in the midst of all of it. It's a really difficult execution, and
TSM has found out all too well today.
Goes hand in hand with, you know, we got to talk about it, with where these circles have been pooling, as we have seen in the first day. Teams like Liquid really excel in those southern zones because they land over by launch side, but with those rotates, they're very volatile. Nice little flyby here. TSM not going to get 50-50 this time around.
No, finally they get Lava Siphon to themselves. Serenity playing over from Geyser here, an Apex South team that's actually done very well so far. The controller players from there have certainly shown up quite well in one of their first LAN outings.
All right, let's get started, everybody. Game number 4 now underway. This is our first 50-50 that we get to witness right here over by this north side of World Edge. Climatizer between Omit and Red Rams. Red Rams definitely making a statement here, but Omit, no stranger here for this team. They are going to be rocking the Conduit too, so that way they can excel in this 50-50.
Yeah, looks like everything else is as we expected. Liquid do get the split for Dome and Launch Site, and NDY are indeed going the contest against Reject over in Fragment. So 2 early fights coming on here.
Let's see how this plays out here for them. Being able to get the knock already off of Light. Huge here for Red Rams. Already nice explosive start here. But they drop down onto the low ground.
Nice shot.
I like this split position.
This kid with the Sentinel is crazy, bro.
Gondola right now, while the rest of his team is going to take the gravity lift so that way they can get onto the high ground. They do want to prevent this reset from happening. Nice arc star. They also have a nade, so they could juggle around this like it's a circus.
Bro.
Man, the Senti shots off the rip, just so lethal. Misses that second one for right now. We also have a fight happening here with Bolin going down on the other side of the map.
Okay, well this one seems to be happening in a little bit more of a hurry than the one over at Climatizer, so we'll switch over and have a look at Reject versus NDY. NDY do seem to have the high ground right now, but that's why you play the Horizon for these contests, exactly for this reason. Karampu, just having a look here, I mean, if you can get on the ultimate height here in the train station, it's very hard for the other team to push you. You can see they already have the knock there and the bleed out going onto Bolin.
NDY also getting eliminated out here, while NTH are going to be able to rotate out of this.
Right, yeah, so that wasn't even NDY.
Yeah.
They'd already dealt with it. It was actually North Eption coming in and having, trying to get involved, but with Yuka
3.5 hours
down, they're actually just going to have to back it out. I mean, so many teams, you see this at LAN just being like, oh yeah, that's some free KP, and they go in and all of a sudden, doesn't go to plan.
And they don't have a support legend either, so that's a look to that res. No opportunity right there unless they are able to rotate back around and get the banner, but we're gonna have to see how that plays out while this fight is still going on. Taking a little bit too long for my liking, Genome, because this circle is going to be pulling a little bit to the north. Not over by Climatizer, but on the outskirts of Overlook. Maybe by those train tracks that we've seen before, or by the rocks that are to the north side of Overlook where we've seen these end circles before.
Yeah, so after the shots fired, they will just go ahead and split Climatize, but as you say, the team's heading definitely north of Overlook. I think that's a fair shout here, playing around the buildings towards the north Overlook, and the tower there I think is a good spot, that one right there. It still could finish, yeah, even more north towards the rocks as well, but I think playing this position within the Overlook POI and then moving your way into the rocks is honestly a little bit safer. When you're around those rocks, you can never keep all of the your line of sights locked down at once. If you're in the buildings, you can. There's a chance to really solidify your game a lot more from those positions.
And that's influenced by these legend compositions too. Of course, we're gonna have the majority of the lobby here running the Caustic, but we still have the little sprinkle of the Valkyrie from Made in Heaven. We see still the Horizon, and of course we can't ignore Disguise that still run the Wraith from Design, that they've made it work. Timmy being on the Caustic, or rather on the Bloodhound, and them having the Caustic too. But they are just going to wait patiently here. A lot of space to share over by Overlook, but you highlighted the rocks being a lot more open for these teams to have to focus on, whether it be from behind, but it's a very easy position to get pinched, especially since that fight over by Climatizer has still not ended, so we could expect at least 2 teams to rotate from that northern side.
Yeah, no, managed to split it in the end. No, mid have gone towards the circle, and Red Rams still just having a little bit of a loot over there. They may even make their way towards Made in Heaven, who are over at Survey Camp. Of course, with the Evo Harvesters in play now, teams do tend to gravitate towards each other outside the zone in those early stages a little bit more, because, they're not just taking predefined rotational paths. They have to go and grab that extra bonus Evo to try and upgrade their armors even faster. Getting to purple without hitting the objectives, extremely hard.
Especially when you go for these quick rotates too. Talking about different Legend comps, you still got the Watson out here from Legend. They're going to be able to hold that truck for right now, but they are able to see 2 teams in front of them, while TSM, a team that went for the quickest rotate, have now been able to rotate not from the Alpha Siphon, but all the way from Geyser. They were able to get that ring console there too, see where the circle could potentially be pulling, but also going to be able to hold down the ring console to their backs and the Survey Beacon to their right. They can deny the opportunity for other squads to try to take this space and get the information that they need.
So in their first outing, TSM managed to grab 34 points. That is almost exactly what you need from each of your 3 you know, group matchups to get into that winners bracket. Obviously, they're well off the pace in this second series, and they need to definitely bring it home here. But you know, 10 points a game on World's Edge, very doable for those guys. You know they can drop a nuke if they're on their game. Talking about that though, 07, someone who's already got one of those in the bank from yesterday, and now they're going to take on Reject Winity.
It's whiplash. Seeing 07 perform, it's always, you never know what to expect, but I guess that's the nasty energy that you can see here in the competition as 07 engaging on this fight. Full purple's here. Trying to get that tracking from Amphi with the Bolt in hand. He's got the Nemesis on the other hand. Lots of energy ammo going to be expended here, but this is a good fight for them to take, considering the fact that Ubi still has a white Evo shield.
Yeah, as you say, as soon as you get a hit on that white Evo shield, right, that's a sign, hey, we can bully them. There's no way they should be able to beat us with that much of a disadvantage, but at this point in the game, ultimates are up and they can stall it out for a little bit.
They're slipping and sliding all around 07. Nags gets called out by himself, though. No suppress fire from his team. His team didn't have the opposition in their line of sight.
What set is this? This is like the first set of games of the day. Nah, bro.
Now double blue, one
fuck off.
able to get that evil shield up.
So Reject just running away from the caustic gas there, and in this game of Ring Around the Rosie, they have managed to get the better of Nags, and Sangjun going down is a nice trade out here. These teams are really just struggling to work out where each other are. They need those Bloodhound scans.
Oh, that bag said bye. Quickly gets out of the line of sight of Ubli before getting caught sandwiched on the other side. Reject Winity. The patience wears off, and 07 immediately eliminated from the lobby.
I mean, I feel like both teams ran a marathon in that engagement, just going after each other the entire time. Down here over at Geyser, we've got a Liquid. You can see they're in a bit of trouble here, trying to deal with the Bangles, forced them indoors, but with two of them taken down already, might be time to get out.
El Presidente has to get out too because a third party is right behind them. Boogie Borders have made an appearance out of the vault doors. Liquid now just trying to run as a solo, while Tum Yum Kun is going to be able to come right behind them, trying to see if they can at least find that solo. They take care of Liquid. Let's jump into a listening with Boogie Borders as they chase the other squad.
Going inside.
He's going to go at the back.
Pretty sure it's one guy. He's fucking running. He's gone. Just loot. Go back.
You know where the knocks are?
Yeah, in the building.
Need to loot quick and go back to our spot. UltiXL on this body.
Yeah, popping it.
I got an AVAC.
Our traps are still there right now.
Maybe here. Yeah, maybe. Need to head back. Yeah, I don't want to get stuck back here. I gold knock, gold down.
Wonder if I could just solo sit down here now. It'd be quick.
All right, well, they have to let Tom Young Kung go there. Boogie Borders will go back towards the circle. They're happy with that, both position-wise and KP-wise.
Taxington.
TYK very much on the outer now. Haven't got the information about that next circle pull. That's probably going to be the interesting one to
Happy Friday, everyone. Indeed, you as well.
We are heading towards. Yeah. Perennial pain in the backside. Pretty much every other team in this lobby. Aurora, you can see already on the red. One of those, you know, real advantages of running the lifeline now with the Evo caches coming in at all times.
And we saw in the distance, Red Rams look like they are absolutely in shambles right now. They are not only split up, one's in the circle over by Climatizer, the other one is rotating without him on the outskirts of Epi, wanting no business with Aurora and Disguised. Close to the southern side of Epi. Let's see what they could do, though, because if Red Rams do manage to wrap around and maybe go to the Replicator, we know that they were running the Conduit, so maybe they could get their third in since they are a duo right now.
It's always a tough position to be in. We were just talking before about, you know, how few teams are running support Legends at the moment and giving themselves that option to go and craft a banner and then get your teammate back up. I mean, you know, trying to grab the banner from the box and get the respawn is always so much riskier. Okay. So here we go. Circle pulls north, as we were talking about before. So I think the teams like Elevate, Legends Gaming, Cloud9 that are all holed up in the buildings over there will be very happy about that. But Omit actually, you know, taking the safe route and not engaging too hard on that initial contest might pay big dividends here, holding the north side of the rocks.
That's going to be one of the spots in that next circle that we were eyeing here too. Later in the game, at this point, it's a pretty good spot to rotate to. Actually, Aurora already getting ahead of the curve here too. May meet up with Omit shortly, but they're not the only ones alone here. Made in Heaven is to their left. Legends Gaming is also holding the south side of these rocks. At the moment though, Aurora can use these rocks behind them for some natural cover. Having the Beast of the Hunt scan in less than 5 seconds now, but they do call out that there is a team that is right across from them that has a slight high ground. Watson Fence is painting the land on the other side here, while Made in Heaven do decide to try to take this low ground. They can't really engage on this fight with Disguise because they're holding this good position, but there's 2 other teams looking at them here.
Nate goes through the smoke here, hoping to catch someone off. As soon as it dissipates, they're going to have a charged Senti. Playing the 2x here. Monsoon has changed the weapon meta at ALGS seemingly by himself.
Disguised
Oh really? Sentinels just hits hard. Like, it's always been good. The repeater was just better.
But it's a patient wait here for
you know what I mean? The Sentinel was always good. The fucking repeater was just better. It's just that simple.
That's going to be important. Whereas teams now coming in from the south side, we saw Tamyong Kung actually with that fight from Geyser had.
But yeah, he is kicking with it.
Rotate from the southern side, closer to No Name, but guess who's waiting for them on the edge? It's going to be Furia shortly.
Yeah, but also we've got Geared Gaming running into Boogie Borders here. Boogie Borders looks like they were in the better position, but did they have the intel? Do they know they were coming up on top of them?
Red Rams finally get eliminated in your feet. So do Legends Gaming. 14 squads left. The Beast of the Hunt has been activated from Fussy. They get the next knock here. Follow up with Raki and the finisher onto Reyna. Sending out these Arc Stars though, and this is the thing, playing off this slip here, off this high ground, they get the double nade, huge to control that space. The beams coming in as Geared Gaming get eliminated. 13 squads left, but an amazing position for Boogie Borders.
Yeah, loving the calls from Raki here, just a little bit of a disengage as soon as the bang ults, everything
else. Here, is like the best range weapon and the best swap weapon because of the tip fire. Yeah, it was just the best all-around weapon in the game. Like, it was the most diverse.
Do they make it into the tunnel?
Hands down.
Yeah, it looks like they will. I don't think it's in Boogie Borders' best interest to continue.
And then on top of that, you have the 2-bullet reload.
Here and start working on their next rotation to the circle. I mean, 40 seconds left. They've still got to get a fair bit further north.
The repeater is still good now, though. That's the thing. The repeater is still good now. It's just the Sentinel's better now. You know what I mean?
I guess the real
like, especially well, like the charged Sentinel is better. And even like the regular, I think the regular Sentinel hits for like 126 headshot, just on like a white helmet.
And find a nice spot around the rocks here, but I mean, walking through TSM, look, they might be down on their luck right now.
And then like a 154 or something with the charge.
In the distance, Reps gets brought in for TSM. Uncontested in this building, getting a chance at another life here. And you saw that cat picture of them, you know? Gotta have those 9 lives ready here on World's Edge. Evac Tower is gonna get shot down. You were talking about the Evac Tower before. Oh, can they destroy it? Oh, it looks like...
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, 2 of them were able to take it.
Yes, but not all 3, so they actually circle back and they've got to go. You know, plan B now, right? I mean, that's why you do see teams pop 2 evacs. Let's have a listen to TSM as they get into this with Fnatic.
Look south. We need to get inside the fucking building. Go inside. Break the barrels. Break the barrels for us. Go inside. And look south. Look south, Evan. Look south right now at the front door. Smoking that. I didn't say anybody. I have 0 shields. 0 shields right now. I'm 4-0. I'm 4-1. I'm jumping you 2 selves. There's bodies still beneath us.
Oh my goodness.
I think I could loot those bodies. When you can if you smoke it. When do you have scan? 5. Is there someone on our height? Yeah, no, there's not. There's a people on tower, yes. We can wrap the north side, maybe. I'm gonna have to smoke the bodies. You're gonna have to look for me. Yes, go ahead. Gen might eat my shit. Oh my god, bro. This is really dog shit. I gotta wait for a double smoke. I'm gonna smoke tower. Jump that fight! Looking. One got Kraber.
While the stakes are high, the pressure's on here for TSM. C9 is pressuring them out. On the other side of the building, they scoop up.
I'm a TSM fangirl. Let's go. Really underperforming. NA always underperforms during like cool play like this.
You're in the feed with the Kraber.
Not gonna lie.
Imperial, how? And Aurora on your feeds here.
Once it becomes more of like a consistent lobby,
That's where the lifeline res comes in handy. Aurora
you know,
was
once
saved
there's
there.
more like consistent teams playing
Not so
instead of just like
much. They
random
still
teams
have
every
to
like
win this
every game.
versus Elevate.
And he gets the finish on.
Let's go, Big E.
with the Kraber. Next
How's
time
my
he put into
CEO?
play here
Oh my
as
God.
Aurora, they are farming the west side of this lobby.
I mean, I thought they were done.
Aurora is gonna win it all though.
Getting the resets just
Honestly,
time and time again.
that's my
Hideki's
opinion.
Back into it, multiple gold knocks as we were talking.
Aurora is just
I mean,
dialed.
This is crazy how many teams Aurora have just pulled through in like the matter of 2
Alex, do you know how many more how many more days there are
so much
for the season in
opportunity
Apex?
for those resets, as you can see. I mean, how many times did they get knocked in the last 2 minutes? And they're all back up, they're all healthy, and now they're going to be challenging Amit for Godspot.
And Amit has not moved from there, so we could probably expect that perhaps Aurora's the only team in lobby that I think has full reds. We're gonna have to see here as Elevate also looking to reset. They take care of reds earlier. Verhos gets bled out, and TSM get eliminated. Our 4 squads left in this game 4.
I mean, I thought Aurora were done for, but now all of a sudden they're going to be the bane of Elevate, maybe even Cloud9 as well. Amit to the left of your screen here are not
Going
engaging.
on.
They very much want to walk away with that top 2, top 3 positioning and just ensure they get.
I'm gonna check that out right
points.
now.
But Elevate have worked hard to get to this position. It's going to be even harder to get out of it.
See how they navigate around this rock with Zap being so incredibly low. He needs to reset here. He needs to suppress fire as Zach tries to get into a different angle, but he cannot see through this smoke. He's got the Havoc, spray and pray here, but he's lost on both his teammates. Aurora coming in, Elevate, get eliminated. Aurora is here to keep farming. 3 squads left. It is Omen now officially versus Aurora, and there's 2 squads left in the lobby.
But Aurora have done so much here that they're on triple reds. Amit, however, have been biding their time. They've still got blue. It doesn't matter if Aurora's taken damage. They're still pretty much even as far as the available health goes.
A little bit of distraction there. The evac.
I think Amit have actually waited too long here. There was an opportunity to kind of try and take that fight, but now they've let them reset. A crazy
Boss doesn't even say hi to me. This goes right for you, Alex. That's true love right there. That's true love. Doesn't even fucking say hi to me no more.
And now swapping around with the melee. Oh man, even with the evil shield disadvantage, deep thrown Aurora for game number 4.
Doesn't even say fucking hi to me no more. 3 days, 20 hours? Alright, cool. What is good? What, you can't say my name? You can't say my name?
Oh, that boy Lufka. He walks away with 4 kills and a win to their name. I mean, we looked at that circle pretty early on, right, Vicky? It didn't seem to be...
Sometimes it's all about
Jake?
picks,
Oh
but
my
they
fucking
find
god.
Success, aside from the 50
What is this
positioning,
blasphemous?
tactical-wise, things aren't changing here though, Gino. We still got the contest happening over by Climatizer between Omit and Red Rams. Let's see if this is a lot cleaner, but it looks like the 50-50 happening.
Oh, you're
it's
fine.
even ending quicker.
I'm dead.
Alright, here we go. The classic over at Streamer Building here. We talked about how
I know. This is funny.
blocking off one exit.
That was a good shot, bro. What the fuck was that?
Cannot get through that. They'll have to go around the other way, and a nice 90 pump
9.
trades there with the Peacekeeper. NDY make it.
Oh, dude, that's funny.
Right around the knockdown shield.
Whether that was
NTH
intentional or not,
day
that's
and
fucking gold.
Rather quickly too, because NTH is right around the corner. We know that they land on Monument side here. The 50-50 happening over by Climatizer. Once again, taking its time to really bleed out between these 2 squads.
Yeah, these guys are in no rush, huh? I mean, you're seeing the other one, like they're just running straight at each other. They want to get on with the game, but hey, I mean, Amit won game 4.
Alex, tomorrow morning you gotta
be in any rush
see
to sort of
Kylo and Ray Orton versus.
That's what makes me really
Damn.
uncomfortable about these early fights.
I don't know who any of those
because
people are.
Kylo, it naturally prolongates these fights as well. So while depending where the circle will be pulling, you can expect other squads.
I know
to
who
take
Randy Orton
advantage
is,
of
that's
this
it,
rotate
actually.
Here. They do get scanned while they hold on to the high ground for now, but it is nice to note this circle this time will not be pulling on the outskirts of Climatizer. Instead, a circle that we have seen before, I believe. It will be pulling over towards that northern Countdown side, may even pull slightly on the outskirts of the southern building of Countdown. We're gonna have to see, but a team that will definitely be able to capitalize off that is 0-7 with the ring console over by Lava Fissure.
Yeah, look, I'm even putting I'm putting a little bit of space there over on Lava Fissure too. I think there's a chance it continues to pull up that way. Boogie Borders, I mean, they've left Countdown, the spot they stand in, to go over to Lava Fissure. I'm trying to see if they've got the... No, so Landslide got the beacon this game, which at the moment generally means the Boogie Borders do not get it in Countdown. That's currently how the beacons are playing out. There's been some back and forth about that, but I guess they were hoping that 0-7 might have rotated away so that they could grab their ring console over in Lava Fissure. But of course, if 0-7 have scanned that and you know, they just want to play from their home POI, they're still here. But look, I think there's good news and bad news here, Vicky. Bad news is that Boogie Borders don't get that information for sure. The good news is they can probably find that indication from the fact that 0-7 haven't rotated anywhere else.
Also unfortunate, they probably will not be able to get that Evil Harvester, considering the fact that we see Gear Gaming right there on the south side of Lava Fissure. 0-7 had capitalized off of
Only
that.
8 more hours until
this is their POI, and
I level up.
They even
Let's
had a
go.
gold extended energy mag, so having the loot that they need before quickly rotating.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's a good point as well, because if they don't hit that beacon, right, that's another 200 Evo gone begging. And in the early game, you know, maybe I can't remember if we got to see Boogie Borders. Are they up to even blue yet? Hopefully. But if they don't get that that initial ring console, it goes a long way to getting you either blue or towards the purple. That extra 200, it's important in the early game.
Wow, 0-7 went for the quickest rotate though. Not only did he go from the north side of Lava Fissure towards Trials, but they've already wrapped around the mountain and are now currently looking at North Epson, where Aurora have Trials probably already sitting on height, and the
that guy's
over by
dead.
Landslide with Fnatic, Yuka, the beam on the Nemesis, just trying to get that soul
Yeah,
play.
he
Nice
dead.
follow-up from Leica here with the Hemlock, preventing them from actually finding the safety inside the truck.
Serenity doing it tough. I mean, they've already made it all the way over from Geyser, but there's no way he hits that Sensi shot onto Legacy.
Oh, served on a silver platter. I mean, he literally slid in his line of sight. All he needed to do is get that hipfire charged sentinel shot. I like the split positioning with Yuka now rotating on the platform high ground, where his team drop down, clean up what they can off the knocks that they already get from the squad below them, and making sure no other third party is waiting in the distance.
Yeah, so I think they're trying to work out what happened to the third. And Serenity looked to have gotten away with just one player left alive. I think that was Jesco.
No shit.
Caustic ran as fast as possible. With that gigantic hurt box, I mean, I don't blame him here.
Yeah, look, Jesco's been a big up-and-comer in APAC South, actually. On the roller, I would say one of the best, if not the best rollers going around. Maybe behind Gugu on Wonton Dumpling at the moment. Really been enjoying seeing
I love
Jesco
like
come
the
up.
Asian
I
names
believe
that
he
these
was
people
playing
come
for
up
the Challenger
with.
Circuit early on, and
They're
then
fucking wild
he's made his
sometimes,
way into
man.
Pro League and now to LAN. You just, you love to see those stories
Gugu.
of players maturing and yeah, really getting through to the top level of Apex competition.
I want to see what Design's trying to cook up with that portal. Trying to put it around the back end of Thermal. I mean, it's a good escape option because it's
Nice game audio.
right in front of them, as we can see right now. They have that slight
Wouldn't be a LAN
background
without fucking bad audio
overlooking this
quality.
POI, but there's also 2 beacons here that teams may want to try to fight for how long with other squads like Tamyeon-kun who take their time to rotate and play more so by the edge. We know that Liquid are going to be rotating from Thermal Station shortly, maybe actually coming right behind both TSM and Disguise through that choke if this fight takes way too long. But Timmy having to drop down, give up that height after losing out on his shield.
Oh dear. Shots coming in from all angles here.
And he doesn't have phase, and we saw him use the portal earlier. So Design just trying to use the pillboxes just so that way he could reset here. Where how? This is the information that we were aiming for. He's going to be able to get
That little
survey
kid in the
beacons
background.
where
Holy
everybody's
fuck.
at right now. He's going to see the entire side of North Lava Fissure Countdown area completely congested, and probably the buildings that have already been taken by the squads that have rotated earlier.
A lot of information they would have got from that man.
Audio!
Okay, so 0-7 have read that correctly. We were wondering, Lava Fissure versus Countdown, definitely Vicky on the money here, I think, with 07 leaving and going towards the north of Trials there. If we get that Donald Circle back on, you'll see. There we go.
Classic Apex land, man. Tight audio.
Skyhook, but,
Gotta love
will
it.
it pull that far? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I'm thinking probably under the Raven is a little more likely here.
This time around, it had to tease you yesterday.
No, it's not under the Raven. It's out in the field, right?
But that could also be a very volatile.
Well, not there, but right where my mouse would have been.
The exit out of Skyhook, very little to no cover, other than trying to play out of a line of sight of being on the low ground of the hilltop. Happen to see teams like Liquid who have taken their time to rotate. Once again, they had exited out of their POI over by Thermal, wrapped all the way around from below Mirage, avoiding the fighting that was happening that we saw earlier between TSM and Disguise. But a team that had already escaped, left, believe off maybe an evac tower, was TSM rotating around towards the other side of Countdown after getting that survey beacon scan. The calm before the storm here for our squads. You can see the teams that haven't had access to these Evil Harvesters still rocking full blues. Something that Samyang has no issue with, because on their pathing, they do prioritize those Evil Harvesters. Full purples for this team. They call it the evac tower. They do see a team in the distance right now, though, and on this rotate, maybe trying to cut them off before they can try to get to the choke that would inevitably lead to that tunnel. All right, so they actually wrap around. There's a replicator right there too, but there's a team right in front of them. Yes, the rat.
Yep, that's just go. That's it. They don't have the info that it's just the single player. Fnatic is still there waiting for Serenity. They might actually be able to finish off their meal from earlier. There we go. He does, in the end, go down to Fnatic, but Tomyang Kung, instead of making the rotation they perhaps might have wanted to, actually go,
Yo, my desk is like falling
coincidentally,
apart.
down a safer route further north.
Ooh, absolutely thriving for them on their rotate, but not really thriving here when it comes to using some more of these meds. I mean, it's fine though. Reps has 11 shields.
What's
All
RKO?
the bats in the world. Amazing here. He's even got the double Arc Star as well. Not so great in terms of the energy mag on the Nemesis. He probably has a better mag on the Volt here. Hardeki though, the Grim Reaper himself bringing back his teams from the dead. And with the lifeline here too, huge. He's also got the care pack that he could call in from some extra meds if necessary. Maybe even an Evil Harvester, the Evil Cash rather. But he's doing this outside the circle, which could be so tricky.
Yeah, I mean, so he's 33 off his level 3 perk, right? And I guess the question is, does he want to pop the...
It's like wrestling move from Randy Orton.
You know, bats, obviously, these guys are going to have none. Does he, you know, want to get
some outside of wrestling?
They've got their death boxes nearby.
No, I never heard of it. I don't meme.
Dropping syringes for them as they head down.
I don't meme.
Towards Trials, but yeah, the other question is, does
I'm what kids would call a boomer.
then pick
I
Gift
think.
and
I
immediately
don't know.
pop
Pretty
the
old
special
school.
care package.
Old school
For free.
mindset.
No one rotated a counter to go on the. All right, well, we know that Aurora was here before, but nobody ended up taking the high ground from them. I mean,
They even got a loot tick. A cargo bot, I should say.
I guess the Winter Express really did come early in Apex here, at least for Aurora right now, and they're going to be thriving. They got the drone, so no meds necessary here to be wasted. And of course, we already mentioned the Lifeline care package that could be put on the ground. They do have full blues, but we know that the squad has no issue getting those Evil Shields charged up.
Chat, you guys want to see something fucking crazy?
The skies were waiting
Check
inside of
this
this truck. Design setting them up perfectly with that portal, so that way they could get this safe
This is
rotate.
my
It looks like they
father.
were looking at Omit.
This is
perhaps
my
on
father,
The other side,
and
we're
look
gonna have
at
to see
me.
as Omit, and now we're going to be rotating through the Vault Tunnel on the northern side of Skyhook.
Here, let me try and get like.
Disguise,
That's my
I think
father.
They're hoping that someone charges them from the east here. Someone's trying to rotate in through that tunnel you were mentioning. But it looks like Omid may
You
go
know,
for
I got
Rams on
I got
other
that
side
beard, bro.
instead. Okay.
I got that beard.
Liquid here on the bottom. Setting up across the field here from Fnatic. Obviously, they've got the 3 kills from taking out Serenity earlier. Oh!
Gets that little crack with the charge Sentinel, but in the process, they lose out on Leica.
The marijuana runs in the
On
family.
the other side, Yanya lying in wait.
That's
The Presidente has come to show off what the rest of Liquid could do here, but Yuka F from Fnatic now trying to retaliate, finding that knockdown to Nizo. They want to try to capitalize off of this.
Fnatic is still looking sort of aggressive here. Meanwhile,
Aggressive, they're on the defense, you know, Rob.
some shots over at Liquid. I guess that's why they're not.
My dad said he was like in the 70s or whatever. He was smoking some weed, and there was this show. It showed like the Brooklyn Bridge. You know, all the cars would go over it. He said he smoked some weed, and then he was watching the show, and instead of cars going over the bridge, they turned into deer. And I was like, "Are you sure you're just smoking weed?"
Blast so incredibly low. Already used that Radiant transfer here. Oh, that's a conduit. Gotta have to point at each other as now Blast is gonna drop down. Says, all right, with the circle closing in, this is the pressure he does not want to feel. He does not want to get called out with 17 squads still left. That's gonna be a team fight win in favor for Red Rams. But even better to note, look where he's next to. He's next to the Replicator, and he is conduit. Are you willing to take some of that extra circle pressure just to get your teammates up? Absolutely, to get those banners if you possibly can.
If he gets a chance, yeah, I mean, Red Rams should know roughly, you know, where he's
Ooh,
near. I
wingman.
think he's actually going to give that up. Looks like he's going even further. But as we switch across to TSM, who are at the bottom of Countdown right now, they're trying to keep out Made in Heaven.
Marijuana is
Looks like
psychedelic.
got through.
Yeah, I
Got through.
mean,
Somehow everyone
not for me.
has made it through the field north of Landslide there.
Don't know how that's gonna work though for this next circle though, Gino, because while TSM hold down this bunker, we know that Made in Heaven.
Yo, what's up, Kachi, the king?
While Gear Gaming are gonna pinch TSM. Yes, they're still in that next circle, but the following circle will be very volatile for them, depending on how both Fnatic and even Legends on the other side of Countdown are gonna be able to give them some suppressed fire.
What's up, King?
Disguised. I think they're getting looked at by Elevate as well. We're in the opposite building to TSM here. Cloud9 on top of
C9, I'd be getting on that third floor,
Red Rams
brother.
slowly moving their way in. These guys
I don't know what the
feel like
circle's
they might be
looking
a
like
little
though. They haven't showed it
locked
in a
in,
hot
so
minute.
they're gonna have a really tough time. As soon as you set up in Skyhook and the ring moves away towards Countdown, that choke is just deadly. There's almost no way to get through it alive.
She's tired as hell. She's tired as hell, eh? What were you two up to?
Nice little scan, but right behind him, they're getting
Yo, Qualify, what's up, big boss?
who have not moved away from their own building over in Countdown. Falling a little bit low, looking at Design Shield. He's gonna be able to pop that bat.
Oh, what a beam.
On the other side, enemy though, following up with Timmy. Find Hagwadis. Huge.
Pop us out, buddy.
Now down a member, and with the circle closing in,
Just pop us out.
trying to get the reset here. They even called
Pop
the
us
defense right in
out.
front of them.
Pop us out.
Disguised.
Pop us out.
And Team Liquid in front of them. You can see they were being so hesitant because it didn't seem like any avenue was
Dude,
open to them. And
sheesh.
it wasn't really.
I see you, I
Has
see
to
you.
go into the void, and even
I see you, I see
he
you.
takes a bullet immediately upon exiting.
Telling her to get a rest. I see you. Bro, Newcastle, what the fuck? I'm saving my energies. You killed me, bro. Atta boy. Atta boy.
Aurora finally had to move off the high ground in trials. Obviously, these guys aren't going to have the most amount of loot available to them. They get some from those care packages, but a couple of bats available. 07 going in here.
Oh,
Chilling, big man. That's what's up. That's what's up. What'd you get up to today, qualifying? You need 2 more logs here for a full inventory. How's my day? It's another day under the sun, bud. Another day under the sun.
But this time, due to the res, they don't have it.
C9 making a wave here, having the loot that they need right at their feet. Meanwhile, the chaos that's happening over on this western
That is a
building,
good gen right there.
building. It's Gear Gaming and Fnatic that we were expecting.
Having Watson in these zones is incredibly good. If you can set up down these alleyways, you can see it just takes so
One of Watson's
long
perks should be
to
stronger
get through
fences.
them. And TSM, they're starting to work their way through.
Take it with the boys. That's what's up.
Where do we play though? There's a team right below us if we slide down. Is there like a safe spot?
Listen, we got the Costco this and we just fucking slide to the bridge. We go to the bridge, okay? We go to the bridge. Smoke them off, smoke this off.
Alright.
They bangled it, come now. Come to me.
Diamond's cross. I'm good.
They bangled it us.
Back in this corner.
Where are we safe? Where are we safe? I'm safe on me. Sit on me. I'm watching our back. I'm watching our back. I'm watching our back. They're my gas. I bangled behind us. I bangled behind us.
What a play. What a play.
What's one? Cracked one. I cracked one. Where's there a safe spot?
Oh!
Knocked him behind. We're gonna play for the break.
Oh my god, let's go, baby. I haven't in about 2 months, so it'll be a good time. Hey, that's what's up. Don't tell me you were ditching your boys to go just get some pussy, bro. That ain't it.
I need help, guys. I need help. Bang one shot. Bang one shot. I'm dead. 2v1. 2v1 right here. One shot. Where is he? Help me. He's one shot. Rest. Stick it. Grab the close swap. Armor swap. I'm grabbing the swap. They're all fighting. Res now. They might come up. Yeah. Grab the swap. Grab the swap. I'm bed kidding. Yeah, I think there's a solo in the game. There's a solo in the game. We need energy ammo. I need 18 bullets. I have a lot. I can grab.
Am I playing in Apex? No, I'm playing RuneScape. I'm watching Apex.
Give it to me. I don't have ulti. We're at the chill team under us. I have 18 energy bullets. I have 40. I dropped these some.
I have like the perfect AFK squid to shop with.
60 on the bank. I need to scan it really quick to see what's going on. I do not have bangle. Yeah. There's a trio below us. There's soul on the right. Wait. Don't know what to do here. Is the soul on the right side? No. There's 2-3-mans. We gotta go far right. We have to go far right and just fucking ape them.
Oh.
We smoke right here. Anyone got a bat? I need a bat. Yes, I dropped you. I think we have to go left. We have to go hard left. If they force it to go right. Here? Yeah, yes. Okay. Do you have they're going right. Yeah, go left now. Crossing. There's a last guy underneath. They're in there. I have the bats. All you guys, kill him. Make sure we don't get stronger than there. I don't think
They sound nervous, honestly.
Yeah. I'm staying here. We're fine right now. I smoked up on left a little bit. We want to pinch these teams. Yeah. So look left. Yes, we're going left. Swinging left. Constantly breaking the left. All my left. One stand. All you guys. 2v2. Dead. One more. Watch out.
Oh, he's so weak.
Play knock.
And they stay alive for now. TSM.
Let's go, baby.
Gets second as Fnatic as a 3-man
That's alright. It's a good second.
Let's not forget.
It's alright, baby.
Liquid had taken out one of the members
Didn't get the up.
Oh no, I just missed that. Fuck.
side of this break.
Don't care about next season.
T1
Team Egglers, the
Being Moroccan.
Take
I can miss that.
see. We know the 50-50's coming over by Climatizer. We know the fight though that goes on over by
They want you, bud.
Or maybe not. Or maybe not.
I haven't seen a mid come out of the dropship yet. Actually, yeah, there it is, right
boy.
at the end of the path. So we're still going to have it down here during Fragment. But Amit, I think they're actually going for Dome, which we did mention was open right at the start.
Gotta keep me on my toes out here while Reject Windy showing off what we've already seen
Oh,
before.
no gun!
Not Crumpet getting the first one taken out. Balloon coming through with the Mozam. And that's all you need, especially in these early games. You know, the Mozam Cheeks could be the best weapon that you need to cover your back here in Streamer Building.
I mean, a gun's better than no gun, right? I mean,
Listen.
You take the P2020 or the Mozam over just having to use your fists. And I don't think they got the finish, did they? There we go. Now they do.
Sometimes you got to bring out the fisticuffs if you are on the sticks out here, but NDY working with what they got. They saw this duo.
Taking this very slowly. It looks like they're waiting for the scan to work out those positions. I mean, like at this point, 3v2 through the smoke. Are you really spamming a Mastiff with 9 shots in the chamber at max range? Surely you can just Zerg these guys and try and win that 3v2.
Especially with how long this fight is taking.
Are they worried about Northeption coming in? I mean, they've done that in previous times, right? They've tried to get into the fight. Maybe NDY are a little too worried about you know, having to deal with that third party, but we can tell you North Eption are very much going towards the ring early on this time.
Aside from finishing this fight already, they also would be able to claim that survey beacon that's right there, or rather the ring console that is right there next to them too, so it's also information.
Oh.
Ooh, trying to take a little cheeky angle here, but he's by himself.
Oh
he
my.
gets the beam, but come on, you got the
That was
massive.
pretty good.
he two-pumped him right there. Destroyed him. I mean, he didn't have full health as well, but still the massive making your eyes bleed as the last straggler of Reject Winity is trying to get out of the fray.
I mean, the 110 spray for the Archer one was pretty impressive by itself.
Yeah,
But if we're thinking about the overall series standings here, Reject's going to be slipping down after, losing some of those contests.
Oh, look who's coming in. It's Serenity with the Evo Harvester that they were able to claim. So they have blue Evo shields. St. June is trying to run for his life to keep Reject Winity alive, at least in this game for now. Don't think that's going to really work out for them as we now tune in to Made in Heaven.
Well, I mean, the crazy part is that even if they go out right now and they've lost the last 2 games with 0 points, Reject is still sitting in 4th spot with 46 points because it was such a great start to the series from them. Stormpoint absolutely where they shined, and unfortunately now that they're getting contested, it's been a lot harder.
07, Teen, I team in third. Trying to take this fight smartly
But
around
you gotta go. I gotta cuss at this kid.
Holding also both doors too here
I
at
gotta
the
cuss
same
this
time.
little
They are
fucking
picking
douchebag
another
out.
team, it
Hey.
looks like, rather someone that could be taking off Angle here as
Hey,
Nasty
fuck
moves in.
off,
They lose
bud.
on Nax. Huge power shot. He has to reload. It's fine though. He beats them both. He's just better. He pops up in your feed. They get the reset and the Raz as Legends Gaming are sent back to the lobby.
One of the most animated players on our stage today. You see him getting into it. He's had it's a fantastic performance in this series from
fuck out of
Nasty.
here.
I think he deserves the cheers he was getting from the crowd after winning that clutch.
Amazing personality. And they also have the ring console, replicator for some extra bats if they need. Could do that quickly too, because you can see around them, Gear Gaming gonna rotate away from Mirage Etoile, right through Lava Fisher, where there's an Evo Harvester and a Survey Beacon. But specifically, the most important thing to know here, Gino, that circle pulling towards Skyhook. So we could expect a lot of these teams to coexist in the final circle. We're gonna have a lot of squads staying alive.
Yeah, definitely looks like a Skyhook zone, as you said. Going to be a lot of teams just taking up positions in the buildings. So actually getting early KP, quite important, because later on it's going to be a lot more tricky. When you're stuck in those buildings, you don't necessarily have a clear rotate path to the next spot. Everyone can just sort of peer out their windows, and if you're unlucky enough that the circle moves away from you and you've got to get from one building to another, it can be really tough. I'm gonna go have a quick look for whoever's playing Wraith. I think it might just be Disguised in this lobby, but Wraith in particular,
This is game
Skyhook
6.
zones is fantastic because you can get from one building to another in a much safer fashion than you can with, say, Pathfinder, Catalyst. Not that we're really seeing them here. I mean, Bangalore gives you a little bit of cover, but with the amount of Bloodhounds in the lobby as well, not as safe as you might like.
I also think it's pretty interesting here is that the solo from Reject Winity has managed to get away. So they are still in the lobby, avoiding not just one squad, but 2 squads that were chasing them originally around Fragment over through Monument, now hanging out by Epi.
No support character though.
Nah, I'm Gucci,
So
bro.
they won't be able to get that res, but at least staying alive here with 19 squads left in this lobby for this final game as Red Rams, the pings go out. Looking at a team that's right in front of them, but this is what happens with the Evo Harvesters. Is there a team lying in wait? I mean, they have the Bloodhound. They could go for the scan, but that will reveal their location.
Okay, so the other one is North Eption on the Wraith as well. So we've got 2 teams with that option. North Eption set up in the north side of Skyhook right now, whereas Disguise are still actually making their way in. So, well, they've got to get in the building first before they can start making use of that Dimensional Rift. 07, of course, with the 3 KP early on in 10th place. Is that?
Heavy ammo here.
Huh. I mean, that really comes to show you how the last 2 games have been for our squads, just dropping double-digit
some of the bottom donor.
KP. TSM now coexisting in that middle sniper building that overlooks the rest of Skyhook here, playing off the low ground too.
Yeah, look, I hope 07 aren't, taking their foot off the pedal, Vicky. Obviously, they had a killer session coming first in their series yesterday. But yeah, so far today, it's
He
I guess
double-barreled
that
up
last
the
game
door,
was
that was
only
funny.
decent one they've had, only a handful of points up until then.
And we saw something similar there too from 07.
He should
where
have
they had
barrels
a very
down
rough
and then
start. I
like
think
have
they
him on
ramped up
standby so he
World's
can
Edge,
just
but maybe
throw
too little
him.
too late.
Because
Considering
like,
that this is the last game here, they really have to
Yeah.
go all out. We know the potential once again, especially after coming in on top from that early fight that we saw.
kind of like what? How
Of
many?
course,
6,
squads coming in
9?
from the skies
I
here.
can't remember how many
Well,
it is nowadays.
Squads like Liquid. Talk about
Looks
evil
so. See.
harvesters. Where
Told you
Liquid
it
team
wasn't
themselves
worth
with the
doing,
red
brother.
Evo
I
double
just knew we
purple
were
here.
gonna
How
lose.
it's a
I'll do the
knock
next one though.
on Furia, who are right below them. Madness being the victim of that, but having to be careful with the other teams in the distance that again are going
There's
to
two
be
kids
sharing
down
the
down
safe
there.
space on Skyhook.
I think Hal should still be playing
TSM are
fucking
in the thick of it here.
Horizon.
Furia
He should
not
be
having
playing
a good time
Horizon
being
and
the
then
Malcolm's
Reps
down
should
on
be playing
Keon, too.
Bloodhound. IMO.
Fighting for their actual lives right now with so many other squads taking shots at them in the distance. I mean, to put into perspective, basically, the whole lobby minus like 4 squads are already inside of the northern Skyhook zone. Shubi gonna also be able to harass him as they lose out on 2 members. Thanks to Nasky trying to follow up too.
Oh, Madness going down too. This is a real shame for Furia here, who are actually challenging for first place in this lobby. They were 4 points off it behind Aurora at the start of this game, and it looks like their chances are rapidly dwindling. I mean, if you can pull off a respawn in the middle of this many teams, well, I don't know, maybe you should be winning the championship. Or the LAN, I should say.
I forgot.
Actually be robbery.
Let's go, Yanya.
Gonna see Liquid now, knowing that there's a team.
They're in
They
last
do
place,
get a nice
20th.
stand here.
Oof.
The Bangalore ult is going to be called in. Gonna shimmy shade his way. Get that wall hop before backing away too. Have the notch gas ready to go. Still, the kill feed is lighting up, but Liquid do want to try to close in the gap to maybe take this pull in, get a knock inside of the tunnel here. No third-party potential for these 2 teams, so this could be a very clean fight.
Yeah, Red
Dash.
here. There is no way he clutches that out.
With the Nemesis, I mean,
Bad Rams.
I'm sorry, NTY, that last member just looking in the opposite direction of where he just completely broke his ankles.
Oh man, Mr. K is going to be kicking himself. And that's what the K stands for this time, because that is... Oh, dude, I mean, what was that, like 110 health or something to like 10? Ouch, man.
And it sounded like the Nemesis had already been ramped up earlier in the fight too, so the rate of fire was already kicking up, so... Oof.
I mean, yeah, that... It's not something that actually comes into play that much with the Nemesis.
Dog.
But yeah, when it's fully ramped up, it's a beast of a weapon. It has some of the highest DPS in the game.
All right. Coming off of the evac tower, Tom Young Kung gonna make that rotate 2, double purple, 1 blue. Gonna play on the outskirts, more so on the edge of the circle. Closer to Servant Camp, but we saw what happened already in Tunnel. We saw what happened with Red Rams. They've already had enough time to reset here, but that's gonna be the squad that's gonna be met up with TYK.
Sure, Red Rams
Fucking
have got it
bitch.
together by now, but they are actually kind of split. They've got one player looking down this end of the tunnel, trying to spot it out, and I'm sure he'll get some vision of TYK soon. As you can see, the pings come out immediately as we actually get a shift towards the northwest of the circle, Vicky. This is interesting. Teams have not kind of picked this one out. They're actually occupying the other 3 quadrants of Skyhook, but not that one. Look at this, look at this. It's going towards Market, and everyone's just kind of dancing around the edges here.
Oh, minding their own business. Right there in the center of the circle. That Moby looks mighty tempting here, but Elevate know that they're right there too.
Huge rotation from Red Rams, actually. They actually went into the circle to take the big balloon out of Northern Tunnels. They're going to get a killer spot in the zone because of this. Red Rams, who are in 6th on 40th place, are actually now in a great spot to bring this home.
But now looking at this fight right here, Aurora versus... looks to be the squad from inside of this building, holding on to this. The Valkyrie trying to get away in time. But
No.
You're so slow in the air. Where can you go? You're trying to move away, get it to
He's
head
got
cover, but Made in
got
heaven.
picked.
Now Made back in the lobby. Aurora coming out from this.
Just
And
imagine.
looking like they also have great loot to work with.
Yeah, they're a little mad though. I mean, Boogie Board is stealing that last kill away from them. Of course, they've got their position in the Skyhook itself in the middle of the city. Gives them some great sight lines That's kind of what we were talking about at the start. You've just got so many angles you have to worry about in Skyhook as soon as you make a move.
What's so crazy is that rotate that we saw from Red Rams from the evac tower in the circle, guess who followed in suit? It was Tom Young-kun, who came through right behind them, took that same balloon, and now is playing on the high ground here.
Yeah, which is okay.
J.
But, you can see how important it is.
G7 baby, I love that shit.
First, right? I mean, this position compared to the one Red Ram has, which is in the next circle in a much safer position. Yeah, it just shows you how important 10, 30 seconds, a minute is on those rotations. It's why you really need to optimize things right from the start of your game, Vicky.
Oh, that sniper shot from the distance definitely hurting a little bit. You got that blue helmet, but he's going to be able to pop this Phoenix kit. Love the G7 shots that we're seeing from Dexter. But I like what you pointed out, especially when you're playing off the high ground there. At this point in the game, you're going to have to jump off eventually. The circle's pulling away from you, and EA is right below you. Liquid, though, you see the Nox grenade getting sent out as they're sharing the marketplace, calling out where the circle is going to be pulling, but a great place to hold early with the caustic.
I mean, Disguised, who are sitting at 15th coming into this, are the ones trying to pressure them out of market, but it doesn't work, and that's they've committed the Caustic Ultimate, one of the most important pieces of utility you have.
Even more important for Liquid, who are sitting in 19th. Seconds
Furia got revived.
insane for this squad. Furia have come back.
Almost got knocked again.
Actually crazy. They were
what the fuck just happened? Bro. Okay.
and make sure you pressure out any squads.
And that, and you know, they just want to play from their home. Disguise, I think
Laying this out.
It can be really tough.
Looks mighty. Actually crazy. They were under so much pressure under here. I mean, there was like 4 of the teams shooting at them when we first looked at TSM that were above them, and they got the reset.
I guess sometimes there's just so much tension with all the teams holding each other off that none of them want to actually push. And
am I doing playing some RuneScape, watching the ALGS?
I mean, I don't think Furia went elsewhere to get the res, right? They couldn't have.
Had to have gotten it right there.
Watching some ALGS, playing some Scape.
That looks mighty tempting.
Oh, someone yonk it. No Loba's in the lobby. We haven't seen Loba for quite a while, actually.
Yeah.
There was one yesterday, you fucking idiot. Man, I hate this commentator. He sucks.
Not here anymore. One of the
it sounds like he's fucking stoned all the time. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Looking like a little snake just sliding around before getting right back into the building. Not going to take that bait with the Kraber here. Reject Winity finally get eliminated in the
Bro, this post that Aurora's playing, and I hate that spot. So we're going to know these first spots in here. Stoner on Stoner hate. Amen. This guy's just like,
yeah, whittled it down a little bit now.
okay, stun's not the right term. He just sounds like an airhead.
I would say relatively low with before closing. Oh, you got by Enya.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Okay, this is a killer spot though. This is exactly what you want.
Get down, Mr. President. I love Newcastle coming through with that ult, but it's extra cover to get on top of the roof, but playing this out as a duo now as the circle closes in. E8, who have taken their time inside that building, are rotating out of this with full blue.
Doss are dead.
Here comes the feed though, lining up double Sentinel, one for Design, another for Raki. C9 on their last legs, with Saucer being the only one alive, and they're gonna fully send it. C9 get eliminated. Furia get to retaliate finally.
Yeah, they're gonna have a tough time though. They're on the bottom. We've got TSM and Boogie Borders also in the Skyhook. Fnatic actually around the side as well. E8, they might.
Bro, this guy just keeps like hopping to my world, stealing my tree, and then fucking bouncing. Like, get the fuck out of here, you punk ass son of a bitch.
They all just descend in a mob
this fucking
together.
guy,
They've got to try and run towards the circle, and I mean, it's going to be so tough. Or North Eption on the top of that building actually get taken out.
This is our Newcastle wall, Red Ramsey, and and looking like pretty healthy too after that fight.
Oh, is that where?
Yep,
right, maybe that's how Furia got back into it. They got delivered. That's an incredibly lucky replicator for Furia if that's the case.
And Fnatic is going to be able to profit off of that too. Replicator stocks going strong, as well as the Sentinel once again in Raki's hands. This time onto Hardeki himself. Boogie Borders are going to just stay here for right now, but not for long, with the circle closing in shortly right behind them here.
I mean, you can see they're down.
They wasted all of their ammo on that.
Kit. 2 cells left for Pana. They're dishing out the damage, but they
What?
can't take it that much. So there we go. They're going to try and push these other teams out as early as they can, because they know if they get into a scuffle down the bottom, they can't come back from it.
But using that Nox nade like that, I mean, you know that squad had all the space to just rotate out of that.
Right, but look, that's the only time they've got to go with it, Vicky. They had to do something, and they had to do it right now.
No, I disagree. That was the dumbest shit they could have done.
There's nowhere to go. Design still lighting up the feed with the Sentinel. TSM with Rep still alive. We heard the Jordan chants in the crowd earlier. Look at this madness right now. EA trying to stay alive. Boogie Borders with Fussy on the other side. They're taking circle damage. TSM get eliminated. Boogie Borders meet them back in the lobby. Serenity somehow still alive, while Red Rams are just looking at this fight, not getting involved before they find themselves in Disguise.
Ooh, nice.
That said, Red Rams have gone in on Disguise. They want
a nice little spray.
this market. Whoever sits in there is going to
Yeah, we all made it. Let's go.
all the supplies they need. How's the fight going?
Yes, June.
They can't let him get through that portal. No taxing along here.
They're gone. That's it. Disguised all of a sudden have the best spot in the game.
With Red Rams eliminated, our last 3 squads in this final game in this Group B and C lobby. You have Liquid still alive with such an important last game here for them to turn things around. Serenity and Disguise. But how much is enough here? Look at the way that each team is positioned, Gino.
We're going to get a moment of quiet here. 3 teams have relatively safe positions for now, but Serenity, I believe, are going to get pushed out first. Liquid will probably be followed. Disguised, however, are going to be safe for quite some time. They do have the Caustic as well. They're going to be able to set up lots of barrels, lots of traps if anyone tries to get into the market and take that space away from them. It looks like Serenity are actually making an early move here because they know that if they wait, the teams will be focused on them.
Love the priority on the prolonged scan, thanks to Bloodhound perks. They get a knock, they follow up. Kawad is following to get Serenity. Liquid looking like they've racked up a Youngin so low. Timmy's pushing in by himself, having to back away. He needs some help. The rest of the Disguise Tower are going to be able to get the loot that they need. They see the evac tower. Where are they going to jump to from here?
Barely even a time to get a cell of enemy. He's keeping his eyes trained on the enemy. As they come around, they swing. So much damage getting done. Disguise, I think you're going to take this one.
Who won?
Relatively safe positions for now. Anyone making
love the priority on the prolonged scan, thanks to Bloodhound perks. They get a knock, they follow up. Kawad is following to get Serenity.
Damn.
Liquid looking
Yeah, I know I got a heal though.
Youngin so low. Timmy's pushing in by himself, having to back away. He needs some help.
Yeah, I know I got a heal.
The Disguise now are going to be able to get the loot that they need. They see the evac tower. Where are they going to jump to from here?
barely even a time to get a cell of enemy. He's keeping his eyes trained on the enemy. As they come around, they swing so
oh yeah, that was so much damage right there.
You're gonna take this one.
And like I said,
they just double swung right into the Havoc
usually,
fire.
these tournaments,
That's
I've
where
watched
you're
them a
at.
lot. They Titans in this one like a
TSM 10th. Ooh. Alright, we gotta move this up here. Legends Gaming not doing too well today. Cloud9 not too well. 07 not too well today. Top 10 looks about right. I didn't expect Reject Winity there. I'd put like Legends instead of Reject, but like it looks about right. Damn, it's pretty
Like
crazy.
with Legends, TSM, some of these teams that previously have been so dominant. So DZ, Aurora, VP, Alliance, Fnatic, and out of those teams, no surprises except.
Where's TSM? They're in 16th. Oof.
For VP, they're kind of standing
It's
out
not
because
that good.
although they have Sharky, although they
And Respawn heard the feedback, nerfing Seer within a few weeks of his release. The competitive
Finally, who was number 2.
go on effect. It's peak.
Is he already called for winners? Damn.
You're not safe there.
Don't tell me he dies to the storm. Bro, this is Apex that I fell in love with. This is the Apex I fell in love with, man. Not this bullshit. The PK fights. This was peak right here. Peak chat. The days. Push, 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 push.
92초. 도망칠게. 나이스 돔. 네, 해줄게. 내가 할게요. 개피, 지붕이. 라스 발길에.
R301. Suncrest. Oh my goodness.
She armor swap to purple.
He's coming.
Back again.
You don't lose this. You're way.
Octane Gibby
You're way
Khan.
better than this guy.
Just hold it for me.
I don't know.
He armor swapped again. He armor swapped again.
I would say up until like Seer came out, that was like peak. Doesn't really matter the meta for me. But up that like that period, you know what I'm saying? That period. What? How did I let them get a reset right there? What the fuck am I watching? Hardeki. This rap play is sick, yeah. I remember your league was. Yeah, I've watched this live. I watched this live.
It's not safe here. You're in the kill zone.
Teams having a fight here inside a survey camp, and there's going to be some great shots coming in from post-kill. However, Tyler has...
Ayo.
So they're going to have to play this one very, very smartly. Post-kill now left on his own. This is not looking good for New Esports, who have looked so dominant so far today.
Not really.
The Nox gas will go down from Caustic. He manages to hit a big
I think so. I was making...
There's
No.
one coming in from post-kill. That's 2 down now.
There's a pizza in the fridge.
Swap, he might be able to win this 3v1.
Just desperately trying to get the kill so he can get the armor swap, and he's doing the
Yeah.
damage as well. No way! What
Later.
have we just seen from post-kill? Massive.
Oh boy, you gotta chill the fuck out. Alright. I'm ripping the token. You're already goddamn redeemed. I'm stoned as shit. Tired as fuck. Just relax. What's happening?
Get down. We're in the 0. Like, get your sparks down. I'm on cooldown. Get ready for them to set. Set it! Dead! Oh my god! Let's fucking go, boys!
Fucking evade, madam. Gross. I remember when the Gibraltar bubble made you heal faster. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Flavor of the month. I remember that shit. I forgot.
파밍하느라 모를 거야. 신경 쓰지 마, 신경 쓰지 마. 정신 없어서 몰라.
손가락 쏜다.
몰라 애들. 내가 어차피 지나가니까 니같이 맞아도 돼.
니한테 맞아. 저 엉덩이도 이상한 새끼 있다.
야야야. 나이스 나이스. 도망가.
풀소 보이 뭐야?
도망가. 니같이 맞아.
가만있어. 한테 맞아. 한테 맞아.
Dude, bro.
됐어 됐어. 욕했어.
나이스. 나이스.
You're cooked. This was crazy. That was fucking crazy. I never even knew you could stand on the other side of this fence. Toba.
Я отсюда не вижу.
Это прям киллы, Святик. Иду. Вот сюда, спамбет понял. Ну нет. Походу попрятали.
Это топ, это помнишь, Кирилл, который ты...
Да, у нас тут хорошая, мы скатываемся и камнями играем.
Вот этот камень в зоне до сих пор, по-моему.
Это тоже? О, заебись, подожди, давай начекаем. Рано, подожди.
Нет, не выходит.
Да рано.
Last spot.
Может даже не надо будет.
Да ну ты.
Там за тобой вот ласт убегает, я попасть не могу, блядь.
Бля. Эти резнули. Можете левее кто-то играть, слышите? Я отсмочил дом.
И двое справа там.
Жабу забрали.
Левый спот можете играть еще.
Я иду левый спот играть.
Спускаюсь.
Я поиграю.
Не, не в опене, можно киллы собрать. Давай, еще.
Я нокнул.
Канда.
Пока не могу добить.
Окей.
Он не хуярит, жабу что ли?
Посмотрите там.
Ща, я смотрю жабу.
Я убью.
Они просто за этой хуйней чилят,
Я ломаю шилд.
Я потом добью, давай.
Жаба пушить будет.
Ката. Ой, канда. Убили ее.
Его украли.
Окей. На кнопку убьем, если что. На камень залез.
На камень,
Давай убьем.
Можно.
Подожди, я ультанул.
Понятно, 62.
Я ультанул и найду закинул. 50 дал назад. Да.
Нейджу. Ультую. Они тоже...
Нет, залез. Я не простанил. Простанил сильно, троих. Я троих простанил. Давай отбить.
Со мной сыграйте.
Давай.
Я мониторю, кибут с другой стороны. Нокнул, не торопитесь,
Медленно.
ресетнитесь.
Да. Медленно.
Да, не торопитесь.
Нихуя не с двух сторон.
Пошли убьем.
Я живу, бушуем. Походу, убежаю.
Я там
сейф.
А это Соник побежал. Стоп, можно забирать назад спейс, мне пули нужны. Соник наш спейс
Я тоже
забрал.
лутаюсь. У меня ДТшка появилась. Я буду лошадь, слышишь? Я не буду
Подними,
ДТшку.
ой, подними их нахуй, нет?
Ты можешь реально плюс их спереть.
Я взял вот
На меня.
Bro, this is making me want to play PAX. Damn. How much longer? 7 minutes.
Вообще какая-то...
Иду.
Резнули тройка.
Уже успели? Я думаю, у них кнопок нет все равно. Закрываем их. Они знают, что я иду. Видят. Вот тут пикает.
Скандал. Видно его?
Подожди, он один, давай отпиздим его.
Я нейшу. Он не один.
Го подойдем.
Я хедшот, он одно. Так? Вот тут.
На сами до сих пор стоит. А вот тут такой.
Я дал.
Заметил эту хуйню. Не улетает.
Один улетел, ребят. Там еще один док, это лав. Тут ласт, по-моему.
Ласт улетел.
Один не улетел, по-моему.
Улетел.
Окей.
Смотри, все, аккуратно лево.
Надо смотреть, что будем так с ними? Нет, не будем.
Крабер у них тоже.
Банга крак,
О.
я пушу. Ребят, банга крак, надо пушить.
Близко слева, вот эти.
Да, я хочу левых отпиздить.
У них есть что-то.
Банга крак.
Двоих!
Карда одно, сбил.
Я к вам падаю. Пока тут.
Bro, I miss being able to put a digi on guns.
Я кину. Надо инфорез.
Play Apex then? Yeah, no, because I want to watch this.
Я убил его сейчас.
I'm waiting 7 minutes. I'll wait the 7 minutes.
Феникс, еще один крабер.
Я киллюсь еще. Нам по дипу.
I don't fucking want Alex coming in here and spoiling what happens, you know?
Иди под нее.
Can't risk it.
Надо смочить, отсюда смотрят.
Can't risk
Я
it.
смочу.
Отсюда тоже смотрят. Надо будет по ним стики накидать.
Can't risk
Дал
it.
донейт.
You lost your points, Ripperuno.
За забор.
Да, просто с забором играйте. Просто играйте с забором. Играйте вдвоем. Справа еще с забором. Сейчас будут пикать, да.
Пикай, долбоёб!
Идет тебя. Банга крак. Одно банга.
Говни.
Еще одно.
Подожди.
Закильте. Костиков все
Давай
хуя.
ресет.
Банга на
Я
одном.
бушуем.
ДТ заберу, подожди.
Забери меня, вообще пикапни меня. Можете слышать, стать справа и резать меня.
Подождите, пацаны, не торопитесь, Кость, давай добьем их сейчас. Я их залутаю, окей?
Там нету
Мал дрона.
Я дикон колю.
Давай.
Каври, приди ко мне и за каври, окей? Приди сюда, не стой там.
Дай дашку мне.
На.
Уйди, я сверху резаю.
Окей. А насколько уйти-то?
И потом просто идем под справа на кушке.
А зачем их? Внутри занято.
Вы смотрите меня?
Дал пушку, он не бегнет.
Смотрят. У меня нету ресов, дайте мне банок.
Там дверь закрыта, мы не можем там пойти.
Давай наверх
Ну, давай просто дадим кушку. Давай просто дадим кушку.
Нет, я ее отдавал.
Подождите еще время, чтобы она появилась.
Вот типа идут, двойка тут. Давай
Ребят, у
просто
нас под
потом
домом охуенный спейс.
Да.
Карда одно.
Помогайте, тут что это? Помоги. Я уйду.
Я бегаю, конечно. Надо кушку.
Да. Я сами. Я феникс всем. Каверчик.
Меня плохо,
Не кричи,
потом
пикать, нет, не подходите под
Нас никто не пикает, пока не пикает.
Да,
Готовься пушки давать.
Хорошо.
Давай на кушку перелетаем.
Да.
Вот банга. Вот сюда.
Я перелетел.
Готов. Все охуенно.
Там не норм.
Я прям.
подходим.
Я тоже.
Тут сейф.
Все, просто пиздим. Не, Квин, дай кепку поиграть.
Кто должен?
Играйте. И потом забины бой, окей? Я тут сам.
Забины, в смысле, за эту сторону?
Сейчас
Да,
меня
я
будут идти. Кирюх, мы за это пока не будут.
Я здесь играю.
Я охуенно тут сделал. У нас охуенно. Дай банник. Я банок не забрал. Смотри меня. Банок почти. Я банок нет. Вы вдвоем играете, вы вдвоем. Тройка нажали меня. Тройка сейчас будет уходить из станова. Они между собой сейчас будут увидеть через секунд 5. Да.
Fucking 2 more minutes, brother.
Мы сейчас сказали. Они к нам летят. Котик верхних убивает соло. Котик, главное не умри.
Прошу ем.
Ага. Верхние сейчас упадут на танул. Вы это закрываете. Вот все охуенно. Кидзи. Не отвлекайся, они сейчас переубивают.
2 more minutes.
Надо быть ready на подсос.
Убил.
Стоп, это сольник.
БХ под нами фул, слышь, Кость, давай пойдем убьем.
Нет,
смотри.
я с вами тогда.
А как нет? Почему нет? Смотри, законы у него чела убил. Стой, вот этого чела, лоу. БХ лоу, давай падай.
Падай.
Я бегу с вами.
На мне. Убей. Все, назад.
Что мне делать?
Ты стой там, просто. Не, стой там. Вот, Кирюх, вот они, нахуй намотаны. Одно!
Найс.
Формите, пацаны.
Вот тут. Все, только их
Не умереть.
It's Friday, and it is time in the Galen Center to kick off our second series of the day. We are so close to finding out who will make it in Los Angeles to our winner's bracket and who will face elimination starting on the weekend. But if you have braved the traffic and found a seat in the stands right now, I'm a little biased, but I think you got the best seat in the city. ALGS continues, and we are so excited to have you, whether watching at home on Twitch or here in our audience. Split One is alive and well, and it's been a fantastic playoff so far. Welcome back to the desk. My name is Rain Day. I am joined by three fantastic gentlemen to my left who will help break down this series and get us ready to go for what is certainly going to be an epic Friday. Now, of course, Zephyr joining me. Graceful, we've seen him before, but I missed the man in the middle. It's been a minute since we have seen him. Jet Set Jamerson joining us on the desk. Yes, see some crowd lighting up for that. It's been a while. Jamerson, take a second. Let us know. It's been a while since I've worked with you, but you have been a long-time ALGS and Apex caster and talent.
Yeah, I think the last time we worked together was Online Tournament 3. And the fact that I had to say online tournament really says something about how far back we go here. But it's been an amazing journey so far. I've been watching you guys, of course, across the years, and it's been amazing just to see where Apex has come now, and I'm so glad that I have this opportunity to be here on the desk.
Well, it's been great. We've had so much of an opportunity, like you just mentioned, to have a lot of different guests at LAN show up, but it's really great to see you again. Of course, even back in Poland, the very first invitational that we did, a lot of these players were at. Jamerson and I were on the desk together. But that being said, we are glad to have you here. Let's start kicking it into it because, for me, when I look at what just happened today, Zeph, it was a great start to the day, but Aurora continued to show that they are a pretty dominant squad. it is still some dominance that we see out of Aurora, but it's not the complete fixture that we got yesterday. It's not a team that leads so heavily above the rest. We still see those dominant factors from North America and more, and even now, Red Rams and their presence against TSM really showing that they can keep this one competitive and now put themselves in a place where they're one, not even a great series, just a decent series away from working into the Warriors bracket. And Jamerson, I know you were having your eyes on Aurora as well.
Yeah, I know that the desk has spoken at length about Aurora, but
it's true.
Honestly, they have been impressive across the last 2 days. And I mean, the simple fact that they have reached second placement 5 games out of the 12 that they've already played goes to speak amazingly about, you know, how consistent they are.
Yeah.
If you had a few games swing in their favor where they take the first place, that's a 6-point swing in both of those games, they could easily be at the top of the overall standings and the leaderboards at this point. But that also brings to the question, can they finish out games? I think that they are starting to fire up, and today is when we're going to finally have an Aurora win.
Yeah, I think Aurora has been popping off personally because I've been seeing, you know, I've seen them since several Pro Leagues back. Every iteration, I've been competing against them for the longest of time. I remember back when people said they were trolling with how they played. And now that they've said, oh, they did well in Pro League, can they do well on LAN? They have showed up on LAN. Oh, they did well in group stages. Can they do well further stages? We'll have to see, but honestly, I'm ready. I'm sure they can do it.
Well, the reason we're talking about them is because they've been leading not just in the games, but in the standings as well. As we take a look at an overview of how things have transpired thus far, we've got 3 teams clearly at the top. Let's make it 4 because they're over the 3-digit mark. 101 for Alliance. Virtus Pro, an incredible return from Sharky, who is a LAN winner. You have to give him the credit for doing that with Dark Zero in their first iteration in Sweden in the Split 2 playoffs. But then we have also Aurora and Dark Zero, who have made their claim to what certainly it seems like, Zeph, will be the cutoff for making the winners bracket.
That's right, Rain. When we talk about where these teams need to start ending up as we get into the bracket series here is the fact that typically when we look at previous playoffs, we sit somewhere close to that 3-digit mark. Now, something I do want to acknowledge, though, especially about what we've seen in these last 4 series, is the fact that it's a lot more...
Dark Zero, VP, Alliance, wow. TSM 16th place, that's just crazy to me.
Allude to the fact that we could be looking at a slightly lower, potentially around 92, which is our mega minimum that we've seen in the past, or somewhere closer.
When we're speaking on averages, this one applies to all the online tournaments as well. We always, as players, have always been saying we just need 6 points per game. And if you get that average and you hit on 30 points, that's pretty much what it is. If you look at it, 66, 33 points per series. And now that we're moving up to it, it could fluctuate between 110 at the absolute highest if it's top heavy, a little bit below 90 if it's, you know, not as heavy, but I would say around 100 is definitely a proper estimate.
All these teams have played 2 series so far. We are going to be looking, obviously, at that being even across the board right now. So what can you do in your final series of the day? When we go into B versus D, we will see these teams compete one last time to see if they can make it. Elimination, not where you want to be in bracket 1 starting off your Saturday. However, there are some teams down here that, you know, you wouldn't have expected. We've already talked about TSM and maybe not performing the way that we would have wanted. Riddle Order has been a team that's been phenomenal at LAN. They've not brought that same level. And again, you know, LG, a team that has a huge name in Sweet, Jamerson, not performing quite yet, but there's still plenty of time, but they've got to start now.
Yeah, unfortunately for LG and Cloud9, you need to have a standout day in that series. The simple fact that you're more than 60 points out of that 90, 100-point threshold that you were talking about makes it almost impossible. But we have seen teams be able to pop off on the final games or of the weekend, right? Where in game number 6, sometimes they're game 6 demons where they drop a 15-kill game with the plus 12, and they end up with a 27-point game. And at that point, it is well within reach. So who knows?
One pop-off. I mean, it could make the difference. I want to lead into the teams happening today. Quickly, though, graceful, as we look at this squad, some teams are in that same position. Riddle Order, we mentioned it. Do you plan on trying to just go nuclear here, hit a huge win, make up a 60-point difference, or do you start planning for tomorrow, which most likely will be an elimination, and try to work on things so that you can survive on Saturday?
So there's a specific, I would say a specific threshold to where, like, what's actually possible? Like, what's a possibility to make it through still? Like, nobody's gonna drop 4 nukes, right? When you're at around 30 hit marker. you need to start planning ahead for tomorrow is what I would say. You just need to get as much practice as you can and start prepping. I would say most of the teams right now have already figured out how to play, and leading into tomorrow, you should just prepare for, you know, making sure you have a proper POI, if you have to flex drop or not, and at most for a lot of the teams you have to work on your contest strategy as well.
Zep, quick eye in the sky. Who are you looking at here to maybe have a standout performance today in Group B?
I'm going to follow up with Red Rams. They're a team that showed their dominance early on something like TSM, and now, given the fact they have an explosive series, they don't have to play as hard to lock themselves, of course, into the winner's bracket.
One of the things about a tournament like this is we set up so many storylines. We look at what could happen, and that's really all it is. It's just a guess, and then we find out what it is. You could say it's rather complex. Well, a few guys that aren't complex, and whether you like them and enjoy spending time with them, go by the name of Complexity. I had the privilege of doing an interview, I would say LA style, with the boys a few days before LAN began. So why don't we roll the tape? What's up, ALGS fans? We're here for a special
man.
LA playoffs.
I don't care about this shit. I'm not gonna lie. I really don't fucking care about any of this shit. I just want to watch the games. The game. We halfway there. Woo-hoo, living on a prayer. 264 logs cut, boys. We out here. We out here. Let's go. Patience, what's up? Long time no see. How you been?
So down to earth, so ready
Yeah,
to
it's been
go.
chilling.
And I think this team, particularly, especially Graceful playing Rampart right now, the thing that to me stands out for them is their
Dog.
communication and the way they play as a group. because this is a team that
Fuck
is
off.
a team that's better together versus as
Fuck
the
outta
individual
here.
parts, I think. And that's something very special.
Fuck out of
I
here.
honestly think and would like to say that knowing all the people personally as well is that, you know, they're an amazing bunch. Picking up Blue as well. They have probably the best environment in
Fucking
the entire
hell,
game,
man.
I would say.
Yeah.
And you can see how far that carries you as well. And speaking of comps, I like that they're one of the teams that don't like to look what is other people doing.
Fucking hell,
We'll try
man.
what we can figure out. They're playing ramp, they're playing back, they're trying things out that a lot of people aren't comfortable doing. And at some point, I promise you, they might hit the jackpot of, you know, the next Seer meta, the next this meta. And if they figure that out ahead of the curve, they could really make a splash. But you know what? They will have the most fun on the entire land. I can promise that.
They are ready to pop. They're giving themselves that opportunity to win big. I agree with you. A team that also has gone against the grain in terms of team compositions, even after the nerf. We've talked about them a lot, but we have to mention them again. It's Aurora, another team that's going to be in this lobby. These guys, in a way, a little land untested because
Stay strong, though.
Hardeki has not
Say
made
shit.
all of the lands coming in. He was in Sweden in the Split 2 playoffs, but OJ Rain, 9 Impulse had their struggles of getting here and with their full team when they were able to. But Jamerson, with this lifeline, with this play, they have found their rhythm and they are looking like the team to beat right now.
Honestly, their aggression is like what's been impressing me more than anything else. How they were able to just take fights left and right yesterday, and especially finish it all off in one of the best finishes there. I believe when Hardeki was left in the 1v3
Oh my God.
on that thermal tower. It was still, of course, everyone knew, hey, maybe he's not going to have a huge Hardeki moment, but at least he got second place for the squad. And I think most importantly for this squad, I think why they're going to succeed today is the simple fact that while there are big threats in this lobby, in the likes of Alliance and such, we also have to kind of throw in the factor of Red Rams. I mean, you were talking about them. They threw a wrench in the works for a lot of our strong teams throughout the weekend so far, and that's what they're going to probably do to teams like Alliance. While Aurora, they can still continue to play their own game and really refine upon that. And then possibly, I don't know, scriptwriters, help me out here. We get some southern zones when we go to World Edge, or maybe southeast zones.
Hey, don't mention the script. You know, that's supposed to be a secret.
So I think things are looking up for Aurora.
Yeah, obviously, you know, this is a team that they have the stats to back them as well. They've been performing. But it's interesting, the other team I want to highlight, Zeph, is the idea of another team that's also iterating a bit, even just with the Wraith, which we don't see commonly. It's Disguised. And a big shout out to Disguised Toast, who's actually here in the building. He's doing a little stream as well, all our DSG fans. But Zeph, what do we have to say about this team? And they feel like they're kind of coming into their own, at least at this point in the tournament.
I like that you bring that up. It's the fact that we talk about momentum a lot of the time. This is a team that jumps out of our most recent series coming off the back end of a win. And Jamerson, you bring up aggression from a team like Aurora.
Start the game, bro.
Disguised has always been a team that is a lot more calculated with their threats, especially why they play things like that Wraith. And they set up a guy like Designful, someone who comes out of our most recent series extremely explosive. Now, I will say, though, as we jump into this series, I'm hearing some potential lurking thoughts regarding Alliance potentially meeting up with them when it comes to World's Edge. And I don't think I have to tell anybody when we remember last champs what happened that time.
You know, there's just been, as we actually have you can see these teams studying a little bit the drop spots. I mean, there's so much that happens behind the scenes as to why is this team not performing. You know, maybe they're being contested here. We have regions colliding in a way that in a global LAN you only get. You don't get it even in scrims. But the fact is that these teams have to be aware that the territory they've been practicing that is theirs isn't always going to be theirs. It is going to be reserved for a few. And Aurora, some of these teams we mentioned seem to have declared enough space to say, we do not want to mess with you, at least for now. What will the changes happen, though? And throughout this game, we're about to find out. And our talent, as always, have some predictions on how things are going to go. So let's bring it up before we jump in to B versus D. The last time they'll be able to do it.
I'm trying to win it, dude. These people are tripping.
Of course, the new sponsorship, of course, with the
Gaskin knows what's up. Vicky Kitty, Alliance, Liquid Alienware,
big series, but a lot of reject Winity, Glitter, Spider Tiff, Dia. They're going to be casting as well. Spider and Dia, they're going reject Winity. As the second page, I want you guys to talk about your picks as well, because I know a lot of Aurora Alliance fans are still there, but it's really anybody's game as we go to it. You can see Zephyr still sticking with Alliance. I thought, I was setting you guys up to give me something different. Zeph, Graceful, you're just still going back to it, huh?
Yeah, the thing is I will always believe in my boys. That's just how it goes. The thing is that they have the potential. We've seen like matches where they do pop off, and we've seen the consistency. The only thing is about how many teams are there playing on edge, playing the zone the same way.
Yeah.
And I think that seeing Aurora figuring it out, I think Alliance this time will figure it out because they've had the time to watch now, you know, study a little bit, and hopefully they come back strong.
Jamerson, just for you, a battle of EU. Are you believing these two guys to your side, or do you think someone else is going to take it?
It's so hard to count against Alliance when it comes to group stages, just because there's a difference, right? I mean, they've won 3 matches so far on the other side for Aurora. They've only gotten 5 second-place finishes and haven't finished higher than that. But the thing is, Aurora has also been more aggressive. They've had a higher kill total game in, I think, what, 2 of their games over the wins that Alliance have had. So I'm definitely in the camp of EU. It's just, I think I'm leaning towards Aurora.
I mean, I have to be the only North American representative here as well. We are in North America right now. We are in LA, so they have to have some representation. We will see what happens as the Galen Center gets ready to get going. We are going to kick off our B versus D group, and we've got 2 fantastic casters to do it who are looking lovely as well. Let's send it down.
Yeah, this Dia guy looks like straight out of the 80s. He looks like the uncle that would like. It looks like the uncle that would like fuck your high school girlfriend.
Which is weird because half mine's fake, but this is all real. But regardless, the talent predictions, fantastic.
Can I call you out for a second, Tiff?
If you want to.
It was you that said that.
Oh, bro, you were gonna gaslight me into this?
We were walking over and you were like,
okay.
baby.
No, it's fine. Regardless,
People have said.
I am a person, and anyways, the map rotation. This is
Oh
getting
my god, don't get all feminine on me. I am a person.
We're gonna go through Storm Point on the first.
You're just a piece of meat to me.
I don't think that's actually accurate. I thought we were sending it straight to World's Edge.
We are. We're just fine. Everything is running as expected, Tiff, but not maybe as we would have expected coming into the tournament.
Epicenter.
We noted Wonton Dumplings shift away from
terrible
Siphon
spot to land.
yesterday up against BR Demons.
SSG Red Rams.
Today, giving up Siphon in a really odd way, given that they were the #1 seed coming out of APAC South. This is a team that, to me, has been the biggest surprise, because while people didn't know much about them, they weren't scrimming, they had just dominated a region, they haven't done much at LAN either.
Well, maybe this is the perfect series for them to start kicking it up into gear. So they'll be dropping Dome, forcing Liquid Alienware to take over.
Bro, Skyhook is like
They will
goated.
be contesting Space Station over at Climatizer. We did kind of hover around that. Now, my question is, will it look to the good old Climatizer split, or are they going to get hyper aggressive with that one as we look through Legend Select?
I like what you're alluding to here, that you can just drop North and South Climatizer, go your different directions. From what I've seen, Red Rams aren't going to force a fight, but they're certainly going to look for one. And given what we already saw from them in the first series of the day, I'm scared of them as a fighting team. I dare say I'm a little more scared of fighting Space Station Gaming, a triple controller roster right off of drop.
And there's a good reason to be scared of Space Station, because if you think the last time we saw them on their World's Edge performance, a lot of the zones favored them, whether it was pulling towards the outskirts of Overlook. We even saw it go further north above Survey Camp, and they stay privy to all of that information. But the one thing that they've been lacking when it comes to those zones is the resources needed to last the distance.
That's the real problem with playing Zone, is that not only are you not getting a lot of chance to access Evo, but literally things like ammunition and meds just don't come your way nearly as often. Playing Zone in a way is reliant on getting the occasional team kill just to reset your econ. However, since we are dropping in immediately to this contest, I'm noticing that the split is happening. We are going north and south, and I can't help but wonder whether the teams will converge, as towards the south end, Red Rams will have an Evo advantage with both a survey, or rather a ring console and an Evo harvester in the next couple seconds.
And if there's one thing to be said about Space Station Gaming, it's their ability to loot Climatizer with the quickness, right? You think back to when they were trying to be privy to the third party over at Survey Camp, and they would just pick up the first weapons that they can find. And there's a lot of people that have to really hone in on that loot pass, specifically knowing where weapons preferably spawn, whether that's looking for them on the tarps, as you can see behind Datch. Those weapons will typically spawn on tarps in the POIs. You can't chance it with supply bins very often.
Getting a triple take pretty early on is nice, especially with marksman weapons. The ability to deal a lot of upfront damage and then close the gap and finish off a squad that may have overextended is really potent. Remember, this is taking a while, and the rest of the game is going to be happening elsewhere. Top left-hand of the screen, at least on the mini-map, demonstrates that we're going completely elsewhere for the zone. likely a little further off to the south, and Red Rams could get a head
So many
start
south
with them.
zones, dude.
You're telling me
It's
we're
crazy.
finally going to Thermal Station, and Alliance is not at Thermal because they have offered it up to Disguise.
Mid and all and
Previous
everything.
iterations on land, that contest that we had witnessed between Disguise and Thermal Station was a battle of just pure bloody mess. And now Alliance have
Pure
opted
bloody
to
mess.
go
Where of
with an
attrition.
I mean, this is a POI that, as much as it's going to hurt a lot of EMEA fans, I'm
Let's
sorry,
go.
Zephyr, I'm sorry, Graceful, Disguised earned this. They earned it fair and square, and it was a very scary contest when it happened.
Oh,
back at the end
that
of
looks
the
like
day,
it should have
but
hit.
At this point, it's just not worth going back, trying to run it,
Nice
run
shot.
it into Disguised again.
Bro, I hate
that
the
you
6
come out with
times,
better
honestly.
things.
I fucking,
Complexity,
I don't
for all
know.
that they've
But on the
managed to
longbow,
set
it's
up
nice.
early,
Any
running
other
Valk,
gun?
running Rampart, it's exactly what their composition wants to do, and they're placing their bets on where the zone will end up. I don't mind this one because it gives you a lot of high ground and a lot of flexibility, even if Ring doesn't pull here.
They do have some nice loot coming out of this gold. Lou's got the gold bag. They have an incoming gold 30-30, which would be nice if they're able to snag that off the care package. So keep your eyes on Kimchi and see if he'll make that through. Now, Passion UA have set themselves just outside of Thermal on that hillside. Now, this is a typical position that they elect to take, and it's solely because they have Watson on their squad. They're able to fence off that entire choke point.
So we're seeing different controller legends actually take the early power points in this ring. You're talking about Watson, I mentioned Rampart and Complexity just a little while ago. So for people like Complexity and Passion UA, active positions in the ring, good spots.
There's still
to
lots
play
of
for the
spots
later
in
game.
Thermals
We'll actually
open.
get to see how those controller legends compare to squads.
I
that
think
are
it's
running
ending
things like
stage, and
Caustic
like up in this
instead.
hill here.
Speaking of other legends, I'm looking at Aurora, and something that Hodzik had mentioned on the desk is running Lifeline
Underneath
from Sky West
Passion,
and Trials.
kind
And
of
he
around
looked
that area.
immediately to that. He's like, this is where it is
IMO.
so strong, especially when you have to maneuver through the map towards get to that next zone. But we'll touch base on that later because Cloud9, well, they're out here in a tunnel, joined alongside TYK.
Does look like they should be able to play this pretty safe. The tunnel, plenty of doors, plenty of cover, and TYK are already smoked out of vision. This was likely a small disturbance as they were rotating towards the vault, but TYK should be able to move on south, which I really wouldn't mind. Moving through Geyser
I look-y what?
for TYK is honestly just as good, if not better, than following
P9 to
Cloud9
play
and
well.
moving through Fragment instead.
And I'm going to get really nervous for teams like Cloud9 that are going to start rotating through these choke points when you're going to have a lot of the heavy-hitting squads that are playing the edge of zone, not necessarily committing to whether it's going to pull towards the Harvester side or deep into that choke out of Thermal Station. Reject Winity is on
Scan,
that
big dog, you
rotation
got your
tab.
gold
Now,
helm.
granted, Wonton Dumpling had elected to move, so they were
Scan,
able
dog.
to have Lava Siphon to themselves, and they're running the mid-map, probably absolutely juiced.
Keep your eyes on Serenity. This team has really caught a lot of attention since LAN. Coming in 6th out of their region.
There's just no one in the house.
Didn't seem like a squad that was going to take LAN by storm, but they've managed to sit in top 10 so far during the last couple days. And Alliance, well, they continue to do what Alliance does best.
They are just coming out here through landslide, but you can already see the lay of the land. Heroes did have the upper high ground advantage, and trades go through on both sides. Kissans hits the swing, and Lahim is going to grab that knock onto Unlucky. We're just whittling them down, but the way that we seek to stabilize mid-fight by using those gas traps to our advantage, playing behind the knockdown shield,
Nice
allowing
nade.
a little bit of stability to
This
hit
guy's
that
gotta get that
knock
gas trap down inside.
are able to dodge away from the incoming frag, but the head peek across
No, you
her
should have
might
threw
be
that
a little
inside.
tough to deal with from this angle.
They can't push
Alliance are
up.
burning quite a bit of time here. You got to imagine that it's worth it in their eyes. However, with other squads having the opportunity to come up, I know that House should be rotating through here, and Alliance have already lost one. There's a chance both these teams die for it.
All right, well, Effect just climbs straight up onto him. They take down Heroes, our first squad out, and now we talk about the ult utilization. It did not come through on the fight, but it comes through for the regain. We drop it down, hit the res onto Unlucky, and this is likely because we sense the other squad in the area, and How doesn't seem to be descending upon them, so we have a nice time for a reset here for Alliance.
Instead, How get to use the Wraith portal really nicely. A legend that I would think we could see a lot more of, Tiff. It isn't something that's going to take the meta by storm by any means, but we've seen Disguised experimenting with Wraith, and with How using this now as well, the micro rotates that Wraith enables are actually pretty significant. When given the amount of distance that a singular portal can cover, it puts your team at no risk. It allows your fraggers to get back and regroup with the rest of the squad. It's an incredibly potent tool.
saying a lot of things there.
I am.
We just dropped season 21 trailer today, and all I can think about is Alter and how she could have been interesting in that situation. So we'll have to wait and see a little bit more on those details. But for now, an update on where that zone is pulling. Geared Gaming, near center of where that is. And you have to remind yourself, How was just looking to make a play against Alliance in Landslide, but they have already dived down and taken the prime building inside of staging.
That's like prime Wraith Portal moves there. I will mention, however, earlier today, granted it was on Stormpoint, when we saw Geared set up in zone, they won that game. Geared Gaming are an incredible team to be playing out of the center of Ring, and especially looking at how this zone is pulling so far, they're likely dead center of the final Ring 6 close.
You could not pay me enough to try to lay siege to the Complexity building right now. There's just no way is that happening.
Honestly, going up against a Rampart, I wouldn't want to do it either. It is something that Disguised will have to navigate, however. Since they're moving out of Thermal Station into a zone that's pulling them increasingly north, you're going to have to walk past a lot of amped cover in order to get to a place where you can play the rest of the game.
And that's a rotation that I am not going to be envious of. You have the center spire of Thermal Station, and you look to try and breach the choke points that are going to take you just further north around that. And it's at what point, what will that look like? For Not Moist, they still have to get even towards where Disguised have positioned themselves, but they have an opportunity. Do they push towards Harvester, or do they double down? But Rejectfinity is doing a really good job of clearing their back.
We're just burning the first smoke here. Moist can stagger those cooldowns and make sure that they've always got a smoke available, as long as they're playing responsibly. Since they're running Conduit as well, you can take a little bit of poke damage in between your rotations and still manage to stay pretty nice and topped up. Moist get themselves to a safe place, and if you want to play these fences for a little while, evac tower into Ring a little later, it will be tough because the zone's pulling further north than it would into Thermal, but it's absolutely doable for a team like Moist.
Okay, Dash, I see your angles here. Now, this is the squad that was giving TSM a very hard time in Lightning Rod on those contests. So you get to see just how solid they are when it comes to those isolated 3v3s and where they've kind of positioned themselves on the outskirts of Tunnel and looking for a lot of space. But Horizon is great for that up-down movement, but when you find yourself out in the open,
that was a good shot.
Rogue 30-30 from Cloud9 takes you down. That is my biggest issue with a legend like Horizon.
That's a skull piercer 30-30 right there, and nothing else is doing that amount of damage. Aurora found a fight of their own, and already with the knock, Hackis looks like it might be the first domino to fall in Alliance's game 1.
And they have the ring at their back, so they just have a matter of time. Now, granted, it's only round 2 closing, so they'll be able to tank it just a little bit. Aurora, no stranger to that, but just trying to find angles of teams running through.
Oh, how are those bullets not hitting?
Follow those 30-30, sending them back to the lobby, and Impulse drops effect first. This is going to be the opening signal for them to immediately descend upon it. The Thirst comes in, and Unlucky just on the right side of your screen, trying to find any cover, looking for a reset. But Hardeki, the Grim Reaper, the Grim Griefer, whatever you want to call him, has scented the hunt.
I wonder what Aurora are going to do here, because Alliance, Unlucky, is not going to survive. This tunnel is occupied. We already saw Cloud9 set up on the south side of it and poke at Red Rams. Aurora get to heal through zone, but I was really wondering whether they'd overchase into the tunnel, and I'm glad they thought better of it.
That was very reserved for them. You immediately know when that call came through, because Hardeki, instead of descending...
Oh, dude, look at Alliance, though.
Right, I'll turn it around.
Go look at Alliance. They're going up. Evac's gone shit.
One of the lone people
Tony's RSC. Yeah, it's not the same game as it used to be, but it doesn't mean I don't enjoy watching people play it. You know what I'm saying?
Aurora have priority unless Riddle Order jump in ahead of them on a really good spot in zone, but SSG fighting their way out of Harvester may be able to...
Oh, what a stick.
That'll do it. That'll do it. It's only a matter of time. There goes Dexter, and we just start...
That is huge. He's got a scan. Zanyu's got a scan for his team.
Stranger to being successful here on land, now paired up alongside Pony and Fraxton. Well, they're not overextending in the slightest bit. The way they are handling this is quite nice.
And we've already seen a lot of Tom Young-Kung play. When Dexter goes down, it is not good for that squad. They rely so heavily on Dexter for opening frags that to lose him immediately in a fight, and now with C9 closing in on things as well, it's unlikely that we see TYK continue. However, SSG have to keep fighting. Not Moist is now next to them, and as we already mentioned, C9 are going to be watching the whole thing from above.
I don't like how this is going to unfold for a lot of our squads. We had recently seen Riddle Order make a play to get into that next zone, and they've
You
been
can't
picked
pop
apart
it? What the
by a
fuck?
few. Space Station Gaming, well, they've considered what that next move is going to look like for them, and it's including an evac tower, or maybe not, but we're going to get shot at from where Cloud9 was, but not Moist just above them that are going to funnel down
What a
past
shit
them
game.
to where Passion UA is.
Really fascinating move from Not Moist, and it's a risky one. If the team that's holding, like you said, Passion UA at the top turns back and looks at Not Moist, if Moist have to stop for a second, this zone could eat them alive.
And they haven't even fully healed up. MT is just living, and we're preserving the Radiant transfer on case of that. We find the resistance. Walk straight into a
Oh, beauty.
catch back strafe off guard. We've got to be watching the back here.
Scan.
Now we're just looking for the remaining two. Can we get our angles on them? MT Guild fallen. Well, Passion UA clutch. See you later, Not Moist.
A little bit of help from Complexity there.
Oh my god, they just shit the bed so fucking hard. That's
Does a
insane.
lot of work in taking out Not
Wow.
Moist, but otherwise that was a really critical error from Passion UA. I'm
That
very
is
surprised they survived
just
it.
wow.
The journey is not over for them as they'll have to continue moving up to the north. Check out Aurora, dead center of zone. We talked about them having Cryo on this bridge, and they have made excellent use of it.
I told you, I've said it once and I'll say it again. Guild is so overrated, it's not even funny.
Power position, and for how they are just playing it safe through the inside, but you can see they've extended out to the south to make sure that no one walks up into that building, is especially like TYK, Cloud9, but for the teams that have found them,
Oh my, what a nade.
that will be collapsing. It is this house right here, Wonton Dumpling, Peak God on the path, but
Oh, hit that. Oh
the
no.
who helped out to a fight earlier, needs a little bit of reprieve for themselves, and Kimchi, the former coach, trying to get out of his own rampart walls, takes to the roof.
Team Liquid Alienware come in for the third party. Will Kimchi get away? It looks like we've got it back going on just below them, and Kimchi takes to the skies. Let's see where he goes. Wonton Dumpling still fighting for their lives.
How'd that not stick him?
Liquid Alienware, and they will go down.
On both maps? Yeah, Red Rams is crazy. Red Rams is crazy.
Also fall to Passion UA, which means
They're contested on both maps, yeah. That's crazy.
No, shield swap, cool.
Okay, Kimchi, he's alive, he's well. And we're dead center of zone.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I mean,
He's gotta get underneath this bridge and rat somewhere. How'd that nade not hit him?
Shield swaps that were already placed in this building when he landed are certainly helping his sustain quite a bit.
Oh no, Passion UA, are we landing straight towards where Kimchi has found himself?
Oh yeah.
No, they are.
Don't do it to Kimchi like that. Regardless, it's totally okay. Kimchi trying to get out of dodge, and Max Strafe being a solid Watson. We do not have a gen available to immediately throw down, even with getting the fences down. It is just not going to be enough. A sliver of health.
Yeah, if they have a Watson gen there, that's a totally different fucking situation. Right play, bad timing.
Does not mean it never means that you can ignore Aurora, a team that has nothing better to do than sit on the north side
Right
of
play,
zone
bad
and
timing.
take out the squads that funnel in. TYK go down. It looks like Liquid Alien maybe following, but they take out Reject
Hit him with
a
that.
nice melee from Nasur.
Oh, don't
We're
go.
still looking for a reset, but those former fences will stun up a little. But as we kind of work towards the corner, Serenity an incoming area, but we're going to jump to Geared, fighting a mid towards the outside. You can see light on the corner of your screen, just trying to get out of dodge. And for Geared, they're just like, all right, someone else can deal with that.
The spot Geared had earlier did look really good. It looked like we were getting a Dorito building zone and they would be able to hang here for the rest of the game. This is not the case anymore. And whether Geared can adapt in a late game scenario, how many kills they're able to
nice
pick up
little
along the way
scanny.
will say a lot about their status in this lobby, in this LAN, as they are for the very first time in the LAN.
Yeah,
In the same lobby as BR Demons, both teams representing South America, and both teams with a lot of pressure on
Might be a little behind.
Both still here in the lobby. 7 squads remaining. BR Demons, though, are holding high ground just around Aurora. That rock that can be a very give or take rock to play.
You might be a little behind.
When you've got people playing Sentinels or 30-30 and you just have all that oncoming pressure, you're putting yourself out in the open to be able to tank that. Now, How has been holding this to try and fend off Cloud9 from the back, and it's only a matter of time.
Maybe.
With that round 5 ring closing, we have to make a push.
Oh, there's all 3 of them on Passion? Oh, really? No way.
Making the best of otherwise
Kimchi survived that shit? That's because Aurora was shooting them in the back, though. Oh, bro, the PK... You got a drop, buddy. Drop, buddy. Got a drop, homeboy.
Yeah, but if he doesn't get that shield swap, he doesn't survive there. There were way too
He definitely would have. He just had to drop off. What the fuck are you talking about, Willis?
Minimal amount of damage while barrel crawling forward, trying to keep angles, keep their eyes out.
See, the bridge isn't even... Being up on this top bridge isn't even really that good of a spot.
And you know what, Hardeki?
You know what I mean?
That entire kill field is Hardeki right now.
Like, it's not, this isn't even that good of a spot.
To identify where Aurora is, whether they know it's Aurora or not, can change the entire course of the game. They now have one of the best spots in zone to
I disagree.
find a win, and we could see
I disagree.
taking a victory in this game if they play their cards right.
Speaking of playing cards right, Cloud9, right? They just needed that momentum boost that we've been talking about. Sauce, the IGL, has evicted How from their building and will now be playing from that side of the ring. But it's going to be dangerous because you're opening yourself up to a lot of angles with BR Demons holding the ultimate high ground. But the biggest issue that they're going to have to face is where you were talking about the gas trap.
And Cloud9 on the other side of this, you've mentioned their
The team down low is just gotta chill.
It is tough to survive, but should
Who is it? C9? They just gotta chill. Like, just relax. Stop over peeking. Save your ammo.
Neither can really move
Chill.
while the other stays behind them. To this effect, Cloud9
This just gotta let these two teams fight.
should be able to not only take the immense amount of kills they've been able to have so far, but convert that into a win.
Yeah, it should be a win for them 100%. What they gotta do here is they gotta smoke the team off on height. They should shoot a smoke on the pillar up the top of height where the zip line is right now. They should do it now. That way it forces their hand. They can't see shit. They'll get their smoke back for endgame. Oh no. Like, come on, dude.
Buy some time for Aurora to move up, but they can't ignore BR Demons above them. Azazel playing things slow. It's a nice smoke. BRD drop down onto the low ground. Aurora get the height all to their own, and I think they're gonna fight Cloud9.
I love the choice that they just made, right? They immediately smoke out the line of sight for C9.
Let's go C9. I actually want them to win. Oh, no way. Yeah. Damn, Aurora's crazy, man. Dude, that's crazy. Aurora's crazy. Aurora's crazy. C9, what they should have done right there is if they have Bangle, they gotta like Bangle up the top team, make them drop early, or at least keep. They should have tried at least one smoke and smoke them off. So exactly what happened couldn't have happened. They couldn't have seen where they're throwing nades and shit. You know what I mean? Like they needed to smoke that. They had to force those two teams to fight, and they didn't. Like, they just fucked that up super bad. They fucked that up really bad. If I'd be super pissed if I were in C9. That was easy game to win. I mean, not easy, obviously. They're all super good, way better than I'd ever be. But they fucked that up so bad.
This was a really, really good game for
They
BR
fucked
Demons.
that up so bad. Unless they don't have Bangalore smokes for some reason. They should have had 2 bang smokes there, and they should have just smoked right where that zipline was, because the smoke would have dropped a little bit, and it would have smoked both teams. Face it multi-view? Is that where it just shows every team's like perspective, and you can just choose which team? Is that the thing Nicewig uses? Yeah, I've used that if that's what it's called. It used to be Twitch, whatever the fuck. Multi-view or whatever.
Those that we had seen participate in LANs previous.
I think what the changes lit a fire under that region.
I think so.
And it is paying off in full here. on the global
Give me the
stage
log,
for all to see,
dude.
for all to witness and recognize that South America, they're not done, and they want to take it off.
This was something that I actually spoke specifically to Vlato about before we started everything. I think I got Olive geared in a call as well, and they echoed this sentiment that South America.
I've heard it runs terribly. Well, damn. I used to use the Twitch command center or whatever it was called.
How many scrims across different regions they can participate.
That's the one that I did.
With that,
The OG.
BR Demons, well, it may not put them at the top since Aurora got so many kills. It's gonna feel pretty darn good. Aurora, I mean, I gotta say the predictions on the desk are looking pretty good for this one.
That's a very on-brand Aurora game. Double-digit eliminations, a second place, north of 20 points. I expect that out of them because at the end of the day, the only game that you actually have to win is the match point finals one on Sunday. So we'll have to wait until we get there. But for Cloud9 to get themselves into the top 3 alongside 7 eliminations, that is a very solid performance out of them. And hopefully,
should I buy a controller?
Chaotic and Naughty, the confidence in their ability, in their calls to keep moving forward.
I mean, there are 60 players in a game of Apex Legends. There are 9 on those teams because that's how math works. And if we look at their kills, they got over 20 kills in the top 3. Chances are, if you're anyone else, someone on your team died to BR Demons, Aurora, or Cloud9, and that is really terrifying when you think about how active these squads were. I do want to take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard, however, because while this is just the start of the series, this is also the last series that both these groups will play before the elimination stage.
Yeah, Passion UA, it was a solid start for them. They were able to pick up 6 eliminations for a total of 7 points, but disguised. Landing in Thermal, that southern zone comes through, and unfortunately they just get caught up in that southern exodus from Thermal Station. Space Station, although hitting Climatizer and the contest being relatively split throughout there, kind of a little bit of a gentleman's agreement, and we go our own ways. The only thing I'm a little disappointed was the Alliance, right? But it's a slow burn kind of day. We've seen Disguise win a lot in Game 6. Would love to see them, you know, in games 1 through 3.
You know, I'd imagine, Tip, that we're actually seeing a couple nerves come through. Passion UA being on the bottom 10 here. For most people, for most analysts of Apex Legends, this would be a disappointing performance because even though, yes, they get a lot of kills, they're a staging team, and it was a staging zone. Placing outside of the top 5, just in when you actually die, is unacceptable for a lot of squads that would be planning to succeed in zones where they've actually got a positioning advantage. Really surprised to see it. It could be that the nerves are getting to them. However, let's take a look at our top 3 squads because clearly these are the ones benefiting from the second day of playoffs now and the VOD review that they have perhaps done in the interim.
Hey, whatever you're doing, VOD review, just looking at all the rotation paths and just keeping an eye out for any rogue lifelines throughout the map, hey, we see it. But for BR Demons, electing to make that really smart move towards that endgame nets them the win, albeit the lowest amount of kills from our top 3. For Cloud9 and Aurora, that damage, it's looking nice, and I like that it's shared between all 3 of them.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty big distinction between where BR Demons were in terms of the damage and C9 and Aurora. It was like 2.5k to 4Ks each.
Dude, I say this Dia guy looks like he's from the 80s and he's just like ready to like fuck your like ready to just fuck your girlfriend, bro. I swear to God.
You know what? I think it was really solid, and congratulations there to BR Demons for taking that win. But for us, we are gonna jump into a quick break, maybe grab some water, hydrate, as Hardeki would say.
Dia's over here just fucking waiting for you, waiting for you to bring your girlfriend home from school, and he's just fucking going to town. What is this? You know what? I'm literally just gonna try and do this tonight. I'm just doing this tonight. I don't give a fuck. Guess the player. It's like, guess that Pokemon. Way back in the day. Definitely onset. Or rain day, sorry. Onside or rain day. Was Vicky kidding? Damn. Goes to show you how much I know.
Alienware, the official PC and
I was thinking it was the bald Brit, man. Knocked, he's gold. Hey, I'm in gold. I don't even know. Don't even care. Jay got my buddy from Plat 2 to gold in one night. That's just fucking funny as hell. The next day I hop on and homeboy's back into Plat 2. I'm like, holy fuck, you been gaming.
She will show you clips in the blink of an eye, and well, now she's made it officially on the broadcast.
I'm gonna have to fucking save this video for later. Save, watch later.
All the time, because whenever I log on, it's got Vicky Kitty, and I'm like, oh, you want to play a little bit? And she's like, thank you. I'm doing just fine. I got my console lobbies.
That's why she won't play with me then, isn't it?
Yeah, Discord I think is hard to set up between the two.
She's a big grinder. Regardless, I love that we're getting a look at all the masks.
What happened to the roller? It's whenever I try and sprint, I always stutter and shit like that. It's stupid. And then you're gonna be like, turn on auto sprint. Auto sprints for fucking noobs.
And there's a lot of people that have been like, you know, I'm just
You have way more control over your character if you don't. So I'm not even gonna bother spending that money on the new roller. Fuck it. I'm just gonna take the. I've got like 6 or 7 controllers. I'll just take them all apart and fucking see if I can't just fix one.
Actually have different nicknames or fun things on them. 9Imps is running Complexity Fanboy. I think I saw one that said Hardeki greater than Imperial Hal.
Yes.
Let me see here.
Shots called.
Yeah, they've definitely gotten creative with their branding, and I do love that the Aurora lads have kept their individuality while changing
I'll be right back.
the teams. I think they've brought a lot of themselves to every org that they've been a part of, and have definitely made this version of Aurora so unique from any Fire Beavers Aurora that we've seen previously, and that's disregarding the Lifeline entirely.
We can't disregard Lifeline.
But for the sake of the example.
For the sake of the example, I'll let it happen, considering that we've only seen 2 squads lock in Lifeline here on LAN. We do know that Na'Vi, who's not here right now in this group, have locked that in for Matafe on Stormpoint. Whether or not they decide to break that into our lobby today throughout our next series, we'll have to wait and see. But for our teams here gearing up for map number 2 on World's Edge, we are locking our Legend Select. Lots of Watsons here, and that's typically going to be a region that's outside of North America.
You know, we're seeing a really big shift in Apex Legends, and it's starting small, but it's absolutely here. Well, you're seeing a lot of Caustics, you're seeing some Watsons. We've even got Rampart, of course. People are going to notice that. But what I'm seeing is that for squads that are taking contests early on, yes, we're getting things like the Conduit Horizon, but even when not contesting, we're seeing some teams opt out of running the Ring Console Controller Legends, and instead just play with something like a Bloodhound, see where everyone else is going, and use that information instead of relying on just the Ring. It's a small but noticeable change in how Apex Legends is being played.
That's burned a lot of teams in the past, especially when you see one of those completely atrocious zone pulls that goes to the complete other side. And that's where you can see, well, they definitely played off the survey beacon, and they saw that's where everyone was, so we're going to look for something over in that area. But our sights, they're turning back on over to Space Station Gaming over here at Climatizer alongside Red Ram. We do have a survey beacon. We've got Ring Console. Should they be able to use it for SSG? Well, the survey beacon's going to be in their favor.
Red Rams did land a little close for comfort, however, and Phony seems like he's holding this down all on his own. Does have back from the rest of the team incoming. Should have both teams backing off, however, as again, I feel that Red Rams have the advantage. SSG does technically have a little bit more access to the north, but having to go through low ground in order to fight either side should mean that if you're landing on opposite sides of Climatizer, you're staying on opposite sides of Climatizer.
At least we're picking up those mid-range, long-distance weapons to try and poke a little. And the thing of it is, this Sentinel, while amped, will hit for a massive amount. If you poke them in the face, they're going down. Once you get that opening knock, you will descend upon them. Now, granted, is there enough time to send over towards the distance to hit before they hit that res?
One of the nice things about the Sentinel and amping it early on, even if you're pretty low on shield cells, it is always going to be a game of balance, especially in the first couple of minutes of any round, but you actually get some increased projectile size when amping your Sentinel, and so having
increased projectile size?
I think it's a really good idea to always amp if you're contesting because of the increased chance to hit.
Okay, so this is where we're going to talk about what Hodsix said in particular.
Oh my goodness, another north zone, dude. What is this bullshit? What is this? I don't think there's been one southern fucking zone this whole fucking weekend in World Stormpoint. Or World's Edge. Like, what is this shit, man?
Into Skyhook, they'll play this fence line right.
Nice fucking diversity game.
Survey beacon, and chances are they don't survive past that top
fuck
area
me.
because someone always wants to take that position from them.
I'd almost like to see Aurora, and I've seen a couple squads do this, move outside to the west of Trials, dip down into Lava Fissure, and then play Edge on re-entry. That's something that they can use to take advantage of their already like aggressive tendencies. But we're back with SSG, and we're back with SSG because they and Red Rams have not left each other alone.
And this is going to be interesting, right? You can see Dash just full sending the roof, looking for any opening. Tico-chan just kind of taking angles. The Radiant Transport
Oh no.
is
He's got to get that
to be off cooldown, but not soon enough for Dash to be forced to hit that shield back. Space Station, though, 2 of their players have already hit onto Blue Shield. They popped up into the grab, but there goes Tico now in that 3v2, and down goes Dash. Wyattang. We are on the Conduit, a support legend. This is where you get out of dodge. You focus on finding a replicator.
Nice shot.
They're gonna let you get away. Okay, Frex.
Well played from SSG. A misplay from Red Rams as well.
I don't think they should all three be diving for that loot.
Is
That seems too smart.
SSG to make a mistake, and that is not something that they do very often. Alliance take a fight of their own, rounding the rock. Hackies almost finds a knock, and in Bloodhound will end up finding the first onto Serenity.
Alright, unlucky. As soon as he joined up onto Alliance, I just feel as if going through prior iterations on lane, he's already had that experience, and when you join up alongside
That's a sneaky little spot. Oh, my Hacks just choked that he wasn't paying attention. Hackus is like the weakest link on that team. What's up, you good? Just chilling, bro. How about you? What you been up to? Oh, wow. Should've res Caustic.
Reject should be walking up on this Alliance.
Should've res the Caustic. Throw the Caustic ult. Come on, get that Caustic ult. Get the Caustic ult off. Nah.
Almost immediately, and Reject continue on their rampage, having cleaned up one squad and making it another.
Oh, we're sliding through with the PK.
You been editing videos for YouTube? Hey, keep it up, bro.
Unfortunately, Karampu goes crazy, and Alliance will be eliminated.
And then just got lost in the sauce. Yeah, happens to the best of us. Sounds like me.
Gotta appreciate Sangjun.
Sounds like me. Keep working on the videos, bro.
Just to stay fresh in case he needs to re-swing. It does leave Reject, since they third-partied this, relatively alone in this section of the map. Their rotation can take really any form from here, and I'd be surprised to see them go through landslides, since that's the direction they were heading. Places like Monument are totally open, and you can enter through Skyhook East with relative ease.
I think that is going to be the path that Reject looks to take. They'll probably hang north, hit the survey beacon right over here, but the issue about being late to those Skyhook zones is, yes, there's plenty of buildings, but when it comes to determining where that end game actually will pull to,
I'll be right back.
The buildings that
Be right back.
That's something SSG can actually take advantage of. Check them out. Quick rotation into Epicenter. We'll have a ring console in it, so once this zone closes, SSG can get third ring information, something that you mentioned yesterday as being super important for any squad playing for the late game. Moist are certainly one of those teams, and under a bit of fire right now. I want to take a listen in to see how they deal with the next couple minutes.
I'm sitting behind the rock and healing real quick.
We need to care. Somebody not coming up behind us. Get all the way to the choke. No, just stop there. Yeah. We're good.
Well, I needed your smoke to cross. I probably would have died doing that.
Bro, I need to turn up my game volume. This TV is so much louder than usual. Give me a second.
Yeah.
They're going into frag now, okay?
Okay.
I'm going for players getting empty com.
Yeah, I'm 2-4. Do you still want me to hold the shotgun for you or not? No, you don't need to anymore. Alright. I'm 7-1. They're still just looking at us.
Yeah, they're just let's just not worry about it. You smoke me?
Make sure it's on you before you hit it. It's not great.
It's fine.
I think we go north. Can we get the countdown? Or we could go this way, but this team will probably beat us to countdown. Yeah. What do you want to do?
If they beat us to countdown, that's fine. I think we.
Okay.
Moist may not have identified exactly who it is, but it's Tom Young Kung waiting ahead of them. With these two squads laser focused on each other, at least Moist will know that this is a relatively isolated engagement should they choose to take it. Both very late on the move into Skyhook, something that you'd mentioned, Tiff, can be very punishing. Heroes have the opposite problem. They're hanging out in Skyhook, and while they've got plenty to work with, their Evos may not be in the best place to take a late game engagement. They'll need to do some nice damage early on to farm up in order to actually play the late.
And there's the difference, right? Space Station goes Climatizer, they take their time, they fly into Train Station here in Skyhook, whereas Heroes, they're landing Survey Epicenter, and they have that disadvantage on their shield. But for now, we're just looking for that information here out of Space Station. They do have that third ring information, and they're going to play Train Station where those zones are nearby intersecting, trying to say, will this be the best move for us in the long game? Aurora, though, playing a different position than I'm used to seeing them in the zone, and that's because it's shifting slightly. When they take the fence line, it's because the majority of trials is actually included in that zone. So
Damn.
going towards center building and holding that high
New pizza place just opened up in town. Not bad.
no controller legend.
Not
it's
bad.
pretty unique because you have to watch not only the long distance rooftops, but these zips all
Sister
around.
just ordered some.
Fan of this position for them, as you say, it may be
Not bad.
uncharacteristic, but Aurora, just off of their brand alone, should be able to make good use of the active position that this provides, especially because many zones don't.
I was
end straight on this
skeptical.
building, and you're able to
But
take
it will
advantage
be
of teams
super
that need
good
to
drunk
rotate ahead of
pizza,
you. I think
and
if
even
any
better
team
pizza
could
the
succeed in
day
Chaos,
it didn't
I've
really like
gotta
the
be
next
counting on
day.
Aurora to do it.
It looks like one of those pizzas you just like buy and let cool down, and then you put in like a toaster oven, and then you'll douse it in some fucking garlic oil and some fucking chili flakes, and oh,
So it only makes sense here. But for Reject, they're going to be playing Market. Now,
Sounds
this
good.
is the team that I was worried about, who had just taken a fight in Monument, of which way they were going to look for their journey into Skyhook. Now, they filtered through the main tunnel.
Oh, come on, hit that.
of map, and somehow took Market away from anyone else. But for Disguise, who has been rocking the Sentinel a lot lately, will not be swinging teams fully with this. We're not going to overheat. We're going to lock it in here now.
Maybe inspired a bit by Monsoon. I know the Sentinel has gained a lot of popularity this season, but at least in North America, it was Monsoon that was really pioneering.
yeah, bro, that 3 times is
part of
babe
the meta, and not
on
just
the
an
Sentinel.
accessory
I can't
when
be
you
using
have
that 2x4.
nothing else to pick up. It's been an incredible weapon as an opener this season with the headshot damage that it can deal and the consistency in breaking shields, large damage per bullet to pick up knocks on
Whoever's shooting at Guild right now fucking sucks.
Here we go for Not Moist.
They haven't hit a single bullet. Oh my god.
Working on their rotation ever since, and they've been following in a way Tom Young.
It's so fun. Sentinel, my favorite gun to get on a drop is a wingman. But like this season, yeah, I'd be like Sentinel or PK. No, actually, oh yeah, I lied. My favorite weapon off drop is a Mastiff. My favorite weapon off drop is a Mastiff, hands down. I swear to God.
The Sentinel, but TYK down to just one member now may have done irreparable damage.
And Aurora drops down from the high ground straight onto Space Station Gaming, and that Havoc, man, in close range, it can really hit like an SMG, but at the end of the day,
Massive
Aurora
for
is
sure.
simply better in that moment. We pop the beast of the line to try and fend off any other oncoming teams, and thanks to the lifeline, we get one of the quickest resets. Now, this squad has already been able to find themselves back in fighting form to be able to fend off what is happening here. And at the end of the day, we could look for a push straight back onto roof. We are just going to have VR demons, and so looking down there.
We did mention this at the start of the game, that when you're playing zone or when you're forced to play zone, that you have to be looking for occasional squad wipes to get your resources back. Get meds, get ammo, whatever it is that you need. Aurora do that really well in this moment, but by doing so, give up the roof to Tom Young-Kung.
The fact that they were able to get a reset onto at least one of their members, and well, design on Wraith, the Thermite's going out. We gotta jump into it, listen and see how he's handling it.
You guys, I'm not with you guys. I'm taking
One, no. I killed one.
Nice path behind.
Get fucking cooked here.
Get fucking cooked!
I'm dropping. I'm gonna come back up.
They don't get res.
One bat. I'm coming. One bat. I got
I'm trying to finish. He's running, he just started res.
I can't help.
He doesn't get the res off.
Pay down low. I'm coming. They're going for red. They got res off.
On you.
On me.
Get him. Oh no. Come on, Timmy. Come on, Timmy. Come on, Timmy. Nah. He should have just got the kill at his feet.
Man, that was almost something there. Tries to clutch it up along Swanton Dumpling, but can we just see how scary it is to have a Pathfinder in the lobby just grappling out of ring, and it's something
I didn't even think it was racially motivated at all. Wonton Dumpling doing well? Yeah, facts.
This is the final series for Wonton Dumpling, so the points that they just put up by taking out Disguise are the difference between them seeding themselves into the winner's bracket or
Do you think TSM makes champs? No, you think they make championship Sunday? I think they're in 16th place with two games played, 2 series played.
This is going to be an atrocious endgame. You have Reject in market that are going to have just a shrivel of cover throughout that is not necessarily going to benefit them. You have a lone member of Cloud9 just hanging up to the north, but we have to keep our eyes onto Liquid Alien there.
Moist still alive? Okay. Bro, I want that Flatline skin. That shit looks sick. I have like the 2 other versions of it, but not that one.
How many is too many before they get caught out?
Non-Moist are certainly dealing
3 times Flatline, my favorite gun in the game. You can't put it there, buddy. Yeah, you gotta put it out. You can't put it behind the house.
Teams like Ear, teams like Riddle, and an evac tower may be their best option, but it's still a gamble. I don't see this as being a particularly clean rotation, no matter where Moist end up landing.
Well, you saw exactly what happened to TYK last time they had it. Regardless, they're back up into a 3-man team here, able to hit a
Yeah, some don't miss the finals. You think?
regains the high ground.
They're in like 16th place right now.
To make a play, the evac goes out. Cloud9 falls to
Cloud9 dead.
Nobody left standing for them, and
Can this Bloodhound scan?
about 10 seconds left before we make that decision. So
Oh no. You should have scanned, brother. You would have known where to drop better.
Should be able to take a small reset here. Oirain looks for a shield swap, looks for a thirst, and gets it. 5 kills so far, 6 for the squad. And Oirain tries to stick the rest as well. He's taking zone while he does it. Thank God that got canceled. But unfortunately for him, he's not going to be able to stick it again. Instead, it's TYK that come in and clean up.
Aurora has fallen. Heroes now will lavish in the remnants of that.
They're still playing again tonight? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought their games were over. I thought their games were over. My bad. Good shout out right there. For LG and Liquid? Dude, LG. Slayer! Bro, I love how the fucking, even the commentators are sitting there going like, ripping on Slayer and shit. Be like, I can only imagine what the comms are right now. Slayer, why are you taking it down? And then like the one time they had to cut it short, like Slayer dies off on his own. All you hear is Sweet go, every time he's buying fucking Cell. Every time he's buying fucking Cell. And then they just cut the comms.
This is the rotation we were talking about that is going to get messy. Meltera on the low ground, throwing out utility to try and help them. For geared, they're going by foot. We have the evac tower. Will we jump straight onto high ground from this? We do. And immediately get the gen down, start fencing off. This is what you'd love to see.
They both like just lost, yeah.
All right, for now we have hit the reset. We see Waltzy Moist doing okay.
It's because they don't listen to him. They just get so hyped up and they like start doing a ton of damage and they just get like tunnel vision, you know? I have the same shit happen to me. But they have it happen to like in like the best lobbies, you know what I mean? So I can get away with it sometimes. These motherfuckers, one mistake and it's death, you know?
Control the rope. They drop down to scout out other teams. This is a big risk, and it's one that allows Moist to enter the building.
This is a building of carnage. I'm seeing Passion UA go down.
Waltzy, what are you doing in the storm there, dog?
Not Moist. How do you survive in this environment? Because across the way, Liquid Alienware is holding all of the space.
Come on, I want to watch this end game, please.
Falls, and now here they're undergoing a bit of fire here. No, Mint joins the lobby.
Oh, what a thermite!
Thermite, though, and Panic burning down has to stop.
Oh, a good one.
Team Liquid, and instead just hit the meds. Reset's gonna go down. Another smoke on gear. This
Why it's with the jump balloon?
And Team Liquid Alienware just keep farming the damage. They've got to be on reds at this point, and they've got to be.
They're not on reds. What are you talking about? You can see them on your screen, you knob.
The zone does pull a little further away from them, and with Yanya down and isolated.
Why is Yanya all the way over there?
They may be throwing this away. Liquid
What?
just on the edge
Liquid,
of
what?
success. Could go out and bid, and they do.
That is heart-wrenching. There's not a lot of cover out there. It's minimal to work with, and you could just see in that moment we're using him to suppress fire to Geared on the rooftop, but the job's not done with the ring closing here.
That's
Lil,
crazy.
I'm ready to see Sheila come through now when they made all those changes that she can pick it up and walk, albeit it's slow. But if you just keep firing it straight, we'll take it.
Over at Market,
They don't have to swing out. They gotta swing out now, bro. Swing out, dog. Swing out. Oh, dude, no.
Kimchi falls, the Rampart walls will do nothing, and Reject get to watch this happen. It's
Damn.
Reject versus Moist.
They should have swung out and just played for KP. There's no way they're winning that game. Like,
But for now, all sights are set on Reject. We saw the wrap come through. We saw the PK from above.
you know what I'm saying? They should have. They could have had. If he swung out with that Sheila right there, he could have had so many kills. He could have had so many kills. Instead, they tried to play it like passive. Like, oh no, that ain't it, Chief. You gotta realize the situation you're in. As soon as they looked outside, you know, as soon as they looked outside and seen all this new fighting, I would have been swinging the fuck out there right away. They looked lost right there. Alright, I gotta go. I'll be right back. I fucking hate these intermissions between the games. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see what these wings taste like.
And Oakley themselves, and a lot of confidence in that long-standing duo. But when you bring in Sungjun at the start of the year, it really created the dynamic that we're witnessing throughout this. Now, mind you guys here at LAN, this is the squad that dominated the APAC North Regional Finals, and it was quite possibly the most scary thing for that region to witness.
They're definitely a contender for a team that could win match point. This is their, I believe, second win of the tournament so far. And so while they've been perhaps not accelerating the pace of Alliance, who's already picked up 3 wins during the tournament, having a second in group stage, continuing this demonstration of the fact that they can not just play for high kills, but actively play for the win, for the first place, is going to matter less here, but a lot on match point.
You start thinking about their journey throughout that. It wasn't that they just got to walk into Skyhook for free and take market. They had to battle their way through Monument, through Skyhook, and walk away with a 24-point game, 12 eliminations, and the same can be said for Not Moist.
And that is really impressive, especially when considering that, thinking about what we talked about last game, the correlation of where the zone is to where your POI is, Reject and Moist don't land anywhere near here. Reject is the one landing over at Siphon, if I recall correctly, and Moist is sat all the way in Mod. Both these teams have come from the opposite end of the map to succeed in Skyhook West. If that doesn't tell you about their dominance, their control over other teams, and clearly their ability to abuse the group stage and farm as many points as possible, I don't know what will.
But for Not Moist, think of the team that they were essentially looking at the whole entire time throughout that mid-map. Tom Young-kun. And they're not actually inside the top 10 because they took two very different routes as soon as they got through No Named. In that mid-map, we saw the evac tower straight into Skyhook, right where Aurora was in the center building, and they found themselves with 2 eliminations and 3 points. Aurora, who originally held that roof, were able to drop down, clear out Space Station Gaming, but they only were able to get 6 eliminations, which I thought it would have been more.
I think with TYK and Moist, we're seeing a difference between when you believe that you need to be at a specific place in zone versus Moist allowing the zone to inform how they're going to rotate. They knew that this wasn't pulling towards the south. There was no rush to get into Skyhook, and so most teams probably aren't, say, guarding in lands or guarding the tunnel up from landslide. They use that, they walk in, they save a lot of resources, and it looks really good.
That's exactly what Reject Winity did. That's the way they approached it and walked straight into market. But for our series results, we'll see how that win panned out for them, putting them in second place with 26 points, just 2 points behind Aurora. For Not Moist, though, with a massive game on their end, it'll put them into third. For BR Demons, Liquid Alienware, that's going to round out your top 5. But you have to think, if Liquid could have stayed alive a little bit longer, not losing out on Yanya, not sending out Jaguares to go for that res, this could have been a different story.
It's tough, and ultimately, like, small missteps and even outplays from other teams are going to happen. Liquid Alienware, like you mentioned, didn't have a lot of cover. I gotta say, Tim, I'm getting a little nervous because I went out on a limb for my prediction, and I picked Reject, even though Aurora were in the group, and I know they've been dominant so far. And so seeing them this close after 2 games, I'm not quite sure what I want to expect. I don't want to cast or curse anybody, but I think my prediction might work. It might work out.
Are you sure about that? Because I'm not sure about a lot of things. I was 2 for 3 yesterday, and it's just been a toss-up for me today. Clearly, there's a lot of things moving and a lot of things to come. And one thing in particular, we had already talked about Alter, and also what's to come alongside with that new season is going to be that solo mode. Because on Sunday, we are going to be having the solo showdown. So let's go ahead and get a sneak peek of what that mode's going to look like.
Blame it on the chemtrails. That was embarrassing. And Maggie's back from the Sydney. I'll light a candle for you.
There's a lot of information in that sneak peek. You've got health regen, you've got respawn tokens. We also saw that the weapons, they'll be kitted out upon.
Which is really nice. I really enjoy when we get the kitted out weapons in TDMs. It lets me get right into the action without having to worry about all the looting that comes beforehand. So I know I, for one, will be playing solos, especially to warm up for ranked queues.
Especially when you hot drop and know that you're coming back. And if you're going to be warming up for rank, I'm looking at you guys in the audience because there's a 1v1 contest going outside. But for the first ever solo showdown that is going to be happening live here on Sunday at 1:30 p.m. Pacific. This is what's going to happen prior to match point finals. So I just want to see if any of you guys out there in the stands can qualify and maybe get into that, because we're going to have so many content creators and potentially other pros that'll... Actually, I don't think pros are competing. Because Graceful was talking about it.
Yeah, not the pros here.
Does
but if pros are
count?
attending, they can compete. And
All right. I see you. Shoot your shot and see if you can make it in there. I know Dia and I are going to love to commentate overall, yeah.
Yes, yeah, that'll be interesting. I haven't commentated a solos show before. I imagine that it's actually probably going to be mostly you because I'm expecting a lot of action.
I just want it to be incredibly chaotic, get unique, maybe find some rat spots, be a menace on the map, but who knows? You got that respawn token to work with, so maybe if your first iteration of the drop doesn't go well to plan, you get a spot to rethink it. But at the end of the day, this is the final map on World's Edge for these two groups, B and D.
Final, yeah, like you say, final map before Storm Point in the second half of the series, which is really important when we're thinking about teams that do much better on one map versus another. I'm thinking, say,
Yo, my
Aurora
bad.
right now I think they've got 53-ish% of their
My
points.
bad.
This has changed during the course of the series, but many of their points are coming from World's Edge, whereas other squads do tend to prefer Storm Point in order to accumulate their standings.
Well, for those that are not happy with where they have found themselves on the series results, Disguised, Red Rams, Riddle Order, Tom Young-Kung. Now this is okay, right? We've seen teams that are sitting in the 20th spot move up well into that top 10 in just a matter of 2 to 3 games. But throughout the middle
Check
of
the
section,
clip. Oh, speaking of clips, we gotta watch this clip. My best clip ever. I don't know if I've ever shown this before on stream. This shit is fucking crazy.
Those zones, they may not have been in your favor, but we're gonna have to figure out how to
This
make
is
it
why I
happen.
love the Mastiff so much. Unmute this. Go like this. This shit's just fire.
No! One left. Watch, I'm getting burned.
Yo, Xeno, what's good, boss?
Enemy removed from the data pool.
Watch, they'll do the no squad there.
Got our pal's banner.
Oh my god. Drop. You win those. Oh my god. That's a fucking clip.
Oh god.
That's a clip.
Oh shit, baby. Those were the days, man.
Burst of confidence to retake their
Just
field.
fucking like one team, 7 shots. You know what I mean? I killed them in 7 shots with the Mastiff. One team. Just 100, 100, 100, 100. Fucking, and then I hit the last kid for 77, 77, 33.
They're able to get a reset across from them in the time that we focus on healing.
Fucking,
SSG should
oh
be able to
man.
get at least the singular kill. Whether Red Rams disengaged or not entirely in SSG's control, and since Red Rams are running something like a conduit, they should be able to craft banners as well, should they choose to disengage and play for the
Bro, I fucking hate people in this game when we're cutting, bro. I swear to God. They're the biggest douchebags I've ever met.
They're just looking for information. There goes the scan, finally off cooldown. The scan answered back. So now everyone has that information on the approach of where we're going through, but Zainu filtering his way up through the staircase, looking for any angles, but definitely checking around those corners, and Dash is on the roof.
The roof.
Prowler in hand, Gold Mag actually could make a big difference in a fight like this. Red Rams are playing for a pick, playing for a mistake from SSG. One member that swings out ahead of all the others. Zainu's gonna search. Scan connects. This gives full information over to SSG. Will they mess up the climb? Zainu's left on the low ground and Rex loses their shields.
Phony, Massive in hand with the wait, double Massive, okay, with the digis will make it work. Zainu, though, falls to Raya Chang, and Frax is gonna answer back with a trade. So we're still in a 1v2 situation here for Red Rams.
SSG may even be able to get a
You gonna get back on the fire making grind? Yeah, I did some winter toad last night, honestly. Off stream when my stream crashed, I did a bunch of winter toad and I was just trying to get pet. God, fuck all. There's a bunch of like Snapdragon seeds and fucking Raynite seeds and stuff.
They're a squad in 7th place overall right now, and they're choosing to gamble their World's Edge on this.
At the end of the day, they don't have conduit. They're not going to be able to craft banners. One has already timed out. Dash, maybe we can grab it and go. But if you put enough pressure and try to...
Are you so confused when the stream crashed? Yeah, I stayed up all night watching the rest of the games. It was just my internet just couldn't handle the stream. I tried to get my stream going up like 2 more times after that, and I just couldn't get it.
Finally puts the nail into the coffin, and they can focus on the game at hand.
Northern's face, it doesn't even break a sweat. It looks like all of SSG are just chilling after that.
Bro, that Frax guy looks like he's done a bunch of coke. He's just like eating his ear. He's eating his ears right now, man.
But I gotta say, Tiff, I don't mind it at all. You've
Man, sitting there.
3 points right now. You pick up another
Watch next time I put the camera on and he's fucking grinding his teeth.
Top 5 already. We'll see how well SSG adapt to the next couple of minutes, but it should just be Cloud9 that lie in their way to the zone.
Speaking of way to the zone, it looks like it's pulling down towards that tree. We had a good look at all the teams that have made their way into that nearby area. Wonton Dumpling electing to forego that engagement at Lava Siphon, landing at Dome, do get the ring console and have filtered their way through launch site. But for teams that are going to be making that long distance push, well, TYK, there's not going to be too long for them.
Where's that guy? There was a guy in the audience.
Yeah, and these members all waited out a little though. Thought I had more time, and that's our Ripperoo now.
He's got it. This is honestly going to be really exciting to watch as they're sitting outside the zone and playing for kills. Alliance doing much the same, albeit without Rev, but with Horizon and Conduit all layered on top of each other, it should be good.
All for Geared, though. We just see them fall.
How'd that Horizon all get through? That's crazy.
It was between Geared, between Omit, and Alliance looking for a clean third party after taking down Disguised and Thermal. They're continuing on this warpath. I would be curious to hear what those conversations in the Alliance booth sounded like before the final map on World's Edge.
On the opposite end of the map, we've got Cha Myung-kun running down the BR Demons. Should BRD fall, both South American squads will have fallen back to back. Asia's low, Asia's down, Rev has fallen. Our TYK going to fall apart. There's a trade here with BRD Azazel finding the knock for BRD. But TYK still
that was a bad nade.
Their way in. Frag goes long, Azazel on Caustic gets to reset, and there's a chance the VR Demons should get a res. Find Artini back into the fight and then re-engage.
Well, this is what's really smart about what BR Demons are doing in this moment, right? We're throwing out the barrels to try and hit that res, get back to the numbers, but while that's all happening, TYK does the same.
Like I should have popped a bat and then a medi. Rookie mistake.
See if that finds a knock or not. Doing flesh damage in zone is deadly as it'll throw off your heal timings. First low health goes down. BR Demons lose one player. Azazel picks up 2, and BR Demons
that was nasty.
Just in time for a third party. It's disastrous.
Cloud9, they were rotating throughout that mid-map looking for information, and well, they heard the sounds, and that sign on the ground, live today, well, they can die tomorrow. See ya, BR Demons.
Get him, Naughty. Let's go, baby. I want to see this motherfucker succeed.
Against TYK, who engaged this ostensibly in the greater term of like winning a game of Apex Legends. TYK don't get anything out of this. TYK are definitely playing the metagame, trying to pick off a squad that they believe they can outfight. Not only do TYK not outfight the BR Demons, but by taking the fight in the first place,
finally a South zone.
Into a no-win situation. Cloud9 are the beneficiaries, but man, does that feel bad as BRD to have taken that engagement and to have it have been so close.
First one all weekend.
Will take them uncontested.
Let's show the gameplay.
Side of the ring and over towards Wonton Dumpling, perhaps.
Show the gameplay.
We're sat in the south, playing out of launch site with a lot of flexibility as to how they'll approach a tree zone.
This is going to be a tough one for a lot of our squads involved. You talked about Cloud9 hitting that rotation. They'll be able to drop into Lava Siphon. They have a ring console, a survey beacon for their use. But SSG and Aurora, they're going to be some of our latest arrivers down towards the tree side. But we're going to look towards where Alliance has positioned themselves at Harvester, because that will likely be the first point of contact for some of our squads rotating in from the north.
Complexity have got a really nice spot, given that Rampart's able to lock doors with just as much, if not more, effectiveness than legends like Caustic. They should be holed up nice in tree. Not a lot of doors that can actually be broken or breached in the next couple of minutes. Buildings should be pretty uncontestable. Aurora typically go for something like this, where they're playing along the edge and even adapt pretty darn well to last game when they had the zone coming to them. It'll be a slow game for a while until eventually they should be fighting through the side of Thermal, maybe going Harvester if they're feeling especially cheeky to take out squads that are unprepared for a zone round.
Oh, playing that position down low just opens yourself up. Now, Effect is just waiting to unleash the black hole and descend upon this squad, but as soon as we dab up onto this limb, you're getting shot at from the right. Those marksman rifles, the longbows, every bit of what we've seen other squads use are going to prevent them from being out into the open. So we're going to have to find a different path around, but regardless, when it comes to that next zone, we are pulling from these train tracks. It's a matter of time. Do we go straight into Not Moist? Do we rotate around towards that eastern side from Lava Siphon and potentially run into Space Station, Cloud9, Reject?
I've got to appreciate that Alliance do back
Appreciate.
off there and give respect to the fact that Bangalore was used, because they've won in a small battle that will influence the larger course of the game. By trading one ult for none, you're giving yourself more tools, and especially when you've got a Horizon ult on your team and time is of the essence, having every advantage counts because team fights need to go fast.
Put it in the air, wave it like you just don't care. Hey,
See what we're able to do here. Rotating in on that path. They do have that
Yanya,
information, but the thing is,
1
we
HP.
need to find out what the lay of the land of this final zone will look like in comparison with what's going to be the best position for us to play from. Now, granted, Jaguares likely just picks this up off the ground and was saying, I'm going to take some shots, finds the longbow on the ground. Obviously, it's not kitted out. We've got 7 bullets, and there's probably an AR, maybe even a Hemlock nearby that he's willing to use.
Could be. Team Liquid Alienware still want to put a few more points on the board. They could push themselves up into winner's bracket for now off of this series. They're currently sitting in 26th, and depending on where they place, could secure a spot even after the next group ends up playing. But it is going to require
I was gonna finish up in here.
up the leaderboard, and they'll have to watch their backs as well.
Moist dead again.
Oh, I mean, soon, but Effect is making his name here. We just
Bet you Charlie's just laughing. He's like, thank God I didn't pay for them to go.
Not Moist. They had been toying with it.
Yeah, he's getting fucking shit on.
Now they're going to be able to find themselves.
Charlie's like, woo, dodged a bullet with that one.
But the job's not done. We did get a look at where it's pulling, and Wonton Dumpling and Liquid Alienware have found themselves gifted a zone pool. And Wonton Dumpling taking all the space.
Isn't that officially? Oh, damn.
No one wraps through
Rip.
that side to hit the choke.
Meanwhile, for a team like Reject, they're going to be safe for now. It's not a super active position that they have, honestly, and Reject should be looking for...
He's napping. He's not playing. That's funny. Low-key underrated comment. It's funny.
If you take the jump too early, you'll get third-party teams will come up behind you.
They got their jerseys on and shit. True, true.
Then you should be able to take the loot that you get, transfer it into a better spot in late game zone, and maybe contest teams like Wonton and Liquid that are sitting towards the very southern end of World's Edge.
Speaking of Southern, Aurora's got to make their way through it. We've got
Speaking of Southern,
truck looking towards Alliance, and we also have Alliance in the nearby vicinity, and Riddle is playing corner up on the outside area alongside Complexity. So the moment we see any teams looking to get involved near these train tracks, even with Space Station finally making their way through, something's going to happen, and the majority of these squads are all going to fall. We're going to go from 13 squads to maybe
Slayer.
Remember when I mentioned that Aurora had 2 options? They could go through
The disrespect. The fucking disrespect, man.
And it's working out for them as Zainu bites the dust. That's basically unrecoverable, as Ori Rain should be able to find a full third.
It's fucking ruthless. That's actually just ignorant.
Aurora are gambling in a way that they are better than the other squads that are rotating in alongside them, that other teams will not be
Yo, look underneath. Boy, Hardeki, you can't die. Drop your drone, Hardeki. Drop your drone, Hardeki.
They really have to, especially with Alliance looking down on where they are, with Unlucky locking in towards the conduit and already expending Radiant Transfer despite Aurora off-screen having taken
SSG, what the fuck are they doing?
lose out on Hardeki to riddle Yukio's triple take, so this is not going to be easy. It's
That's a good rotation from Hackis and crew.
yet another squad.
But we just said it, Chip. Hardeki has to stay alive, and the very fact that he's gone down, no matter the reason, means likely the end of Aurora. Alliance have very little.
Oh, that was a good rotation by them. That was huge.
they use, interestingly,
that was huge.
ult to do it. Just about a minute left until the next.
Interestingly,
why with them, I'd be looking for ult excels because you are going to need every cool.
Obviously, Dia wasn't watching. The whole fight was smoked off.
Well,
But
speaking of safely, Riddle had locked into the position that Not Moist had found themselves in. Heroes expends their Bangalore ultimate.
what do I know? I'm just a spectator.
Similar to what we had witnessed with Alliance taking down Not Moist. Well, Heroes, unfortunately, is not going to be able to take Riddle. They disengage and dive into the building and immediately set
Yeah,
up
this Heroes team is thoroughly impressed me, honestly.
Where we're just locking doors for right now, making sure that teams can't get into
Come on,
spots where
C9,
Riddle
let's go.
Teams like them occupy.
That's a nice little spot there, I think.
Also, and with Alliance now facing them down, these teams have big decisions.
Crafting mats? Yo, that's hilarious. Good call on that, Alex.
Yep.
That's funny as fuck.
I think we take the long one on. Did you the
spin up. Yep.
Land center zone somewhere. Can you maybe land pipe? Let's team there.
We can land here, bro.
You good deep?
Where? On my pink here.
Okay, go for it, go for it, go for it.
Okay.
Land on the outside.
Yeah.
We might queue up on 3P, okay?
Yeah, no Q for 10. Maybe in front of us.
Hold the
Careful,
doors.
team inside. Okay. Come here.
I'm
Careful,
scanning backwards.
Yes, nade.
Oh, that's a good nade.
Then go inside now.
Batting.
Oh, that's a good nade.
Careful here. Left side tree here, I think.
Okay.
Left side trees are coming down.
Save on me.
Yes. You might come in on left here. Anyone east? Yes.
Yeah. Fight this.
Careful building. Building's looking. I'm pushing this. Push this.
Yes, send it.
Back cracked, that was. Back cracked. Bottom dead. Back is cracked as well. Back cracked. All dead. Back.
Nice. That was Riddle. C9 still alive? I didn't see if they made it out.
It's two teams.
Albeit Alliance were able to take out Riddle, have found themselves in a precarious situation, which opens the door for Complexity to get in on some early action. You know, Lou is just dying to break that out, but for now, we're going to stay inside for now. Alliance is setting their sights onto Reject, onto Passion UA, as everyone is just vying to get into that next zone.
Huge nade. Huge nade. Wow.
Does not quite do enough damage to send on to Heroes, but Complexity need to wipe the team at their back.
Heroes got no heals.
There's always the chance that they get third party, so they've got to do it quickly. But they cannot afford to swing down with teams like Wonton Dumpling looking down at them. Reject Winity have just gone out. We're into the top 5, and Complexity have no clear way out of the building.
Genuinely have them climb up? Nah, they can't.
But the moment we peek out, we are met
Oh,
with the
he fucked up the caustic ult so bad.
You are not getting in my house today, but from Kimchi, it's going to be the last driving force to try and take down the remnants of Heroes behind the knockdown. And that is not going to be enough because Alliance, their thirst for dominance inside this match is historic in the making.
Squads left. Alliance have already won 3 games during the group stage. Liquid Alienware and Wonton Dumpling have yet to win a single game.
And Liquid Alienware, we saw how close they came when it was in that Skyhook ending. This time, we have all 3 up. Niazzle hits that Bloodhound, looks for some angles, but the barrel's going through the ring at their back. We just have to filter in.
Wonton are sending it!
They have to do something.
Wonton full committing onto Liquid Alienware. It is time to bunker down, wait for Alliance to show up, to be the heroes for Liquid. There's still a chance if they keep everyone.
Wonton Dumpling dead.
Wonton Dumpling lose the first one.
Bro, you know what's crazy? I actually played this exact circle with J-Ski, like, earlier the last month.
Desperately disengaged, but Bobo falls.
What are we
The craziest thing is there was more teams alive in our ranked game than there was in this game.
Not done. 4 more possible can go the way. And
They're like 10 teams last circle.
And let this Liquid Alienware
Neutral.
Alliance play out.
That was the last ult available for Liquid
This
Alienware.
this
They don't
exact
have
circle.
Beast of the Hunt. They don't
That's
have
hilarious.
Nox Gas Grenade. Alliance on the other end have no more big cooldowns to worry about. And even as the Beast of the Hunt ticks away, Hackett should be able to hold this angle with or without it. Wonton Dumpling are gone. Alliance control all the space. And Alliance
Oh, that's
might be
GG.
should be picking up their 4th win of the group stage.
control the space. They're controlling the lobby.
That's crazy.
They want 3 more eliminations if they can do it. Now for Liquid Alienware, it's going to get tough, right? As soon as you start barreling in that building, we just have to wait it out. We're taking angles, looking for openings, and Effect does have the black hole.
Oh, Effect!
We talk about all the things from the heavens.
Oh, okay.
We are crawling out there. The demons that they wear you up in your dreams, they're here. Alliance.
Effect, what an incredible...
Bro, I swear to God, dropping that Yuki kid or whatever, dropping that Yuki kid was the best thing they ever did, this team. That fucking blonde-haired kid's like such a good anchor. It's insane. That kid is such a good anchor, it's actually insane.
Those are the monsters your parents warn you about that are lurking underneath your bed, and they have come to wreak havoc for World's Edge.
This is the same effect that we saw in
I'll be right back.
stages of split shoot playoffs last year. The effect that took everyone by storm. It is a 24 kill game for Alliance. I know we talk about dropping nukes. This is a war that they just waged on the rest of the lobby.
It's done. It's dusted. Do we just... I was gonna say, Los Angeles, man, you gotta give it to him. That was crazy.
Playing the way that Alliance did, we talked about this last game as well, in a very similar way to Reject, not going hard zone, but instead really abusing what group stage is all about. Teams that maybe have not adapted, that don't know exactly what their game plan is just yet, and instead committing really hard to yours, and honestly, playing it just as well, if not better than Alliance did regionally.
I love how before that map we were talking about teams that were going to be VOD reviewing the final match on World's Edge. I suggest you run that back from Alliance's POV, but for now we're gonna send it on over the desk because Rain Day, they got some other things to break down.
Well, thank you, Tiff and Dia. Great job on the first 3 games. I'm going to say we don't have too many other things to break down. We actually have that to break down exactly because what you just witnessed has never been done before. That is the largest LAN record for kills that Alliance just took over the team they killed, which was formerly LG, now Liquid Alienware, who had 23. They have 24 kills in that game, Zephyr. When you look back at a performance like that, that's the type of tone set that could take you all the way to a championship.
That's something for Alliance that is going to be absolutely incredible here for the momentum going into Stormpoint, because when we talk about that 24 kills, it not only starts with encompassing or eclipsing teams like Aurora, Liquid, but also starting off against a squad like Disguise, taking back their home in Thermal Station. It shows that Alliance is here to play, knows the experience that they have is going to garner them that success, and the strategies that they came up with from yesterday are giving them their advantages now.
Story with Alliance, obviously incredible finish in Split 1. They were 3rd place overall in EMEA, but questions at LAN. Always a team that we thought was a contender, clearly doing it here as we look at the bottom half of our top 10 teams. Some teams, Moist, had a very good start in one of these games, didn't do it again, and we have to figure out if that's going to stay consistent. A team we're looking at, Aurora as well, off to the races, then don't quite get it done in game number 3. Disguise as well with a goose egg. They will expect to do better as we head into our new map and our back half of this set. However, let's keep the topic running on Alliance, Jamerson. Just looking at some of their stats there, that is a performance, maybe one of the best that we have seen on LAN.
Yeah, I mean, it's great coming back to Apex Legends for me because, as much as things have changed, rosters have changed, this iteration of Alliance is completely different. This is the kind of potential we've always seen out of Alliance, and especially, I think that harkens back to Hawkins' shot calling. The first 2 games were a little bit shaky, but the third, you gotta admit, definitely made up for those first 2.
Absolutely, and one of the things, Graceful, as we take a look at these overall standings that Hawkins has done so well is he's led this team through different iterations of itself. I kind of look at it like Zero in a way, where you've got Sharky, you've got JMW one of these times, you've got Jim Burton missing out, still finding a way to win. Hal's done the same thing. Hawkins, he's in that category of elite IGL, now adding Unlucky, still getting the job done.
I'm gonna keep it a fucking stack with you guys.
Losing Yuki, a long time big member.
Oh yeah, they're good. The clip
Hawkins has been doing such a good work just because he's leading the charge at the front. He's always in the fight. I don't know if you actually saw that previous photo, but they were a part of every single kill together except one. One of them wasn't a part of the 20 plus kills, but they were just doing damage together and not solo. And that being on the same page with Hakis leading the front, it just makes it so easy. You just have to listen to him. He just says push, you follow him, you hold his hand, it works out.
One of the rare IGLs, not all of them do this, where they lead the fight. Some like to do it from the back and have more of an image of what their teammates are doing, like a general commanding their troops. Hockey's definitely getting in the mix in the Vanguard. Alliance, Aurora, Reject, Winity, who have been playing phenomenally representing APAC. Liquid Alienware and BR Demons are your top 5. Moist following right behind them.
No. He's legit tweeting.
I just insta-died, bro.
No.
I just literally insta-died.
He was tweaking. No, dude.
He's
No,
swinging
dude.
his arm and shit,
No,
man.
dude. He's.
How
Get there? Hey, the game has changed things to make everybody on whites for sure, but there's still a draw. You don't know. Sometimes these things are part of the randomness of the
that's fucking gold.
experience. It's why we love it. It's why you drop down and win. But speaking of dropping down, dropping in, let's take a look back at those final circles, because these 3 games, yes, they got off to a great start and graceful. Game 1, it looked like it was going to be Aurora again sweeping through this tournament.
You know when you're in your bed on the hot side of a pillar rain day, but you kind of swap to the cold and it feels so good. That's what BR Demons did the moment Aurora took their bridge. And that ended up helping them, taking the evac up to 3P the last fight, because they ended up being the bread.
And you know what, at the end of the day, you want to be the bread, not the meat in the sandwich, right?
Exactly.
The cold pillow, I mean, I love the way that we think about that. And really, you know, when we talk about it, BR Demons a team that is a little slept on, Zephyr, in terms of our big conversations on who is a contender at this lane.
Definitely one of the more aggressive teams to come out of South America in recent years, so I love the fact that they forced this fight to happen, and even still, we do see some of the shining moments of that lifeline, but for Aurora, it couldn't quite pull out.
And Jamerson, game 2, I mean, that was a stunner as well.
I mean, we've seen many iterations of this circle. Reject Winity had the entirety of market on lockdown, the vast majority of this game. So when you get this drop down from all the teams that were stacked up on this building, we know exactly what happens. It's going to be an absolute cluster. The most important part about this, though, is that Reject Winity had a lot of space to play out of here because of what Geared Gaming did to Team Liquid Alienware on the other side. They were trading knocks back and forth. Team Liquid were the biggest teams, the biggest threat for Reject Winity, but with them gone, they were able to just freely push up, clean up kills, and of course secure the victory here at the end with a really strong kill point finish.
I was a little surprised, too, the way Liquid died. It felt like they were in a really good spot playing Edge against everyone else and just got picked off with G7s or 30-30s from across the way. It was a tough matchup, but nothing tough about what Alliance faced. It was like a hot knife through butter with this one.
Yeah, buttered sandwich, but I would say it's missing one piece of bread there as Wonton Dumpling gets absolutely deleted after what was an attempted push on top of Team Liquid there, of course, alongside that. What I love about this one, though, is the space that Alliance takes up here. As Hakis goes in and takes the, I will say, angle on the offside here, this is so good at controlling the line of sight that you'll eventually see Liquid Alienware come out and try to take advantage of, and credit where it is due. They go for the play that they can work with. The smoke exit into what will hopefully be the launch onto Effect, who's on a horizon. At the end of the day, they pull this one back together, and as a result, launch into the biggest win we've ever seen here at an ALGS LAN.
Well, you know, I have so much that we could say about Alliance, about the record-setting game that they just had. If you're just tuning in, 24 kills at LAN, the highest we have ever seen. They still got 3 more games to go in this, so definitely watch out winners bracket, but what will they do? We'll have to wait and see. Those who have been watching our ALGS, though, know that we give an award not just to the players who get the most kills, but who do it in the most positive way. That's right. We are rewarding another player this year at our championships with a positive player award. And to find out some more about it, we got a little tape for you.
So, Hero, what's the plan? Let's do some shopping.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You ready for another round?
So, Grace, I'll lead to you because you're the one who's actually played against Alliance, professionally. How is it that they're doing this well? And do you see them continuing this on throughout the tournament? Could this really be the one where we go Alliance is holding up that trophy at the end of Sunday?
So knowing their strategy as well is that they have been focusing on not being contested. But we saw the last game, they actually brought it to these guys contesting them anyways. And I think that at some point, giving too much respect to other teams is going to hurt you. And you could really show that they took their home back and they had a nuke of a game. I think that they're feeling really good going further into the tournament. And if they can keep it at the end, honestly, if they have a good POI, they can. If they do not, it's gonna be sticky icky.
Sticky icky. Hot pillow, sticky icky. Graceful, you have given us some great ones on this death segment as well. And I know there's some great ones waiting to be thrown to shortly. However, I will say that we've missed this person that we're going to. Normally you see us on the desk doing something like this most of the time when they are around. Well, they're not playing behind us, but they are actually watch partying to the left of us. So Peeps is standing by with one of your favorites, Roy.
Rain, thank you so much. I am here with Roy. I am here with our Mandarin translator, June. So Roy, I got a question. Going from pro to now the APAC representative, all right, of the watch parties, how's the transition been?
欢迎你来到我们的现场。那么 Royce， 今天呢，我们有一个问题来问您。那从之前的一个专业选手到成为我们亚太地区的这个 Watch 的代表，那么整个的这个转换过程是怎样的呢？
我觉得首先我要谢谢 Apex 邀请我来当这个转播代表，然后。 我觉得这是一个很新奇的体验，因为是第一次来做这个转播，然后同时又是一个很心酸的感觉，因为同时我很想要去打这个比赛，然后让大家看看我们的一些表现。
First of all, thank you very much indeed for the invitation. It's a great honor to be here. And secondly, I have to say this is a very new experience. It's very interesting. At the same time, I had mixed feelings because I really hope I can be there competing.
You gotta love it. You gotta absolutely love it. The passion coming out. So, crowd's loving it. So, a lot of the APAC teams have been doing a lot better this LAN than previous LANs. What do you think their secret is? And is there an APAC team that you're cheering for?
那么，所以你可以听到大家的掌声。那当然了，今天在我们赛场上，整个亚太地区的团队都进行得非常棒。那您有没有特别支持的团队呢？
我一直都很支持 TSM 跟 Alliance。 但是现在呢，我有一个更想去支持的队伍，这个队伍是 WTD， 因为他们3个一直都是我的非常好的朋友，私底下都会跟他们一起玩，希望他们能再加油一点，打进决赛。
Yes, I've been supporting all these teams like TSAT. Now I hope another team, which is WTD. And they could do really well because actually I know all these 3 players very well privately, and I really hope they can have a great success today.
All right, well, that is it for Roy. That is it for June. This is for all you fans back home. Roy, thank you so much. Back to you, Glitter and Gaskin.
Great job, Peeps, speaking with Roy. It's always nice to have him here at the venue. It's sad that he's not competing, but the fact that he's got the watch party going and we got at least one Roy Hart makes me happy.
Honestly, we get to see maybe more Roy Harts because he's doing the watch party instead. Appreciate everything that all the watch parties do, just adding extra personality to Apex Legends. But we still have to round out groups B and D here, Glitter.
I mean, we heard him call out the fact that he's hoping Wonton Dumpling are doing well. We literally just saw them in a top 3 position in that last match. So maybe he's giving them some good vibes.
Maybe, and they might need it, to be honest, with how it's gone previously. I mean, we have seen some kind of uprise in some of the APAC North, some of the APAC South teams as well, certainly from previous performances, but it seems to be EMEA that is being the standout of this series so far. Alliance and Aurora certainly taking the headlines, but now we move over to Stormpoint, where of course we get to see different teams maybe step up to the plate here.
And these matches are going to be really important. We keep talking about how we're going to start seeing our teams getting seeded into that winner's bracket as well as the elimination bracket. When it comes to that bottom 20, there's a very real possibility we'll start to see those teams dropping in there after these 3 matches.
And as you can see, some contests on your screen that we're expecting. We have already seen the Passion UA versus Heroes contest go down. Passion won that one 2-1 previously, so I'm sure that Heroes will try and come back with a vengeance. Liquid against Wonton Dumpling at Pylon. Intriguing one. I'm wondering whether Wonton Dumpling are going to continue to go with that one, with how things have been going so far for them. And then elsewhere, we also have Red Rams versus Alliance, which is one I am particularly excited for.
Yeah, myself as well, especially after what we just saw out of Alliance, whether that's the literal 24-kill game they were just able to bring home, or the fact that they purposefully dropped on DSG over at Thermal. They've got to be feeling good, but on the flip side, Red Rams have also been the contest squad of the day.
More to lose for Red Rams as well here after Alliance should have, well, they have secured their way into the winner's bracket, because that's what we've got to start talking about, right? We've now got to try and worm down to 20 teams that will be competing in that winner's bracket, not dropping into the elimination bracket. And we can start to talk about that number as well. Is it going to be around 95 points, up to 100 points? We're going to start to find that out as we get to the latter stages of this series.
Yeah, when we're looking at the likes of DZ at the top of the table at 127, they're looking pretty comfortable up there. But like you said, we're now starting to keep our eyes on that bubble area. We'll see how some of these teams are able to play, at least in this first match here on Storm Point, and see if that then ends up informing their decisions made in the last 2 matches.
At the moment, 71 points is the cutoff in 20th position, so we will keep an eye on that, but I'm expecting it to raise to around 90 plus points for that cutoff. Now, Dropship is going to be arriving from west to east, so we will get potentially an early contest down at Barometer if it happens, but it looks like Heroes are not going to be taking the fight against Passion UA. They had already lost it once, so I'm expecting that to happen. Sometimes teams will dip away. Now for Red Rams versus Alliance. What's going to happen here? Where are Alliance is my real question. Well, it looks like they are more than happy for Red Rams to be over towards Lightning Rod.
I mean, it's not a fight that they really need to push in. Same situation for Passion and Heroes. Heroes are lower on that leaderboard. They want to be safe. They've moved up towards the wall. Oh, we've got Disguised up there. Are they going to go after them again after what we just saw?
I think this is a planned attack from Alliance. I think that they recognize that Disguised are a real threat to their drop spot on World's Edge down at Thermal. They've already dropped on them once in match number 3, and they say, well, actually, there's a little gap here. Maybe we can disrupt the rotation of Disguised and ensure they won't be in the winner's bracket with us, giving us a better path to the finals.
There's also a lot we need to talk about on the southern side of this map, because this was a potential contest between Wonton Dumpling and Liquid. We also knew that Moist was down in that area. SSG was down in that area. It looks like Heroes has also moved over there, but everyone has spread out and they're playing nice here in this first match. Regardless, they're all in a really solid spot to move into the zone.
Yeah, I'm not sure Liquid will be like too happy about having to take Coastal Camp until they see where the zone's going and realize the zone's going to be pulling down towards them, and then they'll be laughing very much sure. So, Wonton Dumpling, they will secure Pylon. Non-Moist are going to have to work with Echo, and everyone's being pretty friendly in match number 4. Whether that will change going into match 5 or 6 remains to be seen, as we had a quick glance at Alliance there after a mammoth, a record-breaking match so far in this tournament. An amazing amount of kills, and I'm sure they're going to be looking to try and add to that here in match 4.
I know you say pretty friendly, but they're going straight after DSG yet again on a different map.
Oh, what did I miss?
To where they were, and they
what is going on here?
Closer to DSG, but we're also now checking in with the Riddle order that they've got going on with their rotation. They were taking a little bit of some shots fired in the air, but they're able to continue on unscathed. And for now, we'll at least be able to look for a solid position.
Yeah, and I can see on the map overhead, Alliance are taking shots towards Disguised. To give you an idea of where Disguised are in the overall standings, they're in 16th position right now, so they are making it into the winner's bracket as it stands. But if Alliance can start to chip away at Disguised, and suddenly all the other teams start to take over them, Disguised could find themselves in that elimination bracket if they're not careful. And not only are Alliance in the area, Tom Youngkung are also getting involved now. This is not good for DSG.
And this is what happens when they can start to hear those shots off in the distance. Everyone's going to be looking for a really solid opportunity to third party. TYK thinking this could potentially be it. Obviously knowing that DSG is going to be up in that area with them, and they just go in aggressively, already making the push onto the roof, getting some nice damage. It shields a little bit low there on Ziggy, but continuing to make the move. And by Dexter, DSG don't even get a chance to go down to Alliance because it's Tom Youngkung.
Job done for Alliance. That's exactly what they wanted. That was exactly their plan, and it is perfectly worked out for them, and now they can play this one however they want. They can just start to play the game of Apex Legends. They could leave Tom Young-Kung here if they would like to, if they don't feel like this is a winnable fight. But at the same time, Alliance are in a position where they can really do whatever they want. But we have a pause temporarily just to make sure that
if I were that guy,
right for all these players. Could be a technical difficulty for one of the players.
If I was that guy, I'd be looking at my fucking screen. You have infinite information with that scan.
Ballsy move it was from Alliance to do that. I was thinking maybe they'd be more concerned about Red Rams, but when you look at where Red Rams are in the table, they're up in the top 10. They're more likely to be in the winners bracket. The biggest threat for Alliance is Disguised.
And at this point, are they just trying to make a point with DSG? And here, they didn't even have to do anything. TYK did the dirty work for Alliance, decided, like we said, that was an opportunity to try and get some KP on the board. They did it really quickly as well, so they didn't leave themselves open to a third party then on behalf of Alliance. So we'll have to see how that ends up out when we get back into the game. But even focusing back down on the southern side of the map, we talked about how many squads ended up playing nicely, sharing that space, and then ending up benefiting for it because of where that zone shift was going to be. And we could see when we were looking at the map before we took a break that everyone had already shifted in to some solid positioning and wasn't pushing it.
Yeah, I'll go into that further when we resume the game, just while it's paused, in case any of the coaches or players have headphones off. But certainly those guys who were
that being said,
splitting themselves up on the southern side,
I've certainly had worse.
Happy. I think Disguised are going to be frustrated about this one and
so I have no reason to
over
complain.
Their shoulders a little bit. What was brilliant though was Alliance, by doing
Stay up,
that,
exactly.
Tom Young-Kung probably thought it was someone dropping from the wall. They probably thought it was a fight and engagement that was happening from another squad, and they thought, okay,
Yo,
we've
Squirt,
got free
Tokes.
KP here, and it was just an extremely well-planned decision from Alliance, and they've already qualified for the winners bracket. When we talk about cutoffs at points around 95 to 100, we're taking a guess, but the likes of Aurora, the likes of Alliance, they are sucking the points out of these lobbies, which might lower that threshold just a little bit.
You know who I miss? It's Sacred Abolisher, man. I fucking miss Rap, dude.
Right now, not only based off of their performance, but probably based off that decision, because they got exactly what they wanted. Like you said, there was potential for them to go after
I'm gonna message him on
who were
Discord
landing
right
up
now.
at wall as well. They decided to try and take that up towards North Pad, and now as we check in with the rest of our squads, you got to see the complexity piece, right?
I did.
Rain Day's epic rollerblading
I would
skills
have
as
been
well.
very sad if I'd missed the complexity piece. It was a work of art, so for everyone who was involved in that, thank you very much that I was able to witness it. And complexity, well, for them, moving over to Stormpoint is a good thing. They are one of our better Stormpoint teams. I always talk about who's good at World's Edge, who's good at Stormpoint. Throughout regular season and throughout this tournament, Complexity have looked better on Stormpoint, but they're not the only ones. Alliance, Project Winity, Red Rams, they are our three best Stormpoint performing teams, not just in this lobby, in this entire tournament. So to have all three of them featuring here means that this is going to be difficult to pick up points if you're those squads that are kind of hovering around that threshold at the moment of trying to break through that 20th position.
Which is another reason we were interested to see what was going to be going on with the Red Ram side of things when it came to that contest up at Lightning Rod. The fact that they have it to themselves now kind of opens up a lot of opportunity for them to completely switch up how they've been playing things. They don't need that early game aggression now. They can actually completely work their pathing around getting their Evo shields up in a solid position and then kind of play the edge of that zone.
Yeah, Red Rams on 86 points at the moment. So if that cutoff is around 95 to 100, they're not far away from doing it. And again, I think that's why Alliance kind of left Red Rams to their own devices and said, let's try and delete Disguised instead. But Red Rams, they had a rough first 3 games on World's Edge, so the momentum, the confidence isn't going to be there. A few bad games here, there is still a possibility they could drop into that bottom 20 once we've had the rest of the groups resolve a little bit later on today. So they really need just one game. That's all they need. One good game, Red Rams, and they will be in a great position to get into that winner's bracket.
And we've seen that's absolutely doable on behalf of Red Rams in KP alone if they really want to over the next 3 matches. So they also have to be feeling very, very confident in what could potentially happen. And as we get that 10-second timer up there on the screen, it's almost time for us to get back into this match and hopefully see how TYK and Alliance resolve things.
Yeah, Alliance on the low ground, TYK have the upper side of things, but it's whether they've got any utility to work with after their aggressive push onto the previous Disguise. But now you can already see Ult goes down straight away and Tom Young-Kung straight into the action.
It looks like they didn't want to have to wait much longer to make sure they pushed into this engagement. Some really nice shots out of effect doing work, but Dexter is able to take him down. Alliance now
Point
down to
Dexter.
2.
They have 2, but are we just going to see now the ability for Alliance to close in on the 2 remaining players who are going to get singed by this ring? And you can see Alliance dancing around at the moment saying, should we actually go for the res to try and get back up to a full 3?
Definitely a little bit of back and forth. You're going to be able to stick that res and get the squad back up. And TYK don't look like they want to go too crazy. They're trying to make the move.
It's only round 1.
And now they're down to 2 themselves. Dexter looking to see if he can do any damage down below.
Yeah, this was smart from Alliance just to make sure you've got the extra player now and having Effect back on his feet. We know how powerful Effect is in any engagement, but especially these close combat 3 versus 3s or 3 versus 2s now as Alliance begin to make their move in. And there we go, yet again, another player from TYK falls.
Effect also down, but Alliance look like they're able to turn the table.
That's a GG for them.
Onto TYK as they're able to clean this up, eliminate a squad, and now in that area they've gotten rid of 2 of the threats. They've owned this entire north end, and they'll be able to rotate away from here.
Yeah, really important, really, for Alliance now, just to start getting rid of other teams that could be a potential threat to them as the tournament goes on. Tom Young Kung, who were in 29th place, outside of those top 20.
Alliance is looking pretty nice. I don't know.
To try and find some points. So there's the circle we were talking about. We're heading down south. Those who kind of split Coastal, Echo, Pylon, they all would have had priority to move into this zone, find some of the best positions, and we're going to get about 10 to maybe even 12 teams here who are already finding somewhere to call home.
Now checking in with SSG. One of those squads that did move into the next circle pretty early down there in Coastal Camp. They're over by Moist right now, but everyone is going to start coexisting, using these caustic barrels to their advantage. If they don't have to make any aggressive moves, they won't. There's so many teams in this general area that need those points on the board to secure winner's bracket that I think we're going to start to see a little bit more reserved gameplay.
See a lot of teams at the moment running energy weapons. In general, the Havoc has been the most popular weapon used throughout this tournament. The Nemesis not that far behind. I think it's around 4th statistically. And the Havoc, you could see it in that Alliance fight, the difference it can make, not only with its clip size, but also with how hard it hits.
Yo, what's up?
The right hand,
Shaquille.
putting it to full use. Now, Circle is going to continue pulling south, but it looks like it's going to be slightly southeast, which is good news for those who were a little bit further on that eastern side.
BR Demons also making their move. Everybody in blue right now, as they're one of the farther out teams.
What a day. It's been a good day, bro.
Cross
Sure.
paths with a couple squads
Let's go with
depending on
that.
which choke and which path
What
they
a day.
decide to take. But right now, just making sure that they're looted up enough to make it where they want to go.
Yeah, you can see there's about 6 teams on the northern side at the moment who are all going to be moving in late. Complexity, though, are a team who certainly could make some real damage because it's Monsoon.
You won the
and
lottery?
Sentinel,
Fuck, I
two things
wish.
that go together very well.
If I won the lottery, bro,
He was able to tag out.
I'd be streaming
Also
from
see they
fucking
are under a
Cancun
little
right
bit of
now.
stress at the moment, holding a fairly strong position. They've got some high ground. They are in the circle, but you can see the Banglar ultimate just forces them away, and they have to make a move.
Honestly, a really solid decision there, getting away from Wonton Dumpling and finding themselves a little bit of safe space to heal themselves up after taking that tiny bit of damage. You can see Wonton Dumpling now having moved up into the area where Complexity was. They can hold it for a bit. They're only surrounded by a few teams, but Wonton Dumpling will definitely be looking down towards Complexity.
Yeah, Wonton, I think, will be pretty happy with this position. 13th in the moment.
I don't think they're gonna be too happy with it. It sucks without Watson
30th overall
for Rampart.
in the standings. So again, they are outside of that top 20. They need to have a game. And I was expecting more from Wonton Dumpling. It has to be said, they were dominant in their region of APAC South coming into this one, into this playoff.
This is a good
tournament.
game.
However, they've not found that
Second
same
circle,
form. In fact,
18
their form
alive,
was so
or
good,
18
it was
teams
the
alive.
best out of any region looking across the board in regular season. So if they can find even just half
Chat, I don't want to
of
fucking
one of
toot
these
my own
games,
horn or nothing,
maybe they
but
can start
Jesus,
thinking
I am
about
an
getting into that
amazing
wins
cook.
bracket.
Like that chicken taco that I just made,
Teams that we've seen
so fucking gas.
find some form themselves throughout a couple of these matches. We've got Geared Gaming and Omid
So good.
in the pylon area, trying to feel each other out, see what the choices are going to be made. And now we get to see Alliance. They've been able to get their shields up. And like we said, they've got this whole northern side to themselves as the last ones rotating in. So for now, they just kind of get to try and play third on anybody else that might get caught out on a late rotation.
Yeah, Alliance are just probably going to rotate through Jurassic, hit a ring console, hit a survey beacon here or there just to get any information. As Aurora just doing Aurora things. By the way, crazy fact, we still haven't seen Aurora win a game, which seems crazy.
You think I can solo all these teams?
Alright, so
let's go.
This is the teams you were mentioning.
You already know it's Xeno.
Going to have a lot of scuffles in this
It's my man right there.
area, just a little bit further out of the circle. Omit is going to be holding down this building, but they are being pressured at the moment.
He just ran into the Arc Star.
In a really rough spot, does go down, and Omit have a slight advantage. Or being a disadvantage here, they go out so fast, I can barely keep up with it.
That guy was so mad at his teammate right there. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" You guys see that? You guys just see that? That guy just looked at his teammate. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Because he ran to the other building. Oh, dude, that guy was so pissed. Homie's like, "I'm dropping your ass after this, boy." Yo, Heroes, you're crazy, bro. What the fuck?
And it doesn't matter if you make the man cannon, you are going to be sent swiftly off of the map with some good shots coming out. And now, just plenty of action in the same kind of areas where Omit had previously gone down. Wonton Dumpling now getting involved in this one. Again, you're going to see the massive use here from the APAC South team, but can they actually get the final bit of damage to put them ahead here?
Trying to see if they may get some heals up here and continue back and forth with this poke damage. We also did see Heroes go down in the kill feed, and that's going to be rough for Heroes as they were in 32nd heading into this match. Another one of those teams that needs to get some points on the board if they want to try and avoid that elimination bracket. Wonton Dumpling do manage to get some time to reset here.
They need to reset as well, because you've got Geared Gaming, you've got BR Demons, you've got Serenity. They're all going to be on that northeastern side from Pylon. Yes, they might come from above, but now Alliance, we can check back in with them. They've lost one. There's Cloud9 on the other side here.
Cloud9 are going to see if they can push this advantage. Absolutely. They're another team down in the 30s. They need to get some points on the board, and taking out Hackis is going to be huge. We can see Effect trying to use his kit to maybe dissuade this push, getting some nice angles on behalf of Unlucky, as well as that Arcstar does come out. You can see they still kept the Conduit trying to go for those contests, and as they drop down, it's just Unlucky trying to hold on, unable to do so. Cloud9's a very huge fight.
But sadly, there is more players to the party. Aurora have just joined the fight elsewhere. Red Rams and Serenity also going up against each other. So much engagements in the mid-game right now, as Serenity should be able to hold out.
There are quite a few mid-game engagements. Just because of where the circle is, there's so many like choke points you can get to this place. Literally, there's
Really
just
nice
3 choke
opportunity,
points.
like you're saying, for some gatekeeping here out of Serenity. Setting up a little bit of a smoke wall there and waiting to see what they can potentially pounce on. Meanwhile, Aurora, yet again, in another back and forth. You can see Chaotic much going down in the
no.
Aurora now moving in to see what they can do with it, but they lose OJ. Hardeki trying to see if he can maybe help from the other side of this wall. And 9imps playing a little bit of defense. Definitely
Chaotic Bunch, you wash.
ruined what C9 was planning here.
Yeah, sadly going up against a Lifeline team as well.
Drop your drone.
That knock, if it is not the Lifeline, you are not going to be having
You should have dropped this drone. You could have healed this whole team to full health. L move, Lifeline, L move. Is this a tournament? Yeah.
Got enough points. They're just in this game to ruin it for everyone else right now, which is what Aurora have been doing this entire tournament, it feels.
If you weren't here yesterday where you watched them drop on 3 separate teams and locations, go back and watch that VOD, because they have been playing out of their minds so far in this group stage, finding themselves in another fight, continuing to just try and bowl through anyone that's in front of them. This time it's BR Demons, and they're able to take down one, continuing to move through another.
Oh, huge damage. Huge damage.
Cleans that one up with barely any effort, and Aurora are looking unstoppable.
Out of the frying pan and into the fire, but it might just be okay
Oh!
for Aurora as they're able to get the wipe onto BR Demons, but Wonton Dumpling, they've been waiting here for quite some time, and they will continue to dominate this area, taking out Aurora.
Who's the best player? Not really anybody's the best.
And we can start to think about
World of Warcraft? I played World of Warcraft before, yeah.
Like you're saying, though, when those massive fights are happening for the likes of Aurora, who doesn't need them, it shakes things up for the rest of the lobby, opening up an opportunity for teams like Wonton Dumpling.
Chat, everyone pack a toke right now.
Another squad gonna be looking for that is Passion. They're kind of keeping themselves right in this choke area, knowing they've got at least one team in the general vicinity. Also an opportunity for some loot. Meanwhile, Geared Gaming going down in the kill feed.
All the meanwhile, in the south, Liquid Alienware, SSG, Not Moist, Complexity, they've all kind of been chilling, whilst all these fights on the northern side of the map have been happening to the mid to late game. Red Rams, Wonton Dumpling, Passion UA, and HAO all still have to move into the circle at the same time, and we might get a fight on both the west and the eastern side at exactly the same moment. 30 seconds until this circle is closing, and actually with the EMP, we might see a push here.
Passion now down to 2 and 1 with no shields. They're going to do their best.
Come on,
to
pop
try
it back.
and stave off Power right
too late.
now, who's looking to see if they can maybe take advantage and get some points, clear out this space away from Passion as well, and they are able to do that. I think this is going to be the last one to clean up the squad.
I've got that wingman skin. That shit sucks.
They're in the top 20
It's so
at the moment
bulky.
as well, so they're a team who really just
Props
need
to him for
continue
using
with
it though.
The amounts of points they've been able to get. One member of Passion did get away, a little rat. A Passion UA
little
rat is
rat.
going to be strolling through the map, and again, placement points could be everything for
El
them.
rat.
And Wonton Dumpling have just continued to dominate this northeast side, and they're holding out Red Rams at the moment, who really have to push up because the circle is beginning to close in on them.
Wonton Dumpling hasn't been punished really for any of the engagement that they've gotten themselves into yet here so far. There is the potential for How to come in and start paying attention with all of this chaos going on, looking the way of Red Ram, so Wonton Dumpling will have to be aware of that. But right now, they've at least got the cover to kind of deal this poke damage any way they want to.
Red Rams have to make a push, and actually that could be the push, that could be the damage they need, but it's come from elsewhere. Liquid Alienware getting involved in this fight and giving a helping hand to Red Rams as now they steamroll in. They've managed to get 2 knocks, but HAO say this is our opportunity. We can also get involved in this fight, and they could be the ones who just arrive at the right time to this party.
I mean, you had mentioned Liquid Alienware just kind of biding their time. Now just proving to be in the sides of anyone who wasn't even looking their way. HAO moving
HAO,
around
it's how.
and now have a safe point at this top
Ow.
side of the zone.
Like,
Don't
hello.
forget though, there is that rat from Passion UA somewhere on the map. They'll at least be having to keep their eyes peeled
La,
for.
la, la,
But
la,
now
la.
everyone else who's already been holding these really solid positions in the next ring knows that a lot of the chaos on the outside is done, and they're gonna have to start looking towards the teams that are closer to them.
Yeah, now all that
La,
commotion's
la,
over
la.
with, we can start to
Ooh, that
focus
would've been
on
a
these
nice
teams who have
shot.
been sitting central zone for the entirety of this game, really. Liquid Alienware being one of them. They're on the sniper tower, and they are sniping. They were the real threat to Wonton Dumpling, and essentially kicked them out of the game. Riddle Order are going to be the team that hold the northern side. You can see on your map, SSG and Not Moist on that southeast side. All the meanwhile, Complexity are underneath Liquid Alienware. So for Passion
Passive
UA,
this
London,
lane, they are, yeah.
and HAO, who are going to be
It's because they had a
arriving
bad
late,
first
might
day.
just get peppered by the squads that are currently in this zone.
Because
Oh,
they
looks
had a
like
bad first day.
we're going for that skyward dive. HAO looking to see
Kind of like fucked with
if
their
there's anywhere
mental, I
safe,
think.
but also looking for some information on where the rest of the squads might be. They're going to go to the other end of the ring and land right on top of Liquid Alienware. Yanya keeping them at bay with that flat line and dropping down from the high ground. Giving
Nice.
it up, not wanting to push it if they don't have to. And Complexity will be inside while HAO are now finding themselves in another back and forth, and Liquid go back up.
Yeah, great plan from Liquid, just having that fallback quite literally to drop down if they did get pushed, but it was the damage they were able to output which really held HAO back from doing anything on their drop, as the final rat Passion UA also eliminated in 7th position. 6 squads now remain.
Was a
and they
huge
are all
ult by
very tightly
Jaguares.
tucked into this southern area.
Huge ult by Jaguares.
Came out of Liquid Alienware in that situation. They handled that beautifully.
Let's go,
and
Liquid.
ended up benefiting for it, not only getting their position back, but barely taking
Let's see a
any
nice little
punishment for
Liquid
it.
win.
Meanwhile, a team that's been very quiet, hanging out here on the south since they dropped, Not Moist. I was wondering where they would be at shield-wise. I was worried they might be one of the 2 teams on blues. I think it might be SSG also on blues, so they're gonna have to play this smart.
Fuck, man, I opened up my door earlier and the door just like came back and slammed me on the back of the foot and split the back of my foot open. It's just throbbing and like twice the size it normally is. Have a huge gash in the back of it. Fucking gone through like 4 band-aids already. This bitch just doesn't stop bleeding.
Got a position to play at the
It
moment.
won't stop
Not Moist and
bleeding.
SSG are on the southern side, and then you've got this congestion on the northern side between Liquid Alienware, Complexity, and then Riddle Order. This is where Ultimate's going to be massive. You can see a Gibraltar for Riddle Order. That could make a big difference, not just from the Gibby ult, but also the bubble could come into play here in the late game.
You can see Riddle Order kind of trying to peek around the side and get a feel for the rest of the teams up in the lobby. Liquid Alienware has that Bangalore ultimate at their disposal as well. if they want to punish any of the teams that will eventually have to move out of these buildings as they start to make that push. Meanwhile, they're looking down on to not Moist and seeing if they can at least ruin their chances at moving in any closer. This is
Don't forget to clean the cut. Oh yeah, for sure. It's just a given. I got me my 99% rubbing alcohol. Dump a half a bottle of that on it. We'll be chilling.
But now they have to drop. And again, this is where Nox grenades come into the things. Where's that bubble is going to be my real question.
Really solid fight there on behalf of SSG.
Let's go, old LG.
Now forcing everybody else to be the one who
Let's go, old LG. Cole is still in it. Yo, that's Jayski's team. Cole's Jayski's team. Ooh, that was a bad ult.
In any fight, that's why the bubble's going to have to come down and maybe take a close range engagement, but they're holding on to it. Finally, bubble come in. Maybe Riddle could do something.
Nah.
3 squads now remain. Riddle out of here, and Liquid Alienware still are holding the high ground, just watching over everything.
They have been so calm this entire end zone. They've been watching everybody.
That was a bad barrel.
To them and doing it flawlessly. Right now, still looking down on everybody below them, trying to do whatever damage they can before they are absolutely forced to drop. You can see those.
I just want to say I've cut 452 logs today. We're chilling. We chilling. We out here.
Nice, quick little snap onto the team directly below them. Hagwadic trying to do what he can. Meanwhile, the flatline still putting in work for Yanya. Complexity.
Yanya, come on, baby. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Vamos!
Who'd have thought it? We've seen this story before, and you can see what it means to them. A victory like that, a performance like that, sending them up into around the top 7 in the overall standings. They can start to think about that winners bracket already. It's so important to get these points on the board.
They have the coolest jerseys there.
I think they did a single thing wrong in that situation. Anytime they got pressured, they handled it beautifully. They maintained the position that they wanted to.
Those look sick.
They played slow and intelligently. That was a beautiful showing of everything we knew that Liquid Alienware was capable of, even if they had a slower start on day 1.
Do you know what the first thing they did was? That was right, moving away from Pylon. It was something that you highlighted before we even got out of the dropship. They were potentially being contested at Pylon.
Oh, Pistola.
We don't want to have a contest. We don't.
He's a good coach, yeah.
And they moved to Coastal Camp. And then, yes, okay, the circle did come their way. But one thing Liquid Alienware have
They're a good team.
Good at is playing a circle that arrives on their doorstep. They know the best positions to hold. They know the weapons that they are going to need to do so.
That was a sick play too. Like that team flew in and took their height, and then they just caustic ult right up, and Buddy fly. Yanya goes up and just kills him. Like that was a sick play. You gotta be precise. I hate throwing caustic ults vertically. You know what I mean? Or throwing anything in Apex vertically other than a grenade.
Love in the crowd there as well, and they absolutely deserve it. This team has just been
like if he just overchucks that ult, then like that team's above him and it just fucks up their whole game. It was just beautifully played. Nice 20-point game. They needed that. Huge. Huge. SSG got a nice 18-point game too. That's actually crazy. That's actually a crazy top 10 right there because a lot of those teams need those points bad. That's pretty nuts.
They were in the top 10, 13-ish bubble area, I think. And now that's really going to
it really puts them up again. They're on 105 points as well. So they're another team who is going to be looking at that winners bracket possibility. 18 points is fantastic. Complexity, well, they kind of were south on the map and they found themselves staying there for the entire game. They didn't get any kills, but still, 3rd place, 7 points, nothing to be sniffed at. Rest of the leaderboard, all the points were kind of shared between
500 more logs, yo.
In the second half,
how many hours?
Leaderboard, though, that's where some of the teams
5 hours.
Struggle a
you
little
got
bit.
that.
Disguised. That's the biggest story from the early game. Alliance purposely, I would say,
88 woodcutting
nearby disguised to try and grief them.
Will they do it again?
Easy.
Yes, I think they will. It seemed like it was a plan that worked correctly. It was very effective, and if they continue to do so, they will ruin the chances of Disguised getting into the winners bracket.
You know, it's something
one
that
more level
we're
than
going
level
to see
108
in groups. If any time there was to be chaotic, it is groups,
prayers,
especially
level.
with a team like Alliance who is currently so comfortable where they are in the overall ranking. So I'm excited to see what they choose to do, but we'll take a look at some stats comparison as well here. Liquid versus
Wait,
SSG
what?
first and
Did they actually
place.
just say that?
And honestly,
what the fuck?
considering where Liquid started.
Let's see if I can change that. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Damage just shows how annoying they were from that high ground.
Oh, that sniper tower was everything for Liquid. You can see two very different games with the amount of damage that Liquid were able to output in the end, but SSG, the position they held on that southern side, just allowed them to really dominate some space and ruin the game for a lot of other teams who did arrive.
Hopefully that doesn't continue.
Only half the damage, but still not too far behind.
How to lose viewers 101.
So I think SSG will be very delighted with that one.
And you know, I don't know if we're saying enough, but SSG made a really smart choice. You know, they weren't probably going to be able to close that game out and made the push onto Not Moist. Get some more KP on the board, clear out that
on my new account. Oh, okay.
See where our teams are standing.
That makes sense.
Overall series, Liquid now at the very top with 47 points, 2 above Alliance, and these teams starting to step away with it a little bit. But Aurora, 25 kills. I mean, the aggression out of some of the teams that we've seen here today is insane.
And I will be 100% confident in saying Aurora and Alliance will be in the winners bracket. Reject Winity, SSG, Liquid Alienware, they should have done enough, especially with 2 games to go, but that's what we'll start to find out and discuss as we get further through these games of what we think that kind of cutoff is going to be for the winners bracket / elimination bracket.
All right, well, it'll be exciting to see if we start to get any changes now heading into match 5. I cannot wait until we get to do that. Before we do that, though, we need to talk to you guys a little bit, okay? Because do you like taking care of your lower back? Is that important?
No.
I love it, honestly.
Well, so do we, okay? So big shout out to our sponsor, Herman Miller, the official chair partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Probably like a $400 chair. You know how much I got this for? 25 bucks. Thing's way more comfortable than that fucking piece of shit. Tell you that right now.
All Herman Miller gaming products are 20% off right now through May 16th. So if you were in the market for a new chair, definitely check that out.
20% off. Onset got one for free, by the way. Also shout out Onset. Hope he's feeling better back at the hotel, and I'm sure he'll be back in full freshness tomorrow to use his beautiful voice. But yeah,
homeboy was out partying the other night. That's Onset. He was out partying, fucking bumping lines, fucking hookers. He's like, oh shit, I'm supposed to work tomorrow? God damn it.
He must just be because of the chair. Yeah, thanks.
All right, we'll continue talking about match number 5. Are you ready to get into some more action?
Yeah, I think that now we start to really think about like kind of 100 points being that cutoff. Teams are going to have the same kind
Why
of
can't they advertise a bong? I'm sure they could, but it's EA, dude.
Saying, all right, where do we need to get? What points do we need to achieve here if we are going to be getting into that winners bracket, or maybe just avoiding the elimination bracket is the best way to put it right now. There's a few teams though that if they start to drop out here of match 5 early, that elimination bracket is looking more and more likely, and it will have to be one heck of a run when we start to look at Saturday.
Well, we'll have to see if we also start getting more or less or different contests, because so far that's the
nice
starting point for all of the chaos here in groups, whether that was Red Rams taking out TSM twice in a row on a contest. Now we're seeing people giving up some space here in Stormpoint because they don't want to push each other too much. See if they can maybe use these last couple matches to keep themselves in a better position moving forward, because don't forget, this is the last 2 matches of the second series. There's only one more opportunity for these teams in a group series. This is the last opportunity for some of them to really solidify their position.
Yeah, for B&D here, it is duel, it is be-all, it is end-all. If they don't get it done after these 6, then they will be in the elimination bracket. Then we've got A and C that come into the equation to try and topple those that have found themselves within that top 20. And the group stages, they can be a little bit messy. They can be very difficult. And sometimes we will get teams who we'll see in the grand final that have to compete through the elimination bracket as well. And sometimes they just need those extra games, that extra little bit of leeway to give them the confidence to get back on that stage and start to play at their very best. But you can see we are into legend selection here, and there wasn't too many off-meta picks. I know we've seen a lot of Bangalore, Caustic, and Bloodhound, but there's a few Watsons thrown into the mix. We actually have seen more Valkyries as the days have gone on as well, which has made a big difference to some of the rotations. And remember, we get the addition of the likes of Conduit. We did see Pathfinder come into the equation in these groups before as well because of the contest, but we didn't see the Barometer contest happen, so we'll have to see whether that goes down here in this match 5.
I'm also keeping my eyes on whether Alliance is bringing that Conduit to just go for another push.
You can see the tags.
We'll get an opportunity to take a look at where that's going as the dropship is coming in. It looks like Alliance are going to try and maybe push for a spot up north again, but will it have been given up by DSG? Do they make the decision to move away and try and get some points on the board for themselves?
Yeah, I'm looking at the map overhead, and actually I'm trying to work out where Disguised have gone, because Alliance have taken Northpad, but Disguised are not there. So Disguised have said, well, actually, we'll allow you to have this one, and we'll instead move over to Lightning Rod. So Disguised are going over to Alliance's drop spot, but of course, that's not free, that's not open. Red Rams are going to be here.
Lakers
So
dismiss
Disguised
entire
have
coaching
their
staff.
against the wall. They have to win the contest against Red Rams, who have had success in contests so far this tournament, if they want to keep their chances of winners bracket alive.
You can see that DSG is anticipating that potential contest with Red Rams, though they also have the conduit there brought in just in case they're going to need that for that early game back and forth. It doesn't look like a super early push.
That's pretty crazy.
Both of these teams will be keeping eyes on each other to see who makes that first move.
Red Rams maybe.
Because Alliance was trying to grief him before.
As well. And when you've scrimmed against other teams and you recognize patterns of play, they'll be thinking, well, Alliance usually do this, they usually go for these weapons, these are the areas they like to push, these are the areas they like to hold. That all changes when suddenly you're like, oh, wait, these are different legends, these are different players, this is Disguise we're going up against, and they may not realize that until later on in the kill feed when a team is eliminated. But neither team being particularly
Disguise doesn't last with 1 point. 1 point.
Maybe waiting for someone else to make that.
Designful's rage, and you already know.
Peeking there, noting that Red Rams are definitely looking their way. And I think after what they've experienced twice now with Alliance, the last thing they want to do is even risk another contest if they absolutely don't have to. They're going to try and sit here and loot this as safely as possible. Not to mention, depending on how long the decision takes to make the fight happen, there is always the potential for a mid to come down from Zoo Station as well and try and third that. It might not be worth the risk as we finally get a look at where this ring is going to be shifting right now. Alliance with BR Demons over at Northpad.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of teams now try and take.
There's a bird in your building. Do you have like an apartment complex or something? Or like?
Alliance did send one member there to maybe try and just hold the space like you would when you're parking.
What do you mean in your building? Like in your house?
Get the car in, but it just doesn't work out because there's too many cars there. And now we're going to see BR Demons be able to hold that position alongside the likes of Complexity. Now the contest we were focusing on earlier looks like it might actually start to have some firing happening in it.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
A little bit of a back and forth here. Red Rams taking a little bit of damage, and I think they do have the opportunity
you in
to
the
drag
dorm?
this out
Oh,
if they
okay.
want to. It's looking like Omits decided to make an earlier rotate to try to get towards the zone. Meanwhile, Complexity also in the general vicinity, trying to fight for a little bit of space. Kimchi on 0 shield, but they're
C2 grips, baby.
BR Demons very well for themselves.
A lot of fans of Complexity in the building.
Can't even play with the PlayStation 4 controller without one of these bad boys now, honestly. It's so small. Put this on and it just makes it so much bigger. Especially on the right side, it's just ridiculous. I only use 2 of them, only one. Night and day. I'm gonna toke. Yo, save that toke for a second, boss. I gotta run downstairs real quick.
By the time another team decides to push up. You can see Serenity are happy to hold the rock. BR Demons, the remainder of BR Demons just retreating to one of the buildings nearby.
Now seeing what Wonton Dumpling have going down. They're all the way down on the southern side of the map, going up against Liquid Alienware right now. Not Moist involved in this general vicinity. On top of it, by Coastal Camp, this is all of these squads in the area just running into each other on these rotations, and they're so far away from the zone that this is going to be an opportunity for somebody to clean up some KP. Not Moist will not be that squad, down to just Skill, trying to stay alive, getting those pings through, knowing where another player is, and they're actually able to clean up Wonton Dumpling. And where's Liquid Alienware? They left. Not Moist is okay. They're going to be able to survive this.
I think it was a weird 3v3v3 because it's a very different circle to what we saw previously, where all the teams that had stayed south had to move north, but they all decided just to scrap to see who could become the king of the south, I think. And Alienware lost a couple of players, so Not Moist, they will be the kings of the castle, and Liquid Alienware are going to have to retreat and hopefully get back up to a full 3. As now Riddle Order, they're going to be comfortable in their spot. They can hold this far eastern side. I don't think they're going to be able to win from this position, though. They're probably going to have to move a little bit further inland, but they can certainly pick up kills from this area. It's a great vantage point, and you can really also channel some damage into those Evo shields, which they kind of need to do, considering they are only on blues right now.
Definitely an opportunity for Riddle Order to do something with that, as well as BR Demons going down in the kill feed after having run into a little bit of a rough patch a little bit earlier on. Now a top down as well on SSG and DSG, who are running into each other on that eastern side over by Stormcatcher. And DSG once again opting to not take this if they don't have to. They've already been in too many contests they were not happy about taking a longer, wider rotate in this situation.
Disguise need a game. They need to just get around 20 points to consider themselves somewhat safe. Maybe about 10 or 15 could give them a chance of winner's bracket, but at the moment, 79 points might not cut it. And they know that, and I think Alliance know that. That was their game plan. Now Passion UA, who are just going to be going through the motions at the moment just to try and clear up any pieces of Tom Young Kung. Now remember, Tom Young Kung have been on this northern side and had these fights before with Alliance, and I'm wondering whether Alliance will have a look at this one because they're not so far away.
Passion trying to back off to get these cells popped and make sure that they're back and healed up if they're going to be forced into any sort of a fight. And this is a rough spot for them. They've got TYK on one side, Alliance up top, and they're going to have to try and keep themselves alive. Meanwhile, you've got Heroes trying to balloon away, creating some space. SSG still over on that eastern edge and kind of just playing this a little bit safer, seeing if there's anyone in the choke they need to worry about. They're just going to own the side of this mountain for now.
Yeah, you can see the buildings I was talking about on that northern side, just southeast of Northpad, where everyone's trying to reside. And you've got also the people in trenches at the moment. The likes of Alliance are just going to be holding their trenches there. Disguised, how are they going to work their way into this zone? They could try a little shift just on Cascade Falls and maybe try and hit the southeast side, but that's going to be a difficult rotation for them as well. Riddle Order will probably hold them out. So we're really going to have to see how creative Disguise could get as Passion UA re-engage once more. Good damage though from Sanya, but Artico has gone down, and it is going to be a 2v2 here, unless TYK had already lost one earlier. So maybe Passion UA still have an advantage and should be able to, and will, conclude that fight. So Tom Young Kung do get eliminated in 18th position. A well-fought fight from Passion, even though it was elongated. Thankfully, no one else got involved.
There was definitely the opportunity for Alliance to maybe look in that direction and push in, but it looks like they're a little bit more concerned with what they've got going on in the direction of Complexity. Meanwhile, Liquid Alien, we're down to 2. Juarez no longer part of this fight as they're trying to survive some of this damage. Beast of the Hunt has been popped, and Yanya looking as cool and calm as ever, still managing to do a really good job zoning away these other teams. Red Rams going down in the kill feed in the process. As I say that, though, Liquid Alien were finding themselves in a rough spot against Aurora, who are chasing down these kills.
Yeah, again, another team you just don't want to be going up against at this point. Sadly for Liquid Alien, where they had to move literally from the entire map south to north, and they get shot out of the sky. It's like Duck Hunter on our screens in Aurora. Now, 2 reds and a purple to work with. This is going to be quite interesting watching them arrive to the late game, because they're going to be able to arrive and try and force themselves into whatever position they would like. They are so good at playing edge at the moment, and have really blown us away this tournament with how they've been playing. Both Aurora and Alliance kind of taking the plaudits out of this series, but Reject Winity and Riddle Order are both going to be in areas that can hold out other teams at the moment, but again, they still have to move. So this is when you need to start thinking about, can we actually win the game from this position? If not, do we start to think about just some KP here instead?
DSG potentially one of those squads running into the area that Riddle Order is in. Just hanging out with the spiders for now, though.
Yeah, if you've got arachnophobia, just turn away for a short while. I know Zephyr, I play with him quite often, and we literally have to tell him to not look when we come through these areas. Sadly, he screams a little bit and does get scared, but that's okay. I understand it. I'm terrified of snakes. I'm thankful there is no snake pits in this game. But that is going to create a lot of noise for Disguised, right? Riddle Order now are going to be aware of where Disguised are coming from. Also, not Moist arriving from the same area. So for Disguised, it's about trying to force their way into this zone, and it's not going to be fun.
Heroes having nailed down that
oh man, you know it's kind of fucking lame.
Safe, but won't remain so. Complexity have done a really good job guarding their space. No one.
You know it's pretty fucking lame, chat.
What happened to BR Demons? And now
I had
with Not Moist, who's made a very long wide rotate, making their way towards
I
the eastern edge of the
had like
map,
another
potentially
controller
about to
downstairs.
run
It was
into the
basically
likes
good to
of
go.
DSG.
And my mom threw the fucker out.
So Not Moist, they're approaching Disguise. And Disguise actually have got eyes on them at the moment, but it looks like Not Moist don't really feel like taking that fight because it is an elevated one there on the south, so they would have to shoot uphill. But Disguise are more confident about it. They're saying, all right, well, we're not finding our way into the circle anytime soon.
What
so
a
perhaps
day.
we have to take some of these fights on edge a
What
little
a
bit.
day.
Well, we can go into the brains of Disguise. Let's go for a listen and see how they're feeling about this position.
Pretty sure we could just fly over and land on it.
I mean, do you want me to go? Do we go take zone? Do we go take zone? I can go.
Yeah. Hit it.
What a day.
I'm walking up. Enemy, watch right.
Watch it, building.
3 points, Disguise. Let's go.
Team's underneath us right here.
Let's head in that direction, darlings.
Power taken. Yeah, thank God we didn't do that. Corner team.
Bunker's not.
Yeah, it's me, how the.
Can we make it? Can we make that?
No, we can't.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint's free wrap. Free re-wrap. Pop it right here. Wait, they're fighting. These two teams are fighting.
Right there. What about the one? What about the team Cascade?
Yeah, I know. We gotta watch Cascades and make them fuck off. Make them go to a checkpoint.
Yep. I hear you.
I'm token now? Oh, yeah.
Are they fighting?
Yeah.
I apologize, I forgot, good sir.
Running up. Oh, I missed that kill.
They full wipe. There's trades though, I think. Waiting for scan.
All up. I'm
going straight in.
I'm burning in their back. You got roof.
I'm going straight in.
Okay. I got all the inside building. Bottom. 80 on. 80 on blood. What's up? I'm back.
They fell low. Come on. Do you Q?
Hold me. No.
We gotta run in. We're gonna have to run in.
Getting now.
Get ready.
On roof. Yeah, I'm going. Yeah.
Go left. Oh my God, they're just streaking us. I ulted him.
70, 100 on the horizon. Low, here, crack. It's done. He's gonna die.
Bro, what are they doing?
One for Disguise, and you heard it. They felt like SSG were griefing them, or SSG with a lot less to lose with the position they're in, but that could be so detrimental for Disguise chances of getting into the winner's bracket. Elsewhere, we saw Complexity eliminated all the meanwhile in that. Listen in, and now everyone from this southern side is trying to force their way into these trenches as Passion UA go down too.
I feel like Alliance was just lying in wait. We saw them taking out a lot of players on Omit while that was going down. I think only one able to escape. Now they're starting to look towards Cloud9, having to back off, having taken some damage and needing a few seconds here just to heal back up.
Damn, I actually kind of like Alliance's spot.
It's going to be Alliance
with this circle.
in a perfect position for the next ring shift.
Alliance, you don't need any more points. Leave some for someone else, for goodness sake. But that's the perfect plan, right? That's what Alliance want to do. Just eliminate as many of the threats as they can going into that winner's bracket. Now, Cloud9 are going to be their biggest threat right now, coming from that southwest side. But you've also got teams arriving late, Geared Gaming, Reject Winity, and Aurora and SSG, not currently in the circle. So in 50 seconds, all 5 of those squads are going to move in. And sadly, it's a lot of open space that they don't really have much to work with, and all the teams residing in the buildings, Heroes, Serenity, HAO, Not Moist, they're going to absolutely blitz you when you arrive. So you need to have a good game plan here. Bangalore smokes are going to be important. Maybe an evac tower. Even if you've got a Valkyrie revac here, you just got to do something.
Meanwhile, we have
Aurora should be alright, honestly, just walking in here.
If they want to look inside or try and see any of these teams that are going to be coming in on that late rotate, try to keep them away from this next circle. Really good on their shields as well, so they kind of have the pick of the litter here with whatever choice they want to make in this situation. Like you said, another team in this situation that doesn't really need the points.
Well, this is funny. You've got Aurora versus SSG, who both are kind of saying, well, stuff it, let's just get involved in a scrap because we've already got plenty of points right now, which means you get a very interesting engagement, but perhaps Aurora recognizing that that one was going to be too much involved with the ring, but just about slots it through and slots it home. So Aurora, they'll be okay for now.
SSG also make their way in. Aurora still deciding to play towards that outside edge with that rock. Meanwhile, everyone else who's headed towards the building they thought was going to be safe, it's now packed. You have not Moist over there. You have SSG. You have Reject Winity. There are so many teams that are about to have to fight each other as everyone continues to move somewhere safe. Aurora, meanwhile, trying to wrap behind it, see if they can do anything. And you see that wall team
nice shots.
look in that direction to protect them, able to eliminate Aurora, the wingman. Absolutely destroying.
Yeah, this game could be the big game for the likes of Not Moist, for the likes of Heroes, Cloud9, who need points to start thinking about winners bracket. You can see Not Moist under a little bit of a siege at the moment, and they are trying to defend, but they have the composition to do so. They've got the caustic barrels down, and they should be able to.
Oh, thank God. I dropped this screw, but it landed in my shirt, and I seen it. A hard dropping moment.
All these teams that are on the southern side have to move, and there is 5 of them. They're all going to have to go at the same time. All the meanwhile, suddenly Alliance say, you know what, screw this, Cloud9, we don't like you here.
I mean, you mentioned this. Cloud9 was going to be the potential downfall of Alliance. They are now down to 2 players, trying to see if they can stave off this push on behalf of Cloud9. But all they're going to do is start drawing attention from the other teams on the outside. Effect doing what he can, taking out.
Oh, pissed on, baby.
Does go down, but it's now Heroes trying to move in for the cleanup.
It should be a cleanup. It should be a comfortable one, but nothing's comfortable against Effect. He goes out with a bang as Alliance are eliminated. 6 squads now remain. Heroes will hold the Northwest. SSG and Reject Winity, the 2 teams closest. But then we've still got all that commotion happening on this southern side, and it's just going to get even more scrappy, even more messy in these next 10 seconds. Zone's about to force them in. Not Moist, Geared Gaming, Serenity. Where do you go here? Do you want kills, or do you want to try and play for the win?
Heroes definitely going to be happy with that decision. To
take that apart later.
A decent position that's going to force everybody else around them to get in a fight. They can probably poke from a distance. Meanwhile, like you mentioned, Serenity trying to see what's going on. Not
got a credit card and just fucking jam that bitch apart.
They can maybe clean up Geared Gaming right here and hopefully have a little bit of space to play with.
Zone's moving. Gear Gaming, they do get
Serenity is not playing too well. It's surprising. They're so good yesterday.
Serenity probably take the straight 3v3 here.
Moist?
Moist? Better eyes, better angles. So instead, try and guarantee some kills. But the Nox grenade does go down for a little bit of cover. And Serenity
he's dead.
Want to take the fight, but maybe it's a bad decision because they fall. But Not Moist might be soon shortly.
Ult that. Classic ult that.
All right, well, this is about to be an insane fight. I want to see exactly how the duo left on Moist is going to handle this one.
I'm batting. I'm here. They're batting. Get it! I got batted.
Oh, dude.
Get traps here. Get traps. I'm dead. Just chill in the knock. Can we crawl back, baby? I'm blocking left. Just chill in knock. Do we keep crawling back? I'm not sure. That's what.
It's all down to Gil trying to keep Not Moist alive right now, backing off, not able to
pick up that card.
Of a recovery here, able to have a little bit of loot left over to survive the chaos that's being rained down on him right now as everyone collapses.
Gil got one. Oh, damn.
They can. Not Moist is eliminated. Heroes on an insane push through, and all they
Heroes is going crazy, bro. This team is so underrated, I swear. Let's go. They said. You said nade? Yeah, I did, yeah. Dude, that Heroes team is so bad, it's funny, you know what I mean? Like, the shit that they do is just like the most random shit sometimes. But they're like still a good team at the same time, you know? It's funny to see. They just be doing like the most craziest shit and somehow win. Like that one kid just went in 1v1 defect and just like nearly almost lost and threw the game.
We knew those teams that were desperately looking to make their way into the top 20 were going to have a big push. Well, Heroes played that beautifully, opportunistic at the right times every single time in those last few rings, and that was exactly what they needed. Now, can they continue that into the last match of the series? Let's see.
Well, Heroes have really benefited from the fact they haven't had to be contested at Barometer. When we saw groups go down earlier on yesterday, the Passion UA versus Heroes contest really hurt Heroes and they lost it. They were changing composition, they were changing everything. Now they're not contested here on Storm Point. They find a victory and they give themselves a chance. As I mentioned, not going to be quite enough right now, you don't think, but there is still that opportunity going into match 6. That's all you want, right? You want to go into at least the last match with an opportunity to still get yourself out into that top 20.
Getting an opportunity to look at Heroes right now as they enjoy a really, really solid match number 5. Right next to them, we've got Not Moist, who honestly did really well in those final moments. They had some decent aggression. They tried to make that push in, and they just got caught out in a bad spot once they were down to 2.
But a good amount of points for Not Moist, pushing them into the top 10 of the overall leaderboards. 97 points they find themselves on, which again, could be around the cutoff, is my prediction. So we'll have to see whether that comes through. But with one more match still to play, Not Moist poised themselves perfectly for their chances as well. And you're going to hear me talking about it a lot, especially going into match 6 here. I will be able to say which teams are going into the elimination bracket, because if you don't reach that top 20 when you're eliminated here in these 2 groups, you're guaranteed to be in that elimination bracket with 2 teams still left to play. So this is where you really have to put your best foot forward. If you've not been taking risks in the previous 5 games, maybe you have to start doing something a little bit differently here in match 6.
We've seen Alliance trying to play a little bit of a spoiler role. I mean, even to the point where we're watching Aurora have these insane fights, just kind of lying in wait like sharks in the water, going after some of these open kills when they're in a situation where they don't really need them, but they are making it that much harder for the rest of the teams at the bottom to get the points they need. Every time they're taking one away and sponging up those opportunities, it's that much harder.
Well, imagine practicing throughout scrims, throughout the entirety of regular season at Northpad, dropping there, and suddenly then you get dropped on by Alliance, and Disguised have to shift their attention and suddenly drop over towards Lightning Rod, right? Things have entirely changed for Disguised, and it was all because of Alliance being a little bit mean, but understandably so, right? Alliance, they see Disguised as their closest threat. They recognize that Thermal Station is one of the better POIs on World's Edge, so they say, how do we get rid of them? How do we boot them? Let's just start griefing them.
I'm also interested to see what happens on the southern side of the map. We've watched that a couple times, whether the zone was or was not in those teams' favor, but we've seen Not Moist getting involved in some of those scraps down there. Liquid Alienware, even Wonton Dumpling kind of getting involved, and then they'd all decide to maybe back off. Wonton Dumpling did well in one of those situations, and it's where we're just starting to see a lot of these teams clustering up. Like you said, we haven't been getting that contest at Barometer, so that could be changing things as well. But we still have one more match left in the series. Before we get into that, it's time for a short break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
We're gonna still make winners? I don't know if I'll do it. Honestly. Contest Lightning again? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're doing some weird shit. Playing against their game plan, you know? I guess the logo on it never said. That's funny as fuck.
Welcome back, everybody. everybody, to the Apex Legends Global Series group stage of our Split 1 playoffs, where we're actually nearing the end of said stage. Specifically,
look at all that smog.
Match left in our second series here today, live from the Galen Center in Los Angeles, California. And we have seen cooler and cooler things happening every single match. This time, it's been Alliance that's really been bringing it to some of our teams.
Yeah, it feels like it's been the EMEA teams that have kind of been pushing the boat out a little bit, and I don't want to be, you know, a true Brit, a true European and back us, but EMEA as a region, you know, we've struggled at times when we've got to these playoff situations. It has been dominated by North America or APAC South, depending on which way you want to look at it at times. And EMEA just seem to have found that kind of fire that maybe they needed. And sometimes it is about being aggressive at the right times and asserting dominance in certain areas, whether that be your POI or whether it just be trying to push a team away that could really threat you in future games, or threaten you in future games.
Bro, fuck off.
Match 6 is going to be a really interesting one. The teams that we will obviously keep an eye on are those that are kind of around that 20th position, but also those that are starting to close in on those really high amount of points, 100+ points, which we hope should secure them a spot in the winners bracket.
Well, you're talking about aggression at the right times. You're talking about, you know, really making those pushes. Heroes is a team that just did that in this last match. We'll take a look back at the final circle and everything that went down, because I said it when we were talking about it earlier, they just were so perfectly opportunistic in these situations, going for the third parties when they were available, and it worked out perfectly for them.
Yeah, Heroes got involved earlier. Remember when they took down Alliance, and being on full red in the final circle is always going to give you that extra little bit of confidence to get into an engagement, to get into a scuffle. But the fights kind of came to them for quite a while, and then they heard all that was happening kind of underneath them, and they were like, oh wait, this Bloodhound scan has given us everything we've needed. Not only can we get involved from a distance with a little bit of pepper damage, but we just have to bide our time and start to push as soon as we see that kill feed come to life. Waltzy went down, and that was the cue. Not only could they get involved in the fight from one angle, though, they had the ability to pinch the team that was inside. They could do damage from underneath this tunnel if they wanted, and then send someone over the top to stop any sort of retreat action happening. So this was a really good play from Heroes. A great, they recognized which areas could have been detrimental to them, which areas they had to cover, and when they had to push. So an impressive victory from Heroes, and it could be a very important one with their chances of getting into the winners bracket.
And you can see just how good of a job they did kind of splitting everybody up to collapse in on that final player so they could clean up the win. And it couldn't have been any more perfectly timed. You keep talking about the bubble. They were one of those teams who was teetering around the bubble area. After a performance like that, they're definitely a much safer footing. I don't think they're confirmed yet, but what they need is another performance like that now in the last match if they want to be safe.
Yeah, another win would just about get them there, I think. But again, that's us predicting and guessing what the cutoff is going to be. Now, I'm sure there's mathematicians, statisticians that are at home and can give you a more accurate...
That's what you are. You're the mathematician.
Yeah, but they've got calculators and stuff. I don't have that right now. Maybe production needs to give me a calculator, because that really wouldn't help, actually. Yeah, it's one of those scenarios where when we get into the next series with the next set of groups, and people
how can they not put the water together? They can put the water bottle together.
20, so we just
oh my
God. Around kind of 95 to 100, but it could get kind of shortened, it could get lessened if we see teams start to gobble up those points.
Yeah, if it's Alliance and the Auroras and everyone who heading into match number 4 was already looking quite comfortable, if they continue taking those away from these other teams, not only does it lower that threshold, but in general, it makes it harder for people to reach it and be where they want to be when it comes to the bubble, because they're losing out on these opportunities to continue getting those points. One of those teams who we saw completely change their playstyle because of what was happening to them was Disguised. Alliance was kind of going after them, and they tried to opt for a more passive playstyle in the last match to see if they could at least maybe get some more points on the board through their placements.
And Disguised, a very big fan base, not just in the arena, but in general. Of course, Timmy, with his incredible content creation and his incredible streams, is going to have a natural fan base behind him, but can Disguised get into that winners bracket? Now, of course, if they don't, it's not the end of the world. You still have that elimination bracket run. That is the benefit of a format like this. You get that second chance, but it is your last chance once you find yourself in that elimination bracket. Disguise won't want to be there, though. They are a team who will consider themselves a squad that could be at the top. We've seen them at the very top of the ALGS with the chance of winning, as there's Timmy just giving us a love heart as well. as now we are going to have a chance to look at the match results of that game. And Heroes picking up 20 points, Lauren.
Not too shabby in a time when they absolutely needed it. Not Moist.
Third place.
Well. 8 kills. SSG,
15
8
points.
kills,
That's impressive.
Not Moist really having picked up their performance after yesterday. A little bit of a slower start for them when we know what a dominant team that they can really be. Now they're starting to look like they found their form a little bit here. And we mentioned them, but we keep seeing Geared Gaming popping up in some of these situations as well.
Yeah, Geared Gaming are popping up. I mean, the fact that they've been performing very impressively at times, and they are in 19th position at the moment. So again, they are around that bubble mark, but need a few more points, you'd say, to make sure they are safe. Now, the second half of the leaderboard from match 5, we're going to have the teams who did struggle in those early stages as well. I'm surprised that we saw Riddle Order eliminated when we did, because they were in a spot where maybe they could have held out a lot of other teams, but sadly, when you get to this spot in group stages and you're going up against other teams who have already secured themselves in winners bracket, they can play fearlessly. They can play with so much confidence and almost a we don't care attitude if we go down in that fight. And that is one of the most difficult teams to play against.
Yeah, it's that unplanned chaos. Obviously, they're kind of strategize for what could potentially happen, but where teams start completely dropping on different squads every single game, and they're going completely across the map from where they typically drop, nobody really knows what to expect. And one of the big reasons that the teams are going to be pushing to be in that winners bracket is because of those additional advanced starting points that you could potentially get if you finish in the top half of it.
And you can see Heroes, the APAC South team, getting the victory and doing a good amount of damage as well. As long as they can find a similar pattern of play in this next game, then we might see them in the winners bracket, but we'll learn more as we see that circle and where we see the drops, because again, match 6, who knows what's going to happen. I mean, Aurora are in the lobby, so they could drop on anyone for all I know, and Alliance are still shifting back and forth, because what will be interesting is the dropship here, right?
Yeah.
Because Alliance were able to kind of watch where Disguised went previously in match number 4, but in match number 5, Disguise saw Alliance dive out over towards Northpad and said, well, actually, let's just stay in the dropship. We'll now switch things over to Lightning Rod. If we get a kind of dropship that doesn't allow them to watch one another, then suddenly it becomes a little bit more of a guessing game. And I'm wondering where Alliance go here. Like, is it a double bluff? Do you go back to Lightning Rod, or do you continue to try and grief at Northpad?
I feel like on the side of Alliance, the world is their oyster. They can, at this point, pretty much do whatever they want. If there's a different team that they'd like to go after or a different drop spot, they
through the R2 and L2 buttons of similar-ish and become lost. Take out the 4 screws on the back with a small Phillips screwdriver. Gently separate the 2 shells. There's a ribbon cable between them, so don't pull them too far apart. My version of the controller has a little strip of plastic that goes between the shoulder buttons. Other versions do not. That strip is part of the back shell. You'll want to slip it out through the R2 and L2 buttons carefully. If the buttons get yanked off, just set them aside. You'll reattach them later. The other things may also fall off during the process today, like this tiny piece or these tiny springs. Set them aside if they do. Remove the ribbon cable. It comes right out of the socket if you pull this little blue tab. You may see marginal differences in the way the inside of the controller looks, depending on what version you have, so just keep that in mind. Remove the battery cable connector. It has 2 pieces of plastic stuck tightly together. Separate it by grabbing the top 2 sides and pulling upward. If your fingers aren't up to the task, go ahead and use a tool. Take the battery out. Snap out the battery plate. It's held onto the board by 2 plastic pegs. Disconnect this cable. For some versions, the cable can be disconnected
hang on, Douglas.
This cable.
Hang the fuck. There's a fucking screw in this. Oh my goodness. this chat. Just doing a little you know, DIY controller repair. Don't mind me. A little bit of DIY controller repair.
Disconnect this cable.
Oh.
For some versions, the cable can be disconnected by pulling it straight out. Others, like mine, have a little clamp.
I've heard that's true. If your boss is watching, we'll
Appreciate you, Squirty.
show you on the camera. That's absolutely fine. They are the first 5 matches we had then, and you can see Heroes with the latter to take a game, but it's going to be Stormpoint once more for match number 6. This is do or die. This is going to be the last chance for some of these teams, well actually for all of these teams, to get points going into either winner's bracket or elimination bracket.
I am so excited to see what the results of this final match are, or what even the start of this final match is, because it could absolutely inform how it will all play out when it is all said and done. We saw the series standings as they are, where some of our teams have managed to catapult themselves to, like we've mentioned a few times, Heroes being one of those teams now 7th in our series results here so far.
That needs to be moved in the up position before removing the cable. This is a fragile cable, so be very careful. Remove the screw that holds the board in. Separate the front plate from everything else. For some versions, the ribbon cable will need to be fed out through the black plastic. The reset and share buttons may fall out. If so, set them aside. There should be a lot of dust inside, so blow off everything, especially the analog sticks. Pull off the analog sticks and blow off the area underneath. We'll be opening the 2 green chambers attached to the analog stick, the one that has the issue. These chambers have little metal legs that are attached to the circuit board. Take a very small flathead screwdriver and pry open the top of one of them, which in turn
by just dropping on them and making sure that that last player cannot do anything and won't be able to loot successfully. So this is a bad thing for Disguised. Elsewhere, you can see there's been an interesting drop here. SSG moving up to Lightning Rod. So everyone just throwing things and throwing their weight around at the moment, saying, you know what, screw the gentleman agreement we had earlier on. We're going to drop wherever we would like.
But all that did was open up where SSG drops, meaning that Heroes have now moved over to Devastated Coast. That's going to be huge for a team that we're talking about needing a really solid performance, maybe giving them a little bit of breathing room and some space with that loot as we get a look here on where this ring's going to be shifting. Complexity in a great spot, even that contest between Red Rams and SSG, depending on how it goes, in a really solid position as well. And then dead center at Stormcatcher with information at their disposal as HAO.
Poor Red Rams, they can't catch a break either. They've just been expecting to maybe go up against Disguised in Lightning Rod, and suddenly Alliance were there, and then SSG are there. They're just inviting everyone to the party. But Circle, we're going to be heading in and around Stormcatcher, maybe just north of it. You can see Complexity already making their move just north of Stormcatcher and maybe hold the height on it. HAO are also going to have the eastern side to work with right now, but the likes of the teams on the southern side, like Liquid Alienware, Wonton Dumpling, Heroes, Not Moist, they're going to be looking for those ring consoles to get information so that they can also move fast.
We were wondering how this would go. Red Rams definitely looking towards SSG right now. Riddle Order and BR Demons also potentially running into each other.
Yeah, you can see that on your screens. I mean, BR Demons, they know Riddlelorder's nearby, but it's not just them. Serenity are actually going to pass right over their heads at the moment, and Riddlelorder are going to see it. Riddlelorder are going to be out of there. So Serenity, Riddlelorder, they're all moving through the sky at the moment. Everyone just quickly trying to get to Stormcatcher as fast as you can. A circle like this, a little bit more predictable. There is one big playable space, and it is Storm Point, so it does help if you can get there. As Serenity are on the tails now, you can see they really want to get involved in this fight, and it's a good crack.
Definitely a nice early game opportunity to take this engagement. Serenity trying to do what they can. They do manage to knock one and continue this push onto BR Demons. Still all three up themselves, even with low shields. As I say, that one does get knocked down to two. Serenity trying to clean this up as quickly as possible. Esther coming in clutch there, and BR Demons are eliminated in that choke.
Yeah, that is a real shame for BR Demons. They just weren't able to get out of the engagement that was happening. Cloud9 also in a fight at the moment, and you can see one will fall, but are they going to be able to do it? It's going to be Geared Gaming on the other side of things here.
Cloud Gaming down to 2, trying to see what they can do around the edge of this rock. You can see just how low Geared Gaming are as well, as Chaotic Much starts to make the move in, getting that scan as well. Now knowing it's a 2v3 situation, making the push with that piece of the hunt anyways, trying to track down these players and see if they can close this one out.
This would be so detrimental for Geared Gaming if they go down here. Elimination bracket could be on the horizon, and it might just be. They're in 19th place at the moment, and all it takes is a few points from teams behind them to push them into that elimination bracket, but they still have a 1% chance of getting there.
It's just fight after fight right now. Now Liquid Alienware with Wonton Dumpling, if I'm not mistaken, already down to just one. Yanya trying to escape with his life as Wonton Dumpling are cleaning up the other two and continuing their chase. They don't want to let him get away.
And continuing their attempt as well to get into that winner's bracket. They can't afford to go down, but they will take down Liquid Alienware, but that shouldn't hurt Liquid Alienware as they are already on a very healthy points total, and I imagine we should see them in the winner's bracket, but of course we still need to see what happens elsewhere. Now another fight still going on. It's SSG this time, and it's great shots from the vault. The Hemlock comes out of the back pocket, and it is Red Rams eliminated, and SSG let them know who's boss.
Great fight on behalf of SSG. Everyone just deciding to go for the kill in any sort of a straight up 3v3 situation, opting to see if they can maybe get some more points before this series is said and done. Disguise, we were wondering what would happen with them in Alliance. It seems that all has ended well, at least on behalf of Disguise. They've managed to rotate away and are trying to get a little bit of loot over here in Cedo. Not having to worry about that fight with Alliance has got to feel a little bit better, but there's still some work that needs to be done.
Oh, so we can breathe for a second, because finally all the teams have stopped fighting. You've got a lot of teams who have made their way over to Stormcatcher and surrounding areas. I think there's about 10 of them. As we return to our journey of Disguised, and whether they can really find their way into the winner's bracket here is going to need to be a pretty big game for them, a successful game. But Alliance are still not so far away. So Alliance didn't directly grief Disguised, but certainly tried to compromise their rotation. And speaking of rotations, Aurora just moving through the map with the utmost of confidence, as we would expect.
Aurora already looking very comfortable with their shields as well, so preparing themselves for some of these fights that they will inevitably take, as they're also going to be providing themselves with information on where they decide they want to go
Alliance,
next. And right now,
Alliance CSG.
after all of that early game chaos, we're seeing quite a lot of squads trying to call where that next circle is going to be. Everyone on that eastern side really nailing down solid position. Meanwhile, Disguise thought they escaped Alliance. They did not. Serenity go out in the kill feed, but Disguise have Alliance in their crosshairs.
Serenity eliminated, 110 points they were on. So again, they're in a really good position for winner's bracket as well. But what that does mean is all these teams who are kind of dropping out that have already got a lot of points, it opens up points for teams who still really need them in this lobby. Now we are going to be shifting far east. So a team like Complexity, who we saw being one of the first to move, they took that northern side, they're going to have to go back down south. So sadly for them, it's a ring shift they won't really enjoy, but it's also a ring shift they won't really know about just at the moment.
Not Moist also in a nice position for themselves, having taken a really wide rotate there on the eastern side, calling this well and landing some space over there. Meanwhile, you've got Cloud9 pushing in towards the Alliance and Disguised area that has been a little bit of a standoff here. None of these teams wanting to make that first push, but Alliance, like we've said, they don't have too much to lose, so if they decide that this is the opportunity to get aggressive, they will.
This is the fight Alliance have been looking to take. They want to wipe Disguised out and ruin their chances of getting into the winner's bracket, but they just haven't been able to get into the engagement in the way they would like. They just keep waiting, biding their time, looking for that right moment, as now Cloud9 will arrive to the party. This is what Alliance wanted. Create noise, just wave, let everyone know where you are gonna be. And it's not just Cloud9, but Tom Young-Kung also hearing this commotion, saying, well, actually, maybe we'll get involved as well.
I mean, it worked for Cloud9 and Tom Young-Kung last time when they heard Alliance trying to make some sort of commotion over in the area of Disguise. Both those teams having heard
Homie's fucking Rampage was humming.
Alliance are being absolute menaces right now. This is, like you said, exactly what they wanted to do. They might not even want to be in this fight. They just want everybody else to know what is happening and potentially do the dirty work for them.
Well, Cloud9 being very smart, though, a loss in that fight would have definitely guaranteed them in the elimination bracket. They need to find a victory. As Disguise now, what can they do? Designful has taken a lot of damage, but that's why you've got a conduit, and that's why you have the ability to just help. But this is the engagement that Alliance were looking for, and now they're getting involved.
And this is going to be really dangerous. TYK still waiting in the wings while
huge.
focus on going after Alliance. A big knock out of enemy and tries to follow it up with another. Now Disguise down to 2. Will Timmy be able to?
Timmy, come on, baby. Oh yeah, let's go.
Alliance are out. But will TYK push in?
TYK,
he's got to get that med kit off.
But they are being scared away by the ring. Disguised will have an opportunity to stabilize here. Designful does get the meds, and Tom Young-Kung don't want anything to do with it. Could that be such a massive moment for Disguised chances to get into the winner's bracket? They live to fight another day, or should I say, to fight another circle. There's still a job to do, but at least they have been able to stop that Alliance push they were so desperately trying to achieve.
TYK deciding they also need points more than they need to take a risky engagement, like you said, in the zone, so they decide to back off. It ends up saving Disguised's lives, and now they're able to kind of reset and reassess how they want to continue this rotation. Meanwhile, C9 rotates straight into where TYK are.
Well, now we get Cloud9 versus Tom Young-Kung, which would be a fight that could eliminate the other, depending on who finds the victory at the moment.
No, they got high ground. They're winning this fight for sure.
Not in the top 20.
Unless someone throws and jumps off.
Here as well, and Moist are winning it, and Wonton Dumpling eliminated, and that will mean Wonton Dumpling are going to be just outside of the top 20. That's our first team guaranteed in the elimination bracket. So a team who dominated APAC South are not going to be competing in that winner's bracket. Instead, we will see them in the elimination tomorrow.
Not Moist doing a really good job holding that choke on the eastern side and now giving themselves a little bit of breathing room.
Bride.
Meanwhile, C9 Chaotic Much doing some massive damage as they've been trying to gatekeep Tom Young-Kung from making this push inside.
Tom Young-Kung on the back foot, the ring doing plenty of damage, and Cloud9, they are chasing this one. They want to be able to get these kills. They are not allowing Tom Young-Kung to get away, and maybe Cloud9 have an idea who this is as well. And I tell you what, they might just use every little bit of an advantage they can get to try and win this race and try and catch up those last stragglers of TYK.
The balloon is out, trying to see if they can play a little bit of catch up as well as get out of taking this additional damage. Putting themselves just the littlest bit ahead of TYK and being able to sandwich them. Big kill out of Sorcerer now. This is going to be putting TYK in such a rough spot. Only one left alive who had to escape back into the ring.
Yeah, this could be the end for Tom Young-Kung, and it could be elimination bracket bound for them as well. But as you can see on your map, still one last remaining player to give them at least a lifeline here. Disguise, though, maybe they're going to run into that final player as they make their rotation from that western side. All the meanwhile, it's going to be shifting even further east here, this circle. Got an interesting position on the northeast. SSG and HAO, they could potentially have a little scrap, as Not Moist will hold one circle building that is going to be in one of the most commanding positions right now. But this is the scrap we were talking about. SSG starting to push up on HAO.
Shots out of Zainu with that Havoc, trying to see if they can maybe make a push inside the building. The fence is proving to be a little bit difficult here as they decide to take a wraparound and go from a different angle. Frex is trying to be a nuisance there. Looks like there's a little bit of a stalemate here, not knowing the right
Nice
side.
shots with that PK, man.
Work for Phony.
Oh, why is no one inside? What?
And it is going to hit hard, and it just
There you go.
allows SSG to push on in. And sadly for HAO, it is going to be a flawless push from SSG, but not Moist. They heard what was happening. They said, actually, we'll have a piece of this
Nice.
cake. And they jumped
Moist
in
came to
onto
win here.
SSG. And this could be big kills for Moist, what they desperately need as well, as they look to try and solidify themselves in the winner's bracket.
Moist actually made a really aggressive
Ooh.
decision there. They let
Oh.
one back in the
MT,
building,
bro.
push
Holy
up, see
shit.
if they could clean up any free KP. They actually are able to do that. Eliminate HAO, move back to the safety of the area that they've been holding since the beginning. And now they're once again clearing out more space for safety.
HAO finish on 84 points. Will that be enough for the cutoff? I imagine not, but I have seen stranger things. Not the series, I've just seen it happen in ALGS. Now, you can see Complexity, Heroes, Riddle Order, they're going to be all on the western side, holding out the likes of Aurora and Passion UA. But look at Disguise move. They say, actually, we don't really fancy any of this. And it looks like they're going to attempt to make a rotation deep south. And I think they're following a team or potentially a player you can just see off your screen on the southern side there. So we'll have to see what they do. But now it's not Moist versus Cloud9 in what could be a very important fight.
Back in the building that Moist has been holding this entire time. Cloud9 down to just one. Will Chaotic might be able to clutch it. Unable to. Cloud9 eliminated. Not Moist, still holding strong in this position. Only having survived with one. You see a couple shots coming in there as well. People looking their direction. Able to get that res though, and they'll probably get a reset here.
And that will be confirmation Cloud9 in the elimination bracket. They finish in 21st place, so they won't be able to jump up into the top 20. So another team joining the elimination bracket for tomorrow's competition. Now, Disguise have been able to make their way all the way around that southern side.
Guys, let's go, baby. The dream's real.
They can take down Not Moist here. They can be in a
The dream is
position
real.
in this game, but it has to start
Nice shot.
and maybe has to start
They
with
traded
shots like
damage right there.
Disguise starting to make their push in to see if they can maybe take advantage of that.
Now they're in
They've been
here.
playing passive ever since Alliance has thrown them off their game, and they're trying to make a push into Not Moist, who has been holding this position strong for way too long. Meanwhile,
Let's go, baby.
Riddle Order going down.
I'm up for it. I want to see this guys in the winners. You already know.
On the team inside, also knowing there's people
Come on.
across the way in the smoke. There's a solo from TYK pushing in.
Easy kill, easy kill. Good shit.
Do get taken out. Dexter done, as is TYK on behalf of Timmy. And
Another one down over there. Let's go. Finish that kill.
Yeah, that's going to be Tom.
Don't get knocked, Design.
Also in the elimination bracket tomorrow. They will not get into the winner's side. Aurora also making their move from the western side, but it's Disguised on the east, still having that fight with Not Moist. Heroes have one last remaining.
Enemy
player.
got his kill.
Enemy does secure that kill, but Aurora could really be the party poopers here, which they have been for quite a lot of this tournament, to be honest. You've got 4 teams on this eastern side, 4 teams on the western side, and they all have to try and force their way into the circle at the same time.
You can see Omit kind of caught in between.
Oh, nice little ult there to block off the line of sight. Not really gonna do much damage. Impulse, what's Homeboy doing? Hideki just watched him die. He's like, what the fuck?
They're doing a good job keeping everybody else away, but he was caught out in such a far angle they won't be able to get that rest safely.
Ooh.
Yes, Passion UA on the other side again. If they fall, they'll be in the elimination.
They're getting
bracket,
just
so they're
rinsed by
fighting
Omit here.
nail at the moment to try and stay alive. Omit on blue shield, but could be able to find some kills here to help charge up the Evo shields. Hardeki's just gone down, and maybe it could be more from
Omit light, you gotta get up top. Heal.
We've seen some victories from them today, and they will wipe out Aurora, who will be another game where they do not find a victory, despite picking up points after points and dominating the
No. So,
Definitely a good push there from Omit as they try to take a second to get themselves healed back up with Passion looking their direction. Meanwhile, Disguise and Not Moist still going back and forth in this fight. Disguise all of a sudden down to just Designful, trying to save the hopes here for Disguise. Are they going to be able to clutch this up? Disguise are eliminated by Not Moist.
Damn.
Barely take any punishment for it.
Disguised finish on 87
Wow.
points. Again, will that be enough for the cutoff? They've given themselves a chance, but
damn.
it is a slim-looking one. Now, Passion UA, can they potentially give themselves an opportunity of winner's bracket here? A big victory could send them hurtling into the top 20. 5 teams remain. Zone is shifting east. Teams having to move from the western side. Heroes will go down. Reject Winity, SSG, Not Moist, and Passion UA alive in Game 6.
Not Moist have absolutely decimated anyone that's tried to come into their territory. Potentially Passion is next on that list. Meanwhile, like you mentioned, Reject Winity just holding that north spot passively. The duo of SSG does go down. We're now down to our top 3.
This is most important for Passion UA out of all of these teams. Not Moist though, 59 points in this game. It has been a brilliant series for them as they force themselves up into the #1 spot in this series. This is the Not Moist we were expecting. We were asking the question yesterday, where have Not Moist been? Why haven't they been performing? But now we're seeing them at their best. Let's jump into a listen and see what the comms are like with Not Moist.
It's killed. Yeah, it is. I'm selling.
I tried to truck up the other team.
Amelia? Do I have nades? I don't know.
One up on roof.
I'm getting to the truck here. No, Guild, I need you to keep strong arm left with me, please.
Okay. I might get to where you. I'm getting to where you guys are.
They're just hard. The hard team's hard staring.
Any ulti cells?
No, wait. Someone needs to watch right. No ulti cells.
Yes, I can. You guys hard hold that. I'm holding the truck.
Can I climb this rock, maybe?
They just bang ordered us. Okay.
Are we safe anywhere?
I don't think so. I'm backing up to you guys.
No, I'm taking it on me. I'm batting it.
That was a big ult.
Swing on the left. I'm batting, okay? I think we just kill left here. Yes, kill left, please. Caustic queen. I can't see them. Can we kill? Play me. Second. Give me your knock. Knocking you. I'm batting.
Which one?
It's one guy. I need a bat.
Yeah, heal.
It is a Bangalore. You need to kill the solo.
Moist have lost one. Multi's gone down, but Guild and Empty still have an opportunity here as a 2. The red armors are going to be massive, but look at Reject Winity just watching over all of this right now. The last squad, and surely this is just going to be a cleanup.
Passion UA did a lot of work for Reject Winity. All they have to do is
nice shot.
The solo left on Moist. Reject Winity are your match 6 winners, and that is it for that series.
Reject Winity pushing themselves up the leaderboards and albeit securing themselves in that winner's bracket as well. They're actually 3rd in the overall standings. An incredible performance from them in this series, but Not Moist, they will also be on top of the world because they were on top of this series, just 1 point ahead of Reject Winity. The team's now starting to really show up here, performing on Friday in ALGS Split 1 playoffs. Sadly, we did start to mention a few of the teams that will be in that elimination bracket tomorrow. And for those who are in that in-between, it's going to be a very nervy remainder of Friday.
And we'll obviously start getting those confirmations on where our teams are starting to sit in relation to whether or not they've made it into that winner's bracket or that elimination bracket. But right now, Reject Winity have to be feeling good about closing out the series with a win, and so many other teams actually did what they needed to do in the situation. I am really curious to see what happened with the likes of Disguise, who were really close to that bubble. Tried to do what they could to try and get some placement points on the board and save themselves a little bit, but when they ran into this absolute wrecking ball that was Not Moist, holding that one building on the far east, I think they ended up going through like 4 teams that tried to push through them.
Yeah, we saw some of the teams that are at the top of the leaderboards really dominate some of these lobbies, which made it very difficult for those who were chasing points. Not Moist ending on 118 total points in the end. Reject Winity ending on 136. I would imagine both of those teams to be safely in the winner's bracket, but as I will always allude to, I imagine they will be because you never really know what can happen with Apex Legends. But Matt, you can do it at home, right? Now we're going to see whether the teams who are really close to that top 20 spot, can they just squeeze their way in as we see groups A and C competing a little bit later on today.
That last series will determine a lot for some of these teams. I cannot wait to close out the rest of the day. As far as we're concerned, that's it for this series. So Rain Day, take it back on over at the desk.
Thank you, Dan and Lauren. Great job there on the cast, and welcome back to the desk. 6 games gone by, and 6 games, the last games for these teams that have just played in this group. It went down to the wire. I think it was 1 point separating the winner of this group. But of course, as we join back on the desk, Zephyr, Jamerson, and Gracel, I'm your host, Rain Day. We've really seen this still be a game of the overall numbers. It's a marathon, not a sprint, trying to get into that winner's bracket. Zeph, you know, Moist, they bounce back in a big way. It's close between them and Reject Winity, but it seems like Moist probably did enough to edge them out. Yeah, it's going to come down to the individual differences of some of those points in our last moment, but at this current state, we're pretty sure that we might be seeing Moist make that move over, and that's going to be a big exchange when we talk about what we see going into Saturday, because remember, that's the difference between 8 or 16 potential games.
And as we take a look at the overall series results, we'll have them up on your screen right now to take a look at our winner of this last game. You know, it was Reject Winity with 6 kills. Great pressure on Not Moist and Passion UA, forcing Passion to push Moist and not allow a full 3v3. Reject Winity taking that one as they usually do. It's a great sign, Graceful, for Reject Winity in the rest of this tournament, because they put up big numbers over the course of these last 2 days.
They haven't been playing so consistently, and as you can see, they might not have that many kills, but the placement makes up for it. They had good positioning the whole of endgame and just made sure that they didn't, you know, let the other teams push them or pressure them at all, and they just kept space as much as they could. And then the duo decided to, hey, we just gotta take a fight before it comes to us. Maybe we can play per second. It ended up being the push on Moist, and that was a free dub for them. Well played from them.
As we take a look at the bottom 10 as well, Jamerson, anybody stand out in terms of just expectations?
For the bottom 10 especially, you're looking at Cloud9 there having a very troubling day. You would expect them to at least perform a little bit better across, but I'm not entirely too sure exactly what happened to them. We saw Liquid Alienware have a pretty bad game here in the last one, and it's really unfortunate because they were building a lot of momentum. When we were on World's Edge, they were doing better and better across the map, and then of course, when we swap over to Stormpoint, they get that first win on Stormpoint. And then from there, everything kind of just went sour for them. And it was very unfortunate because they actually needed to carry that momentum to feel very safe and make sure that they kind of secure themselves into the winner's bracket.
Usually with Stormpoint, people would think you meant echolocation or something like that in terms of going south, since those zones tend to pull that way. But in terms of Liquid, it's a matter of, can it actually be consistent enough to make the difference? Let's see as we look at our series overall results here, which will set us up for who is in the winner's bracket. We don't have the overall coming up just yet, but just to eye it out, it is Moist who will, with 1 point, take the win in this group over Reject Winity. Alliance will come in as third. What a performance from them across this group stage. They have been phenomenal, and then certainly outside of Aurora have looked like the threat in EMEA, and maybe in this tournament, SSG, Liquid Alienware with good performances as well, Ben.
Absolutely, and as we make our way down there, of course, we still see some reassurance from some familiar faces here. Of course, Aurora, they don't give up and drop dead. 44 points is something that will still keep them very confidently within our winners. But once again, we talk about Cloud9, Jamerson. That's still something that, even though it was a good performance, 9th place is some of the best that we've seen, it might just be too little too late.
Yeah, one thing I do want to note that is I don't have as much experience when it comes to the APAC region and teams like Reject Winity, but I have been greatly surprised by their consistency. Like, they don't do anything that really stands out to me, but they do play very solid, fundamental Apex Legends, and that goes to show in their consistency. Wins across both Stormpoint and on World's Edge. They know how to close out games, and we don't really get to see that often coming out from APAC, I feel. And so I really have hope for my Korean brethren here.
You know what? And they have been playing phenomenally. Let's see what that's set up for them in the overall standings, because as it's set, with only 2 more groups to play, 1 more series, Reject Winity is in third, with Aurora and Alliance in first, and second. EMEA is representing here in the ALGS split 1 play. You know, I don't want to go to you, Graceful, because you've just got too smug of a smile on right now, but I guess I have to.
So yes, indeed, they are at the top, and I'm very happy of seeing a lot of other regions, you know, have their spots at the height. But we can't disagree that Dark Zero has only played 2 series so far. They're not that far from the top. They might be coming back, as you know, as they have been. But looking at the other teams on the leaderboard, teams that have played 3 series and are underneath, I would say 85, but if we want to be a little bit rough, underneath 90, they are most likely not going to make it through.
Now look at this, though. I want you to keep an eye on a team like Disguise, who's played their 3, but they're at 87. Remember, we talked about 100 points. A lot of teams even behind them. 07, look at that. Still 1 more to play. Let's go to that second half to show you the bottom 20 teams. Some big names in there like TSM, you know, like Oxygen, who we know can pop off in games. Passion, they've played their 3. Max Strafey finally in land. We're so excited, but it's not enough since they played their 3 to get into it. But look at Elevate. I mean, the teams are here that we know are going to perform well, Ben, and I would be a little worried if I was in that 15th spot, 87 points right now, watching these two teams have to go.
I mean, yeah, we talk about what you need.
Okay, I apologize. I'm back. I had to go clean up my cut.
22 is pretty much almost guaranteed to be walking into a position with our winners bracket as we kind of work our way down.
I had to go clean up my cut there. Oh, looking ugly.
You have to remember that's
fucking
only
bleeding
a
everywhere.
35+ point disparity, which is more than doable. A 6-point kind of average going into a series is somewhat stable in comparison to the averages that we have seen in the other recent matches thus far.
What are you feeling about this, Jamerson? Taking a look at it. Anybody? I mean, you know, 2 games played. You still got 1 more for the next group. I mean, how are you feeling if you're some of these teams that still have some points to make, but you know that it's doable heading into your final chance?
Of course, you're gonna look at TSM to be like, hey, they're the ones with the most potential here in the bottom 20 to easily propel themselves up. I mean, it's not unheard of for TSM on a set day to get 70, 80 points. So you're looking at them to really kind of steal a lot of the points and kind of cannibalize it in the next group set and really play spoiler for, I feel like, for a lot of the other squads that are looking to try and make it into the top 20.
Well, big names, big teams. It doesn't always guarantee big performances. We've seen it here across the day. Surprises. Somebody mentioned Game of Thrones Apex Legends here. You don't know who's going to fall out next. Well, that means you don't know who is going to show up and take the throne as well. We do know, however, who took it this set. And Peeps is standing by with none other than Walton.
Apex! What up? Got to do a better job next time. I am here with one of the greatest players, and not to mention the strongest player.
Shut up. No one's here for the interviews, dog. I'm here for the gameplay.
So I think we're doing well.
Just absolutely built different. I mean, look at you, bro. Built different. So, Apex is in an intense game. It's crazy. How do you keep your composure in high-stress situations in-game?
I mean, we're just no strangers to it at this point. You know, I think this is, our 5th LAN. We've never missed a finals. I've never been to losers, so I think it's just a matter of experience, really.
Absolutely. So I'm sure your old org owner, Charlie, is watching right now. Do you have any words for Charlie?
Just big love, man. Just cannot stress enough how accommodating he has been for us. And genuinely, like, everyone at Moist has just been a rock for us. You know, this was a very stressful situation, and they did the absolute most for us. So I can't say thank you enough.
Absolutely. Well, crowd, make some noise for one of the best in the world. Rain Day, take it away.
Thank you, Peeps. Always a pleasure to see what you've got going on wherever we send the camera and your way. Big shout out as well to Moist Critical. We actually share the same YouTube partner manager. Shout out to Dom and all that they're doing. But yeah, great stuff from Moist. We're going to wrap up with some final thoughts here, but I want to kind of lean on you, Jamerson. Thank you so much for joining us on this. So great to have you back, my friend. Kind of want to get your thoughts on what's happened so far and then what you expect to transpire as we end our group stage with A versus C coming up after this.
Well, right now, honestly, it's been an amazing experience being back here on the desk. I mean, for the longest time, I was kind of getting drip-fed information about Apex, watching a lot of scrims, but then having to really try and bring all this information together in such a short time and has been difficult, but you guys have been amazing at really helping me, guiding me through a lot of this and sharing the wealth of knowledge that you guys have accumulated over the last 2 years. So I just want to thank you guys for that, man, because I would not be able to do this, anything at all, if it weren't for you guys. But what I think is going to transpire, well, I think, TSM is going to go ahead and take the win. I don't know if I'm going to be back on the desk for tomorrow or not, but I'm just going to go ahead and make the prediction. TSM is going to take the win overall. It's just kind of what happens here. Dark Zero might, you know, throw a little wrench in the works, but overall, I'm just going for TSM.
Well, you've set us up perfectly, Jamerson, and you've concluded. I couldn't have said it better myself. It's been wonderful having you, and yes, we will look to see. Maybe we will see you again as we head into the days. But as we continue into the final match of this evening, it's right. It is A versus C coming up to end the night, and guess what? That means you are going to see some big names. Dark Zero, TSM back at it. Will they make it? Currently, TSM in the elimination bracket. We'll see if that stands. I'm sure a lot of fans in our stands do not think that it will. Of course, if you want to stay tuned with everything that we've got going on, make sure to follow Play Apex Esports on X. We'll keep you updated with all of the stats, all the highlights, you know, maybe some cool videos of, you know, me, Monsoon, and Kimchi Lee, you know, making, you know, trips and interviews on Venice Beach, and of course, all the things in terms of scheduling. So we've got about an hour to go. Get some food, grab a snack. When we come back, it is A versus C, and our final match of our group stage.
$70 points. Oh, dog. I'm tempted to pull up Sweet's stream. I want to hear him. Oh, no. Yeah, what's that shit called? What's that shit called, Alex? What's that shit called? What's that shit called? Face it. It's like, do you text me to like some porn site? I have to download the client? What? Oh, I wouldn't be able to do it because they're not streaming. Fuck. I have to face it? Are these fuckers high? Which May 3rd? Today's May 3rd. 9. Am I tripping here or live? You're telling me
every world is the same. You give them one tiny push,
In an hour? Are you fucking kidding me? It starts in an hour? Are you fucking trolling? Are you fucking trolling me? In an hour? What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, shit. Might as well play some Apex in the meantime, right? Let's go see if I can find a controller somewhere. It might work, might not. I don't know. Yeah, look at this. Found the fucking golden line. My goodness. Yeah. Oh, no, no, no. Where's my thing? My G2 grip? Let's see how I play him. Probably gonna be like dog shit. Where? Okay, let's see here, chat. What do I need? 3 rings as Rampart. Let's just start off nice and easy and get some rings done. Olympinus. Let's go. Olymp penis. Thanks. I feel like a dick because my buddy just said we should play a game together, and I said I was watching ALGS, and now apparently this shit's on fucking break, and I just hop on Apex. I'm such a cocksucker. Oh well, it's the way the cookie crumbles, I guess. Yam.
Nothing better than waiting, except for bloody everything else.
Introducing your champion.
You know what I look like. Come find me.
Damn it, brother.
Don't see wings on any of you. Guess you're just too weak for the skies. Good spot to touch down. Huh, don't see wings on any of you.
I don't know if this is the controller to be using. I can't stop it. I can't. I can't stop it. Oh my god.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Already inside the ring. Time for a cup of Rosie Lee. Call it a day.
You know what? I'm just going over here and hitting this thing, and I'm going center ring in the next one. Holy fuck, this is gross.
Enemy here. Close enough to smell the teardrops. Right. Got a fix on the next ring. Check your map.
I low-key want to just get up underneath over here and just hide.
Alright, inside the ring. Let the kills come to me. Getting shot at!
Kill leader eliminated. Care package being delivered. New kill leader appointed.
Oh yeah.
Use your eyes. Enemy line is close by.
Fuck! Alright, I can't use this controller. This shit sucks, bro. Making me like spin around in fucking circles. On to the next one, you know? I wonder what's wrong with this one. Probably the same thing. I'm being real with you. Hello? Am I missing someone here? Huh? Eh. dog. This bitch is red. Come on, you can do it. Is there a way to like refresh this? You just toked your last toke, I rip. Rip. Bruh. What in the fuck? Fucking A, let's go. Finally, it worked. Holy shit. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Wait. Oh. Let's hope this controller works. Why are the frames so shiesty?
Putting up some uncover. Ah, fancy that. Good level. Add an upgrade too, and we've got a ram party.
I am.
I love a good party, mate. Best way to show off the gear.
Death is not on our path. Not yet.
Fighting the good fight. All nui por nui.
This is your champion.
Hi, friends.
I'm the jump master. Could be worse. Could be someone else. Let's show these fools where their parents never. Hey, mates, let's go deep.
Let's go deep.
Yep, sweet thing. Watch out. Some weird bloke just about landed on top of me. Right, got a fix on the next. I could use a weapon.
First blood. Oh, that takes me back. Helmet here. Helmet here.
Dibs.
Bro, how what?
Backpack here. Level 3. Rings ages away at closing in 45. I'm coming. Got some goodies for ya.
But my nose is so itchy.
Level 2. Care package incoming. Optics here. Sniper.
Got a helmet here. Level 4.
New kill leader appointed.
Ha! We've got a new kill leader. I love this place.
Take this. Don't hold back.
10 seconds. The ring's close. Got a mobile respawn beacon here, mates.
Enemy over there.
Back tower. Time for a dine and dash.
Rings moving and we don't seem to be in it. Move. My ultimate's ready to go.
Squads are left. Enemy here.
Yeah, nah, healing. Yeah.
Yo!
Enemy here.
Yo, Q them, Q them. Maggie Q, Maggie Q. Use my shield, use my shield, use my shield. He's chasing. Yes, sir.
This won't hurt. Hold on. Whole squad's down. You made the right choices.
Yo, port out, port out, port out, port out, port out.
1 second. We got this.
You crazy?
Recharging my shields, Cuzzy. Get me here. No one hides from my drill. Give us
Can you guys get to me?
recharging my shields.
Let's go here, mates.
Enemy here. Meet them up.
This way, mates.
And down. Tear it up, wrecking ball.
Hey, mate. We're down now.
Down.
Shotgun ammo.
Sometimes luck is involved, but this time it was skill.
Fuck. Bro, I gotta go like scratch my nose. My nose is like so fucking itchy. What the fuck's going on? Be right back. Sick. I can actually breathe. How many more? Tell me I survived a ring. I probably didn't even survive a ring, did I? Oh my God. With teammates, we just gotta stay alive, boys. Fuck. We just gotta stay alive. They didn't even get one ring there.
From the moment I tasted Sky.
Science is unapologetic, as am I.
Here's hoping neither of us get the hiccups during this bonanza.
Introducing your champion.
Guess I'm the jump master. Knew it would fall to me eventually. Desperation.
You know? Why am I getting like... This is like the second time tonight, bro. I've gotten a team of 2 in trios.
Ready for this? From the moment I tasted Sky. Science is unapologetic, as am I. Here's hoping neither of us get the hiccups during this bonanza.
What am I getting like... This is like the second time tonight, bro. I've gotten a team of 2 in trios. Bro, are we playing trios right now?
Yep.
Alright, cool. I just had to make sure.
Here we go, Mix. Let's get messy.
That's the second time tonight they've gotten a team of 2 in trios. Might as well just play fucking duos. Like, what the fuck?
Attention. First blood. Wow, first blood. Imagine passing out before even taking a sip. Eyes on you. I marked the next ring on your map. Nice. We're already inside the next ring.
I already got the guns that I want.
Laser sight here. Level 3. Presents for Anya. See what it is.
Yeah, I'll take the toke after this game, Golden.
The champion has been eliminated. Champions out. How the mighty have fallen. Attention. There is a new kill leader. New kill leader. They can have it. My sights are set higher. Putting up some armed cover. Crafting. Presents for Anya. Let's see what it is. Warning. Ring closing. Inside the next ring. Got a helmet here. Level 3. Putting up some amped cover.
How's my little fortress look from where you're at? Looks look cool.
Happy days. Well, let's see what we get. Coming down. Got a helmet here. Level 3.
I see a gold one, never mind. Man, I'm getting the stutter.
Energy ammo here. New kill leader appointed. We've got a new kill leader. I love this place.
Well, again, homeboy, I'm playing right now, so I'll have to do it after this game. I don't know why I just chose that. I'm sorry I didn't.
Add an upgrade too, and we've got a ram party.
Whatever.
I'm upgraded and better than ever. New kill leader. They can have it. My sights are set higher.
No, I don't even care if we win, honestly. I'm just trying to survive some rings.
Yeah.
I need to survive 3 ring closures. That's it.
Tossing up some amped cover.
Round 2, beginning ring countdown.
Ha! Well done, mates. We're inside the next ring. Then all bounce on you. Cover's getting packed up.
Delivering replicator.
Got a replicator coming in, mates. Putting up some amped cover.
Taking fire.
Putting up some amped cover.
Out there.
Some plunkers shooting at me. Charging my shields.
Charging on my shield.
Tossing up some amped cover.
They're pushing inside, I think.
Yeah, the person far left.
Mates, that's one sad enemy
Got
over
a
there.
bandit in my sights.
Putting up some amped cover. Amped cover for you, mates. Shooting some plunkers. Right in front of me. Very much.
Got another squad ahead of us.
Cracked an enemy's shield. Grenade, watch it. Getting shot at.
I didn't say I mended broken hearts.
Yeah, I died for that, you fucking idiot. That's right, bud. How's it feel, dumbass? Fucking chase me and die for it, idiot. $16 fucking minutes. Oh my god. Alright, toke time. Excuse me. I'm putting on duo no fill and I'm just hiding for 2 circles. I don't even give a fuck, chat. We're doing this. We're getting these Rampart fucking challenges done, ski. Alright, homeboy, relax there, mister. I've already got 1 toke to go. You just fucking relax. You just fucking relax there, mister.
Probably because I grew a bit tired of carrying you.
And this is why I put a cooldown on that shit. Crazy motherfuckers like you trying to make me smoke a fucking toke every 2 seconds. Every 2 fucking seconds, eh?
This is your champion.
Dinna fash yourself. Cause I'm the best. Got you on my side.
The wild motherfuckers like you.
Go by Casa de Opti for a cold one.
Attention. First blood.
Whew, nothing does me better than an LMG.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
Mine's on you. I marked the next ring on your map. All right. Inside the ring. Let the kills come to me.
The kid's name's so disrespectful. It's Kiss Your Mom for me. Damn. We need to survive 2 rings, Sha.
Tossing a frag. Arcstar out. All right, inside the ring. Let the kills come to me. Leveled up. Ha, I'm getting to mod me. Don't forget the damage. Tossing up some amped cover.
No! No, I ran out of ammo. I was fucking him.
Loser puts on a skeleton costume.
Fuck! Ree!
Hey, we both woke up today. Not a bad start.
Game 7, Cavs, Magic. Oof. Let's go.
This is your champion.
Alright, we actually gotta get 2 things. I remember you saying that, but bro sleeps so fire. Sleep is fire. We gotta go AFK somewhere. Yeah. 2 ring closures is all we need.
Watch out! Some weird bloke just about landed on top of me.
Attention. First blood.
And you're watching the beginning of the stream? Oh, yeah. Don't do that.
Beginning ring countdown.
All right, inside the ring. Let the kills come to me. Eyes on you. I marked the next ring on your map.
Kill leader has been eliminated.
Getting shot at.
Kill leader.
Charging my shields.
Warning. Ring movement in progress.
Already inside the ring. Time for a cup of Rosie Lee. Call it a day.
Care package being delivered.
Tossing up some amped cover. Grenade, heads up. Tossing up some amped cover. Putting up some amped cover. Amped cover's gone. Putting up some amped cover.
This wasn't really one for the history books, was it? Go here.
Bro, this character is actually too much fun to play. I swear to God, that fucking shield is just too much fun. So, homeboy saying here. That's funny. He wants me to trade him. He wants me to trade him the Fortnite skin. That's fucking jokes. I don't even know what skins I got, my man. Damn.
Let's get a move on, mate. Sprouting gray hairs here.
Introducing your champion.
How can we say no to half of the lobby? Bro, my voice wild. That's funny as fuck.
Attention. First blood.
Please be around me. I'm begging you. Fuck.
Beginning ring countdown.
Close ring in 60 seconds. I love the tension. "45 seconds. Ring's close."
Professor PK.
"30 seconds before the ring closes. At least it's close."
The Sentinel skin's gotta get taken off. This shit sucks. Saying it.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
This ain't it. 3 minutes, chat, till the game starts back up. Fuck.
10 more seconds. Ring's close. Getting more of the apple core. Squad down. I gained a level and an upgrade. Kal tu machate hai.
Kill leader eliminated.
Ha! I'm upgraded and better than ever. Only half the squad's left. Another day, another anxiety attack.
I did 37 damage like it.
Putting up some amped cover.
New kill leader appointed.
Oh my goodness, chat, we almost got another ring closure! How far away
We
is
could go
that?
over there. Just a thought.
300?
I'm wrong, you can
Okay.
kill me. Putting up some armed cover. Damaged one.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown. Attention. Delivering replicator.
Replicator dropping in. Putting up some armed cover.
Champion eliminated.
Oh my god.
Already inside the ring. Time for a cup of Rosie Lee. Call it a day.
There is a new kill leader. Attention. Delivering care package.
Tossing arm star.
Round 3. Beginning ring countdown.
All right, inside the ring. Let the kills come to me. Use your eyes. Enemy landed close by. Replicator dropping like it's hot.
I mean, Karam.
It's not.
Yeah, there's shit I gotta do. I got my 2 ring closures. I'm a fucking happy camper, bro. Done diddly done with fucking Rampart. Let's fucking go. On to the next one. Oh my god. It's wonderful. Alright, we close Apex for now. We open the skate back up. Go like this.
Guaranteed to land, which they have not quite done in the way that they expect. Who do you have your eye on?
So immediately what comes out to me is probably Crazy Raccoon, Navi. There's plenty of teams that are like, they are solid.
I'm gonna go get something to munch real quick.
Teams, but they have been struggling to.
Nakash,
But now going into this last bracket, I actually looked at, you know, POIs and drop spots. They are not contested. So when we're looking at teams that are not contested, I also saw Elevate, I saw, you know, CR, I saw Navi. They're not contested, and some nearby POIs are contested. That opens up for opportunities to just get, you know, fast 3Ps, even better loot and objectives, and that might snowball in a good way to give the momentum to hopefully finish out games strong.
Well, as you get a high overview of the teams that are about to play, we do want to now focus in on some of the teams that we will be seeing here, especially the teams that we've seen throughout Pro League that have made an impact. This team, I was pretty excited to see because they were bringing in a roster that consisted of some legends that we haven't seen in a while, such as Seer, Horizon, and of course, Catalyst. They've switched off of that, but they've continued to step up their game, or should we say, elevate it.
During year 2 of the Apex Legends Global Series, Cloud9 rose to prominence behind their IGL, Zach Mazer. But in year 3, things began to fall apart.
Cloud9 placed 21st in Split 1, nearly being relegated. Zach then goes on to join E8 and placed 16th in Split 2, once again missing LAN. Meaning at the championship, he would be watching from the stands instead of competing on the main stage.
You know, that was a real tough time in my career, and God, I'm just so glad to be over it.
Going into year 4, his perceived stock was as low as it had ever been, but he persisted. Zach picked up Shubi to be their anchor.
Shubi's good for about 400 damage. Those times are absolutely fantastic. I really love his composure in his role too.
Then added Zapto to be the fragger.
I've just never met someone who can shoot like Zap and just stay as consistent as Zap, and who can also communicate like him, and who can like just kind of like, he is like his own IGL, you know? Like when he needs to take over, he can.
And finally brought in Talmadge as their coach.
Me and Talmadge go back and forth all the time. It's very loud, but it's all passion. It's all wanting to win. And we always do find a common ground at the end of the day where we get to learn.
Despite the promise this roster had, they didn't have a lot of believers.
It's one of those things where you deal with it for so long that like it's pretty easy to tune out, right?
No, I want to prove every hater wrong. I want them to see me hold that trophy.
But maybe the doubters had a point. Zach had missed all of last year's LANs, Shubi had never made it to one in general, and Zapto was entering his first ever split of Pro League. But because of the team's poor performance in year 3, they didn't earn a Pro League spot and had to compete in the preseason qualifiers. But they easily showed they belonged.
And it's up to Shubi to clutch it up. Carr gets reloaded, playing the knockdown shields for now, has the damage to do it, but Shubi needs to hit the 30-30. The hip fire isn't connecting, but he gets the last shot.
I had, in my opinion, like a top 3 guaranteed Horizon player in a Horizon meta. I had Shubi, who I knew was going to play his role borderline perfect, and the game is in my hands. If I don't succeed, it's going to be only my fault.
But PSQ is only to make it to Pro League. Winning PSQ and qualifying to Pro League didn't shift the public's opinion. Now they had to show up and prove they deserved more.
One shot!
They're aping. You've been there.
One is here. 100, 120 bang, 150 bang.
Quickly, E8 proved to be one of the most consistent teams in North America, eventually finishing top 6 in the region.
Feels good. I mean, didn't really expect anything else. We put in tens of hours of practice every day when we first started, and I just knew we would do good.
After a year falling short in Pro League and missing each LAN, Zach is looking to complete his redemption arc. And E8 is looking to continue to climb to the top of the ALGS mountain.
No matter how bad I want to win, it's completely out of my hands at this point. And that's a beautiful thing because it's best for me to just let it go and let them play to the best of their ability. And then, you know, we wrap it up at the end of that and put a bow on it and say, hey, we tried our absolute best, you know? And if it comes out being first place or something even lower than that, then, you know, you can still hang your hat on that and say that we did a great job and put a great effort in.
High hopes, realistic expectations, however, I would say tempered with the confidence that they have been performing well and only look to be performing better. Hodsick, Elevate, ready to take the stage in just a moment.
Absolutely. Beautiful video by Jayhawk, first off. But absolutely feel Talmadge's sentiment there. You know, there's only so much you can do from his position. You give your team like the tools to success. You give them like a solid game plan, but at the end of the day, it's out of your hands. And speaking of being in control, Zach is honestly, his redemption arc has actually been really, really strong, I think. I think he's had such a troubled career. He had a lot of success early on with FlyQuest. But then, once hit the C9 arc a little bit, and then after that, it kind of he fell short a lot. And he's a player that's been hungry from the start. His passion cannot be questioned. And it's honestly, I think we're seeing the best version of Zach that we've ever seen. And I've been someone who's been very critical of Zach as a player. But I think his IGLing has really led them to a strong spot here.
It seems like they found a nice rhythm, and that's the thing that you're right. From what we've seen with Zach, the talent's been there. He's been ingrained in the pro scene, really, in the ALGS. He's an extremely famous player, and you would think those results would be expected from someone of that caliber, that marquee name. But at the end of the day, he has been looking for more. He's always kind of sought more. He's maybe just been a step away from some of those expectations, and it does feel like this is the moment. So I agree with you, Hodzic, and I'm sure a lot of people are rooting them on in this Elevate squad. They look geared up and ready to go. Another team, though, in Group C, I believe, that is geared up and ready to go. You were mentioning them, Graceful, a little earlier. Crazy Raccoon. They've got a good thing going here, and you were excited about the fact that they're not contested in this group.
Yeah, so Crazy Raccoon has been one of the teams that we have consistently seen repeatedly on LANs and also on tournaments, online, of course. And I feel like we have so many regions where we have teams that are kind of, how should I say, uncrowned kings. In a way that everybody, like you said, the success we're expecting from them aren't quite met, even though we all know they can reach that spot.
Right.
And I feel like they're here to prove that they are capable of being there. I am expecting a minimum finals, and if they're not getting it themselves, I'm sure that they are expecting that of themselves. And I'm looking forward to seeing how they can prove themselves, especially now being uncontested and having good POIs to rotate from. For me, seeing the zones being such repeatedly in the same direction, I think that they're able to adapt, and I think they will overcome, but they have not so far.
APAC North has left a lot to be desired, although they've been so close. I mean, you look at Fnatic, you look at the performances at LAN, you look at Crazy Raccoon, a team that's always mentioned, yet when it comes to that winners, when it maybe comes to the final day, we're waiting, we're looking, the same stories keep repeating themselves. We thought at Champs it could be different. It wasn't. Maybe Split 1 is the start of something new. Not to quote High School Musical, although somebody was just saying that to me earlier in the green room. Ben, I want to talk also about another team, Nana Sphere, a great organization. Obviously, they're picking up energy as they head into this. You hear some shouts in the crowd. There's fan support, but can they get it done heading into this one?
This is a team that comes with such a history when we talk about the LANs. They get dogged on a lot. I mean, there are people who come out going into these tier lists that we see online saying nothing but free KP or simply 40th, which I think is absolutely, I won't say that word, but I'll tell you what, when it comes down to it for Na'Vi, they are one of the most successful teams that we have seen out of EMEA coming out of some of these first few days. And I got to give some huge credit over to the roster changes that we saw coming into the building of what was Orgless in Hungary and then became Na'Vi. A huge shout out to Kinda. Right? Especially being this fixture on Element 6 that gave this team the pressure and power to evolve, send them to playoffs, and then make that adjustment. I know for a fact when we talk about Matape and Tyler, they've been through it before, right? They've had the lowest of lows of any of the teams out here, and you simply cannot compare that to anybody.
It's an incredible amount of support that they have at every LAN at all times, and no matter how they're performing, you know that this just feels like maybe that one that Matafe wants to go home and say, we did it, we finally got it done. I mean, it's really the story of a lot of teams in EMEA as well, and APAC. They're all fighting against what has been North America or APAC South transition, North America dominance at LAN. Could this be the start of a different story? We will see, and let's see also what our talent thinks as we have to make some predictions before we head into every group. And of course, we've got to go to some of the favorites. I'm going Dark Zero. I think that they performed extremely well. They're in our top 3 overall. And I think when you consider this, they may just be the team that leads it since they've got a match to play. But a lot of TSM in there. We see Tifko and Furia, Elevate from Dia. We just highlighted them, and he's a smart guy, so I can see that happening. But I want to go over to ours here on the desk, my analysts. What have you all picked? I'm seeing some more Aurora and some Disguise, so I'll leave leave it to you, Graceful, to represent Aurora. Why you think they're going to take this one? Kind of obvious for those who have been watching, but walk us through it in this group.
So the biggest thing for me is that, honestly, it's a toss-up between Dark Zero and Aurora. And I think they are they're yin and yang. So I think Dark Zero is playing perfect Apex in terms of from zone play, and I think Aurora is playing perfect Apex from edge play. And me personally, having the experience of, you know, not playing edge too much, I'm intrigued by learning. I think everybody right now in this room playing this LAN is learning from Aurora how to play. And I think that, you know, they have something nobody else does.
That's a strong statement. I mean, learning from Aurora how to play at LAN, our 40 best teams in the world who have already qualified. I think that's a sign of how good that they are. Really quick point. DSG, you think this is the one that they're going to get it done? Because they need to.
I just want to make it clear, we picked these predictions fairly early, especially
He says, I didn't have coffee when I made this prediction.
No, but I'll tell you what, this has been a team that has shown they have the capabilities to show up when it counts. And at the end of the day, while it may be a tough series for them, especially after what we just saw early on in the day, the turnaround is always available for a roster like Disguise.
Well, you know what that means. You've done talent predictions. There's only one other thing left to do, which is to get these matches started. It is A versus C. Dark Zero, TSM, DSG, Aurora. It's Friday night at the Galen Center in Los Angeles, so you better be excited because it's our last series of the day, and we've got two great casters to kick us off with it. Gino.
Fuck yeah, let's go, baby.
Thank you so much, Rain Day. I don't know how he keeps doing it. Rain Day always giving us this praise, giving us too much power. I mean, who even let me on here? What's good, guys? Vicky Kitty, Genome here. What is up, LA? We've been here all day, and we still have so much more Apex left to go. My very favorite thing to do here, Genome. I mean, there's an imposter among us. I mean, Disguised, I mean... Huh?
Yeah, look, that was an interesting call from Zephyr. Maybe they've donned someone else's, jerseys to play in this one. Yeah, look, unfortunately, they are going to be in the losers bracket, so that's going to be a tough prediction for Zephyr to win for that one. I think, as Graceful was saying, toss-up between Aurora and Dark Zero, definitely. That's how I was looking at it as well. Of course, had to go with the homies Dark Zero. But we will be starting off on World's Edge.
Going on to World's Edge, we could expect some 50-50s to happen here. And it's going to be interesting with this being our final group games to watch. Groups A versus C.
All right, chat, here we go, baby. Here we go. Last games of the day, and then I'm hopping on Apex myself. This is perfect for AFK fucking RuneScape. Just get my wood cutting up, make some GP.
Made in Heaven have not had an incredible group stage thus far. They're both sitting, I think it's about like 60, 65 points, something like that. And, they need a really decent effort here to make it through to winners. But they're contesting each other, Vicky, right? So it's kind of I wouldn't say a battle to the death, because of course they'll just fall down into that elimination bracket. But I feel like whoever wins that contest, it will go a long way towards them making that top 20.
I mean, when you have one team at 27th overall and the other being at 21st, this is where we get to really iron out.
Let's fucking go, baby. This is gonna be sick.
That winners bracket, which squads will be going and meeting the previous squads that we just saw into that elimination bracket. But a nice little flyby here, as again, we are starting on World's Edge, which could change things up for the squads that may find that success story on Stormpoint.
07 able to pop over down to...
Bro, this guy's just so depressing to listen to.
Neither Disguised nor Alliance are sitting there in this group matchup. Kenotrope, most teams getting both Morn and Stacks throughout these groups. We haven't actually seen those split very much, and that's part of the reason why we're getting so many contests. The same thing could be said about Dome and Launch Site. In times gone past, teams have wanted to go for those POIs specifically rather than in groups. And if this is to be believed, we're getting some fun stuff coming out of Fnatic at the very least. Lifeline, Mad Maggie, Horizon.
Don't pull at my heartstrings here, Fnatic. Guys have teased us before, but if that's the case, we know that they're one of the squads going in for the 50-50 over by Harvester.
Exactly, it's a tough fight down there in Harvester. We haven't seen the Lifeline be used in these contests as much though, right? Usually it's the Conduit coming out for those, the Radiant Transfer, the extra shield, but you know, you rarely ever get the chance to go for a res in those contests, so you know, maybe that will be the difference maker. I mean, Doc getting the health up, you actually got a higher health pool than a shield pool when you take these early fights. You've only got the white armor, so maybe that's what they're thinking.
Although something has changed up here, everyone. You could see Crazy Raccoon alongside 2 Rats 1 Controller, the team that we were expecting to potentially contest Made in Heaven over by Climatizer, have now landed on the other side of Geyser 4.
Ooh.
Right now, waiting though. You talk about interesting compositions, Genome.
Yeah.
The Lifeline, the Crypto, and the Bangalore, but the action has not stopped. Oh my goodness, trying to get away.
Oh.
Strafing Flame, sending MDY White back to the lobby.
Well, that was a quick win for them. Good stuff for Legends Gaming. Right next to the respawn beacon. That's
LG last place.
Yeah.
Lol.
Another one we weren't expecting, right? So
Fucking
MD1
LG,
White,
bro.
instead of going for North Eption at Monument, have moved over to Landslide. Much, unfortunately, yeah, not to their success.
I want to get these character challenges done so I can just start rinsing Lifeline, bro. Watching Aurora play Lifeline, it's got my Lifeline itch going.
On their respective POIs as 2 Rats 1 Controller are trying to get into position. Right around the corner though, right around the crates, Missy gets ice.
Can't be dying first though, Missy, you gotta be Missy's playing their own.
Uchaku's trying to use the little crevice between the rocks to get out of the line of sight.
Damn, brother, he should have been with his teammates. Look how far away they was. He was like super split. Damn.
The Lifeline's going down first. Is it the other teams identifying that and hunting them down? Or is it the Lifeline players overextending?
Also, maybe getting
overextending.
because it does look like 2 Rats 1 Controller were able to maybe get an Evil Harvester going because they had the blue Evo going into this fight.
They got one syringe.
Gisna is the last one alive right now for Crazy Raccoon. Magic has to happen, and maybe the miracle instead has moved in because it looks like in a distance the third party has moved from Kenotrope making an appearance.
Now, of course, the benefit of taking on these different POIs and taking on contests in you know, areas that they might not be expecting it is that you know, Legends Gaming and Crazy Raccoon that were landing in Geyser, you know, they probably wouldn't have their composition geared towards it, so they're at a disadvantage from the start, and that hurts Crazy Raccoon, but not so much Legends.
And also tells teams that land in POIs nearby that this is the perfect third party to want free KP, which is exactly what Kenotrope Gaming was able to do here. This is the team that lands between Big Mod and Stacks. Guess what? They not only looted quickly right out of their POI, but they immediately showed presence into this third party. Now they're going to be able to profit.
Slayer!
Right now, as we see more teams. I mean, talk about teams that need to perform or at least have a miracle. LG. I mean, Luminosity. That light is dimming. We have to see what they could do here in a lobby like this when you're faring up against the demons that are teams like Dark Zero. Man, TSM, I mean, we can expect the best here. We have to see.
Slayer!
Legends Gaming are going to start rotating already off the rip, and it looks like Boogie Boarders are having some fun here in the feed.
Yeah, Fnatic didn't end up having their contest either. Never to change it. Didn't actually catch exactly where they landed, but must have been somewhere north. Maybe they took over the empty Skyhook East landing spot, because Fnatic have, yeah, just had a free rotate up from Harvester, just as Made in Heaven did. They might have been worried about 2R1C, but of course they dropped elsewhere, and they've been able to come over from Climatizer, as you can see from that zone. Most people inching towards Skyhook. But there's every chance I'd say it can pull a little bit more south of that. Obviously, yeah, no one is banking on Survey Camp, but you know, Boogie Boarders and whatnot playing.
It's gonna end up by the dildo.
Beacon House a bit lower.
Grandma's house, and they were also able to get a good amount of KP here. Zero was able to get the first stock as Sice follows up immediately afterwards to find Joker. Jed's gonna get the finisher here. Dark Zero looking as strong as ever. when it comes to looking at Gray Apex, this is the team to definitely keep your eyes on right now. They're going to have full blues. On top of that, they're not going to chase too hard. 18 squads now left in the lobby with so many teams already making that rotate to the northern side of the East Skyhook POI.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been a long way for Kenotrope anyway. So the fact that they're taking their sweep the way down the bottom makes a little bit of sense because, you know, why not have that an early contest and grab your KP? That way, if you're going to struggle to get it with low priority to the zone and you know, grabbing a bad spot towards the end. Dark0, 2 kills on the board already. They are very close to taking out this group stage and being #1, Vicky. In fact, I'd say it would take a miracle to stop them at this point because you know, the only teams that are ahead of them have finished the group stage already. They, you know, in the last series, they won't be playing anymore, and Dark0 are only about 25 points behind them.
That was a
and
bad smoke. The fuck?
They're averaging about 60 points a series.
Wow, that's crazy. I mean, they would literally have to just stop playing the game, put down all their peripherals, if anything, for any team to try to see if they could try to take it over them. But look who's lying in wait. It is Fnatic, but the Bloodhound scan! Who are you fooling? The Nox grenade after that to follow up Suzuki. A little bit out of the fight, but right now I'll try to
nice nades.
actually disengages. Huge here as Leica is able to get right back onto the gravity lift to get out of the fray. And just like that, Navi.
Yes, celebrate Satsuki. That was incredible. I mean, yeah, they get scanned out, but you can see they had the utility at the ready. The black hole comes in, and the nades are just perfect to lock them down.
Do you know what's even better here?
Rats.
Is that the Warden I see on my screen? Is that the Mad Maggie from Fnatic? I mean, between that, the Lifeline as well. So quick to react. Huge gravity lift right there, too. So that was also a get out of jail card. If they had to restabilize again.
Doing good. Showing, boss.
Here. Nice little overlook on where the circle
Tired.
is pulling, but this is the type of circle where you could expect so many teams on that east side of Skyhook to try to coexist here. But if that circle goes towards that lone,
bro, it's gonna be on the dildo. 100%. It ends up in front of the dildo.
South of the trade tracks. You've seen that before, or even in the
LG.
open where TSM's building is, or between
They need to
Raptor
stay
and
alive.
Mountain. We've seen the circle either pull there or more towards that south side where you could currently see LG in.
Yeah, exactly. I'm definitely banking on that one right now. I think LG have picked this out. And as we said, Vicky, they need to have a monumental performance. They need to
Come on, LG.
roll back.
I low-key, I low-key want them to fail so fucking bad.
Sweep, basically, to have any chance, because they need essentially a 60 or 70 point game if they would want to make winners bracket. I think at this point, honestly, you just want to have a half-decent game and sort of get your mental back in check so that they can have a good run in the losers bracket.
Gotta say, as we tune into Fury, who have been able to get on top of the high ground for right now. Team doing fantastic so far.
Homeboy just jumped
Showcasing
off.
what they
That
can
was
do.
funny.
Where they're in a bit of a pinch. I mean, Vaxlon has been the MVP in helping out this team. I mean, we saw what they were able to do on Skyhook circles in the last series we saw them in. I believe he was able to get that res too with the replicator right next to them. But trying to take control of Hype before seeing where they want to rotate next. Talking about rotate, we also get to see Northeption trying to get that Evil Harvester on the outskirts of the circle, but they also have a nice ring beacon here before they move into that next circle.
I was always a fan of Tider's shotguns, but looks like he's become a little bit of a meta slave. Well, I mean, you know, just depends what guns he got this game, but you know, playing that
What the fuck?
Prowler for the moment.
Waiting perfectly. Kenotrope on the high ground here, and with full blue Evos, they have all the information they need.
Oh, it was a good ult.
The Conduit ult getting sent up to try to buy some space, but that does not stop Miak here. He's going to be able to move forward, going in on the other side after that, popping that Beast of the Hunt. They're trying to hold split positioning right
Damn,
here.
that team had a good escape
This
right
off here
there.
because the third party is right behind him with 2 rats, 1 controller.
Yeah, just a little bit of chip damage.
07's fighting with Furia. Oh no.
Furia.
Pissed on.
Things up though, the speed run. Finding 07, engaging on this fight.
TSM comes in for the cleanup.
On the outskirts, it is TSM trying to capitalize off of this, trying to prevent them from trying to reset.
Now remember, TSM need a decent series here. Unlike in times past, they have not locked things in by now.
Damn, they didn't get anything there. Furia ran away and died.
They have to keep going here.
LG's got 2
Get
points.
some extra loot here before they make that next decision, especially since Reps has a smoke in case they want to get out of this building here. But it's about the information that they just scanned. The building to their north, Oxygen being able to get out of that fight, as well as Dark Zero kind of coexisting alongside them.
I'm crossed to watching your stream while streaming and gambling. What are you playing? What are you gambling?
Where moving onto a position like that early game could be a little scary because you have a lot of open positioning
They're
for
rocky.
other squads to try to
LG Sweet dying. Let's go Slayer!
As you can see, Sweet is going to be able to get res.
Let's go Slayer!
Caravan, it's the perfect spot if you've got a Watson. They don't have a Watson. They've got a Caustic. That makes it an okay spot. But as many teams
Crown Coin Casino? Damn.
around them,
Yeah, in Ontario you can only use certain websites. They're Ontario approved. It's pretty crazy.
It won't finish on top of the tunnel, which means the only real playable space is this Caravan that we've got here.
Even crazier, Sweet
Dude,
was truly on the stick.
could
I
it-
mean, he had dropped the Mosem at one point. He only had the Havoc. He picks it up from the truck. It looks like maybe they were swapping some things there. But while playing patiently and rotating there as early as they did,
Dude, I'm not even trolling when I say this.
a majority of this
It could
mid-game era,
potentially end in the back by the jump tower. There is a circle that ends back there. Dude, imagine. Oh my god.
I think it's a good spot for boogie boarders actually, but a couple of teams find
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
to survey.
I remember the first time I ever gambled, I put 20 bucks in because my buddy's like, oh, just do it. Just see what happens. Just see what happens. Fucking spinning $1 spins, do 20 spins. Spin 2 grand. Spin 2 grand. Spin 2 grand. Win like 20 grand the first night. I was hooked.
the third party because guess who's waiting? Aside from two Reps with controller on the other side.
I don't really gamble too much anymore. And if I do, I just do like my $100 hand in them out.
Of the train track tunnel. Kino Chop don't like this position with 13 squads left, round 3 closing in. They want to hold the edge of this circle to see if they can capitalize. But one Tappy having to pop the shield back 4 right now, trying to give some suppressed fire at the squad Made in Heaven, who have already tried to rotate through that next choke.
Yeah,
I'll gamble like playing poker and shit though. Poker's fun.
Part of that tunnel will be in the next zone and the zone afterwards. So they really want to, you know, you've got a couple of different avenues that you need to hold on to. You've got to look north, you've got to look south through that tunnel, and then you need to make sure that once all that is said and done, the zone closes, and then you can move in towards LG, towards that cavern. But at that point, you know, your back will be locked off. You'll have the tunnel around you. You'll be so safe. So if Made in Heaven don't get caught off here, because they are quite split right now, they could be in a good spot. Now, Virtus Pro, they're the ones to the north. They've got to deal with 2 Rats, 1 controller, and it Made in Heaven. So why don't we listen and see how their next rotation occurs?
Someone can like walk up our tracks, by the way, because I'm not looking at it right now.
We're coming back. We're coming back.
Okay, I'm fucking going back to west side.
Yep. I'm just gonna chill here and make sure this team, like, if they want to come around, I'm gonna core sculpt them.
Okay. Literally. I should have like, I might get kills this side. Just tell me immediately if they're fucking coming in. They should go into the middle.
Yeah, we can look to clear tunnel this zone as well. Because I don't think, this.
I mean, like realistically, they should try and like fight out for the other side, but we can definitely try and kill them.
Probably dead.
I tried to smoke for you.
Yep. Pushing up. You pop handle. Yeah, get back to the heady. Main hand up. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill these guys. Yeah. I see nothing so far. I'm scanning. Look at my scan. Okay, push them out.
Just force them back.
Yeah, I'm playing the guy heavy. Yep. They're not close.
60 on one.
Nice. Yeah.
Two went back. Two went back. They might have all gone back.
No, they're not heavy. No. I'm close calling that heady. Yeah, do it. They scan. 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1, scanning. In gas.
Yeah, I needed forward.
Well, it was a scary moment there for Pricey. He backs off.
Dude, they just gotta swing and kill these fucking goofballs.
Pressed up there just to buy him a little bit more space, but luckily
Successfully redeemed. Oh, you guys are animals, man. You guys are just trying to kill me. I see.
Eventually, they're going to have to push in, but you can see they're starting to get the better of 2R1C.
Especially getting that knock right afterwards, getting those blue evos right back up to purple. Now 2R1C. They try to engage on that fight. They even had the health advantage, but like you said, GM, taking way too long while Made in Heaven as a duo try to approach from the tunnel side, getting pinched with their backs against the circle, and Boogie Borders on the other side, who literally one shot, but he was able to pull off that shield back at the very end, running double energy for now. You heard the piece of a hunt being activated, but trying to avoid the
yeah, what else are we here for? He says.
I believe that's LG trying to take the fight. It is
LG.
on this fight.
Slayer. Slayer, bro.
Team on the hill, but with Slayer going down first. Oh, LG, is that a move that they're going to regret?
You know, aside from the smokes here, they are.
Bro, the guy, the fucking guy in the crowd, bro. Holy shit.
And they're a duo as well, right? So you've got a 2-on-2. They've got Funk with the Bloodhound, right? So I think they've identified that, and they say, hey, we can take this. It's a fair 2v2, but they still don't get there. Made in Heaven go down as well. Was that the caustic gas?
Honestly, TSM on the roof, the audience seeing that from a distance, reps cleaning that up. Perfect shots, perfect.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Let's go, baby.
When they were trying to engage.
But now the real question is, what are Virtus Pro gonna do?
Bro, I want to hear Slayer's call. I want to hear those LG come so fucking bad. Oh my god.
Now I think they've actually waited too long. Or should I say, I think they... Oh, no.
Oh, bro.
They've got time to get out on the track.
Oh,
Yes, as far as
oh my god.
it looks like they can't
Fucking
get out
Slayer.
as you can see.
Every time we leave him on his own.
There's just not a lot of cover. Dark Zero,
Oh, bro.
we haven't seen much from them this game. They've just been biding their time, but hey, they've made top 4. That's already at least 5 placement.
Oh, fuck, man. That's so fucking funny, dude.
As they're still gonna be a bit in the circle on the lip of this rooftop building, they're not gonna be allowing Virtus Pro to get that free rotate. Because if it isn't just TSM that has them in their line of sight, we know it's Dark Zero right below them. And Dark Zero, this is huge information from TSM because they now know that the team below them has Blue Evo shields, which is why Dark Zero is so desperate to try to take some shots at Virtus Pro to maybe see if they can perform a little bit of damage.
Yeah, Zero barely just getting away from that one. Might be happy that it was the M&K player and not the controller.
Oh, no.
To dance away.
It's alright.
Now getting shot in the middle of this rotate, going right through the zip line. And that was all because Oxygen Esports that were sharing the low ground part of the building have now climbed their way up and have taken that same exact spot. But could be
Let's go, baby.
For TSM, they got the res, and they're gonna be able to get the reset.
Oh, that's huge, getting Hal back into the fight. And not only that, securing this.
He's running low on ammo, though.
On the high ground above them, the higher ground, I guess you could say. DZ.
Slayer.
Can't make this up. The scriptwriters are working in overtime right now while Oxygen Esports are finding themselves back in the lobby. 3 squads left. Virtus Pro, Dark Zero, and TSM.
Okay, so Virtus Pro, they throw the bang ult to the left so that they can try and engage on Dark Zero now. With Wei popping the beast of the hunt, they know this is the time to go in. They're gonna clean them up.
Oh, and now TSM.
Let's go, baby. TSM dubskis.
They get eliminated. It is Virtus Pro.
Easy TSM dub.
Virtus, we're trying to get the reset here. Pricey in a bit of trouble. Sharky loses on his shield.
Yup. Yup.
TSM are looking to make a statement, taking game number 1 on World's Edge.
Yup. Easy money. Yup.
Well, you can see from the reactions from the VP boys, they're very happy with that second place.
Let's see the points.
On top of it, they
I want to see the points for the lobby.
get 7 kills.
Slayer.
Not bad at all. Of course, TSM will walk away with the win in addition to 7 kills of their own. So, look, TSM, I mean, they made that rotation, right? As you said, they were kind of forced into it by Oxygen. Yeah, the fact
7 kills.
the other 4 teams, all the
19-point game.
really have a chance to get that finish on Howl. He was just
Pretty
kind
good.
of locked away from the sightlines. And once that happened, it was, you know, I think it was a really smart move by VP to take out Dark Zero. The bang ult used to lock TSM off from the fight. And they cleaned it up quickly enough, right? They actually gave themselves a chance. They took the fight so well that they gave themselves a chance to win the final fight against
Bro, this music
TSM.
slaps.
But yeah, look, you saw Wei, he had a chance, a couple of angles, missed shots.
Makes me just want to do a bunch of MDMA and just fucking go to a rave.
Verhulst, being the entry fragger right here, was also able to open things up, getting that first knock as well.
Dark Zero, 3rd place. Okay.
On the timing of
LG, 5 points.
When Oxygen was the one that took control of that high ground. You could see here,
Slayer.
guys, not only getting the dub, 7 KP. Like,
I wonder if tomorrow in Losers,
up there in second
I wonder
place with
if
7 KP themselves.
Homeboy's gonna just be checked
they were
out.
playing with blue Evo shields until
Bro, I
the
bet you
second to last
Sweet's
circle
just
or
checked
so.
out tomorrow.
We're still able to get some KP
Looks like he's
themselves
already
too.
checked out now.
Made in Heaven. Even looking at Luminosity, I mean, they were struggling. They went for a quick rotate. They also predicted that truck that was over to the east side of Skyhook. Unfortunately, though, having to play that out as a duel when we decided to take that one fight from Made in Heaven, it was a nail in the coffin. I mean, that was a free KP for TSM.
I mean, if you go back to Rally, it has been back and forth between Dark Zero and TSM. If we are going by that script, Vicky, it would be Dark Zero's turn to lift the trophy, right? And I just have to say, on World's Edge, which we have cast a lot of today, how many Skyhook or trial zones have there been? Because, yeah, you talk about Dark Zero being on that blue armor towards the edge here, as we see, you know, Fnatic picking up 6 is not too bad. Furia trying to keep their hopes alive as well on 4. But, you know, yeah, the fact we've had so many zones up the top there just means they can walk it in, right? I mean, they're used to playing with red armors over the other side of the map, but certainly just being able to pick out a god spot like that or get into those circles very early as they did there, you know, Zero can play that either way.
Yeah, literally TSM just wasted no time to get into that positioning. They have learned their lesson with these very volatile circle pools. As we take a look at the top 3 squad stats here, 3.6k damage from TSM. I mean, damage across the board for our top 3 squads. Look at Virtus Pro, 3.3. Dark Zero with 2.6 out here. Nice little evened out for TSM between Verhulst and even Howl getting 3 kills apiece here. Loving this consistency as well from Virtus Pro, Gino.
Yeah, look at Sharky on the top there with almost 1700 damage. That man, does he have nerves? Do they exist in his body? Does he feel pain? It doesn't feel like it, because when he gets on land, it's just unstoppable, honestly. And you can see him just leading from the front here. That change, as we heard in the interview that Jake walked in with him, you know, from the support player to the fragger of this team has gone very smoothly.
Has to go through a different mindset here too to find that success. That was game number 1, everyone. We got 2 more games on World's Edge, and when we come back, game number 2 coming to you soon at the end of this break.
Oh god, if Zeno was in my chat right now, bro, I have a picture that's hilarious for it. I have a good picture for him. I should send it to him on Discord. I don't have Discord on my phone, sadly. Oh god. That's TSM's first to win this lane yet. And that was also like their first top 5.
This world
I don't know if I like the looks of this new map. This chick looks like Catalyst.
I'm gonna take this. You're clearly done using it. This cat and mouse game is getting boring. Time to end it. Hope you're not expecting a thank you. How tragic. I've ended worlds. What is one measly legend? Not done yet, Dad. This bird's got fangs. Took down some prey.
So their ability is like the.
Oh, hi again. Ready for the big finale? This place is kinda nice. Might stick around for the fireworks. I just hope the end of this world is as fun as all the others.
Hopefully you can't do it on every wall in the game. Hopefully there's only like specific walls you can use your Q on, you know?
The official PC and monitor partner of the Apex Legends.
You can do it on every wall in the game. That's gonna be so fucking cringe.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ALGS. We are here in our last set of group stages. TSM taking game number 1. The audience feeling that energy. Letting everybody know who they're rooting for.
I mean,
explosive games from them.
LG, let's go,
I
baby.
wouldn't be surprised if it was called the TSM Center instead
Let's
of
go,
the
Slayer.
Galen Center, because they seem to have some sort of home crowd advantage here. You know, every time we see them on the screen, every time they are popping off, which is, you know, hasn't been maybe as much as some of these fans would have liked, but as you can see from that game, definitely still a couple of times a day they are getting very rowdy, very excited, and I mean, we are too, because we're here at LAN, you know, it's day 2. We're just about to finish the group stages, and that will determine who goes into the winners bracket, the top 20 teams, and who falls into the elimination bracket, the bottom 20 teams.
It's my favorite part about LAN is the audience out here to also give me some of that energy, but also to highlight the stakes of what these players are playing for. It's not just the legacy. I mean, we've seen TSM in positions like this before. I mean, who knows? Who are the scriptwriters behind the scene? Because somehow they always end up pulling through. But then you have to highlight the teams that have shown the most consistency throughout the season. Dark Zero still coming in top 3. Love to see and highlight some more of these squads that are really showing up here as we move on to game number 2. I talked about it earlier on with the teams that feel that success on World's Edge. I mean, the crowd doesn't see it, the audience at home don't see it, but we get to see the player chat, and Howland was like, you know, starting off on World's Edge, I don't know about that one. I mean, I probably would have preferred Stormpoint. Well, guess what? Nothing to worry about, because you just took the dub on World's Edge, and now going on to game number 2, we're gonna see how this 50-50 happens with Legends. Let's jump into a listening as we get started.
I got 2 guns. I got open.
Blood almost cracked. Kono one. Nice. I'm standing.
Blood, almost cracked. Horizon running, no gun.
Yep. I'm chasing.
Han, no gun. Han, charge rifle.
I'm with Koi. Yeah, I'm swinging him.
I already 20. Han hit 30 up here.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing him.
He's running, still running.
Yeah, I'm still swinging him. Weak.
Horizon's running. Wait for Horizon going. Chill. We're good. Horizon's not, Conda not turning. We're inside looting. We're good.
We didn't thirsty up
We got cargo boat. Yeah. Are you? I can't get the cargo boat, guys.
The straggler left from MDY White manages to get away while Legends Gaming pull it off for right now, backing away, having to be careful as Boogie Borders does land nearby. While taking a look at Crazy Raccoon, we saw the action non-stop over by Geyser. Well, guess what? 2 Rats with controller had already rotated through the tunnel, not trying to stay in Geyser for very long after what they witnessed from Kinotrope Gaming, who went for the third party.
Yeah, that's an interesting spot from 2R1C there. Trying to get the dregs from Overlook is going to be tough when they've got to backtrack it all the way
07
over
houses.
To, finally, something a little more south seems like.
Maybe even out in
maybe
like.
top of Thermal.
Yeah, like up to the top here.
Of course, yeah, you've seen never to change up
The bridge.
top there.
LG rotating in. They should have a good priority to the circle. Is the script being written?
May get in there. Na'Vi once again splitting Dome and Launch Site.
It is nice to know, after all the northern circles that we were talking
Is
about
the script being written for
we are
them?
taking a trip over to staging a circle.
Thank God we're getting
TSM
some southern
is very
circles, man.
familiar with as they take the evac tower to rotate after getting that ring console over from Lava Siphon. You highlighted Navy, another team that, like you said, also was able to split that loot from Dome, from Launch Site, also taking that evac tower so that way they can close in the gap before they make their rotate, probably from Tree. But so many other teams already ahead of the curve when it comes to their rotate. I mean, LG is
She
already
just
there.
said Navy.
King, Boogie Borders have also rotated from the edge side of things. Expect this action to really kick up here. As
If it pulls staging, I mean it could.
like North Epson, now right here.
Oh, okay.
It shouldn't, but it could.
Yo, they're running into Virtus Pro
Q,
right
use your
now.
Q, homeboy.
They're a team
Bro, why do conduits always wait? Use your Q. I don't understand.
Jumping coming out of nowhere.
Especially after the nerf, it takes like a second. Just get that shit popped.
Bangalore, I mean, North Epson are actually going to go for the reset. This is going to be big here.
On the wild.
Put on the conduit shield in this fight.
Yo, I think Virtus Pro held off a little bit because they saw WMNDY on the other side over there in Monument. A couple of extra shots coming through, and as a result, VP have been doing so well, sitting at second after that first game. Don't want to push their luck too much. Why risk it on a third party for just a couple of KP?
Very true, especially. They have the lead, but trying to just make sure the squad is still behind them for right now. While they
Yeah,
rotate.
they are. They've been a fun team to watch, honestly.
Try to re-engage. While North Epson
They've been a really
way
fun
ahead
team
of
to
them.
watch.
Coming in from the north side from Skyhook, it's going to be Elevate. Having to be careful. A lot more of these teams, most of these teams rather, are going to be coming in from that north side once they try to go through landslide, maybe by the tunnel.
Homeboy's playing Mirage.
Right. Teams pulling up around staging. You can see the Fnatic are right in the thick of things.
Let's go.
So 07, Boogie Borders, Legends Gaming, even TSM.
I mean, have we been bamboozled here? They're really just throwing out everything at us. Even the Mirage from Sotuki. The Mad Maggie gets sent down here first, though. They will be
Slayer!
able to at least reposition inside of the building for now. And a nice little ego check here for Crazy Raccoon. Love that. Seeing that on the other side too.
It's kind of crazy
and
from
so
them as
far
well.
away from Overlook side too.
I mean,
so many spots.
You know, in some Japanese tournaments, Teabag is actually banned.
What?
Yeah, it is. So to see CR doing it like that, I feel like coming from them, that means even more.
Listen, Gino, we could just say it's not a teabag. It's going to be a tactical crouch here in this case.
My bad.
Crazy Raccoon, after coming on top from that fight, feeling themselves, are going to be able to start rotating to get their time inside of that circle.
Gabrielto-san.
I've been able to get that reset. Nobody's going to fall for that decoy. Legends Gaming also getting the scan.
It's not a teabag. Someone in their headset probably told them that, you know what I mean? You can't say that.
It is nice to note, by the way, that the straggler from MDY White that we saw at the beginning of the game is still alive, and they did have a conduit themselves. They have not been able to reset, though, so that is something to keep an eye on.
It looks like they were trying to go towards perhaps Skyhook to get the res off, but after all this time, I think they've reversed course and might be trying to do it in the ring over at Climatizer.
I hope 07 goes, man. I love Noski. He's fucking hilarious. Noski.
Hearing some chants in the crowd here. as Legends are going to be able to get on top of the Mirage Etoile. No party here, though. Not going to start it as 07 are just looking.
Or are they?
No turbo on that Havoc here, but not even necessary. Just waiting to see. Okay. Look away, look away. That didn't happen. You close your eyes, it just never happens. It's okay. But also, I mean, come on, from that distance.
I can see the people in the crowd.
I know, he's actually super good, yeah, I know. He's fucking hilarious, too, which is the best part. Like, I just like his personality more than anything. He's just like, seems like a really nice guy.
Player K is rocking the charge rifle. I mean,
You know?
even between him and Monsoon, seeing that charge rifle out into play makes me think little Cuckoo Kachu. Made in Heaven with the full purple Evo. Gonna be approaching VP on the other side, but look who's on the hilltop. It's gonna be E8. And this is going to be a very tricky rotate. And the reason why I say that is with the squads that will be coming in.
There's 1v1 with the Zero. I seen it.
Ground that we know between Harvester into staging, but I'm more so worried
I like there's 1v1 against the bronze player or whatever. The one bronze player, he's getting dunked on and shit.
And it looks like it is going to pull back towards staging, not down towards thermal. Elevate, they're just hoping to hold people off at the landslide.
Maybe
teams
if
like
I'm getting something, it's Coca-Cola, bro.
Huge Senti shots that we're seeing from Yuka himself. Gonna be able to also get that finish. Crazy Raccoon. Maybe the BM wasn't working here when you're stuck outside the circle for as long as you were.
Was it silver or bronze? Yeah.
Rotate back around, wanting none of that business of North Eption.
Yo, bro. Rocky time. I can't get him, bro. He's downstairs.
MDY White still as a solo, not being able to find the opportunity to get any res or even the banner here.
Coke, if it's from a bottle? No, you gotta have a glass bottle of Coke. That's the shit. I can't get Rocky. He's downstairs. Little man is fucking sleeping.
Yeah, the fact that the other MDY White player is getting stuck in the zone makes me wonder if they didn't have enough nets. No, they're still moving around. No, they're actually okay. They did get the full.
If he was in my room, I'd get him. Because he's usually up if he's in my room. He's on his bed for sure. Take a toke, yeah, 100%.
Double purple, having their own little side quest out here, while Jen also has the gold helmet. Important to note.
So you mean the glass bottles? Yeah.
Over all this space, though, they're denying
It's so different from the glass bottle, man. It's just like, I don't know.
So that way they don't get caught on the edge of the circle.
It's the real deal shit.
I think Zero, one of the best IGLs at tracking that kind of stuff as well. Who needs the gold helmet when? Which ultimates are they?
I mean, that's not fucking rocket science. What you need to know, like when you have the gold helm. That ain't fucking rocket appliances, homie. That's just fucking common Apex knowledge.
Catching one tappy, gonna be able to get loot on top of
BC Raspberry Coke. I don't know nothing about that.
What's fascinating that Made in
Honestly,
in Harvester is actually forced
I've never really tried any flavored Coca-Cola other than like cherry Coca-Cola or vanilla. Those two. But like I've got to admit, my dad was a truck driver. He just recently retired. He took home a bottle of cherry Coca-Cola from the States, and it was like completely different than up here, and it was like way better. It was way better than it is up here.
Did try to rotate from that northern side, and they're paying for it. And Dark Zero went all the way out of their way into the circle, gave up the northern circle, top of train tracks position, just to chase after Legends gaming. But you know what? It's not a whiplash of confusion here. Dark Zero's feeling that confident, Genome, that they have so much points that they're not risking much of anything. They're booting Legends gaming away.
I mean, considering we're in Zone 3, they're taking significant damage. That is an interesting choice. Definitely one to go back through the VODs for, I reckon. But meanwhile, other teams getting stuffed back into that zone damage. Made in Heaven, once again, just gatekeeping over at Harvester versus
yeah.
North Eption. And then, as we talked about, you know, the landslide choke also an important part of this zone, but it's going to be MDY.
I never understood that either, to be honest, Alex.
And obviously, they've struggled to get to this point in the game, and it's all going to be for North.
Probably just ego.
Very unfun for them to deal with that. I mean, 2 rats from control. That was free KP from them, gatekeeping that team from rotating in. And Virtus Pro also get eliminated in your.
Oh, let's go
division.
Nags.
Bang going crazy himself with the Sentinel.
One of the DZ players was just ahead of 2R1C there. They almost got caught out. I think they were looking for something over towards Landslide, but here we go. Yeah, it was. I think it was Jen Burton who was all the way there by himself. They've obviously worked out the presence of the other team, and they just want to stuff.
Oh, no,
into that,
Nasky.
because Dark Zero could walk straight into the zone from here. They have absolutely no problems playing these tracks, whereas 2R1C, it's going to be so tough for them going back through the tunnel.
Navi engaging on a fight. We see in the kill feed, by the way, Oxygen going crazy. I believe they've pinched 07 too, who are in a bit of a rut. May actually run into the solo of Legends Gaming, so it's going to be a 1v1 over there while Navi engaging.
Do a room reveal? I've already done them.
On the southeast side of Harvester, right on the north side of Thermal Station by this choke. But while engaging on this fight, Luke is waiting for them. TSM nearby.
I can't do a room reveal right now anyway.
One purple. Health disadvantage here to try to engage as Directional Controller also trying to find an opportunity to maybe move in. Navi playing off this low ground could be incredibly risky though. They may be on the lip of that next circle. They popped the piece of the hunt earlier, but how are they going to try to rotate
That was a good
around
thermite.
this position?
Fantastic question, Vicky. We're going to have to get the answers.
Scan.
Straight up team fight here.
Scan Vex.
Scan gives lots of information.
Yeah.
Now they know they're all stuck behind this one tiny little rock. They spread out, one on the low ground now to get those angles, and this Hemlock is just...
Okay, you got smoke in front of you.
That was one Hail Mary of a Costa Trap if I saw one, sending it and eating it all the way to the high ground before Furia now still repositioned off his height. Oh, but in the distance, Oxygen Esports.
Yep.
Maybe the saving grace before dropping down though. That's finding that knock on some attack.
Yep.
And Furia, they do not
Let's go, Furia.
see the inside of the circle one bit, while 2 rats from controller do get eliminated on the outskirts of that tunnel that would have led into Landslide from Fnatic.
Yeah, look, I mean, Madness, you know, he didn't get the damage done. He was just the bait in the trap that they set there. It all works out in the end. Just as it's doing for Elevate here.
Low key, Shubi looks like a fucking creep.
It's a little bit north, I think, of the Dorito house.
Looks like a rapist.
Elevate.
On God.
They've got a little way to walk up those tracks.
I should know. I've watched hundreds of hours of fucking true crime documentary. Looks just like a creep.
Wow, this is free here. Fnatic have not only been able to take care of 2 rats from controller on the edge of that circle, but took an evac tower to land here. The onslaught of nades coming in, 10 squads left here. Satuki does not have the Mirage ult, but he does have that decoy sending it forward. Gonna be able to avoid a lot more of this pressure from the ults coming out.
Yeah, just love that Mirage.
Oh, bing.
He's trying to cause chaos with it. But it's so hard.
Slayer.
Oh, huge coming in with the wrecking ball here. The Warden has called, but Zero is unfazed.
Oh, Sykes getting a little too horny there.
Immediately closing in that gap, but the trade-off, they lose out on Sykes.
You hear the crowd when he got bamboozled there? That's wild. They went nuts for that bamboozle. They went nuts for that bamboozle, bro.
Not much in ALGS, but it's not just you guys at home. Even Dark Zero, one of the best teams in the world, struggle to pick out which one is the real one and which one is the clone. But they've got the reset now, and Dark Zero here coexisting. LG under them. Fnatic, they've taken them down in front. It looks like there's
Every account can do a heist. Alex, every account can heist.
Oh yeah, under the like the ultimate low ground. Boogie borders, however, in this house, so important. Furia are coming for them. You can see
Lies.
the other train car down the other side though.
Come on, Keon. Well, Keon's just getting melted.
I mean, look where at this point, I do love this off positioning from Madness. That way he could give some suppressed fire for his teammates, but look who's behind him. Vax just get a knock, the Cossack Gas doing the rest, but perfect timing from EA to move in for the third party. No invite necessary here as Furia get eliminated. Now it's just a matter of time to clean up the action that's happening in this house, but do they fully commit with Oxygen Esports being on the other side of this house?
Yeah, Oxygen Esports, they've sort of been the unspoken element in this game so far. playing just ahead of where Elevate's spot is right now. They haven't had to engage so far. Furia finish off Boogie Boarders. Oh, they had such a good spot, but congrats to Elevate, who have pushed through team and team again to get here.
E8 were able to scoop that up, finish off what was left here of Boogie Boarders, while Oxygen Esports are going to still be on full Evos, not fully committing. Let's jump into a listening with Oxygen to see what their next move is as the circle closes in behind them.
Nice. Great listening.
Let's check out this area.
Apex quality.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be in your LOS. This team might hit us. They could. I'm smoking that guy on the right. Smoking the guy on the right. Come with me, Reese. Walk up left. Okay, coming now. They're caustic ulting me. They're caustic ulting me. Left. We have to. I'm ulting. No, you have to look right, bro. I'm caustic ulting this team. I'm taking him on that road. I'm walking up. I'm dodging Bangle. Safe on me. I think they went in the building. No, underneath the building. Team on the left. They're in a corner over there. Team on the left is still looking. Yeah. I think we need to kill right, guys. Wait, he swung me, bro. No audio, man. Fuck. All the way over here. Stay 5. I'm dead.
Pinch in a hard place. This fight would have been crucial here for Oxygen, as I believe they have 80 points in total on top of the 13 that they're going to be having after the performance.
Sleeper team? No, they've been playing so bad. They've been playing so bad. Who's still alive? Oxygen, Dark Zero, Elevate. LG's alive! LG's alive! No way.
Really wants to finish off these kills, but with only 100 ammo left on the Havoc, Zero knows he needs to be a little bit circumspect with using that. He's also waiting to pop Beast of the Hunt with LG on the lower ground there, and E8 across from them. They have to
come on, sweet, heal up. You got no health.
But DZ with the full red.
Okay.
Certainly things could be going their ways. You can see LG have been using the
Let's go, Slayer.
to try and give Slayer effectively purple armor. That'll last for, I think it's about 30 seconds. A very smart
Can't say the same for Optic. That's facts.
Late into the game.
A huge point here too, especially with Sweep.
X Optic or XX
It's crazy
you
seeing
know?
the diversity of gameplay that we're witnessing right now, with LG playing very reserved, patiently on that low ground. Dark Zero playing this like it's a pub match with nothing to lose. Absolutely terrifying. As Elevate though have the elevation here right now. The slight lip of the high ground before they.
Oh, bro, EA's just gonna fucking rinse them.
And they had the Beast of the Hunt ready, but Dark Zero taking a lot of damage as LG.
You should have got a smoke down rip top.
Dark Zero just waiting. They're slowly pushing the other two teams into each other as they weather the storm of this bang ult. Will they get sent on the ticks? They
Show me the LG fight, please.
Smoke on the right side. That's to block off LG.
Oh, that's a huge ult.
Every piece of information they need.
That was a huge Nox Day to send in that corner right now. Elevate still on the high ground.
Yeah, LG dead. Dead. Elevate, let's go.
To take game number 2.
Oh my God, Zach Mazer after that one. Pushing the stress out of his temples, and why wouldn't they with that? Elevate move up to close to 100 points and very close to making their way into the winner's bracket. It's a massive game for Elevate. They knew they needed it. And even those last, 6 kills, even those last 5 placement points that they were pushing themselves up higher and higher on the podium in that match.
I must have like 4 fingers on my fucking monitor. I almost got 4 fingers on my monitor. I'd be able to fit a whole hand in real life. I'm not even trolling.
Eventually, onto the Sunday.
And this is the team that rotated from the northern side of World's Edge in a perfect position.
Oh my God, is right.
Party Furia versus Boogie Boarders. take the best positioning that they could for that final circle right there. And like you mentioned, they needed it. I think before we started the series, they were sitting
22-point game.
14th place overall. I love the story that we're seeing right now from Elevate.
That's a creep smile.
I talked about them yesterday. Zach Mazer, notorious for those Mazer moments, but with this team gathered together, Jayhawk
Creepy smile.
before in that reel, this team not only practices so hard, ball reviews every little mistake, but this team grows the most as the Pro League has gone on.
It's beautiful to see.
He isn't 30.
I'm
He's
sure
just
the Elevate
bald.
fans there are also very happy
How old
to
is
see
he?
them pick up those 22
Alex, you would know. How old is he?
Dark Zero forging on with 18. That moves them so close. They are now 1 point off being top of this. They have all but stitched up the group stage. LG, 11 points for them. As we noted, they would need a monumental series.
24?
70
Yeah.
points.
Makes me feel better about me losing my hair at 27.
At least 10 a game.
And this is one way to start things off at the very least, finding themselves in another top 3, top 4 finish out here. Lovely to see, even looking all the way down, Furia with 4 KP, Fnatic to meet them out there. TSM do get
What's up,
top
dude?
10, finishing
Here,
at
come
6
here, buddy.
1 KP as we
Here.
tune into the second page right now.
Somebody wanted to
Crazy
see ya.
Raccoon, though, with 6 KP, I mean, they were feeling themselves. We saw some chaos
I wanted
happening
to
over
see
by
ya.
Overlook, but then they got gate kept on their prolonged rotate.
Yeah, I mean, Crazy Raccoon sitting on
That's my
78
big
points
boy.
overall right now. They can get there, but it's still quite a job to do. Boogie Board is even further down the line than that. 60 points right now. They need to go have a very strong finish here. So
Alright.
let's have a look at the series results overall then.
That was my boy.
As we can see that so far, Dark Zero picked up 30. They just don't stop these guys.
I mean, literally holding forward right now. Dark Zero playing with confidence, 14 kills, 30 points overall, but not too far away is Elevate Gaming. After taking that dub, getting KP themselves, they are right behind them with 25 points. I'm even looking at LG. I mean, they have a total of 16. Even TSM in that top 3 with 8 KP. Legends gaining with 11 kills. Very tight after you look beyond Virtus Pro all the way down to even Fnatic.
Even some of the other teams going for the contest. 2 Rats, 1 Controller. They've managed to pick up 8 so far, but you can see they are skewed towards the kills because, you know, they're struggling with those rotates after taking the fights and, you know, then just having to take so much time to find their spot later in the game.
Also forces you out to use different legend compositions. I mean, that's not the case for Fnatic. They're just juggling around things that they just want to play around, and we've been enjoying it thus far.
Damn, she is so fucking sexy.
Games. Of course, we got some more action. We got some more action for the crowd. I want to hear a little bit more from Peeps. Talk to us. What's going on?
Vicky and Gino, thank you guys. Apex! What up? I am here with some fans in the crowd. They are loud, they are rowdy. Guys, what is your name and where you from?
Mike from Passaic.
Chris from Jersey, baby.
Jersey.
All right, we got some Jersey boys down here. I see
Jersey.
the TSM shirts and logos. How'd you guys feel about that win game 1?
It was amazing. You can't ask for better work than what they put in. And like I said, to have a coach like Raven, he is the Bill Belichick of Apex. And when you have someone like the Tom Brady of TSM, AKA the CEO, they're unstoppable, baby. Let's go.
You heard it there, man. You heard it there. Crowd, make some noise! Back to Vicky and Gino.
Peace stream's the best stream.
I love the energy in this crowd right now. We've been playing Apex all day long, and we are not tired of it whatsoever. The TSM chants are ringing through this crowd. We see so many familiar faces from the entire Apex Legends community. It's been a fantastic time so far, Genome, and we still have one more game to go on World's Edge.
Yeah, look, looking at TSM there and thinking about their run through this group stage, it feels eerily familiar to the Pro League. A rough start. Yeah, I wonder where that screenshot came from. A rough start, and then, you know, they bring it back, as they always do. And now that they're sitting here at 91 points, is that 5 points away? Is that 10 points away? Is that 15 points away from qualifying for the winners bracket? It seems like TSM are certainly on that arc.
Whenever I look at teams that want to go into that winners bracket, or at least find that threshold, I'm always looking between like that 90 to 100 point margin here, and TSM sitting already at 91 points. I mean, just got to keep this up. We know that they excel on Storm Point, so that's probably not going to be an issue, but hopefully no cast or curse here. We still got one more game once again on World's Edge, rather. Love this flyby right now here too. Love the energy that we've been feeling, not only from the audience, but from these players too. Here to prove themselves after the action that we just saw in that previous game. E8 coming on top with that 10 KP here.
Young Koifel there. Yeah, well, I'm not going to say the new recruit, but the new, you know, temporary addition to the team of Legends Gaming. He's helping them get up to 80 points so far overall. So still very doable for Legends Gaming to make it into that winners bracket. I was having a chat with them before. They were talking about some of the growing pains of, you know, working Koi into their group. They were saying one of the things they were trying to iron out is, you know, the communication styles, which are a little bit different between the three of them. Just trying to make sure, you know, Koi knows when's a good time to be talking, you know, how much is too much information. There is such a thing. And that was something that obviously they had down pat with Easy Flash, and it's been hard to try and introduce Koi at this late stage, but they're three players of such a great caliber that, you know, I think they will be able to.
Clutter comms are a thing, but the one thing that I love to see on this stage is a clutter of these lights. Loving this flyby here of World's Edge. It's tough. I mean, you talk about a young legend like Koifel, he's not only young, but trying to build up that experience here on a big stage where you feel that pressure. Fnatic still playing with
you got all the love in the world and you said fuck you, eh?
Nice little flyby right here.
Alright, I don't blame you.
Game left on World's Edge.
I would do the same.
Only one left for today. 2R1C, they stick with the lifeline.
All right, let's get started, everybody. Match number 3, make some noise! The last time we're gonna see World's Edge here for these group stages. And the 50-50s don't stop. Choosing chaos no matter what stakes are on the board here, Crazy Raccoon. Learning their lesson. They're gonna be able to split some of this loot over here by Geyser, but they are gonna be landing this side by side with 2 rats, 1 controller, who we saw in the last game. Go for a quick rotate through that tunnel side. Oh man, the landslide 50-50 also hasn't slowed down. This has been a way faster pace, Genome, as Legends Gaming losing out player K.
It was 2-0. Up until this point, we just highlighted they need about 20 points to feel safe going into that winners bracket. So this contest is important. You know, you average, what is it like? On average, probably 6 points a game for the next 4 games if they're trying to make up those kind of points, and that means you know, leaving a couple on the table here. Just
what the fuck?
Harder. MDY White.
Yeah, audio, baby.
Here. The Mozam comes in.
Silent but deadly sometimes with some of those shots out here. He's gonna try to out the Koifel gets beamed, the gravity lifts. Helping them up, but look who's right behind with the alternator. It is Strafing Flame. He was one shot. He needs to just disengage for now. Trying to pop the med kit before they try to re-engage the conduit. Trying to push solo. He pulls it off. He pulls it off, but it's a conduit at the end of the day. The Radiant transfer. I mean, that is why conduit is so good for these early contests.
Yeah.
I still love how his teammates, even while they were not, pinging exactly where that teammate was so he could get around the box and finish the med kit. But yeah, look, unfortunately, the earlier blows in the fight too much to overcome.
Gotta see Legends Gaming situate themselves here. Boogie Borders.
MDYY's
Trying
getting
to clean
hunted
things up
down.
themselves because they are right behind MDYY, and LG is also quick on their rotate because they're
That guy looks like he choose some Zen.
closer to the train tracks, maybe looking at them from Mirage Etoile as Boogie Borders are now backing away. Maybe able to get the leftover loot that was left at their feet after that early fight that we saw in Landslide.
Yeah, MDYY no longer there, so Boogie Borders still got quite a job to do. They're gonna
Slayer!
have to slay this. Probably could have used a couple of KP had they run through MDYY there, but they've scarpered.
Elevate on their rotate, go to Grandma's house to get information on that beacon. It's on the roof. They were getting shot out. Rather, Elevate on the other side. They were shooting at Never to Change, who were able to get information on that beacon. It is nice to note that this circle will be moving over to the south side again. Fnatic.
That was a nasty shot. What the fuck?
Leica gonna be able to avoid that nade for now, cross that distance. They were able to get that first knock, so they have the number advantage. Do not want them to reset here. Jumping all the way down though. Ernest Pro not giving up without a fight.
Yeah, but Price is already down. They can't put any barrels to slow Fnatic down, and that will.
And then they got that gold res.
Do they get the reset in
Sick.
before North Eption come though?
Yo, yeah, that lifeline, baby.
I mean, look, at least they have the gold knockdown from the lifeline. Very quick to be able to get that reset, and you talk about Northception, that's why the lifeline's so strong.
Yeah, and because they've got that early fight, they do have.
Oh
to
no, he's shooting like me.
Be careful. Every time you get a bullet onto a white armor, there's just that little part of your brain that goes, hey, we should push them. Hey, they've only got white armors, let's get in there. Let's take them. They've got white, we can take them.
And then when Northception actually hit a shot, I mean, Tidal's actually feeling the blunt end of that force. Even with the Radiant transfer, it's not even going to be enough time. They beam them almost immediately, and it's a different team right behind them. Crazy Raccoon now moving in instead. This Harvester side is looking incredibly congested.
Yeah, it's the inner bloodhound in every player, honestly, that comes out when you get a tag on that white armor. But this is 07 dealing with Na'Vi over down in tree. But LG is on the hunt.
Oh, wow. Sweet coming in, swinging with the Mozam is all he needs. Finding Amphi 07, who had just taken out Na'Vi, now forced to back away. LG, great timing. I mean, I should just say Mozam, but look at these attachments. He's got the Digi, the Hammies, the gold shotgun bolt. We know that this can make you cry, absolutely, but this is also going to allow LG to not only take up the space, but get some extra loot if they need.
Damn, that's not even the gold Mozam. He's actually just picked up all of 3 of those attachments. But TSM, gonna take out 07 very quickly here. I think there's only gonna be the one left alive after this, but will they be able to deal with LG?
We're gonna have to see. Let's jump into a listening with TSM as they realize that another team is right across from them, being LG.
And loot the fucking buddy, smoking him. Grab all these meds.
PSM LG final, that'd be sick. Let's go.
Close building, by the way. They're leaving right now.
Where are they going?
Towards the choke that we're gonna play.
I'm 6'4", I'm 6'4" now.
I'm getting this body.
There's nothing else on it, really.
I'm grabbing this Havoc.
We need to hit beacon for third.
Okay.
What's our meds? I'm 6'4".
4-2. 4-2.
8-2.
Craft.
Go to smoke
On
green
high,
10.
on high.
Yeah. Need some barrels here so I can hit this. Smoke me.
No one's in here. Might be something. It's right here, angling.
All right, so TSM taking out one member of 07. The other's still in the vicinity. They may run into each other before too long, but LG disengages and goes further back towards the circle. Yeah. Little Nasky hiding over in the corner there. But it's actually a reasonably similar zone to last time. Actually, probably will end up a little more towards Harvester than staging. But still, roughly the same teams have priority to this zone. So, you know, all those fights we saw earlier on in Harvester will play a decent role.
LG still in a good spot.
Who gets to sit in the buildings?
Unfortunately for 07, they do not have a support legend on that roster, so no res is going to come out from here, but it's all about surviving on this last game of World's Edge. It is also nice to note that with
The north of the circle is going to be super congested.
expect it.
The south side's going to be chilling, kind of. Like, look at all that space right there.
So LG actually backtracked.
TSM will be able to rotate in pretty easy.
Maybe if they could find an
Unless they get
third
focused.
party or even get that survey beacon. Already taking their time to rotate, where we see more of these squads already over by Harvester. NTC playing off the low ground, but we saw the action go down earlier by the northeast side of Harvester. WMNDY here, Bookie Border still alive, never to change as we saw below. Crazy Raccoon waiting for them on the other side, while Dark Zero, again, this is Zero on his own mission. With the side quest on getting these red evos as they claim heads, he's gonna be able to now move in after using that scan. Fnatic engaging right behind two Rats with controller, actually splitting them up after seeing that they had blue evos.
Yeah, they've completely cornered Hiraki here. And that's just going to be such an easy kill after Mighty had already gone down.
The one solo left from two Rats with controller, I mean, we know that they were able to rock the lifeline before, so trying to get away. Right behind Fnatic, EMP coming in. Kino Trope trying to see if they can reposition themselves, but the beams coming in from one Tappy. It's not gonna be enough as WMN clean up Kino Trope. 15 spots still left. They're trying to restabilize. It looks like that scan came out with so many other teams in the area. Crazy Raccoon maybe trying to see if they can rotate around them.
Okay, Mr. K though can't stay complacent for too long. With Crazy Raccoon coming right on top of them.
Great timing, but it is a trade right here. He does not end Mr. K. Playing around the knockdown here. Chinese going on the other side. Misses out on some of these triple take shots, but it is okay. They find WMNDY get staging right behind two Rats with controller, actually splitting them.
Kills yet in this game.
Another team waiting for this fight to end before they can restabilize and now come in for the opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, we call these ends of the buildings the snake, but it's a bit of an Ouroboros situation here with, you know, teams coming in and out from, and it's just a circle as they eat each other.
Look, I don't know. I would not want to go on vacation on this side, at least, because CR are going to be able to at least get away in time, but they lose out on their loot, they lose out on a teammate, and E8 is here to thrive.
As we said, E8 were very close to qualification, most likely after that last win. No kills yet in this game, but they are in a good position to take control of this. The zone shifts very much to the western wing of Harvester. Down in Lava Siphon, you've got Fnatic pulling up on TSM.
Verhol's taking on top of the roof, but Rex gets absolutely beamed by Leica. Using the Havoc, Cal trying to actually give some suppressed fire, but being isolated, and Fnatic having that lifeline. Although Leica gets taken down, it could be an easy res right here. They get the scan for some more information.
Ooh.
But are they tipping here in this situation? Yes, they are. The last straggler from TSM just backing away the moment that Fnatic had the advantage, knocking two.
Oof.
Yeah, wow, Verhulst really didn't have a lot of faith in his team for that fight, and you know, look, for fair reason, it was a really solid opening there from Fnatic, and TSM maybe just hoping to live quite another day. A couple of placement points, obviously for them, these points do still matter.
Meanwhile, look at Dark Zero and their cams. Looking completely unfazed, making their way downtown. Holding the south side here. By the empty building though, as they do hold the edge of the circle, you could expect teams like Oxygen and LG to come across them shortly. First though, it's going to be Made in Heaven on the outskirts.
Yes, sir.
Shots from Taxington. Finding Chaku, and Hierarch is going to meet them down on the ground. Jumping all the way before finding that last member of two Rats, one controller. 12 squads left, but Made in Heaven. It's always the timing from these teams exiting out of Harvester to move in perfectly. It's always E8.
Yeah, they're running the back of them now, Made in Heaven. They Things are going so well for them just a second ago, but they have to tuck tail and run here with Elevate right behind them. And this is such a great spot from Elevate to play. Whoever sits essentially up the top of that hill will be very happy going into this final circle. We'll get, in 10 seconds, we'll get another peek of whether it ends, you know, closer to the blast doors that open up into Harvester, or perhaps on the hill with the,
Bob
river
Jackson.
and the lava below it.
Usually where we sometimes see it pull over to that north side. Ooh, yeah, it is gonna be pulling more so closer to Harvester, but Elevate are in a great position as long as they can take care of Made in Heaven. DZ also going to be playing by the edge. We know that they have no issue taking some of these fights here too, like on the feed, finding boogie borders. That's the chaos that we're expecting from the squads that have to exit out of Harvester. The action has not stopped. Satsuki here, taking some of that chip damage from the caustic gas, but don't worry, Yuka's right there to give you some suppressed fire on that Prowler. Clean up here on aisle 3. And Satsuki is going to be able to get res. Oh, but here comes the third party.
That's Furia coming in. Boogie borders not completely removed, but Fnatic might be soon if Furia can actually finish this off. So sad, Laika was the kill leader there with 6 kills already.
9 total KP here for Fnatic, and Yuka F getting scanned by the Bloodhound. Gonna have to actually just reposition if you want. Oh, I mean, no reposition actually, no opportunity. Sorry, put that medkit away. You are back in the lobby as Fnatic get eliminated. 11 squads left. Oxygen have not moved.
Player.
LG were playing off the low ground here as Made in Heaven. They have the health advantage, but playing this out of the duel for right now. Back to team just get the knock onto Sweet. MDY White get eliminated in your fees as Arctic gets a scared, but having to back away. Literally one shot, but he's got Daxton right there to help him out.
Oh! Take out LG in the end. And everyone else around them, honestly, is way too worried about their position in the zone, I think, to come and deal with Made in Heaven right now. So I am expecting a full reset. But Dark Zero on the high ground. Do they want to drop? I'm not sure.
No shot. Slayer fucking throwing again.
Very close to Crazy Raccoon in terms of points as Oxygen now move in right behind DZ. Everyone mind your own business here as Verhost, somebody called the Exterminator. He's gonna be waiting on the other side of the rock. Aiden though, in a bit of trouble, not even the knockdown shields to help them out when Dark Zero has you in their sights.
TSM still alive as a solo. Dark Zero may find them at some point. May find Verholz just lying around in wait. Made in Heaven, though, are on the other side of the ditch.
Look at the Made in Heaven positioning right now. Made in Heaven making their way into that top 20 spot as they find more KP. 7 total KP for this squad. 8 squads left here, and they've claimed the building that DZ have been evicted from.
Oh, those are good shots.
Their own choice as they have rotated over to the side. They are getting pressured out by E8, as we noted before, that have been on that high ground since the mid-game here when they made that rotate over by the Harvester side.
I mean, we talked at the start of this about how them and Crazy Raccoon was so close together in points at the start of this series. Potentially they were going to contest each other, but they found a way to give essentially both of them a chance to come through in this series. Now, if they both continue to accrue points, they should be able to get through with still a couple of games left. But for the moment, they are fighting over that 20th spot.
They have to give up that building because it's not in that next circle, but free high ground rotate for DZ as they
Furia just killed boogie borders.
In their sights, Elevate still on the height themselves. Furia in their line of sight as Nasky trying to go for a little play. 07 still being alive too for so long after what we saw go down in tree. Leave it over to Nasty Nasky to get the job done here. 7 squads left.
Made in Heaven, they've been playing down the bottom. You're often just at the mercy of other teams down here. Lots of stalagmites here that you can hide behind to try and dodge these bang ults, but at this point, for Synetic, it's really just placement points he's after.
I mean, while DC is so busy with Made in Heaven, we see a Kraber shot in the distance onto Zero from Crazy Raccoon. Dogma trying to make the miracles happen out here as Furia hold on to this height. Nasky, knowing the situation, pulling off this ultimate accelerant. We got the rat cam going on.
He's found a whole bunch of ultimate accelerants somewhere. Might actually have another bang ult ink to help him get out of this. But no, looks like Elevate scanned in there. You can see that red outline. He's dodging, ducking, diving. He's still alive. Oh. Finally, it's zapped from EA to take him out. Now, it's Elevate. They're on the high ground. So are Dark Zero. You've got Made in Heaven down the bottom. Crazy Raccoon, you can see, as a duo hiding behind their barrels, just using the caustic. He's basically two legends when you're inside a building. And then you've got Furia on top of Harvester. That's how we're sitting right now with our last 5 squads.
These rats keep getting away. Made in Heaven is still alive, but Furia know exactly where he is. Synetic taking a page out of the Nasky book for dropping down. But look who's right behind him, Dark Zero.
Yeah, that's an interesting decision. I'm pretty sure they were up the top, so as far as I can tell, they have deliberately made that choice to play underneath.
Crazy Raccoon is 2 points away from making it into the top 20 right now, and they are playing this out as a duo. Gonna have to take some circle damage before making their next move, but look at all those nades. I mean, he just barely got that Nox grenade out.
There's nothing left to do.
Eliminated as Furia move in.
So they don't get the extra points. Meanwhile, Made in Heaven is still accruing placement points at this instance. Furia, they drop off the roof and get decimated by a combination of EA and Dark Zero.
Synetic still alive with the top 3 spots left. Make it 2 with Elevate Gaming versus Dark Zero.
Okay, Elevate, very much on the height right now. But they're trying to desperately get rid of these evac towers because they don't want Dark Zero to be able to get back up. The climb is basically impossible, but they waste too many bullets on the first one. Is the care package weapon enough? I don't think so.
Absolutely not. Back to back. Elevate is here to stay. No threat of the evac tower with DC moving in at a disadvantage, looking at their position. But can we talk about the rat Made in Heaven surviving to the top 3?
That's huge for Made in Heaven. I mean, yeah, we hopped on it a couple of times there, but there's 2 teams sort of knocking on the door of that winner's bracket. They're one of them. And obviously getting into the top 3, that's where the placement points start to kick in more and more. Before that, it's only, you know, maybe 1 point at a time. But 4th place, you're getting 5 points. And 3rd place, you're getting 7 points. If they do actually pick up quite a few after that.
EA, what an amazing story for this team. Progressing through Pro League, back-to-back wins. I mean, I believe the first time we really see the back-to-back win really come out so far within this playoffs, but not only getting the dub game number 2 with 10 KP, now getting the dub here in game 3 with what, 7 KP that we saw right there here too, but they are feeling themselves. Zach Mazer waving to the crowd, an icon here in the competitive Apex Legends community overall, but can they keep it going here on Storm Point? Gino, we're gonna have to find out. Desk, take it away. Tell us your thoughts after those first 3 games on World's Edge.
Well, some measured excitement and in due time, especially with Zach Mazer constantly at this moment rewriting the term Mazer moment to mean something different. Back-to-back wins at LAN has a nice ring to it. Back on the desk here, Rainday, Zephyr, Hodsik, Graceful to break down the action after 3. We've seen a dominating performance from Elevate in terms of wins. They are not leading the charts though. Graceful, Dark Zero have been pretty dominant across that and taking a 2nd place here. So they're still looking like, at least in my eyes, in a lot of people's eyes, LAN favorites right now.
Yeah, I think Dark Zero has proven.
Yeah, the Mazer moments. Yeah, yeah.
They are currently in their strongest form, pretty much ever I've seen.
Yeah.
And you have to kind of adapt.
That
but
shit's
Dark Zero
fire.
it looks like
It's iconic.
They've been playing on several different zones. Like we're talking more than 15 zones, pretty much, and they're just showing up everywhere. Oh, we know how to play the zone.
You're trying to get LG's POV?
We have this, no problem at all.
I have to make an account, and I'm too lazy to make an account. There's some bullshit that I'll never use again, you know what I
We haven't
mean?
mentioned a lot about Sykes and how he's fit into this team, but it has been pretty great. Match 3 results coming at you as well. For those who have seen it, you already
I'll
know
just
Elevate
wait
took
for
the
people
win
to go
back-to-back
clip it
dubs
and put it on
for Zach
YouTube.
Mazer, Shuby, and Zap. But Dark Zero right behind them, leading with 10.
I'm gonna go make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich because I'm white trash and it sounds so good right now.
To keep
I'll be right
things
back.
interesting and move just 1 point ahead of TSM,
Hang on.
who were in 7th place. Fury
LG 10th place?
with
No
Crazy
way.
Raccoon, a team we mentioned
3
earlier on,
points? Good for
also
them.
hitting 5th with a few kills to mention. Going to our back 10. Also, we've got some teams. LG, you know, I just wanted to mention them as well, standing out. It's possible that they could qualify, but we'll have to see. They're going to have to turn it up in Storm Point. Hotzig, back 10. Fnatic, a team that we've seen quite a bit. Virtus Pro.
I'll wait until my fucking inventory
quite well
is full. I need 2 logs.
Yeah,
Oh,
biggest
you
one here
know
is
what?
Na'Vi,
As a
or,
matter of
sorry, Virtus
fact, we're
Pro,
able to do
because I
this.
believe they had a really solid game 1. So they definitely are looking. They are right on the cusp there. We're going to probably discuss the points here in a second, but they're right on the cusp. They need to. Obviously, you don't want to drop a goose egg when you really, really need to, but you know, you gotta. They got.
I'm looking like Zach Mazer over here. Look at my character. Just fucking bald all the way around. A little bit of hair there and neck here and there, you know? Looking like fucking Zach Mazer, dog. There we go. This is what I want to see. TSM 4. LG, they're in 7th place with 19 points. But their fucking comms are so fucked. I can just tell you already just by looking at
really
Speed's
the
face.
aggressiveness, and sometimes it's going to work
So
out
bad.
for you. For Virtus Pro, it did not, but Ben, as we take a look at the series standings here with Dark Zero in the lead overall, Elevate right behind them. What's your takeaway?
You really got to be careful here looking at the majority, especially with teams like Oxygen and Crazy Raccoon kind of faltering. And notable too as well, 07, we've seen them have some of these stronger starts, but ultimately now we're looking for those residual finishes. I talk about kind of the minimum point amounts necessary, and it's still relatively good games you need to find, but bigger than what we are currently seeing.
It's been a strong, I think, showcase in terms of a team that's been underperforming in LG. I did mention them. I kind of want to go back to that as well, because that story may be something that is, if you throw it out in the Cinderella style, maybe it could happen. We're throwing there. TSM at this point, though, looking like as long as they handle a little bit of business, they'll be okay moving in, but there's still a lot more to do. And I think when you take it into perspective as we go through these final circles, there's a lot of room for improvement with some of these teams too. I'm sure sharpness, Hotzig is a big one coming into it as we take a look at match 1.
Obviously, yeah. I mean, you can't have a LAN without talking about TSM. And obviously, these guys have, I mean, the story of most of the LAN is they've had a really, really rough start. So to see them come out with a huge win in game 1 is great. I kind of had them as my personal prediction because I talked to Hal in the middle of, during the second set. We both watched most of it together. And he was just kicking like his feet like a little schoolgirl, counting all of Red Rams, all the lack of points that they were getting. He was counting every single one, and you could tell he was hungry to make sure, 1, that they don't qualify, and 2, that they have a chance. So I had a really good feeling about them. He looked like he put the pass behind him, and he looked like he just really, really wanted to win this one.
Do you think that sparked them up a little bit? That got them going? A little fire underneath them, that Red Rams contest?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they, you know, as Vaxlon said earlier in the day with his interview, I mean, there is a little bit of NA getting humbled in this lane. And I think it's about time, to be honest, like, if I'm being real. So I think it sparks a little bit. I mean, no one likes to go out like that, especially a team with that much veteranship.
And of course, in match 2, it would still be a story of North America being humble, but 2 strong performances. The team we highlighted in Elevate would take this game too.
Elevate has been one of my personal favorites, especially since, you know, having been able to sub in for Zach for C9 a long time ago.
Yes, when he was sick in Sweden,
when
that's
he was
right.
sick in Sweden, I got to, you know, play for him. And
you guys made winners.
We did indeed. Top 10 in the world, baby. And, you know, I've always been rooting for him ever since then, you know, since we got a little bit personal. And he has been grinding. And I'm saying grinding, he's been, you know, out of Pro League, back in Pro League. People doubted him. He's back now. He's gone through being a meme as the Mazer moments. I'm waiting for, like I said before, the Macer moment, and I feel like with 2 back-to-back wins that he has recently had now, he has a great momentum leading forward, and he's showing that he should be in the finals.
I want to get back to that in a second, but Zephyr, game 3, it'd be the same situation. Elevate would find themselves in a battle, and they would take it.
You know, it almost feels like deja vu. I mean, compared to the last game, especially going into this next one, we talk a lot about the presence of some of these heavy hitters, notably, of course, Fury and their Lonesome, but Dark Zero most notably there. But at the end of the day, Elevate has shown, especially coming into this last series, how effective they are at controlling this space and putting down pressure when the pressure is on. When some of these teams are starting to get more aggressive, to go for some of these plays that you
Redeem
have to be
chair
ready
time.
for.
So it's all built,
Especially
baby.
in moments like these, when we pop the evac into the sky, it's nothing more than the double meat grinder. Elevate are ready and happy to share the bullets to spare that puts Dark Zero to rest. So I have to say, when it comes to the tussle of the muscle for Elevate here, 2 major wins on the board and one of the best in North America, should be more than safe at this point.
Graceful, back to you, because you did have that moment, and I wanted to bring it up. I'm glad you brought it up yourself. As someone who played in substitute for Zach when he got sick in our first land back, we didn't have a crowd at that time. What is there something maybe about Zach and that experience that maybe you know about him, that you've experienced in that environment, that maybe people watching at home don't, because they see one side of things, but they don't get the full story like you might have?
So, you know, I've gone through everything from seeing their personal macro, since, you know, I had to take the reins over after he got sick. I saw the macro, I saw all the hard work and effort he put in, even from when he was super sick in his room. He really wanted to say, hey, you know, this is something you can work on. And he just kept giving me feedback and tips and always sharing for us. And, you know, that amount of passion, you don't really see that online a lot. You know, for us, when we're playing on LAN, you really only see the, you know, the peaks and the lows, the mountains.
Bro, I
and the
deleted that
valleys, right?
fucking
And I
PB&J.
think that, you know, there's a lot that goes on behind the scene that you don't really get to see. And
Okay.
I'm just happy to see all of them do well, not just Zach. You know, all of them are doing great. And I'm happy to see NA step back up as well, because we have been waiting for the awakening. It's been a rude awakening, but it's finally here.
Hodzik, that's a great point too. Just you know, there's a lot of things that go unseen in these moments. Some not so great, you know, and some that sometimes though is strikes and I think makes the character of the team and the players that you see here on screen in our program.
Yeah, and I've definitely been, sadly, on both ends of it. You know, we've had our group stages where we've absolutely rolled, and ones where we really struggle to get by. And it's really, like I've been kind of reiterating throughout the whole tournament, it's really all about you got to take group stage with a grain of salt, even though, yes, it does matter. Yes, you're playing for upper bracket. You don't want to be in lower bracket. That's a scary situation. But it's all about just figuring out how everyone else is playing at LAN. It's a completely different environment. Every LAN is different from the next. So it's really, you got to take it with a grain of salt. I saw a lot of sad faces when I was hanging out in the player lounge during set 2. Zach and Elevate being one of them. I could tell he had like a stone cold look on his face where he was, you could tell he was a little flustered, but at the same time, like extremely locked in. So I'm really happy to see them bounce back, and I think all but pretty much secure a winner's bracket for them.
You love to see it, the heart of a champion. Our teams, our players certainly are champions. All they've done to get here the 10 weeks leading into our Split 1 playoffs in Season 20, which has been phenomenal and certainly thrown so many new things at us, including 100 perks. Well, guess what? Season 21 is bound to throw some new things at us as well, including a very much anticipated mode in solos. Let's take a look.
Blame it on the chemtrails. That was embarrassing. And Maggie's back from the Sidman. I'll light a candle for you.
Season 21 Solos is coming down, and just to get the hype started here at LAN in person, we will have our first ever Solos Showdown on Sunday before the finals begin at 1:30 Pacific time. We will have your favorite creators and community members going head to head. And a surprise, maybe not a surprise, a good thing, maybe not a good thing. We'll find out after Sunday. I'll be in that as well, alongside some other people.
Mr.
But,
Bird's
I'm
Nest?
getting coached by Graceful and Hodzik throughout this week to try to make the talent team proud. We will see if I fail them. We will see. I hope not. But it'll be fun either way. One thing, though, that we now have to turn to as we get into not just 3 matches of
Excuse me.
solos, that's later, but 3 matches left to go in our group stage. It is about to be over, fellas, but there is usually this big number that we talk about, Zephyr, the magic number of what you need to qualify, where these teams need to aim at. What is that? Break that down for us as we're getting closer to teams looking at that very imminent decision of whether they make it or not.
Yeah, I mean, people can't forget, at the end of the day, Apex is actually finite. You know, it's 111 points in total per game here. So when we get to the end of group stage, there is a threshold you have to hit. And what better place to look than some of our previous lands? We talk about 104 points, 103, and at the lowest minimum, 92 here. Now, granted, we've seen some top-heavy performances between Dark Zero and Aurora. So when we start talking about that number, we can settle somewhere close to an average, somewhere around 98, but even at its highest, just shy of 100, the average currently sitting at 100.6.
And just to be, you know, very clear about that, coming into this at a point, let's say we were talking about LG, with 34 points, it sets the stage, Hodzic, for what you would have to do, some type of 70-point crazy game, which Dark Zero looked like they're actually getting close to doing.
Yeah, I was going to say, LG's going to have to do some respawn farming or something. I don't know. It's looking a little out of the picture for them, but yeah, I was talking about E8. I believe, I don't remember exactly, but I believe they made around like 44 points at the moment in the current game, and I think they came in with like 73, something like that. So I think E8 is probably pretty good, we can say. But I mean, a lot of these teams are going to be looking and probably talking to themselves like, what should we shoot for? And the reality is, most teams just need to go in with the mentality of, yes, we need a certain amount of points, but at the end of the day, we just need to win the game. That's usually, if you put yourself in a spot to win the game, if you're able to identify that win condition, you are able to produce a lot more points off that. So you want to think less. Everyone's thinking about that number, but you don't want to really fixate on it too much unless you're really in that, like, really close to it. You know you're going to die and you need to just play for kills.
Well, this is going to determine it. Tomorrow still has a chance for teams who do not make it into winners right away. Elimination 1 will kick off our action in the morning, but you do not want to be there if you do not have to. Winners is where these teams will all be vying to find a spot in. And of course, they have 3 games left to make it happen. We are going to go down to our casters to begin our final 3 games of our group stage. And with that, Gaskin, Dia, take it away.
Thank you so much, Randy. We are, as they said, about to jump into the last 3 games of the group stage, the last 3 opportunities that these teams will individually have to move themselves up into the winner's bracket. I'm here with Gaskin. Gaskin, it's nice to be alongside you, and I have to ask you a question. What does it feel like
what's
to
up,
be
alcoholic?
casting now with 2 people today that actually have some hair?
Yes, I love Onset roast. I've been getting roasted all day, and Onset, he needed them. We wish him well, of course, and he'll be back tomorrow, but great to be alongside you. Can't wait for the finale here today, because as the desk was mentioning, as you alluded to, we have to find out who is going to get into that winner's bracket and who is going to fall into that dreaded elimination bracket. We heard on the desk they were kind of mentioning the magic number, somewhere mid-90s maybe is where we're thinking at the moment, but we'll learn more as matches 4 and 5 go on.
Hodzic was mentioning something really important here as well. There are some teams in this group for whom actually getting into winner's bracket is starting to get a little further out of reach than would be reasonable to make up in the next 3 games. And for those teams, it's most important that they stay mentally on top of it, and importantly, play as they would, or as they're planning to in the elimination bracket, to give themselves the most value out of the practice that they're getting in the group stage.
And just to give you an idea of where the cutoff currently is, Disguised are in 20th place on 87 points. So at the moment, Disguised are making it into the winner's bracket. However, Crazy Raccoon only a point behind. So we'd have to imagine that Disguised will fall out and sadly fall into that elimination bracket. But that means that there is a target for these players at the moment. It's somewhere around 90 points. And as you said, there are a lot of teams who still have a lot to do here in 3 matches.
Let's see if they can do it. As already Legend Select has begun, you'll notice some Horizons, some Conduits being picked up already. And that's very much to allude to the fact that we've got a couple of contests going on Storm Point. MDY White and Legends Gaming should both be dropping around Stormcatcher as declared, and never to change in Fnatic, who should be going head-to-head at Down B.
Let's go, baby. Down B's contest? Oh, yeah. I'm all about it.
Kind of cruising, you'd imagine, into that winner's bracket. However, for NTC, who currently reside in last place
place in the overall standings. It hasn't been the best of days for them, but maybe they can make that elimination bracket run. We will have to see. As the drop ship, it is going to be from south to north, so those on the southern side are going to get a nice early drop, getting to loot up, and perhaps getting to priority position if they can get a ring console.
Teams like Na'Vi, teams like Furia that are landing towards Echo HQ and Coastal Camp are the ones that will make their first moves. Stormcatcher, for now, conspicuously empty, but that's just because we got two teams rocketing in.
This music's grooving.
The small lead, but MDY White landing all the way on the western side. We split this directly
Oh.
in half. Legends grab a gun, but an RE45 may not be what they were looking for to turn the tide. Strafing Flame goes low, and immediately a Radiant Transfer comes out, leaving player K to take the roof. The rest of Legends regrouping and resetting.
Hey, I'd take an RE45 every day in a contest. Legends Gaming in 25th position overall, by the way, against MDY White, who are at 36th. So very.
I'd take Mozambique over an RE45.
It's whether they want to get involved in a quick scrap here. You can see there's a little bit of a delay. They're kind of sizing one another up, trying to work out if they can get any sort of advantage with any angle.
Could it be disrespectful or ingenious? MDY White choosing not to run Conduit or Horizon, these hot drop picks, and instead play with Catalyst for the later game. It does leave Legends with a small skirmisher's advantage, but a nice shot from MDY does leave them this time with the roof as the teams play ring around the Rosing.
Honestly, I like it. I think that if you want to qualify here for the worst bracket as MDY White, you need to be thinking about the late game, not just about the contest. Yes, you might win that initial engagement, but then what happens later on? Catalyst, you never know. It could just be that little bit of something that you need to get further.
The reinforced doors, at least in Stormcatcher,
Oh.
useful enough to take
That was a
down
nasty shot.
The first blow gets dealt to Legends Gaming, and Koifel, while they do fire back, does not find a knock, takes a wide swing, finds an answer. Beichu is down. Legends getting double swung on. Player K and Koifel on slivers of HP.
Double car is going to do a lot of damage, but you can see there was a reply on the other side, and now Legends have to work together here. You can see Koifel very much. Sadly, you're just going to see the snipe out of nowhere. The Sentinel does the job, and Legends Gaming eliminated. What a massive fight that is for MDY White to win.
It's not the only fight going on. Never to Change have lost out themselves, this time at checkpoint, choosing to leave Fnatic alone at Downed Beast, and instead go for 07.
Big win for 07. We've seen from Checkpoint, they have found victories so far in this tournament. Now, as the action dies down, we can look towards the circle. We're heading up a little bit further north, just probably west of Command Center is where we're going to be going.
Just as we're thinking about that, it does look like we're going to hit a short pause, giving our players the opportunity to best prepare themselves for the circles to come as we sort out a few things. Now, when we're going up towards the north, as you mentioned, there are a couple teams that'll have priority on this zone. I think the desk was actually the ones mentioning LG, who have the winner's bracket a bit out of reach, but they should be able to put on a pretty good performance here. Boogie Borders as well with the priority rotate.
Yeah, and obviously during the pause, we will not allude to the zone too much, just in case for competitive integrity. You never know with these players, a sneaky little headphone off, and they get the extra info. But I can now start to give you the lay of the land of the overall standings. I did mention Disguised in 87 in 20th place, so that's where everyone's aiming for. You've got a few teams that are going to be a little bit lower than that, trying to find points to progress. You've got the likes of Na'Vi. They are on 70 points, so they've got a little bit of work to do, but not unachievable. And this is what the desk was talking about. You have some teams that had a lot to do, and then you've got some teams who have less to do.
That's certainly true. We've got just a few seconds until the game does resume once more, giving, say, teams like Na'Vi the chance to jump back in. We'll be starting this one off in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Let's jump back into the game of Apex Legends, bring ourselves into the final 3 games. And Furia, already with their own rotate out of Coastal Camp, have slid right back into it. There was no sitting back down in chairs, no delay for them.
So we've already got some early movers. Crazy Raccoon being one of the biggest movers actually that I've seen. They have been so quick to try and get towards maybe Cascade.
Beiju.
Elevate Gaming also there. But on our screens you can see TSM have made their move over to Stormcatcher from Lightning Rod. It's going to be 2R1C and MDY White.
Do they know there's someone right underneath them?
Controlling the
They
height
should now,
at
they
the
just heard them.
moment. GSM know there's been a catalyst that passed by recently, but unfortunately for their composition, hitting a ring scan isn't really possible as they've chosen to bypass the opportunity for a Caustic or Watson, Rampart, etc. entirely. Instead, a survey beacon is the one thing that'll give them data, and I like that they're hanging around for a bit, giving other squads the chance to get in position and start heading towards the next zone.
07 comms are hilarious. Yo, Alex, you gotta fucking tell me what OG's comms are, LG's comms are like, please. I'm begging. I'm begging. You gotta go tell me what LG's comms are like.
Playoffs, but they still have to get the job done, and they will have that magic number in their heads, which Zephyr was mentioning sometimes can be as high.
Yo, what's up,
as
Face?
100 points. So still a little bit to do.
Got another team joining the party. 2R1C, maybe making an impact.
You just gotta let me know if fucking Sweet just goes off.
Does fall quite low.
Do they sound like defeated right now? Do they sound like super depressed?
Have lost momentum before the fight really even kicked off for them. They trade back onto Hal, but remember, a third party still absolutely possible as MDY desperately disengaged.
Yeah, 2R1C are waiting in the water here like sharks, just hoping that some blood will spill so they can smell it and then start to join in on the fight. As Verho's taking a lot of damage, too much damage.
2R1C find that first knock themselves. It leaves TSM as just one member standing, and into the
Vibes are still high?
the
Okay,
breach has
okay.
occurred. 2R1C take control of Stormcatcher with two different squads now, MDY and TSM both on the run.
2R1C 33rd at the moment in the overall standing, so again, they need to do quite a lot. Maybe this could be the significant point of them turning things around and making a difference in this game to start to push themselves towards winners bracket. So again, another look up towards the map. You can see it's getting very congested just on the western side of Command Center.
Banana.
Boogie Boarders are making their way down slightly. TSM, you can see one remaining player still alive, and potentially an opportunity for TSM to get back into things up at Lightning Rod.
They'll have the move up towards the north if they want to try and take the top of Command Center. You can evac tower into center zones later on to try and go for a safer play. E8 control the exit of Command Center on the low ground, however, and are playing an interesting game here, both controlling high ground for the teams below and from the squads behind them that could move out of Command Center later. For Maydan, it's a bit risky to set up here, especially if you want to play into the late game, because you're relying on the ability to take multiple 3v3s at a time.
You can see the kill feed MDY White were eliminated by 2R1C as well. So 2R1C win the Battle of Stormcatcher in the end, and they can start to think about their move from the southeast. Now, TSM have been able to get one of their players back, and they got it! No! Oh, so close! Oh, not quite time!
No! Revs falling right into the trap of 2R1C. Now, weirdly, TSM is still alive after all of this shenanigans, but banner recovery looking even more unlikely. And 2R1C taking the strategy that Hodzik recommended to LG, a little bit of respawn farming.
Have to respect it though, honestly. Just no man left behind for TSM, as it will be Imperial Hell as last remaining player, and we'll see whether he can rat his way to some points for TSM. Because it could be a couple of important points, honestly, with their...
LG trying to play TSM Digitunnel, so right where Hal's going right now.
Close. I think we've got one med kit left, and while that'll let you get into this zone, the next one going to be just a little bit further away, and teams like Boogie Boarders should be looking up north, expecting a full squad to rotate in. I think they'll be very happy if they see just one person.
We've got such late movers here as well. Virtus Pro are still at the mill, right? They are still just sitting in the red. Northeption are going to be late to move. Na'Vi are going to be late to move as well, as we check in on Dark Zero, are going to be holding the southern side of this zone, and you can see they've got the ring console information.
This is one of the things I was nervous about, though. E8 are the ones up on high ground. Now, really
Then hype by Command
under
Center?
pressure
Okay.
as DZ start to move in. There are squads sitting in Command Center that could take advantage of this fight, and we've got another one brewing, and just as quickly ending over by Stormcatcher as Made in Heaven go down to WMNDY.
Yeah, NDY there, just making sure they shut down Made in Heaven, and again, important points on the board, and they'll now be able to move from that southern side, but they could run into Furia who are starting to move in a similar position. This is where it gets tricky with a circle like this. When you are moving from south to north, you've got the elevation you have to worry about, whilst also thinking about the choke points other teams are going to be moving in through on the map as well.
One of the funny things about the way the WMNDY are rotating at the moment is that they don't seem to be prioritizing Evo Harvesters or Ring Consoles nearly as much as other squads. When you're playing low ground like this, it's very likely that they, much like Na'Vi and North Ep, should take a similar route
where the
to
fuck's
Furia
LG?
and end up congested over by Cascade Falls, or worse yet, cut off in their
LG's all the way out on the lightning rod.
Very frustrating when you get cut off like that, and you can see
LG's all the way out in the lightning rod.
on that northwest side.
I'm a little bit behind. I'm behind, that's why. I'm behind. I forgot.
With the Bangle used, looks like Na'Vi have bunkered down effectively. Since they hold the high ground and with the Caustic, there is a defensive advantage to be had here, but as the round closes, Na'Vi have to worry about the increasing damage.
I'm staying behind so I can just keep watching with continuity. And then when they probably go into break for the next game, I'm just gonna fucking skip forward.
Well, and defensively, it's interesting to watch how Na'Vi are approaching this, since they haven't even chosen to use an evac tower yet.
One of Na'Vi's biggest criticisms at previous events is playing incredible in regular season, but struggling when they get to land. They could right all those wrongs right here with this fight and start to get closer, as it's going to be big chunks here with the Peacekeeper.
Northemption were all over them for a second, but now it's just Razy left, and Tyler finishes the job, taking out Northemption, moving up to 14 squads left. Na'Vi should be able to reset the zone and continue onwards, albeit through the south side.
Continue their journey to potentially making it to the winner's bracket for the first time and not having to fight through that elimination bracket. Now, TSM, we check in with them briefly. It's still how, it's still survival, and up into the top 15, so one extra placement point. Every point matters this time in the
Don't spoil it, yo, what they say. Alex, what did Sweet say?
I will start to worry for it.
I'll be honest, he doesn't.
He's probably just super passive aggressive, wasn't he?
Pretty unenthused.
Oh wow, that is a zone shift I've just seen as well. There's going to be a few teams unhappy about where the zone's going to be pulling, but a few that will be particularly excited about it because they did bank on it being a northern pull. Virtus Pro, by the way, have just arrived into zone again. So even though they were out at Mill some time ago, now they are making a big job of trying to get to center zone.
Another scan connects onto Hal. 2R1C aren't able to chase that down, but they are looking down at Virtus Pro. Chaco takes a big chunk and does reset briefly, allowing Virtus Pro a chance to chuck some meds of their own. Second Bangalore all going to be thrown down by Sharky to cover an eventual push, and it should keep Virtus Pro alive for a few seconds. They are unfortunately sandwiched between two teams. However, it's the thing keeping them alive, at least temporarily.
However, that second scan probably confirmed it's only two players, so 2R1C are going to want to full send this to wipe out this squad.
2R1C, jump on in. I think we've got a third party maybe moving around, but they clean that one up pretty quick, and Virtus Pro are unfortunately no more. LG.
This is what you were talking about?
Rotate, moving through the mountain caves from Lightning Rod. Should be moving in behind Boogie Borders in the next few seconds, but this next ring is going to hurt quite a bit, and they won't even get to see TSM on the other side.
Yeah, TSM eliminated in 13th. Now, LG,
Slayer.
if they want to get into the winner's bracket, they are currently 32 points off that current top 20. So you'd have to imagine that 40 points is what they would need to be to get in the next 3 games. Not unachievable, and we have seen Sweet do some crazy things when it gets to the late game and later games in these tournaments, but we'll have to see whether he can find a little bit of that sweetness.
Taking height for now. They won't have to move for next ring. Fnatic, however, different story. They take another engagement.
They're arguing hard. How hard are they arguing? Are they getting at each other?
Find themselves cut off by multiple squads. We knew this choke was going to happen. We knew Furia was going to be in trouble. Fnatic right alongside them. Don't manage to actually cut off the Trident. And as WMNDY fall, Fnatic look to as well, with Yuka already having gone down.
Yeah, Na'Vi Fnatic.
I knew that shit was gonna happen, bro. I knew something like that was gonna happen.
That could be available for a team like 07, who've been holding this area for quite some time on the
Who's their sub? Nate?
Navi's move up the hill, actually going pretty darn uncontested right now. Well, we did see DZ move through.
Oh, that's a buzzkill right there.
It's Fnatic that currently gatekeep the height and swing on down, looking for a pick on Na'Vi. We know Fnatic are a a duo, but that doesn't seem to be stopping their confidence. Tyler's got to give up the high ground, finally stick a few meds on the low. And Matafe, well, he looks safe. Now can't support the rest of the team with smoke. Sko is down, Tyler joins in, kinda sits behind a gold knockdown shield, but we're saying goodbye to Na'Vi in game 4.
Kinatrope and 07 were all working together against Na'Vi and Fnatic there from a distance as well, may I add. Some of those sniper rifles so detrimental for your chances of getting into the circle.
Sweet
Now,
Funk.
LG have made it far enough in where they're going
I
to be
think-
right on top of Dark Zero here, but is it just two of them?
Sweet's upset.
Does seem that they can hold onto space together.
Avoidable death.
For either squad to start.
Wait, how did Slayer die? Did he die to DZ inside?
Their low ground position necessitates that they make a move and make a move fast. Let's take a listen in with 07 to see how they do it.
Bro, I don't even care. I need to get Slayer.
He's sliding down on you. Did you crack him? Red. He's still there. One blood on. Coming. I got loot. He went back.
I gotta grab that bow. Can you smoke it for me, please? I'm going.
Yeah, I'm dropping loot. I'm dropping Amphi real quick.
Okay.
Amp next, 4 cells. Yes. I need heavy. I just need heavy. They evac in.
Yeah, just come up, move up.
Yeah, you got to, Alex. You got to. Please, I'm begging. That shit's fire.
Flying above us. We're getting ready to play yellow. We play the copter. Here, red ping. Yep. They're gonna find us. Kill. Hey, blood up. We need to fight it. Smoke the right. He died. No smokes. Good on me.
Good on me.
Pushing. Yeah, push this shit. No, we can't. Go back. Go back if you can. Shoot this one. Give me look. Why did you kill one? Red ping, go back to the spot where we can blood on that goal.
I'm trying.
We're gonna die here.
Oh, fuck. I didn't have smokes.
And Dark Zero look over. Ring is going to push us all together. The ring will be the great equalizer. Initial nades start falling in on Kinatrope, and Rufa goes aggressive against the odds. Zero smells it all happening, watches it occur, and starts to get.
Excuse me.
Kinatrope are getting thrown into the meat grinder, and I don't like the looks of it.
Does this open things up for 2-on-1C? No, because Sykes was watching the other side, and also Sweet getting involved at the same time. And Dark Zero on full rare, you'd have to imagine should be able to just solidify this one. But 2-on-1C, if they can get one knock here, if they can just get that one entry, they can really change things to their fortune.
Miraculously, LG is still alive. We just saw Sweet take.
Great. I don't even care. Like, I don't care, man. I don't give a fuck. How are we just throwing this shit, man? Like I'm playing with a fuck.
Jay! Bitch ass motherfucking Jay.
Chill. Play for swap. Can we go stairs together? Just chill right now. We're gonna peek the window. 60. Peek stairs. Got the one. Full and chill. Get the full and chill.
My mic was muted, my bad. What's good, G?
Chill right now. We're gonna peek the window. 60.
Hey, what's good? Hello. Testing. Canada!
Yeah, what's up?
It's good, G. What are you doing, fool?
Watching Apex Pro League.
Who's winning? What's it? Tell me, is it just best of 7 or?
They're playing. It's like the group stage, right? So they're playing.
So the 50 points, and then whoever wins after 50.
No. It's just like groups. It's like group stages right now. So it's essentially.
Very proud families as well.
How do I close this?
It's nice to see not just the
Discord.
but those that came out to support them. Now, as you were talking about with this ability to individually take...
It's essentially like, there's like groups like A, B, C, D, and then they play each other like 4 times or whatever, and then that's like the people the top 20 teams that have the most points advance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, is it like top 5?
What do you mean top 5?
Like top 5 teams move on?
No. It's like so there's like A, B, C, D, right? And each group has 10 teams. And then it's like the top 20 teams move on.
Oh shit, that's fire. And then it's just like a group of 20 teams. Yeah.
Yeah, this is for like winners and losers. This is for like winners and losers. So like the top 20 are like the winners, the bottom, obviously the losers. You know, and then the losers play, and then like I think that's how it works. I don't know. I don't exactly know how it works anymore, bro. I don't know. But bro, this motherfucker's just losing his mind on these guys. It's so funny. Like this guy is so toxic. I love it. I love it.
Freaking the fuck out.
Yeah, he's freaking out at his teammates.
I love some good negativity. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, man, I love it. I love it. We've been saying.
Loki was watching the Mavs game just a second ago.
How's that?
Kyrie clutched it up, bro. No cap.
Oh yeah, that's Kyrie for you, baby.
Close those Clipper boys up, bro.
Dude, Durant would have had another ring if it wasn't for Ree getting hurt.
Yeah, bro. That was so blatant too. Like,
blatant?
Giannis.
I don't know about blatant.
It was a dirty play, bro.
It was dirty, but it wasn't blatant.
Do you want me to fucking show you the clip? I bet you've already seen
it.
Yeah, it's dirty, bro.
So he's gonna end up like Guild with a destroyed mental. Oh yeah.
All I had to type in was Giannis, and it came up dirty play on Kyrie, bro. Like, you're telling me this shit ain't dirty, bro?
Not dirty at all. It's dirty play because you Googled it before.
No.
Yeah.
Stop it, Canada.
Yeah.
This shit was dirty.
Nah. I don't even give a fuck, chat. We are opening it up. LG's comms all next game because I gotta hear that shit. Can I go back and list?
Giannis like put his foot out, bro. You can see it completely.
Oh, did he? Did he now?
Yeah, no, I'm a Giannis hater. You had to remind me, bro.
You are a Giannis hater.
Dude, you see Patrick Beverly throw the ball in the crowd, and then he like the fan threw it back, and he threw it back harder at him, dude, and he hit that chick in the face. You saw that shit?
Yeah, that was funny.
No, that's wild, bro. Not my boy Kyrie, man.
I posted Sweet's reaction. Can you hear what he's saying when he says Slay? And you posted in Discord? Oh, okay, I'll check it.
Nah, we're good. Shot that shit.
Player, do we like need to play Android this lane or what's going on? Are you fucking kidding me?
Nah, we're good.
Oh yeah, he's like, do we need to play with like Andrew this lane or what's going on?
Nah, we're good. Shot that shit.
Player, do we like need to play Android this lane or what's going on?
Is TSM playing?
Yeah.
You just fucking
like, right now?
Got fucking insta-killed, brother. What? He flung the stairs in front of all 3 of us and nobody's one on blue.
So it's like the. Is this pretty much LAN? Is this what everyone's been freaking out about?
Yeah, this is LAN. Yeah. Bro, yo, he's roasting. Oh my god.
And TwitchCon are the same day.
Yo, bro. So you know LG, right? Like how there's the joke where it's always the one guy's fault.
Yeah.
And, yeah. They're fucking his own teammates just sitting there shitting on him. He's like, bro, do we need to go get our fucking sub right now and play with him? Like, what the fuck are you doing? he goes, but he goes, they swung the stairs. It was one kid and I had him cracked. Like, no one could have helped me. You're shooting it down, kid. And he's like, I don't give a fuck. Just back up.
What are you fighting for?
This kid's getting roasted, bro. Oh my god, yo, go to my Discord and like listen to those 2 clips. That shit is so fucking funny, bro. Oh my fucking god. Oh no. The best part is like they can't turn the stream off, you know what I'm saying? We just gotta sit there and listen to the bad vibes. Alex, I'm so glad I got you to go listen to their fucking comms. Cause I knew there was no way that shit was fucking okay. I knew it. I knew. Dude. Even, you know what's the best?
I need to watch him from top to bottom?
Yeah. You know what the best thing is, Jay? You know what the best thing is? The fucking the guy will die and then the commentators will even sit there and go Slayer, like they just know it. Fucking homie's just ripping on him. Oh my fucking god, that is amazing. Best fucking clip of all time right there. That poor fucking kid's gonna have no confidence in for the rest of his life.
Spot, or even just going for a different landing. Like, there's a lot of things you can change here.
It's really important to remember that for those teams that may drop down or that look to be in that position, that they're currently competing to getting it into winners or are in position to do that. This is probably the highest quality of teams that you're going to face.
Oh, what you been up to though, Jay? You alright?
Dude, I love it how all his teammates just start laughing at him, bro. Like, that's some toxic shit right there, bro. Like, the other 2 kids just start chuckling and shit, bro. That's toxic as shit. Your whole career comes down to that moment, and your teammates just start fucking dissing your ass, bro.
Did you beat last game?
Nah, I don't have it. Which is fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's not even talking right now.
Yeah, kind of a later one. I'm like, just get like here.
Let's touch down here.
So I can like 100% go over the top there. This is a little sussy.
Are you just watching like his point of view?
Yeah, now I'm just watching their point of view. I don't even give a fuck. I genuinely don't give a fuck.
Why is your stream name What a Day?
Here we go again then.
Nah, what a day it's been.
Potential contest that will be happening on your screens. MDY White, what can they do? Can they get out with this?
Fuck these hoes, Jay.
Them hoes ain't loyal, bro.
They have decided to dip out of here. Maybe won't happen with the weapons they found, but also probably looking at that leaderboard. I was speaking about taking risks, doing something a little bit different. MDY White, they want to change things up.
And they've actually got a pretty good rotate from here, given how quickly they did it. However, the rest of the map, not necessarily the same story. Never to change, have indeed not changed, but it seems their fate may be. Amphi does God's work in checkpoint. Manages to hold up, but with a reinforced door, one that he himself can't.
Why didn't you throw a trap, homeboy?
Back on never to change. And will unfortunately go down, leaving 07 with a 0-point game.
Shouldn't hurt 07 too.
Door's open. Let's go. Fucking open. We can make it. Let's go. Havoc on main shot. Grab that shit, Slayer. Just chow everyone like they're fucking dog shit, bro. Within reason. Yeah, within reason. I mean, you're mechanically better than a lot of these.
You know, I probably already asked this, but how many games have they played?
6.
They're so bad.
6.
All have fun killing them together.
Yeah, so these are just like the groups, right? So there's A, B, C, D, and they'll have to play each other 4 times.
Ooh, okay. Is this the same 2 maps?
Yeah.
Part of me wants to go Sentinel this game. On like
No, fuck that.
That
shit is fucking ass. Ever since that one game where you.
Well, no, that was on 90 FPS.
Yeah, if you want, bro. I mean, I don't think you should, but if you want, I think you just run Digimos and do that bait shit you always do.
I can't.
Did you hear the Lakers fired their whole coaching staff?
Their whole coaching staff.
Dude, that's fucking crazy, bro.
I seen that shit today. Dude, I seen that shit today and I instantly thought of you. I was like, wonder what Jay's gonna say.
I just think it's just way better.
Honestly, you know, like, don't you think a basketball team needs like chemistry? You can't just be firing your coaches 3 times a year.
I blame the player. I blame the players before the coach.
It has to be the players at some point too, you know.
Or will you be
They just weren't dedicated enough. They weren't playing hard. Dude, there was clips of like the star players, Anthony Davis and LeBron James, walking away from huddles that aren't even like completely finished. You know what I mean? Like, that's bad. That's bad on the star players too. Because if you're not, even if your coach is bad, if he's writing up a play, you still have to. I don't know.
Yeah, it's called team morale. You know what I mean? You lead by example. You know what I mean?
Even if
And
your coach is being a retard and you're gonna take over the play anyway.
Yeah.
Excuse my language.
No, I don't give a fuck.
Still, at least somewhat script the play. I mean, you can't just be winging shit out there, bro. That's what they were doing.
Literally on the cannon right now. He's not hitting it.
Now they're gonna go out and get JJ Redick, bro. Watch.
Or Rondo.
Be crazy. They need an actual. One of those two have to assistant coach, bro. I don't think they could just head coach right away. That'd be crazy. It's not like they're doing much
It'd be
anyway.
like Jason Kidd.
Yeah. Jason Kidd's such a bad coach, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, he just relies on his star players to just do everything. That's really all his system is.
He's like Van Gundy.
He's a defensive
He's like
coach. I
Van
will give
Gundy.
him- Yeah, I will give him credit.
No, he's like Van Gundy.
Dude,
And
real
D'Antoni.
talk, have you seen how hard Josh Hart's been playing these past couple games?
Dude, fucking so glad Philly just got their ass beat. I hate Joel Embiid. Okay, hate's a strong word because I don't like know him and I like, hate him. As a player,
Get him out of here!
I hate him as a player, you know what I mean? Like, he just, like, he gives me, like, fake hustle. You know what I'm saying? He gives me this fake
Josh
hustle.
Hart's out there hustling. That's the definition, bro.
Joel
Like,
Embiid gives me fake hustle vibes.
I'm gonna come to that loop in so I can get a sight.
he's getting lazier, low-key. I don't think he's ever going to win a ring
No.
on Philly. He's got a dip.
He gotta go. You know where he gotta go? You gotta go to the Warriors, bro.
That'd be crazy.
I'm not even trolling. He gotta go to the
If Durant
Warriors.
doesn't go there first.
No, Durant, I could see him going to like OKC before anywhere else.
Josh Giddey for KD.
And like the picks too, right? Because the
First
Suns.
round picks, yeah, one or two. Suns need them.
And so I'm saying I'd see him going back there and getting a reunion before anything, you know. And then teaching like Chet Holmgren how to be like that stretch big, you know.
Yeah, he's gonna end his career somewhere.
Obviously, he's gonna end it somewhere. Yeah, I know. Once his contract's up, I think he's done. Yeah, I don't see him.
He's not gonna have the longevity as LeBron.
Yeah.
He's a lot skinnier and he's injury prone.
Yeah, he's like body's just not built like LeBron's. Like he's
200
stretched.
pound
He's stretched
heavy
out.
ass.
Yeah, like he's stretched out. You know what I mean? His joints are weak. That's just how it is.
His legs are gonna start giving, dude.
And they already did, like his Achilles and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, defenders just run right by him too. If you notice, or when he's defending, people just run right by him. That's what I meant to say.
This game really slowed down as well. A lot of teams just avoiding each other on their rotation.
I hear someone's on a 10-win streak in baseball. I'm sure you know something.
Who?
I don't know. You don't know? Do I have to really look at my ESPN? Fucking
Yeah, you
headlines,
do.
bro?
You do. You do. I'm interested. You piqued my interest.
All the way we thought. You can see on the northern side, TSM are going to make a big rotation over the fingers on the far north. LG's still at the wall at the moment, and Na'Vi, it's going to be a long journey, but at least they're back up to a 3 at Lightning Rod.
You can definitely feel the trepidation of these
The
teams.
trepidation.
This game,
Homie, we're gamers. You don't fucking need to drop the vernacular on us.
into the upper and lower bracket. It's going to equate to about 45 minutes of time. 45 minutes to decide your tournament future. And that's definitely weighing on the squads who've got to be dialed in for all of that time after a full day of games. TSM have made
Did like the season just start for baseball?
Yeah, we're like what, 30 or 40 games in. Anticipating a 40th from NA. This land a 40th. Nah.
It's going to be straight up into the skull.
I hope it's LG, if anything. Dude, I swear to God.
It's Oxygen on the other side of things. They pushed themselves into the top 20, by the way, with their performance so far.
Yeah, I split open the back of my foot today. And I forgot, and I just had my feet all, like, crunched up. And I just, like, my bandage is just coated in blood again. I split that shit wide open again. Just sitting here.
Ultimately, fully launching themselves as a team.
I finally did Ramparts challenges, Jay.
Did you get them all?
No, I did Ramparts. I gotta do
Who's Minnesota's team?
Minnesota Twins?
Yeah, they're on an 11-win streak.
They're on an 11-win streak? No way. Are you kidding me? Violet Burr.
Yeah, dude.
Violet
They're 18
Burr.
and 13.
Violet Burr is gonna be going nuts in my chat when if I see him.
Twins fan.
We're actually in a good spot right now. A few KP wouldn't do us any harm. And
Oh, they live in fucking
confident they really will build off that momentum. So I have to see if
in
they get the opportunity to get into some
Minnesota.
engagements a little bit later.
They're the American Canucks.
Hitting a really nice late scan are going to get so
Yeah.
much information.
Shit, that's
off of
crazy.
this,
They're going
especially when it
crazy,
comes
bro.
to how they'll
Fuck the
rotate into
Twins
the
though. They
match,
beat
right?
us in the playoffs last year.
I don't even know their team name, bro. I had to ask you.
Bill is actually pretty uncontested. Just Virtus Pro standing in their way. Throughout the rest of the map, a lot of congestion
Their logo looked
continues to
weird. I thought it
pile in
was
around the north
different,
side.
low-key.
We already know.
Yeah, their logo, their mascot's like a baseball.
Had Oxygen and TSM in that conversation,
A
but
baseball
Na'Vi
man.
just a little further north. 2R1C doing the same. Crazy Raccoon.
Play this heady. Might be able to ride it. Yeah, that might be.
Is RuneScape a lot of chase quests? Like you just
Oh fuck,
one
dude.
point in the map and the next
Dude,
point in
you
the...
don't even understand. That's most of that bullshit.
That's what Fallout 76 is, bro. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
swear to fuck.
Chase quest after chase quest after
Yeah.
chase quest.
Fetch quests, that's what I call them. Just fucking, you're fetching like item here, bring it over here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, doing something stupid across the map and then...
Yeah, oh my fucking god, I hate it. I hate it. Worst part of RuneScape is the questing, but also the best part of RuneScape is the questing. You know what I mean? Simply
Yeah, they have
because
their
like,
good quests mixed in there.
yeah, you got the odd one that's just a banger. You know what I mean? That actually utilizes
Get
the
some
mechanics.
good ass shit too.
Yeah, you utilize the mechanics of the game and you fight like a monster that's really hard or something.
Yeah, fire.
They're chasing us. They might scan.
Do you still run into like missions you've never done?
Yeah, all the time.
There was a team that just walked up the checkpoint. Kara team.
I was always like a free-to-play player when I was a kid,
Scan maybe. We're gonna scan.
so I never had like any of the member stuff. So any of the member stuff would be new.
Getting inside it. We need to get
Since-
inside.
Yeah,
it.
that's sick.
Yeah. With you. Even better would be getting into here. Fuck, was there a team?
Yo, Thug Waffle, holy moly! Bummer, I was well.
That's fine. This guy's
You just been having a big fat watch party today?
Yeah, I did. Okay, 9-hour, 40-minute watch party.
G shit, low key.
I'm saving him. Can we? Yeah, they're in a horrible spot. If we can get entry damage here. Right here. One's in the bunker right side. My Tommy here. I cracked one. 24 right here. Both of my right here.
Those are like old Canada numbers, bro. Holy shit.
45 seconds on zone, sweet. Yeah, these guys on the plan. You might get wrapped in our back. We need to show. Yeah. I was watching our back before. We were good. Here, come with me. With you. Into this, Raven. Good quality game. Like,
Yeah, great there.
like a fight in checkpoint.
Did they
Well,
ever
yeah.
find that dude that cheated
Oh, we
and
could do-
hacked the last fucking... That hacked Imperial Hell? Did they ever figure out who did that?
I don't know.
Actually, we don't even need to. We have horizon.
Oh.
Come with me. We're just gonna eat back from this spot.
That's just insane, then. That dude just gets off scot-free.
I think he did just get off scot-free. I think they like patched the thing.
Yeah, anywhere.
I think they patched
From the seat back if we need to, okay?
patched the thing and he just like stopped
The
hacking.
mod menu or like the...
Yeah, whatever it was. Was it how what a day? It was, I don't know. What a day, brother. What a day to be alive.
Bro, we need to learn cool rotations like that, bro. It's like top G rotation. That's like Apex Predator type rotations right there, bro. You know?
What do you mean? I knew how to do that rotation for a long time.
I've never seen you do a cool rotation like that, bro.
You never had to do it.
Anytime I've done an oob with you, I've died.
Man, I remember oobing the one time, like right on top of like Thunder Watch, and like you and Blair both dropped, and I was up top, and I got stuck in like a corner. I was just like, oh yeah, that's fucking great.
Barely doesn't make it. Grok.
No, it's just like it just sucked me into the corner, and it just wouldn't let me move. A cash prize tournament that you could play. This is the cash. This is the cash tournament here.
I'd be sliding. No, not. Chill. I smoked. 50, 100, 120 on the left. Just keep doing damage. He died. Wait, did he die? No, he's good. No, he did not die.
Look at these dudes bunny hopping around like a bunch of rabbits, bro. You see that shit?
Come with me across. Wait, no, they're fighting here.
You can play in it yet.
On the rock still. These guys are just still in sync.
I'm not good enough, and I don't play enough anymore to be in this shit, bro. That was a nasty shots with the fucking Mosum.
If you could up your KD from 2 to like a 5, you'd be good enough. Which that's a lot of improvement if you think about the grand scheme of things.
Indeed.
But you gotta think
The
you're
CC.
double better than me in KD wise. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You just gotta make another leap to like a 2 to a 4.
Gotta actually care.
Yeah, 2 to a 4 is hard, bro. That's more challenging than the 1 to a 2, you know?
Just gotta play a lot more reserved. Yeah, smarter.
That's the only play to win.
Need to play a mobility character, bro.
Yeah, we gotta just close the gap here. Top is enemy, they're shooting. I'm gonna die in this cross. Bro,
A Slayer!
What are the top 3 legends, bro?
Oh, dog.
Is there like a top 3 picked legends this tournament?
Oh, dude, Bloodhound and Bangalore, those are two top picked. They don't even give a fuck that he died anymore. There's like, fuck his banner, fuck him, we don't give a shit, dude. Oh my god.
Bro, it happens.
Oh, dude, that is fucking gold. This fucking poor guy, dude. This...
We need to fight these guys just passively. Just try to do damage. Yep. They're all here. It's full team. Alright, it's fine. I'm just showing. I have an evac as well. I'm scanning that right.
What'd you get up to today?
Look, you've been hauling tools around and shit. Yeah. Hour and a half drive there, dropping some shit off and hauling another trailer back and shit. Shit like that.
Nothing wrong with that.
Watch out, they're on your heady. They're on your heady. Yeah, no, just make sure no one's close.
Not a good Friday. Didn't get home till like 2 hours ago or an hour ago or some shit. I don't know, I was keeping count. I'm not gonna lie, that Magic Cavs game was pretty nuts today.
Yeah, game 7 is gonna be nice. That was probably the best first round series in a while.
Cavs choked so hard.
They did. It's probably the best first. That's probably the best first round series in a while, though.
D Mitch looks off.
Well, yeah, he's old, man. He's not the same. His explosiveness isn't like what it once was. He's got it.
That was like 80% of his game, yeah. Exploding to the rim and.
He's been injured a lot and shit, you know. He'll adapt eventually, or maybe if not, he'll just fucking fall out of the league.
Go to China. Learn Chinese.
Split one playoffs.
I'm sure they'll continue to set them. We've still got
81 points for Dark
Shanghai
Zero.
Sharks.
My
For
God.
now, they are really extending their reach. Setting up on
Shanghai on 3.
playing on the low ground, controlling
Shanghai.
space just as they did
1,
in the
2,
game
3, Shanghai.
when ultimately DC were able to pilot themselves to victory. Boogie Borders extend just a bit too far and get picked off by EA. It's the beginning of the end.
Oh no. Shoot.
Well, now you're going to try and defend yourself. Maybe
Shoot,
you can
homeboy.
get someone to come back, and maybe you can even get a res off here, actually, but no. Okay, the damage will come through.
Now pick up your buddy's banner. Yeah.
That's my real question, because Nades...
Look at Zach Mazer's HP. He's literally a cunt hair away from dying.
I can't believe LG are still in this as well. 4 squads left, and LG with just 1 member standing. Dark Zero on high, watch it all, and with the next zone, they don't have priority, but man, do they have sightlines. They watch LG sending it onto Boogie Borders.
Rocky's been absolutely positively fucking fantastic.
Staying out of a lot of the fights is sweet. Does get full thirsted. Jen Burton looks for an angle, looks for a beam. Well, Funk sets up right next to Boogie Borders.
What a statement it could be from Dark Zero to go back to back here, but they still have work
Is
to
Rocky
do.
sleeping?
Currently being done in the kill feed. EA have just lost
My guy, I said his name. I said his name, and like, look at this fucking creep. Oh no. Here, look at this fucking creep.
As DZ drop down, it's our final 2 teams. Boogie Borders must stand their ground now.
Oh no. What?
Zero slides in. Zero with the Havoc takes the win. And DZ do go back to back.
And they're breaking records. It was Alliance who held the record at 205 points from year 2, split 2 playoffs.
Oh
But
no,
now
where'd you
here
go?
in year 4, split 1. Dark Zero
Oh
they're
well.
up to 200.
The moment's been ruined.
22 points. And the crowd are absolutely
The moment's been ruined. Damn.
Just continuing to farm these points. Like we've said, it's
I said his name, and his head shot up out of the fucking. Out of the blanket. That's funny. Take a toke? Nah, man. Come on, dog. Looking so cooked right now.
Bro, he's going for hour 10, bro.
What? I forgot I was on a
Hour
call with
10.
Jay. Holy shit, that's how cooked I am. What did you say?
I was talking to my old lady, bro. I said you're shooting for hour 10, bro.
Yeah.
Can't get to hour 10.
Bro, I've been up for over 24 hours, too. Like, I was up 24 hours at, like, fucking...
Holy shit.
Like, 5 o'clock in the morning.
You could always see it coming out in his gameplay, even when he was
Out here. We out here.
Yeah, bro. Fuck. I bet you're fading.
Well done.
You gonna make it through game 6?
Fuck yeah.
Or was that game 6?
No.
It's one of the things they've
It
always
wasn't.
been so good at is knowing when they can push their limits and when it's safe to take a gamble.
Alright, this is my last toke of the night.
favorites going into
Starts taking a toke.
into the winners bracket and
To never change for anyone, Canada.
find out who is going to be the top 20 teams, because we still have
What a
one
fucking
match
guy.
left. But as we look at the match results there, we can get confirmation of the victory from Dark
This is
Zero.
my last toke of the night, chat.
Mammoth victory, 23 points on the board.
Really well placed by Boogie Borders as well.
You'll forget you said that in like 20 minutes.
Even your child's laughing at me.
That was funny.
That's fucking funny as shit.
Appreciate that LG have once again made it into the top couple of squads with just one man.
With that view, what do you mean?
Again, it's impressive. We've seen it a few times throughout this tournament. but
You want
sadly,
this?
it's not really the points total they needed if they want to be looking at the winners bracket with one match left to play. LG are currently
My eyes are so like.
overall standings. That puts them about 20 points. Sorry, 19
Open them
points
bitches
off
up.
the current cut. Again, still doable, but at the moment does not.
My man's sleeping right now, bro. What?
No shit.
Not fortunate enough to make the top 10 during game number 5. 2R1C barely missing the cutoff as their continued rotation through Stormcatcher does not bear fruit for them this time. A little bit further down, we've got teams like Crazy Raccoon, Never to Change, Fnatic, and near the bottom, Virtus Pro and 07, even MDY White, who had disengaged so early on to survive the contest, only to go down.
Timberwolves or Denver?
And of course, after match
Cheers.
results, you've guessed it, we get
We're going
series
Denver
results
in
now.
6,
Dark Zero
5,
95,
6,
closing in on a banger
7,
100. That would just be
4.
again, so
Going for the
impressive
sweep.
Going into Saturday's competition.
I think the Timberwolves take it to 7.
Of this tournament, of this, not just this tournament, but this series, 62 points.
That'd be
right now.
crazy,
Maybe
bro. I'm not gonna lie.
overshadowed, but that is not a points total that should
They're
be
two
kind of
evenly
sniffed.
matched teams.
This is one of those moments where I'm going, I predicted E8. I
They think
believed
Jamal
in E8,
Murray
but
gets a
at the
game
end of the
winner.
day, what everyone's going to remember is the ridiculous amount of points that
Yeah.
TSM were able to put up. But I see
You
the
already
work
know.
that E8 is putting in, and it is
That'd be nuts to hit 3 in the last 2 series, you know? Holy shit. He's going crazy if you think about it.
the ultimately winners bracket and perhaps finals lobby that
He's
these
going
teams
crazy if
want
you
to
think about it, bro.
qualify for. We've got Fury
Jamal
and
Murray's
LG,
fucking
TSM
Mr.
joining
Him.
these squads in the top 5.
He's
And we're looking
Canadian.
pretty good, pretty well-rounded in terms of macro for our
What are they
final
feeding
games.
Canadians
We know
over
the
there,
last game
bro?
was very slow. Teams are playing what I think as many would
Fucking
describe
bull
as scared,
semen
but
for extra
actually very
testosterone, bud.
Very
Yeah, bro. They be jumping out of the gym and shit.
They're just fucking injecting it into his veins. And they're putting bull semen in the water, man. They got the picture of Hobie when he was cheating. You see that, Jay?
Was he cheating?
Remember how he got hacked?
Yeah, they showed a clip of that. No shot. Oh, they did. He's all throwing his hands up. That's terrible, dude.
Oh, this shit game. I love it.
You think next season's gonna be good or just fucking shitting?
Dog shit. Have you seen the character?
Yeah, she could be nerfed though. You never know. They're just gonna nerf the shit out of Conduit and then move on to their legend.
Dog, I'm fucking so stoned. What did you just say?
I said you're watching your favorite
I
streamer
wanna say
now.
it's happened to all of us, Gaskin, but I have to ask, has losing a 1v1 to a Caustic Barrel ever happened to you? I think I've been 1v3
To all the time. Yeah, exactly.
worse than that, so I mean, yeah, it's just one of those
Wait, is
situations.
mentioning Destroyer, really?
We're here.
Wow.
Match 6 just around the corner. We're breaking records. We're seeing and
Am I
sending teams to
fried?
the winners bracket, but also sadly sending teams into
Yeah.
the elimination bracket as well.
It's a lot more
I'm
heartwarming
fucking
when we
cooked,
consider
homie.
that at least they get to play tomorrow.
Yeah, I wish I was watching the B stream. I don't know why I'm not.
Harsh comparison to
Now
what
that I
we're
think
doing
about it.
tomorrow, which is culling teams
Did you ever play Fallout 3?
out of LAN, out
That's
of
my
Los
favorite
Angeles
Fallout.
playoffs. It's been really incredible during the group
Game's
stages so
insane,
far.
bro.
As teams have definitely
That's
gotten
my
a chance
favorite
to spread
Fallout.
their stuff.
Did you play New Vegas?
I've seen people play it, but I never played it myself.
International stage. But as many of the commentators and the analysts today have
I didn't really like it, the looks of it too much, you know what I mean?
very much over. The
Can I
final
just
game
like
on
follow
Storm
3
Point,
more?
the
I don't know.
last chance to secure your spot in the winners bracket.
I'll bet no.
Well, this is the moment where you can change
You should do a
your
run
path.
through
You
of
can
that
change
on
your
stream,
destiny if
Loki.
you are in the bottom 10 here. There is still a lot to do, but it is still achievable for a lot of these squads. So I'm expecting big things from those who are chasing the likes of Crazy Raccoon, the likes of 2R1C, the likes of Kinatrope Gaming, who are still, so close
Maybe.
to getting into that winners bracket.
Kinatrope have looked really good.
New
From
Vegas,
my
you say?
perspective, moving into this land.
It's decent. I don't think you can mod it out. I don't know. You're on PC though, so I think you can. I don't know if
I'd be
you
able to
can mod that
mod
one
the
like
shit
3
out
and
of
4.
it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Seeing this lobby get
I'm sure you can on New Vegas. I'm just capping. I honestly never like fully.
I bet you there's a mod to give myself like the sword from Halo, like the energy sword. Just walk around and
mopping everyone in the wasteland and shit.
Of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Apparently all the executives and like the people that drop the bombs all live in New Vegas. It's like, what's so significant about New Vegas, you know? That's like the vaults they all headed.
Immigration. Good luck on me. Good luck. Let's go, Slayer. This is dead quiet.
Did they sub that kid out? Do you know?
Not yet.
What a start for 07 to just solidify, not just never to change being in the elimination bracket, but also...
South zone, looks like Pharaoh. Get our get back for the game that got cancelled. Come on. No cap.
No cap. Bro, this team is just dead quiet. They're not even talking to each other.
They're locked in, bro.
No. No.
They're just mad.
They're mad.
The script writers, they've changed things, it would seem, for this event because Dark Zero.
Bomb 20
I even think in that setting, I don't think we get that pissed at each other.
I think winners is like straight to the finals, right, Alex? Winners is like straight to like the money rounds.
They have an opportunity to move very quickly, as do Fnatic from Downed Beast. But it's the teams who are just a little bit outside of that top 20.
Like winners, they just go straight to Sunday, don't they?
So Crazy Raccoon, 2 points off of top 20 at the moment, and it is Omid who hold that 20th spot. Now remember, Omid are not playing.
Top 10 and winners goes straight to the finals.
On 89 points.
Top 10 and winners, okay.
That's going to be a tough call. As
Interesting.
Oxygen finish up their looting of Barometer. Should be ready to go in the next couple of seconds. Simply preparing for a couple more rotations. Picking up evac towers, Mobies, whatever you need. Because Oxygen do have a little ways to go.
I don't know, not much. Not enough for people to be traveling from fucking Africa to fucking LA.
Perhaps a few beacons before they commit to an endgame.
I mean, that's how we see the success from the likes of Dark Zero, right? They've been one of the best.
If you don't get top 10 in winners and losers.
Up to red in such a fashion by trying to utilize every little bit of in-game item that can get you an Evo charge. As we start to look over towards Oxygen versus 2R1.
It's like 150k or something, isn't it?
Win it, they can probably guarantee themselves winners bracket. If 2R1C win it, they can start to dream of the winners bracket. So it's an engagement that could happen, but whether they will actually want to engage is a different question.
One of the safer survey beacons on Storm Point. It's a pretty free hit of information for Reeds and the Oxygen squad. And it gives them the info, importantly, that this is an isolated fight should they choose to take it up against 2R1C. It's a quick rotation from Jurassic that puts 2R1C here much
amongst the team, and if they're an organization, the organization takes a chunk. You know, if you got coach, he gets a chunk too.
A lot of them take like 50 to 80%. Probably like 80%. It is crazy, but they're still making out of 100. Yeah, they're making like 20k, 30k a year just to play Apex. So I mean,
yeah.
To play for like TSM or like FaZe or you know what I mean, those big boys.
That was a good shot right there.
They're probably making on the higher end of like 300k a year. Play for FaZe, bro? Come on.
Hey Jay, what are you up to?
It's good. Fucking chilling. What are you doing, G?
Chilling.
Alright.
You wanna play Specs?
Okay, I'm down.
Let's do it.
You're just trying to get your challenges done, eh?
No, I want 1v1 you, bro. I want 1v1 you. That's what I mean.
Bro, it's like beating up fucking LeBron as Nikola Jokic. He's just been up for 10 hours straight, and my boy's gonna get smoked. You're like old LeBron, and you're like, don't dunk on me. You know, like Jamal Murray jumping into the hoop.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This
You
game
never know.
winner
You
time.
never know. You never know. Don't cut with the old man.
Don't get me wrong, Braun's still gonna go for 40, bro. I don't think he did once that whole series.
You think Braun?
I'm not gonna lie.
You think Braun plays with his kid?
I want, honestly, here's how I see the draft going out. The Warriors take Bronny in the second draft pick. They take Bronny, LeBron goes to the Warriors. It's a fairy tale land over in Golden State, bro. That's where we're jumping to next. We're
Trying to get my
be
squad
Golden
in the
State fans.
championship? Nah, man. I'm good on that. Not good enough, bro.
You don't think Curry and Braun are winning a chip? One last Kuran, and then they both retire the same year.
Bro, that'd be like the NBA's like wet dream right there.
It would. They'd probably pay for that to happen, bro. They'd be like, referees here. Next thing you know, the script's different. Braun's winning his fourth, fifth ring.
Fourth place in this series, and you know there is
Slayer.
Nikola Jokic will have his 5th MVP by then.
If it happens, it would be one of the most incredible comebacks.
He should have had 3 already.
LGS, because they were struggling so much yesterday, even at the start of today. But 4th place looks good. But when Dark Zero have been mopping up the points, they just still haven't achieved
It looks good for marketing purposes, bro.
It's all going to come down to, as you say, not placement in today's lobby, but how many points are going alongside that relative to the rest of not just even this lobby, but the rest of all 40 teams at LAN. LG need to collect every single one, and they're starting things off strong, taking an engagement. Slayer with the Devo opened up with damage, but Funk has no shields. LG are losing control of the fight. Sweet takes some back, re-swinging with the Havoc again and again. Funk finishes off the knock, but gets traded back himself. Fnatic are re-entering, and has made it heaven fall. LG, as we
Where were you, Slayer?
Slayer drops down, Devo is empty, shield swap has nothing for you, and LG should go down right here and now. LG into the elimination bracket.
Was it Tiller we played with the other day? Oh, no, this kid's spam inviting me.
Dre?
No, it was Dre, huh? I'm tripping.
They need kills, they need points here.
Sorry, bro, I got a 1v1 my boy.
Maybe chasing potential kills or just running away from Fnatic. This is an interesting one because Fnatic was there for the taking.
Gotta show him I still got it.
What a conservative play.
I'm using blue attachments.
Game and think that's what's influencing Crazy Raccoon.
Alright, I'll use gold.
They're playing more
passive.
They're
Privileges.
for the slow side of zone, and looking at the map as it is right now, if they can play the bridge just outside of Mill, I dare say they could get a few placement points for their trouble. Not a bad look.
Well, they need more than a few.
That's true.
And there will be some teams biting their nails and hoping that those few points are not achieved. Crazy Raccoon will land.
You need to shield my boy.
The boogie borders as
Oh, yeah.
Dark Zero is still hovering around Mill as well as they continue to dominate this lobby, as are Elevate. Now, late movers, Northeption, who need a miracle if they're going to get into the winner's bracket. Legends Gaming, WMNDY might have a fight in Jurassic Park here.
I do wonder who comes out on top of this.
Level up.
Legends did
Upgrade
start
time for
things
Max.
off well, but
Another level,
WMNDY
another
should
upgrade.
have the
Choice.
additional
I'm at
information,
max
given that they're
level.
right on top of
Choice.
the survey beacon. What they don't have is health, something that
Oi,
Legends seem to have taken
chose
off
my
them
upgrade.
on the move
Mags
up.
with the upgrade.
Eager for kills. They've
Stoked.
already got 3, and Legends leave no space, no time to reset, ever pressing forward. WMNDY
Enemy good.
immediately.
Pleasure
Fury
to
are
meet 'em.
rotating cannon.
Being
I
shot
think
at.
this should leave both teams big breath of fresh air because nobody wants to fight when there's a third squad in the area.
A win for WMNDY.
Too fast, bro.
They hold 18th place at the moment, so they just need to get to the finish line here, so they're probably not going to take the fight and are more likely to make a rotation out of Jurassic Park and away from the likes of Furia. What's funny about this
Too fast, too quick to be strong.
as audacious
Indeed.
as it was, have put themselves in the perfect spot to gatekeep both squads should they stick around. Perhaps even a few more that are rotating in from the south. But Furia are going to have a little bit of inversion.
No.
While Legends take the evac tower
Okay.
towards the north end.
That shotgun hit for like 12 there, bro.
Cascade Falls. Yeah, Legends Gaming might just drop somewhere close to Fnatic, or what's left of Fnatic anyway. But they don't know about that just yet. Now it's just conservative into that top 10, securing extra placement points, and then starting to assess what's happening.
Ouch.
Coaches will the players assigned to the feed will earn their money. Are you going to be able to spot out
I wanted to play that a little better up top.
ahead of you in that leaderboard? Is someone behind you that now
One
you don't have
second.
to worry about? All these different things that players have to consider when they're in a match 6.
What do you mean?
Something that
What do you mean, Golden? You would do a tournament? What kind of tournament?
how they will approach that for them. It was an early setup, it was an early gatekeep. Northampton Horizon ulted. They may not have lost one yet, but as I say that, Tida falls, and we should be saying goodbye to at least one member, if not more.
Oh no! You're such a bitch.
You like that? That was a good Lovo play, bro.
Alright, I see.
They don't need to, because Northampton kind of have to come to them, but what
You could have droned. I wouldn't have hated you for it.
keeping him alive for a little longer than expected. Follow-up from Keon and Madness finds the next knock onto Yuka Perodador, and Razy follows immediately. Northampton are down. It's a pretty quick fight from Furia, and they've got plenty of time to reset. Well, Furia are going to be
Oh my god, I'm so bad.
take this fight. It's going to be a difficult
What's up,
one
Rox?
to
Bedtime.
imagine, but it does look like they've got a good spot on the bridge to work with. It's a straight 3v3. No other teams in the area right now. Very difficult to fight on this bridge. Nox gas grenade is great, however. Yoga takes the swing initially, taking out Bolin. It's a good start, and it should be an even better finish. Smoke covers the fire. 2R1C, slow reset. WNDY go down. Go down into the Olympics. Send themselves up to 17th place, and now it is going to be Oxygen Esports as the most vulnerable spot. Certainly could be caught up by the likes of Crazy
Make me
Raccoon.
pull out a shotty, boy.
Our second place team at the moment on 63
So
points. I
dog
didn't
shit
think
was
they'd
a
be saying
shotgun.
that today, but they should be very proud of themselves. What a performance this has been. We've been asking Zach Mazer, you know, when are we going to see that huge moment where his team's able to perform? And we've seen in last split to this. The Palms have really focused up. We've seen a totally new look at how they can perform. The meta seems to actually be suiting them pretty well. But at the moment, we will have to deal with squads rotating in ahead of them as they chose not to evac tower. Will be coming out of the low ground, but it seems like E8 out of the attention of other squads, a luxury that 2R1C simply don't have, as they've landed in one of the most coveted positions.
Let's go, baby.
Furia there on their approach. Suddenly, we're down to 10 squads, so a very different game than we just had in match 1. 2R1C, also the kill leader right now, really showing that they want to make sure that they dominate their way into the winner's bracket. And I mentioned it earlier, I'm going to re-emphasize it. Great spot.
Think when you gooch.
That one was good. The shotgun paid off there, low-key.
Yes, sir. No, you little bastard. Yeah, so before you face off against each other, one sec, chat. It would be hard to organize a tournament.
Position. Oh no, Fnatic out of nowhere, just TSM TSM, they look like they're in a powerful spot, but they've lost 2, and Verholst just has to get out of dodge. Still 10 squads remain, but Verholst and TSM might be that 10th squad to be eliminated.
And with Fnatic inheriting all of the glory that TSM
Let's do the other side.
up on 2R1C, Fnatic get kills, they get a Kraber,
Oh,
and
okay.
they get the spot that 2R1C have.
I like this side, Lucky.
I know you do.
Switches things up pretty good.
Down at Virtus Pro, and Gatekeep potentially another 3KP.
Still wondering how Reps can find their unbelievable shot and unbelievable play coming up from Reps, but what we would expect from one of the best. Now, Crazy Raccoon. Esports, they are only 2 points behind, 20th position at the moment, but they need to stay alive. Blue shields and also running low on meds, but they will have the Watson gen, and they're in a really good spot right now, but it is a desirable spot.
This gen's really difficult position in a low ground spot like this. While this cannot be shot from checkpoint, Crazy Raccoon still have a lot of other angles that can be taken on them. TSM go down, Virtus Pro go down. It's actually Dark who inherit those kills, racking up a few more. Fnatic up on the
No.
Outlast in a war of attrition on the low ground. Crazy Raccoon only 1 point away from tying up with Oxygen Esports.
It'd be hard to get a game going like that.
Now we see 2R1C eliminated 7 spots, so they are doing the job. Fnatic also go down 3 for Crazy Raccoon. They tie 20th position. 1 more place, and they will be guaranteed into the top 20. And this was terrible news for Oxygen.
Crazy Raccoon playing things slow, playing for the zone has been their plan. But looking at the next round, they will not have the position anymore.
It's not just Crazy Raccoon. Kinatronic Gaming also still alive, also very close to the top 20. So this is not guarantee Crazy Raccoon just yet. They've got to play for more. Thinking about how can you
Shot
secure
no bolt
more
out of that
plays
bitch. He
for
wanted to
points
kill
right
me
now,
and
but it's the
destroy my
Bookkeepers
shot.
who are griefing them from above.
Damn, you're
And it's
good.
going to be so difficult for them to transition to the latter stages of this game.
At this point, Legend have nobody to deal with, no one else to fear. Dark Zero hold the high ground that Fnatic previously did, collecting even more kills. That's Kinotrope down!
Kinotrope down, that means Crazy Raccoon will be in the top 20.
Okay, buddy.
Into the elimination bracket. Now, Boogie Borders, Crazy Raccoon, Legends Gaming, and
Alright, now I'm
still
mad, bro. You're getting it.
Can Dark Zero
What's up, A?
It's good time. What do you have, 2G?
Oh, not much. Just chilling. Just got home, finally. Making some food.
I'm honestly getting clapped in Apex.
What's new?
I keep trying to knife, bro. And there's a Fallout thing in my R3. Fuck is R3 and Fallout? I'm confused now.
Fallout is right bumper.
What does R3 do in Fallout though? Like the knife button.
It makes you teabag.
Oh yeah, I'm used to doing that. You're right.
At least I think that's what it does. I'm not completely sure.
Oh no, no ammo.
Yeah, let me get massive warmed up, boy.
Dark Zero wins for the last game again.
Who won?
Dark Zero. Damn. It's great.
You guys catching dubs?
Wanna play again?
Are you guys catching dubs?
We've just been playing each other.
Yeah, the one we wanted.
Smoking.
Kind of just been clapping me.
Oh yeah, well, I'm gonna hop online here in like 10 to 15 minutes.
Bet, I'll hit you up.
Oh yeah, and I'll join the course once I log in. Peace.
My response to that Golden was I would not have enough I don't know enough people to set up a tournament like that. So.
The perfect partner.
What kind of tournament? Like a...
your sights.
Say you did them.
I spy an enemy.
One sec, one sec.
Enemy here. Mess him up.
No way! Bro, I should have had that one.
Enemy here. Enemy here. Being shot at.
Nice little straight multi. I did a little fakey back and forth.
When you get in?
Okay.
Egg here. Waste him.
Yeah, I whipped like 3 shots. Fuck.
Enemy here. Look out. Enemy here.
Yes, sir.
What was that, like 3 in a row now? I gotta stop you here.
Mess him up.
Bop. Bop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No, I'm in an ammo! Oh, no, I'm so lucky! Yo, do you want to play some duos? Let's go, let's go. Oh my goodness, you nasty motherfucker, bro. That was crazy, John.
Well, I think you stopped me from the 4-0. I think I was at 3, and then I had to stop you there from the 4-0 because that would have been embarrassing.
Nasty dog. I'm sniffing a dub here.
Time to put down some syndicate dogs.
You see a Mastiff, ping that bad boy.
Need something? I'm sure we can come to an agreement.
You gonna fry some kids with it?
Hopefully. You have flatlines level 57. I wonder what my guns would be if they counted the level since the beginning of the game. You know? What's my favorite movie? I don't know. Red Suit Captain?
Eyes on the prize.
Barometer? Dude, I just had a gut feeling you were going here.
Let's go there.
It's the first drop, bro. Everyone's coming here.
You ain't lying.
I think everyone's just no-balling it, bro. And we're all...
Oh, squad way. Nice.
Kid kind of just landed on me and stared at me, bro. Like...
That squad's dead as. We made him unrecognizable. Leveled up. Upgrade time for mags. Look out! Enemy here. Open and fight. Yamatara.
Yeah.
Charging my shields, cuzzy.
I'm getting up on the roof.
1 minute until the ring closes, and everything here is gone for good. Recharging my shields. Oi, grenade!
He's weak. 40 HP. One up top too. Full team.
No.
Yeah. It's just me throwing there.
Sorry.
Contact.
Saw Gooch. I was low-key going a little ham with that thing, you know?
Should have queued on the roof.
They were up there when...
Were they originally? Fuck.
Yeah, I went up there and I hit the guy for like 44 or something like that. 44 blue, and then I chased him down low, and then that Wraith came out to you on the other side there eventually.
I might need to make my crouch button R3, bro. I'm too used to it right now.
Crouch button area 3, yeah, that's what you should be playing on for sure.
Is that what you play on?
Yeah. You gotta ping something for me and I gotta pick it up and thank you for it. Yo, what's up, Lawrence? You feel me?
Yeah, just a lot more character control, honestly.
It does, yeah. Better movement.
This is your champion.
So say in Apex, you don't see a lot of people do it, but is it beneficial to sit there and spam your crouch while you're shooting, or is that just gonna fuck up your own aim? So say you are shooting at me.
A little
at the
bit.
same
It depends.
exact time
If
I'm
you want
sitting
to
there.
like, you want to have like, you don't want to like just spam it so much that your like head stays still.
Fucking up your own aim.
And fucking up your own aim. But like, you don't want to do it so much that your head's like staying still. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
Because
So
like if you
still wanna
spam it too fast, then your head will stay still, and it just like you're just an easy target. So you want to do it like in like, I don't know how to describe it. I just know how to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, so I get you. So then what's your knife button, B?
Yeah. Or is circle.
First blood. Oh, that takes me back.
Yeah, circle, same shit.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
We're already in the next ring. Good. More time to loot.
You should be able, so whenever you pick a skin and you have the heirloom for your character, it should like map to the color of your skin that you have equipped. That's why it would make like mythic skins cooler, because it would map your heirloom. You get what I'm kind of saying?
Wait, what?
So imagine I had this skin on. My heirloom should be like the purple, and I don't know, they should map the heirloom the color of the skins you have, so that way when you get like a prestige skin or like a mythic skin or a legendary skin, your heirloom maps to the color of the skin you have on. You get what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. I don't know, it's an interesting take. Cool, interesting take. I don't know. It'd be cool. It'd be cool. I'm not against it. You know what I mean? Be some wiki cosmetics, that's for sure.
The squad's still alive. Let's
And then they could even charge more for their skins because they have they have customizations for their heirlooms too, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, then next season they're gonna have a bunch of customizations for the melee weapons and shit like that, kind of. They're gonna be able to change the color on that new Buster Sword and shit like that.
That would actually be sick.
Yeah, you can. I'm not even joking. I was just watching a video on it when we were going into the lobby. No sights, damn.
Yeah, can I have a shitty shot? I have some pretty gnarly fucking stick drift on this controller, I'm not gonna lie.
I took a pirate controller today and just like analyzed the inside of it. And I started taking controllers apart and like cleaning them up and shit. Getting them looking all nice. So let's go for this Evo.
So yours are running all nice right now?
I found one that was running somewhat decent. One just jumped in over here. You came and hit the grab cannon.
Over there. Give me my upgrade, Syndicate scum. I leveled up. Upgrade shows.
One down low.
There. Let's smash him.
Cracked him.
Reloading.
Cracked up. Nice.
Squad wiped. Jeez, we're filling up the hospital today, eh?
You'll have to show me that move sometime.
Reloading. With a sec, recharging the shields.
The kid had Disruptor PK in this box. You want it?
Yeah, I'll take it. Fuck it. And drop a gold heavy mag.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 4.
Don't mind if I do. You don't need that bat. Yeah, I was gonna say.
You have it.
Yes, we. Oh, there we go. On to the next.
No bat right here for you.
Arcstar here.
Throwing jump drive.
Make a beeline there, cuzzies.
Ready to go get purple.
600 off.
I'm 200.
That's right. I hope they tweak the Evo show.
I miss being
Yeah,
able
if
just to fight and get it. Like, I thought that was the best.
They don't have to like completely change it, but just to tweak it a little would be nice. You know? A little more Evo.
Leveled up.
I agree.
One of the two things.
Duato's bloody funeral.
Can you ping,
Doesn't
can you
feel
ping
like-
this? Can you ping an Arcstar? Not that one that I just pinged, but this one beside it.
Mozambique Arcstar backpack here. Level 1.
Stoked.
Let's do some shopping.
Can I ping shit in my shop? Does that work? Or you usually
No,
finish
I
already?
think it's only like one per game.
Arcstar here.
Oh.
Heavy ammo here.
That's so dumb.
It's only one per game. Five teams, or 8 teams left. Flaming Cowboys just killing everybody.
So they had TwitchCon and Apex ALGs the same day. Where is it in Cali too?
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
The next
Evo
ring's
harvester
far.
here.
Come on.
You're
Loot
no
as you
fun.
go.
I have no idea.
Do they just have TwitchCon and fucking Apex in the same event? You know what I'm saying? That'd be crazy, wouldn't it?
Oh, it'd be
Have all the
pretty crazy.
TwitchCon nerds watching Apex and shit. I bet they are. They
I
gotta
think,
be.
and I know the one thing's in LA. Like Apex is in LA.
I think TwitchCon's
That's
in LA,
right.
so they gotta be in the same venue or something.
No one hides from my drill. Armor, cubby. Got some goodies for you. Barrel stabilizer here.
Shield
Level
battery
3.
here.
squad's dust.
Impressive. And I'm not easily impressed.
Can I just over
Fair
here
enough.
frying everybody?
Be honest. Be honest. Okay, gotta kill that kid, Jay. No. Nice. It's all you. 1v1. Win these, baby. Oh.
Oh my god.
Damn. The conduit. He did so much. Bruh. I did so much damage to those kids. Whee!
Phoenix, get here.
This guy's turn.
Yeah, they just aped you. They didn't care about me, bro. And that one kid got an off angle too.
Yeah, the fucking.
Then before I could even finish him.
I just gotta check my player challenge, baby. Whoa. Matt Maggie. Survive one more ring. Thank 10 teammates. Alright, alright. Trios? Why not? Why not? We'll get some fucking schmucks on our team. You know?
On Maggie, do you pick the 2 drills or the one big one?
Pardon me?
Do you pick the 2 drills or the one big one for Maggie?
One big one. Kyrie over PJ Tucker. Eh?
Only the best for my friends.
AJ?
Eh?
Eh? Kyrie over PJ Tucker, eh?
Bro, PJ's got some nice shoes, bro.
Shoes ain't gonna win you the game though, dog.
Oh god, Kyrie's my favorite player, bro.
I know,
Said
that's
I'm a
why
Kyrie nut hugger, bro.
You are a Kyrie nut hugger, that's why I'm giving it saying like, yo, Kyrie hit that
over
nasty
any of
shot.
them, bro.
Kyrie hit that nasty shot over fucking PJ Tucker to win the game.
Did he?
Yeah, you
I
don't
missed
see that?
like the dude. I watched the whole game and then I started playing Fallout.
Oh, damn.
Like right there, like the. No, I saw Kyrie taking over the whole game and they were up.
He hit the fucking game-winning shot over fucking PJ. Just fucking shit. Cash money.
Bro,
Right in his
Kyrie
face.
had 2 points all first half and then 28 the second half, bro. He hard carried.
Let's find something good.
You going in the butthole?
Yeah, it's all blue and shiny.
I like shiny buttholes.
Those loot are supposed to be cracked loot here, bro.
We're already in the
Team
next
lock
ring.
here.
Good. More time to loot.
Barrels, give you ammo here.
Level 3.
They're fighting up top. They're fighting spiders up top.
Okay, I'm
Go
with
up
you.
top. Go, 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 go.
Arm up, cubbies. Got some goodies for you.
Laser sight here. Level 3.
Go, boys. Go, ninjas. Go, go, go.
Keep eyes on the new kill.
I got a 2x4 for somebody.
Go ninja, go ninja, go.
Contact with target.
You fellas know the drill.
Alright. Crack him right. Q on that, Jay. Crack him again.
Took out an enemy.
Let me finish this bitch.
Be thankful I only killed you.
Grappling.
Upgrade chosen. Who's ready to die? Smoke that flyer.
Yeah, fuck that flyer.
Behind me.
Drill hunting
How the fuck was that kid behind us, bro? He had to have been sitting in a corner.
He was, yeah. He was just chilling in the corner somewhere. Yeah, I'm 2x4 here.
Fuck those spiders, dude.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Gives a sec. Recharging my shields.
You know, I probably should get good with a 2x4 and an R9 or R301.
Mid-range.
Probably be cracked.
It is. It's nice.
Helmet here. Level 2.
Is there any energy in there? I need some energy.
Another beautiful piece.
No.
No.
Nice choice.
Homeboy just took the 2 stacks that were in there. Alright, I'm sending this shit. No light mag in a dream.
Care package over there. Jump drive set. Here I go.
So sometimes I just wish that fucking jump drive was so much farther.
Light mag here. Level
Oh,
3.
shit.
Top G.
Extra treasures here. You're welcome.
Captain of bat.
Crafted. Do not bloody disturb.
I'm
Look
gonna
at this Evo.
Yeah, I'm
Is that
gonna
what
go grab
you're-
this fucking crate.
Cuzzy, got some goodies for you. Optics here. Close range. Standard stock here. Optics here. Close range.
Optics here. Close range.
Mags with the upgrade. Stoked.
Thermite grenade here.
I was actually thinking it was useful. Heal up your health, Jay's here.
Recharging my shields.
Motherfucker not even paying attention. This guy. I respect it.
Grappling.
Stop humping me. Oh, what's up, big boy?
The next ring is quite far.
Rolling that way.
That's it?
Sorry, the kid's getting
Zip us
tired.
up, zip us up.
Using grapple.
You're good, Jay. Good.
You want to shop here before we dip?
Welcome.
Fuck it.
Here.
Don't mind if I do. 1 minute until the ring closes. Still got time to loot.
Let's use the gravity cannon there.
Evac? Oh, he's dipping.
The ring isn't very close. 45 seconds.
We've got 30 seconds to get to the next ring.
How did you go so far?
I'm not carrying you.
Goes.
Egg on top of us. Through and through.
Bangalore's weak.
Yep.
He's right.
No. No. Damn it. It's so weak, bro. The wings bang.
See that the ring's moving on the map.
Use my shield. Use my knock shield.
Took out an enemy. Incoming care package. Reloading.
You're always clutching, Loki.
Here's an egg.
Giving my shields a recharge.
He's clutching, he's clutching.
Here's an egg.
Repairing. Don't worry, I'm here.
Timothy.
Here's a sec. Recharging the shields.
Picked up our friend's banner. We can bring them back.
Flying a respawn beacon. Healing. I don't mind. Everything is car pie.
Frag out.
Drill tearing through. Open and fire Kamatara. Go here. We got violence to do.
Come on, boys.
Yeah, you gotta come res me. I knocked one. I knocked one. Yeah, come res me, baby.
I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming.
This here's right here too. On my door, on my door. Stick this. Go help him. Yeah, baby.
Whole squad down. Now, let's see what they left us. Hold on, I need to heal.
Repairing.
Healing up. Getting up.
I am down.
Yeah, I'll pop a syringe right when you get up, homeboy. Good shot.
Rings near and closing in 60. Plenty of time for mischief.
Repairing.
I got 2 syringes.
I got 2. Just gonna send it.
Got a bit of average, eh?
Oh shit! He's on my door. He just ran into the circle like a tree.
I would have kicked your ass even without
A weirdo.
Then we're back there. There's the next team should just come kill him, right? Right?
I don't care. I got my
No.
challenges done with this bitch too. Alright, fuck no, I didn't. Oh no, what am I missing? I have to think about 6 more teammates. That's so good.
Sheesh.
Sheesh.
Hell yeah, I have none of the recolors.
Oh yeah? Recolor him. Got all of them.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Even the Wraith one?
All of them. Even the Wingman one? All of them. Even the other 301? All of them.
Even the Hemlock?
Do you think that was what's his face's Paul George and Kawhi Leonard's last game together?
Yeah, PG's gone, bro.
But I'm gonna go to the Lakers. Wouldn't that be wild?
Honestly, I heard New York might pick him up.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
even Philly.
I don't see him going to Philly. I don't see him working there. Why would they go with Philly when he's already got Tyrese, you know? I don't need another ball dominant card. They need like defenders and shit. Like solid role players.
You know, they're always looking around, but they never look up. They're lost.
We're going to do beautiful things together.
PG can be a spot-up shooter, bro. I think that's what he really needs to be.
Look at that sexy fucking skin, bro. Damn.
Dude, ever since he broke his leg in the Olympics, bro, he never was the same.
No, it wasn't. I was Gordon Hayward. I'm thinking of.
He opened the season one year and broke.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
Boston
That's
versus the
hot, bro.
Cavs. Boston versus Cavs. That's what it was.
Opening
Kyrie
season.
versus LeBron, baby.
I see my reputation precedes me.
I love this part!
What a good year to be alive.
Land in the backside.
Check 6. Wings up.
Scattered an enemy shield. Taking fire.
Don't die, Jay.
I just got fucking gangbanged.
No, you're good.
Fox 3, sending
Two,
the
two,
payload.
two. There's one up top still.
Charging up.
I need your help, Pina.
Crossed.
No! Yo, he's so weak over here. He's one. He's one. He's one. Is this armor weapon? Armor swap, man. This is what? No.
I believe this upgrade will light the way.
GG. He was weak.
I thought I was in a 1v1 with Newcastle. He's screaming at his boys.
You're good.
Help me, please.
You Gucci. Y'all are horny for the heist, eh, chat? Damn.
Bro, is it gonna be crazy when the Mavs win this year?
Nah, they ain't winning nothing.
They won the first round.
Yeah, nothing of importance anyway.
They got further than Braun, bro.
That was a given.
Okay, buddy.
What, you think I'm joking? Was this a given? Braun's like he's washed, like not washed, but like he ain't doing good. Like his team sucks, you know what I mean? Like he needs other people to carry him now. As crazy as it sounds, you know? Like sure he's getting all these like crazy stats. But
yeah,
he needs someone to
AD
take the
just has to go crazier.
Yeah, they need like AD like takes and like bounces out Nikola Jokic, you know what I mean? And then
Yeah,
Braun,
it needs
like,
to be the other way around, not AD with his arm hurting. He needs to hurt.
yeah, I think that was kind of a dirty play. Where did Junior just run into him? I was laughing at that. I was just like, yeah, you know what's good? You know what's
Yeah,
up?
just fucking, yeah, you get paid money just to hurt players. I mean,
Oh, boy,
that's
jumping
where they
all
have
over.
enforcers.
It's alright, though. I respect it. Well, what's FAL stand for? Fuck all ladies.
The Fin Foul from Black Ops 1.
Fuck all ladies. I like mine better.
Jump drive in position.
Got one. Enemy down. Wings up.
Ooh, I'm gonna land in mid, bro. I'm coming. How many? 2? You killed 2?
No, I got one.
I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here.
On the back door. I hit him for 10.
So weak.
Don't keep an upgrade waiting, Kyrie. Upgrade strapped in.
Took care of that one.
Recharging shields.
On the roof. On the roof. Come here. Come here. Yeah.
Another squad down. Hold up. Healing.
Daddy's phone's dead.
One sec. Healing up.
Jesus fucking Christ. A Loba shot.
I've got just the thing for you.
Wings up.
Mama's got a brand new bag. Remember who hooked you up? I've got your back.
Wings up. Charging up my shields. Crafting over here.
We're already in the next ring. Good. More time to loot.
Wings up.
Alright, I'm back. Fuck.
You're good.
Smelling dub this game.
Likewise, brother.
I'm crafting. Patience.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Are those zip lines new right there? Those gotta be new.
Don't try grabbing care
I think
package.
so.
Care package over there.
Well, look where it's
We should
landing.
Care package
We should
over
just
there.
Valcolt the other way.
I'm going for this care package.
How cool would a purple Loba heirloom? Oh, come on.
That'd be fire.
Would, bro. It just like match the skin, kind of. I don't know.
Be gas.
Because then I'd spend $20 on a skin, because it would come with a skin and a heirloom fucking recolor, you know?
It'd be gas. Ain't denying it.
I don't know. I'm just like dreaming, bro. I'm having like I had an epiphany the other day, you know?
I've been tipping before.
I just had like this dream of like a colored Loba. It's gonna happen.
I'm on a whole new level. Shouldn't take off without an upgrade. Took an upgrade that'll blow your...
Devotion it is.
Oh, what the fuck? Hello.
No, Canada, coming.
Firing.
It's pushing you.
I know.
I just get turned on.
Guys, ran into another team. The two teams fell. No. You can do it.
I lied. That was next game I was smelling.
Oh, your fucking jokes. I gotta call it quits there though. I'm tired as fuck, bro.
GG's, bro. Thanks for hitting me up, dude.
I said no more tokes for the night, brother. So you just wasted 420 points. You still on? Peace, Jay. You have a good one.
Super LG, peace.
Slayer. Peace, chat. Peace. Appreciate all y'all watching, chilling. You'll talk for me. God bless.